Hi, hello. It's gonna be insane today, dudes. Today's gonna be insane. D&D in less than 11 hours, I know. And I've only kind of created the UI I need to make, you know? Maybe we'll make some of that later.
Blitzbro92 has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Whoa. I exist. Good morning. I'm barely awake. What is this? Quick, everyone. Bread the mods. Do not. You know not what you do. Wild hair day? I know, dude. Can end this music. We turn on this music, and I can get into the video game. Maybe today I'll hit level 10. The pit eludes us. Already bugged this world seem.
Chat has cursed Blitzbro92 with writing.
Lewis, I just started the stream 10 minutes ago. Are you okay? Let me see your chat history. You've only ever said 2 things here. You have no idea what this stream is like, do you? Good morning, by the way. Alright, you've got writing as your cursed quest. Let's see. Writing. I don't know what we should do for writing, man. I don't know what I should do for writing. Good morning, you just woke up? So did I. I'm waking up right now, and then I have to choose a writing list. Good morning, everyone. Barely awake. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because I'm not awake enough for the loud music right now. D&D for writing? Ooh. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I know what you have to do. I know what you have to do. I have a character named Hugh Man. And he's a human that believes that he's a mimic. Believes it. He's not actually a mimic, or is he? But he believes it. He also has no internal monologue. He only has an external monologue. That's it. You have to write a short story about him. 1 page long. Maybe an adventure of his. Maybe, maybe the moment that he became a mimic. That's my character today in D&D, by the way. Oh no, I've already written the backstory. I want to see somebody else's version. Yeah, no, his name is Hugh Man. Let me pull up my character sheet. You guys are gonna love this. It's so stupid, dude. There. This is Hugh. His name is Hugh Man. He's a human? Question mark. He's got really low charisma, but really high int, because he's a wizard. And he's a transmutation wizard, so I took Transmuter Stone and gave myself Dark Vision, because mimics have Dark Vision. It's definitely not the stone. Not at all. In his flaws, he has no internal monologue. Only external monologue. And every spell has a verbal component for him. Which means even if it didn't have a verbal component, it does now. he has to say it. Every time, right? With that in mind, he's also got an age of before or after it happened. You know what? Don't worry about it. He's afraid of heights. Yeah, when asked what his height is, afraid of them. When asked his weight, that's kind of rude. It's kind of rude. Hair, currently. Skin, yes. Eyes, too. For now. I don't know what's going to happen later. You know, the transformation has begun. And then, spells. I got heat metal on it now, too, which is great. At least I think I did. Did I remove something? This is the second level. Oh, I think I got rid of Jim's Calling Coin, but whatever. I don't think I saved it. I was putting heat metal on it, and then I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I asked Winky if I could have heat metal, and he said, sure, whatever. And I was like, you sure, man? You do some weird shit with that. I'm inviting Tix to my party. The story should be about when Hugh-Man met Freerun? What would even happen there? Wait. No. 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 There's only so many ways that could go. Deem is cooking, don't you worry. Alright. Winky is definitely cooking. The problem is I'm worried about the fact that he's cooked it in the microwave, right? I don't know if Chef Mike is involved. Work is not slow, so no AOC shenanigans for me today. That's okay, Golomancers. You have to understand something. I'm just trying to get my character basically set up so that when we're done within December, when this month is over, I can just spam the shit out of this game. That is until January 3rd. Basically from January 1st to January 12th. It's Ashes of Creation every day, all day. You know? That's kind of where I'm at. Ugh. Barely awake, dude. You're headed my way? Got to level 9? Nice. I'm level 9 at the moment. The main problem I'm having is everything is just so goddamn far away. Weapon skill points. You lied to me, UI. The UI is lying. There are no weapon skill points here. I know, Hightail pre-orders drop in 6 hours and 30 minutes. That is correct. We do have a code. The code is Pirate. I will be announcing that to the community. So I'm going to do that now. News at everyone. There we go. All right, there we go. I put out an announcement about Hightail. There's a lot of people that don't know what that is, but I put it up in announcements for news, so everybody will have it. Oh, drop the code. Today's pre-order Hightail. It's Pirate. It's Pirate. Code Pirate. Sorry, my Honey browser extension auto-replace your code with their code. I know, right, dude? Frickin' Honey. What a piece of shit. Just to be clear, I only have an hour and a half on Ashes, because then we have a sponsored stream for in December. To be clear. Which is a very good thing, but also will immediately start at 2 a.m. Wondering how this game had been progressing? They fixed all the things I was upset about. Search east of Arlo's Rest. What am I looking for? What am I searching for east of Arlo's Rest? Am I searching for this goblin? It is a goblin there. Oh, sir? That was very foolish. Oh look, it's Anarchaotic. I'm trying to find the quest finisher in here. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be. Why can you not log in? I don't know. Do you have an error of some kind? You have awoken. Greetings, friends. Greetings. Let me go into here and get my skill book real quick. Assistance. Command Sick'em. There we go. Actually, I think I'm not going to go medium armor. Like, even though it gives plus int, there's not like a single piece of medium armor that makes sense for me. None of them have good stats. Unless they can get mentality on it, you know? Henry is king, Thor's just a pirate. You're probably right. Yeah, it says somewhere around here, I'm supposed to be searching east of Arlo's Rest. So somewhere in here. There it is. Found it. Okay, track north. Search towards the Highwayman's Hills. Alright, we're going to Highwayman Hills. Good morning, pirates. How goes Ashes? It's been very good, dude. The new quests that they've added are fantastic. Like, I think it really fixed a lot of the problems that I had with the game. The in-game economy was just kind of shit before. It was not fun. And they've done a very good job at fixing that. Legitimately so. Henry's so powerful he had to be nerfed. True. It's the same thing for Nemo. Nemo is far too strong. Esfin's about to start his own guild. Nice.
With 500
I'll be starting one
bits
today.
First, I think.
Very
Well,
soon
I just
here.
wanted to say hi and doing great and wanted to tell you whether you want to hear it or not. Lol. Well, love the channel. Am lost to parasocial. Have a good one.
What? What? What do you mean lost to parasocial? I hope you're doing alright, dude. No, you're fine. I'm always glad when you guys are doing alright. It's tough as shit right now for a lot of people, man. I don't think that's parasocial. I think parasocial is when you're like we're best friends in real life. I have to everyone has to know, right? Like it's like a very different thing. I pissed off an angry wolf. It's really angry. Oh god, it's killing everything. We need to run. It's not good. We need a tank. We need a tank for real. My tank pet died in seconds. Okay, so we can't kill a level 16 wolf. Got it. Oh! Run away! Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, no. That was horrifying. How you guys doing? That was not good. I made a mistake and my pet died for 60 seconds. Level 10 tank gear if you really need one? Yes, Tarmok. I always need one. Also, I will be starting the guild likely today if I can get to the right level. Actually, I just need this thing. Hold up. This quest line gives me like 30,000 experience, so... Gotta go down this way. And I only have 150k left, so like this is good. Oh man. Barely awake. Barely awake. Did it drop a new release phase? Yeah, they launched on Steam in early access. How do you feel about the hate in the Steam reviews? I anticipated it. We talked about it early on. They had the game in a really shit state, right? Like, at the end of Phase 2, almost all of us quit. It was like the grand majority of the guild. None of us were really playing the game. We didn't like the direction of the economy. Like, everything sucked, right? I even quit. I quit for like 6 months. So with that in mind, like, it was not good, right? Then they did a PTR, and they fixed basically all of the economy and, like, in-game progression feel. However... they put it under visual NDA. So you couldn't make videos about it. You couldn't stream it. So the good version of the game didn't get to spread to people. And then they launched on Steam. Of course people are going to leave negative reviews. They haven't seen the improvements to the game because no one was allowed to show them. PTR is public test realm. Yeah, I don't think it was a smart move to do that. I really don't. I think they should have just dropped the visual NDA and let people stream the damn thing. Is it true you're a VTuber? No, I'm a real human being. Like, look, see? Oh, sorry about that. My camera must have crashed. The camera. Definitely. God damn it. Well, at least he doesn't kill us in one hit. We could kill this. Yeah, we could kill this. Fight it. Oh god, no, it's gonna die. My dude's gonna die. Hold up. I'm gonna start summoning the healer. Oh wait, no. You're healing it? Yeah, heal the pet. Heal the pet. Oh god, heal the pet. No, don't heal me. Heal the pet. No, it's so over, dude. Oh god damn it. Nope, pet's dead. Yeah, why were you healing me? Why were you healing me, you fool? Alright, we're gonna have a healing pet, I guess. What? What? Ow. Holy shit. Nope. Alright, we gotta talk a little about healing targets there. If the tank pet is tanking, please heal the pet. Do not heal anyone but the pet if it is the tank. Ugh. Why are you like this? Richard, do you not have res? Do you really not have res? What? Yeah, tank dies, everyone dies. That's the only target you should be healing. You're level 7. You should have res. There we go. Yeah, that is like your big boy spell you should always have. There we go. Anyway, heal only the pet. Otherwise, we're all dead. Okay, let's grab that. I have him move to location there. I'm actually going to have him be a passive stance for a moment. Grab this guy. Now get him. Yeah, heal the shit out of that pet, dude. You... No, not me. Heal the pet. And the pet is dead. Alright, we're leaving. Yeah, what are you targeting when that's happening? Because you're healing me, even though the pet is the thing that's tanking. So, like, what's going on? Are you targeting it and it's just not working? Is something bugging out? Because that's really strange. No, it's not a healing beam. It's the one where it shoots the little droplets, and those are hitting me instead of the pet. And I'm wondering what's going on there. Because I am not the tank. Droplets is a single target spell. You're targeting the pet and it's healing me? That can't be right. I wonder why that's happening to you. We haven't seen that before. What? Alright, cool. I can trade this around with people. I've got some duplicates on that. Yeah, because that's really weird. This I can make later. I'm going to hold on to that. That's nice. 143. Might have better. Although, this can't be repaired. Wanderer's Scepter is not repairable, by the way. It's bugged. Yeah, weird. Alright. Target Tarmok. Let's see if you can heal Tarmok. Because if you can't heal Tarmok... Okay, you can heal Tarmok. Maybe it's an issue with healing pets. Which still doesn't make sense. Because we haven't had that be a problem with anybody else. What the hell could be causing that? Oh, that's super weird, man. Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, Tarmok, there's a trap over here. Got a metal trap. Range? I don't think so. That was well within range. That healing droplet spell has like a crazy range, dude. Alright, Tarmok, we gotta go directly south of where we're at. Into that building. Everyone focus fire the cleric. We're gonna get on that one first. Sheared it. Go after the cleric, guys. Someone is still shooting the aggressor. Shoot the cleric, the cleric, the cleric. There you go. If you shoot the wrong target, Tarmok will die. Twitch added 1,000 gift subs? Yeah, I don't like it, dude. Yeah, that's some weird shit. New world record attempt? Dude. I don't think... I don't know. That's a crazy amount. Yeah, much like in D&D, casters are always going to be primary, guys. Physical DPS, go next. Always, always. Selling AOC now? Nice. And Ferrer, nice. Rockin'. Let's go this way. Okay, we got an aggressor coming in from the right. Let's grab that one first. As Ashes said that they're anti-generative AI, they started working on this before generative AI was even a thing. If they added Gen AI to the game at this point, that'd be very strange. Yeah. There's nothing that shows generative AI in this whatsoever. France will decide if they ban Kick or not on December 19th? Really? Little Ham. What is the reasoning for banning it? I'm gonna bet lack of moderation. We gotta come down this way, we're gonna get respawned on top of. Come over here, guys. Phoebus, you too, bud. You're gonna get respawned on top of, you're gonna die. Do not stand on top of Tarmac. You will get annihilated. My pet to move. Come on. Get over here, stupid thing. What? My pet is ranged and it's going into melee and I don't know why. Come here. Do not go into melee. My pet's an idiot. My pet thinks it's melee and it's a ranged attacker. Yeah, I don't... Yep. Want to buy more mana? Only thing we got is we got... Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. We gotta run now. Come on, guys. Everybody out. Everybody out. We gotta get out. Alright, so there's a couple things that we have to fix up. Tix, do you have the... Mana Regeneration Aura running? And Ruchi, are you using Blessed Weapon? Are those two being run? You are running that, Tix? Okay. Are you using Blessed Weapon, Ruchi? Yes? Who have you got your Blessed Weapon on? You put it on Anarchaotic? Put it on Tarmac. Then your tank will have unlimited mana. Yeah, throw it on Tarmac. That's what you want to do. The boss roams, he would have got us even if we moved deeper in. It wasn't really the boss that was the problem. It was the respawn of the extra ad on top of it. Yeah, so in terms of priority for buffing, you should always have Blessed Weapon on the tank first, and then on DPS. Usually physical DPS, like your rangers, right? Because you want to have the tank have unlimited mana so he can keep pulling and defending himself. Outside of that, my pet bugged out during that one. I don't really know why. It ran into melee, so I'm going to bug report that. Does anyone have a clip of that, by the way? I could put the clip in there with the bug report because I was trying to do like move away, move to location wasn't working. Yeah. Going in from the east now? Yeah, I just got to get to that building. Like, none of the other stuff in there even matters. I just got to get to the building. Let's go to... It's going to be Archetype, and it's going to be Summoner. You can grab a cookie. That'd be super helpful. I want to put it on the bug report, because I think it helps. Yeah, because that was really weird. I hadn't seen it do that before, but that made it stand in the enemy's AoE. What is this? Oh, you're talking about the kick thing, yeah. I'm really glad that they're making a decision on it, Little Ham. I really am. Yeah. Weird Summoner Pet, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me see if this video shows what I was talking about. Because I want to see it go into melee. Yeah, move to location didn't work. I was like, let's see if that works. Does nothing. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I got a video for them that should help. Okay, so we've got some weirdness here. I think we've got everybody's buffs on correctly now. Chaotic and Phoebus, do you guys have... You do have thorns on the tank. That's good. Do either of you guys have regeneration yet, or is that level 10? I think it's level 10, yeah? I think 10? Okay. It's not very good, but it's alright. Yeah, the location I need to go to is up over this way, by the way, guys. It's, like, right inside this building. I think it's on, like, in that building right there. It's find Torch and take the missing part from him. So I think it's the boss Torch inside. What a weird spell. Yeah, I think we can go down there. We should wait for the sniper boss. He'll walk into us again. We can do that. We can just go around the side, too. I think this side is bad. We can go this way. Climb up the mountain. Like over here. He's on the upper floor towards the northwest edge of the building. All right. Think you can chain pull that cleric right there? Like, think you can grab him and launch him up here with your chain? Tarmac? Bitchin'. Absolutely bitchin', dude. That's fantastic. That is so nice, dude. Keep Tarmac alive. Okay, stop healing me, you stupid pet. There we go. There we go. Now we're healing the proper target. My pet, for whatever reason, was healing me even though I was at full HP. The AI on them is not that smart yet. Look at that cannon heal. 259, dude. Sheared it. So I've got a purge that we can use every time it buffs itself with that shit. Alright, let's think about this. If we jump and dive, we can land up there. Like on the second floor. We can just like, you know? Jump and then dive. Fail. My man. Boss moves. Very good job. We just gotta get our tank now. Will Tarmok survive? Well, everyone else made it. How you guys doing? Oh yeah, you could do Summoner into Cleric, and that makes it Necromancer, yeah. Tank too heavy, armor weigh him down. Guys, get close to the edge. Like over here, we don't want to pull something. Stack up one model. No, like, on me. Ruchi. There's a monster, like, right around that corner, and you guys are sliding closer to it. There you go. Join us, Anakin. Oh, you're body blocking us? Okay. Here, go this way. Come with me. Everybody stack on me. Come over here, come over here. There you go. Alright. We can go up the stairs here. Up. Let's go. There's an aggressor right here. Kill him. Kill the aggressor. Tarmok, get him. Don't know what my pet is doing. We got another ad. Kill the one aggressor. Don't let Tarmok die. Oh no, Tarmok's so dead, dude. Alright, bail out. Jump off the edge. It did not work. God damn this game. Nothing worked right. My pet went into the floor. Shit was pulled from everywhere. God damn it, dude. Someone aggroed the ad somehow. I think my pet is dead, too. No, it just despawned itself for some reason. Oh, okay. Is that what we're doing? We're just leaping through the ground and killing me instantly. Got it. Very cool game. Adds of vertical aggro? Did they seriously not fix that? Oh, no. That's a problem. They need to have line of sight aggro. If they still have vertical aggro, that's bad, dude. What's your AOC referral code? Here, man. Pin that. There you go. You recommend the game in its current state? I recommend if you want to test. I would say that. Your character will be deleted. It's in a dramatically better position than it was, say, a year ago. My pet is an idiot. This. Idiot. All the time. I'm trying to see if we can get it so that we can get up in that building. I don't think we have the power to do it. I really don't think we can. Because, like... It's just... That guy's name is A Butt Pirate. And he said, keep the summons up. Yeah, Inside kills us. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this quest done, man. Maybe I can't. Maybe it's not possible. Well, let's just farm here, I guess. It'd be really great if my pet would, like, do something to help you right now. No, don't heal me. Heal him. Heal the person I'm targeting. There we go. Yeah, there's like a lot of weird problems where the pet will still target you with heals even if you're at maximum HP. It won't heal your party members correctly. It will prioritize DPS if it's the healer one. Like, all kinds of just stupid shit. It's hard to control because it's dumb, you know? Like, if you have a healer pet, you want it just healing. Like, you don't care about anything else. And I feel like it's trying to step outside of that role and just do weird shit. It needs a lot of work. But it's new, so it makes sense, you know? I'm gonna bug report that, actually. Spirit Mystic will heal full health targets. Yeah, summoner. Summon the Spirit Mystic and set your stance to assist. Enter combat as a party. Yeah, this is an archetype problem, 100%. Yeah, so the Spirit Mystic will start healing you even though you're at full health and the tank is hurt. It doesn't make any sense. Alrighty. We'll just start farming these guys down here. We could totally farm these, no problem. If we don't try to push in, we just get all that back. Won't be an issue. Boop. Boop. Wah. Invite, I can't. Party full. Party full. Yeah, we want to keep it at 6. Actually, I think we might be able to do this. Hold up. Let me... Might be fine for EXP. Come try. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's see if we can, because we can do up to 8, and it won't be a problem. What is this? Kitty, what are you talking about? You'll stop? Oh, I'm just trying to find out what you're talking about, man. It sounds terrifying. Jesus. Alright. We should go back into the elite area, because we're not going to get any XP off these guys. These are worthless. We'll go this way. And we want to get you your XP back for the EXP debt you incurred. That's 2 guys. I don't know if we want to fight 2 at once. Actually, that's... a cleric? No, that's like 4 guys spawned on top of each other. We're not doing that shit. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's like a misspawn, dude. There's a elite in there too. Like a named. A 3-star elite. We're not doing that. Let's see if we can go around this way. That's why only cute animals should be allowed on the internet? Probably true. I think you're right. Yeah, that was whack, dude. You know what's really funny about that? You know how I told it to heal you once, Tarmok? My pet? It is only healing you now. Even if I'm hurt and you're at full health, it's healing you still now. They're not the smartest. They definitely need some work. Yeah, the pets are they're not great. Yeah, it needs refinement, for sure. You can target him and get an auto attack off without being up on the same floor? Really? Hold up. You got a ranger there on the left. Yeah, nice. Good grab. Next patch, the summon talks. talking non-stop and giving unhelpful hints, dude, I'm ready.
Dial_Call3 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hi Thor, I hope you are having a nice morning, and I am glad to hear the Nemo's allergies are going away. I guess his time in Dreamland was peaceful." So I was watching a YouTube short and they were quoting a post someone made that said that Horton hears a who would technically count as cosmic horror along with the Lego movies. Here is a link to the short in 3, 2, 1, HTT.
Horton Hears a Who is cosmic horror? I stopped the link, but I guess that makes sense, kind of, right? It's a little weird. You don't have to block Radiant Protection. I can just cleanse it. If you want to, you can. I guess it stops his heal. It's probably the best. I'll get rid of that. Cleansed. Or purged, rather. No link kill sound? Let me fix that. Wait. Why does my audio keep randomly breaking, dude? Do that into... My computer thinks I'm running multiple streamer bots instead of a stream deck. The hell is going on here? One moment. Oh, that's why. The stream deck program crashed. There we go. Works now. Yeah, should be fixed now.
Tory
Any
Kids
tips for
with
starting
500
OC?
bits said,
I'll
"Did you
talk
know
about it
that
after
if you
this.
rub 2 oranges together, you get pulp friction?"
You don't. You can't say that. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. I guess you're not wrong, but I don't like that you're right. You know? The respawns here are oppressive, man. Like, really, really oppressively fast. By the way, my pet died. I don't know how. It just decided to die. This guy's name is Roaming Big Shot. And he's a big shot. Keep Tarmac alive. Ruchi, you may want to move. If you want to let it beat on my pet, Tarmac, you totally can. I'm getting my healer one back up. Tarmac up. Keep him up. God, that's scary, dude. Even though it's only level 15 elite, like, it's really nasty. We got a cleric on us. Oh, no, it's a raider. Basic raider. Just keep on the big shot. There we go. Nice, that thing is 2300 XP. Not bad at all. Speaking of Pulp Friction, one of the actors from the movie died recently. God damn it. No drop? That's okay. We can keep farming him, dude. Pull whatever you like. This is kind of skin of our teeth farming, but it's really good XP, so... Like, I'm already at 45k, and that was after we died a whole bunch, so... You gonna jump back into AOC? Any feel for what's lacking amongst the players, class-wise? Bards. Bards and clerics, dude. You guys gotta learn a little bit more about focus firing. If one enemy has 5% health left, and you're shooting the other enemy, you're probably doing the wrong thing. What are you doing? Oh, my bones, dude. I'm a little bit locked in. A little bit. These guys are really scary, that's why. Wasn't Kronos a designated cleric? Kronos hasn't been playing, so he's fallen behind in levels. His statement to me was that he likely won't have enough time to catch up. And I was like, that's not correct. Like, you totally do it, you know? Putting on a voice? Dude, if I was putting on a voice for 12 hours a day, at that point it's just my voice, right? Like, you try doing that 7 days a week. Tell me how it goes. This, however, is me putting on a voice. If I want to talk like this, then yeah, you're totally right. But I don't do that because it hurts. Oh, man. It hurts, I can tell you that from years of RP. Yeah, I can't do it, dude. There's no way. You can't... Hey, we got back pulls. I'm just helping those guys over there. We got a Marauder? Alright. That's really bad. That has like a huge AoE around it. Okay, my pet decided that it was going to go all the way over there and stand there even though I told it to move next to me, and now we have a second ad. And now we have a third ad. We're dead. Yeah, this was not a good idea. You can blame me for that one. 100%. My pet decided that it was going to be a piece of shit, not listen to any commands. And it pulled literally everything. It was great, dude. Yep. I really don't like the pets. The AI is very, very bad. It doesn't listen to move to position. It doesn't listen to commands to heal. It doesn't do anything correctly. I'm going to swap over to probably the DPS pet. Because this is insufferable at the moment. It just doesn't do what it's supposed to do at all. And it's really frustrating to play with. I put in bug reports for it, thankfully, but like I don't want to deal with this anymore. It's really annoying. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna do that. More enemies means more XP? No. No, it's mostly just like a really annoying experience because you have this unit that's very strong, but isn't doing its job. Like, basically at all. It's not doing anything it's supposed to. Yeah. And I don't like that. Like, it's not fun to play with because it's so broken, so. I'm gonna wait. I need to find my team. Yep. That was me and my glorious pet mechanics, dude. Little help. On my way to you guys. Hey, we got a PvP target over here as well. But I got 2 frickin' wolves on me because this game is great and doesn't let you get away from wolves literally at all, ever in your life. Please help. Kill this target. Oh, come on, game. I tapped him. Now kill them. I tapped him, and then it locked me as not in PvP anymore. What a game, dude. Come on. Come on. Outrageous, honestly. I think those guys looted our corpses, by the way. Playing D&D later today? I am. Why do I have the ability to summon Spirit Mystic? What? Okay, I can't summon that one. That's good. I'm gonna summon the Hunter from now on. I'm not using the Spirit Mystic anymore. That it's just not good. It's too broken. It's not. I guess it's not what the problem is. It's not consistent, and we need it. We need a consistent ability that will actually do what it's told, and it's not doing it. So because of that, it's pulling shit. It's standing in dumb locations. I can't summon anything either. So now that's not working. Let's get rid of all of these abilities. Let's go on to here. Yeah, it seems like this is just busted, dude. The quarter overall was fine. Yeah, no, it's just... The problem is my pet is cannon healing you for 200 per, like, 4 seconds. Like, it's a very strong healer. But the issue is that it's not doing what it's told at all. So because of that, it inconsistently heals you for some of the strongest healing we have, which is dumb. Like, that's not what you want if you're doing a farm group. You need consistency. Yeah. Because if it's cannon healing you for 200, like, that's so much. Hurt the summon's feelings and it's ignoring you? Good. It sucks. It could be amazing, but, like, it's got weird AI problems. So I bug reported the AI problems, and we'll kind of go from there. That's not good, dude. Yeah, they hit you for 300 plus, but that's the thing is, if it's returning healing for 200 on top of our two clerics, like, that's a very different thing. We in Lyneth? Yes. I'm mostly testing around the summoner abilities. I'm not happy with the summoner healer. It's not consistent or smart in any way. So it's ended up being a problem for the party. And I just got us wiped because of it. It's not, doesn't know what it's doing. That was like another bug. I've already bug reported it. The whole thing. Yeah. Because it's just not good. Oh, thank you so much for making the Make Games video. Definitely inspired me more. Rockin', dude. I'm really glad. Can you get a pet that only heals and doesn't draw aggro attack? No. You can only tell it to assist and cast abilities automatically. And it won't heal smartly. So, like, if you summon it, it will only heal you. Even if you're at full health. Even though your tank is at, like, 50%. So then you have to target the tank, click the heal, but it will only do it when it has resources. And then when you do it when it has resources, it will then only heal the tank forever, even if somebody else is hurt. It's not smart. Like, it's broken. So I've bug reported the behavior because it's not correct. Oh, hey, cool. Thank you. I'll see if I can build those. It's just not, like, the behaviors of it are not refined yet. I think I actually already have these. I will give these to somebody else. Yeah. Can I ask your personal opinion of the game? Okay. You're probably going to get a very biased opinion from me because I love this game. I have been playing Ashes of Creation since before they had grass in the game. I've been playing this for a very long time. I love this game. With that in mind, do you want a complete video game? If the answer is yes, this is not for you yet. It is not ready. It is still in alpha. There's still a lot of jank and broken. There's still a lot of features that aren't implemented. There's still a lot of things that they have yet to design and refine. It's very fun. It feels very good. But there is a lot of scuff. So if you're looking for the complete thing, wait. Also, they're going to wipe characters. So there's that too. Maybe even multiple times. My whole thing in this is I play it, I find bugs, I report them, and I have fun. And I may get frustrated with stuff, but it's mostly frustration because, like, I know what this could be like. and then I report the bug, you know. Where are we going? I have very limited time. We got 40 minutes left, so we got to get moving. Whatever we're doing, let's do it. We killing these wolves? What? Why are half of our team on the north? Yeah, we need to group up and do whatever we're gonna do. Other side? You went to a side that's, there's a bunch of monsters between us and there, but alright. We'll move. Oh my god, those don't suck. Phoebus, those are caster pants, my dude. That's mentality. It's not for rangers. That's funny. Oh, you greed rolled on me anyway. Nice. Yeah, mentality isn't going to help you. You need dex and strength for you. We'll go this way. I think we can meet you over on this side if you guys come over here. Kill these here. Man can greed, yeah. True. Pet heal equipment? No. You can't equip the pet. Is this game pug-friendly? Yes. Very much so. Alright, there we go. Why are we going from the north side again? Isn't that where there's, like, nastier pulls? That'll be at level 10. I think is when I can equip that. That's an exciting pull. Grab that. Put it over here. Where are we going? Where's Tarmok leading us? Causing metal pain to Thor should earn us glue? No. Don't do it. Does the game have horse armor? No. You can have a bunch of different mounts, though. The mounts are really awesome. When is full release? We don't know. Could be a year and a half from now. Spawn one by one in here? Alright, go for it. Just start pulling, man. Now remember, Tarmok no longer has my healer on it. So you guys will be 100% of the healing. I swapped to a full DPS pet. Okay, well, my full DPS pet has died to AoE. I'm going back to the healer. I'm gonna bug that. The Spirit Hunter doesn't stand behind the opponent. It doesn't try to stand at range. It stood inside the enemy's model and died to melee. Yeah. Dude, the spirits are bad, man. Like, only the ranged one is any good. Will this game ever come out? Yeah. I mean, it's dramatically more game than it was a year ago. Like, there's a whole questing system now, which is phenomenal. Like, we didn't have quests before, dude. Like, I'm very happy about that, let me tell you. Huge improvement, yeah. Let me actually do this. Spirit Hunter stands too close in melee. All attacks. One. Yeah, this makes the effect... It basically makes the pet useless, is what it comes down to. This is why in World of Warcraft, like, basic attacks from enemy bosses and stuff are single target, and why pets always try to attack the enemy from behind. It stops that from being a problem. Is it worth buying now on Steam? I can't make that decision for you. I would tell you if you were looking for a complete game, the answer is no. If you're looking for a game that is in a scuffed state that is much better than it was a year ago and will likely come out a year and a half from now, I would say yes. I put in bug reports all the time. I've been watching and playing this game for probably about 2 years now. And I enjoy my time in it, but I'm a different player than you. And if you have no tolerance at all for bugs, this isn't for you right now. You reported a bug about moving through NPCs? Do it up. Yeah, report everything. It's a very pretty game, yeah. There's a bug with Summoner where you can get 2 summons. That's crazy. Not sure how it works yet. Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of bugs and exploits and stuff that we're going to see over the course of this alpha. People will find dupe exploitation and stuff like that. Yeah. Thanks for your opinion. Reading the game subreddit reviews is wild. Yeah, I think a big of the problem, like one of the biggest reasons why the reviews are super bad, man, is kind of twofold. One, the game was in a really bad state last phase. Even though I love this game, I didn't even play it. Like, the economy was really, really scuffed. It was not good, dude. So because of that, because it was in such a bad state, a lot of players didn't play. Then they fixed it on their PTR, which is their public test realm, right? The problem is, they put a visual NDA on the public test realm. So no one could make videos about it or stream it, which is dumb. I don't think it's a good move at all. With that in mind, they then launched the Steam version, with no one being able to make videos about the improvements. So everyone rushed to Steam and gave a negative review based on their experience prior to the improvements. You could see that coming from 10 miles away. I don't know why they did that. It was really strange. The other problem with it is, launch day, their website got DDoSed, and the only way that you could play if you already had an existing account was by linking your Steam to their website. Not great. That's a bad day. That's a bad launch day. So, they had a rough start. So you get 2 kind of major reasons why people are leaving negative reviews. Yeah. Game strategy is hard. It is. That one, I think you could see from miles away, though. I think it was just awkward. It was an awkward choice. I do think the game is fun. I do think there's a lot of good game in the game, and I do think it's scuffed in areas. But I love it. It's fun for me. Managed to link your accounts the day before launch? I did it like last week. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's no proper defense to a DDoS. Like, there's always a bigger gun, is what it comes down to. You need a bigger sponge. And then they'll find a bigger hose. You know. What's max level now? I don't know. I think it might still be 25. The Hunter had 2 stances that changed melee and range. Is that now gone? Oh no, it still exists. You can swap between your 2 different weapons. They always apply their statistics, so if we look at my magic attack, right? Magic power is at 40 right now, and we go into my character. If I take my scepter off, I can't in the middle of combat. Hold up. Stop attacking, you goblin. Please. I'm not attacking right now. I'm still not attacking right now. Okay. The game thinks I'm attacking. There we go. You can see in my magic attack now it's gone down, even though I'm using my wand currently. So, like, you wear both weapons. They both always apply. And then you use either... hit Q to swap between your weapons. Now I've got my scepter out. Now I've got my wand out. Right? Scepter's my melee attack, but the cool thing about melee is it's all AoE. It's like conal AoE. So if you do that and you do that, you know? Do they able to publish the game in a good condition at some point? I think it's dramatically better than it was a year ago, dude. Like, there's so many quests all over the map now that we get to do. Like, so much content to do. When before it was like, go into the wilderness and kill bears. That's the game. And now it's like, go do this thing, go to this area, go find this, you know, do this quest line. Like, there's all kinds of shit with that. So, I think they've improved it a lot, man. And if they've done this much in 6 months, I'm bullish on the game again, you know? Yeah. I also chopped a shitload of trees before, that's true. Oh, the flashbang's coming. Why? Why must the shaders do this? This is an example of one of the bugs, right? every day, when the sun arrives, at a specific time, we get flashbanged. But only for a little while, and then it goes away. Welcome to Alpha. Yeah, no, it happens to everyone. Yeah, it's getting brighter and brighter. Dude, it's bad. It's so rough. I love this bug. It's my favorite. And it's going away. Want me to try and grab Torch? Please. Yes. That would be equal to 32,000 experience for me if you can pull it off. That's a big if, though. Oh, wait, the sun's coming back. Führer? What is he doing? Did he do it? What's he doing? I'm blind. It burns. The sun, it burns. I'm really glad that there's a guy on our server named A Butt Pirate. Proud of him. Proud of that guy. Oh, wait. Führer may have pulled correctly. The sun is leaving. Really good job. Thank you for tanking the sun. It's now become super dark. Fantastic. Did not hit it? Alright. Go ahead and go for the next aggressor then. Very funny. Yeah, we stole the sun. But as you can see, it just broke, you know? Reminding me of old school EverQuest? Yes. It's going to kind of move in the direction of Arcade. If you want to think about, like, the map mechanics, it feels like EVE Online and Guild Wars and Arcade had a baby. Does that make sense? That's, like, the best way that I could put this. EVE Online, Arcade, and Guild Wars, the game, you know? I never played that. No, I never did, Raven. I don't know anything about it. Reminds you of Anarchy, really? Wait, who died? Who is this? Who's Nicodemu? Yoink. Mine now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to yoink it. I don't know who he is. Man rolled up and died. You know? Marking Jesus, dude. Remember, around pirates, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. That's how it works. I got a bunch of fish. Should probably fix that at some point. What do I do with all these damn fish? Maybe we'll top taunt him? That would be wild. If you can pull that off. I'm playing inventory Tetris. There we go. What server are we on? Look up, gamer. Pin comment. Lineth. All the data's in the bin comment. Is the game pay-to-play or subscription-based? Right now it's pay-to-play, and there won't be a subscription for the next year and a half before launch. At launch, it'll be $15 a month. And there won't be a sticker price at launch. So if you want to play a scuffed version of the video game, where your character will be wiped, and there is a lot of testing going on, then get it today. And if not, wait. We bug report, we fix things, we die constantly, the sun disappears in the sky, it's nighttime with the sun out, like that. It's all kinds of shit right now, you know? We eat glue? No, we don't. No, we don't. No. Didn't the sticker price give you some months of game time? I don't know what it is now. At the time, it was like 3 months when the game launches. And I got it ages ago, and I've more than got my monies out of it. I've been playing for like 2 years. So, like, you know. I don't know what it gives now, though. I have to go and look through to see what they're doing. Are the second archetypes added? No, they're doing a pass on the first archetype soon, and then they're going to start implementing sub-archetypes. They changed around the roadmap, so... I got 20 minutes left, guys. Just about. Chronos, are you there? I don't know if Chronos is there. I need to know which cursed, horrible bastard changed our in December Google Sheet to light mode. You blame Little Ham? I think I do too. I don't even know how, because Little Ham doesn't have access to the sheet, but I feel like it's Ham's fault. You know? Yeah. Light mode is for taxes? No, it's not. No. W light mode? Oh no. What's it like being the villain? How's that? Got a new helm? Nice, Tharmok. I have a new set of pants, but I can't wear them yet. I'm about 38% of the way to new pants right now. Every one of these kills gets me a little bit closer, though. I'm at 38.1. And that kill got me to 38.6, so 200 kills. Your half-blind friend loves light mode? I find that people that have dyslexia like light mode for readability, which is interesting. What? My body is ready. How do they PvP flag? They probably did it manually, to be honest with you. Yeah, they got the loot. You're also dyslexic and you hate light mode? That's interesting, because I've heard from people with dyslexia that they really like it because it's easier to read. Which I don't understand, because I don't have dyslexia, so I don't know if that's common. Yeah. Most displays have brightness control. You can use it. Did you know that the Ferrets Live website actually has built-in light mode, dark mode? Did you know that? Here. So we actually have dark mode like this, and if you change your browser to light mode, it will actually change the website. You change your browser back to dark mode, changes the website back. So we have built-in light mode and dark mode right on it. Yeah. Dark Reader add-on, best add-on? Oh, I love Dark Reader. I just pull the browser data for it. It looks nice. Rocked your brain in 2015 when a friend showed you dark mode? Yeah, I only use dark mode. Oh no, Tarmac is going AFK. Our experience per hour is going down. This is EXP waste. Wait, what is this? I got a guild EXP rune? Okay. I don't know how. I don't know what the hell I got from that. When I hit level 10, we'll be building the guild though, guys. So, faster we can do that, faster we get the guild. Got us another healer. We can push in farther, dude. Let's do something dangerous. There you go. Tarmac, go. Tarmac, go. How is Ruchi dying right now? It's weird. Alright, I got it purged. It's dead. See if you guys can hit that boss up top. I'm gonna wait on the edge. Tix has died to AoE. Unfortunate. Hey guys, if you're getting shot by ranged, get behind the wall. You guys are all up there in melee. There's no reason to be up there. Keep Tarmac alive. Somehow that ranger pulled on Ferrer. I don't know how. Because he wasn't anywhere near it. Okay, everybody on the big shot. Big shot. We're gonna have to leave that ranger up. There's the one that killed Tix? Alright. Yeah, I don't understand what happened there, how that one got pulled. We can AoE the ranger down, guys. Gonna grab this loot. Looks like somebody's focus firing. Yeah, swap to the ranger. Somebody's focus firing it. Your stuns are melee? I might swap off of that, to be honest with you. These guys have really strong, like, damage. Yeah, we're running low on mana. Do you have the song up? Tix, I think your song might be down. Yeah, your song was down. There we go. That should fix it. Healers, do you guys have both Blessed Weapon running? You should. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's rebuff. That big shot was very rough timing. See if you can get the... See if you can tag the boss. If, Farrer can do it, or Phoebus, or Anarchatic. Because you guys have the longest range. We'll try. Nice. Rockin'. Because I know the Rangers have, like, a snipe ability that's very long range. So if they can get line of sight on it, they can tag it. Pull it out of the building. And we got recommendeds for Realm? Go to Lyneth. That's where we're at. Super fun here, man. Yeah, 35-meter range is very long. You don't have snipe? Alright. I think snipe goes really far. It's something stupid. I forget the range on it, because I played Ranger last wipe, like last reset. Up here. Yeah, I can't even tab to him. Oh, we got a heavy slash. This is kind of a bad place to be, I think. We'll see. Should be safe-ish? I think you're wrong. In fact, I know you're wrong. As you can see. We'll see if we can stay alive. I'm doing AoEs. Here we go. Oh, there's a cleric on it now. Tarmak's not dead yet. Yeah, burn this one. Alright. See what happens when you get an extra cleric, dude? Feels good. We got 3 clerics, 2 rangers, a tank, a bard, and a summoner. And now we're really shitting damage. Yeah. Sponsored 10 minutes? Yes. Gonna try torch? Alright, dude. Hopefully you can tag him, because if you can, 32,000 experience, my dude. Aggressor spawned. Oh, didn't get it in time. F. The spell effects look really good for alpha. Combat in this game is probably the most polished part of Ashes of Creation. It's phenomenal. Yeah. It's been phenomenal for a while. Alright, I'm getting the code for this. I'm getting everything set up for the next game. Because we have to do it. Okay, that's done. That's set up. Get on this. Install that. Another aggressor incoming. This is like really good XP now, by the way. I'm already at 47%. Alright, begin the rest of this setup. Installing this. Get this button going. Indeed. Let's see. This. I'm setting everything up right now. Is there a dot class in Ashes? That's effectively what I'm playing right now. So if we look at this, I'm applying Spirit Shred, which applies a dot, then Hex, which applies a dot. Then I can use Mortal Blast that spreads those dots, or spreads a dot to nearby targets. I can also do Disintegrate, which is like a beam of death that slows enemies. Yeah. This is like a lot of, like, in terms of dots in Ashes of Creation, this is the most dot-dense build currently that I know of. Sort of in Shadow Priest, yeah, but you get a pet that also heals and does all kinds of stuff, or you can get a tanking pet or an aggressive pet. Think Affliction, Warlock, Shadow Priest, and Hunter had a baby. I got an ad on me. I got an ad on me. Please help. Please help. Please help. Please help. Thank you. I was standing still and it ran over to me. You're line of sighting us a little bit, dude. Move a little bit closer to the platform. There you go, man. I purged it. We're good to go. Yep. Yeah, that spot is way too hot. Oh, man. Nope. I'm so dead, dude. God damn it, game. Come on. Why am I slowed? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Party's falling apart. Run, 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 run. Everybody get out if you can. Yeah, that was way too hot. We couldn't focus the cleric because the location that you were tanking it was behind line of sight for ranged attackers. So what ended up happening is we just sat there and were trying to hit the closest thing. You were slowly moving down the hill, and you LOS'd us. Yeah. They were stuck under that wall? Yeah, no, you gotta pull them up on top. That's the only way to do it. It looks like Warcraft. Is it fun? I mean, it's gonna be the same kind of thing. If you've played World of Warcraft before, you have played an MMO, right? But this is a social sandbox MMO, while World of Warcraft is more of what is called a theme park MMO, if that makes sense. They're very different kinds of games. You've seen bad reviews, likely because of a rough launch. And it's not even a launch, it's the early access, scuffed version of the game. A lot better than it was a year ago, let me tell you. But very scuffed right now. How's the PvP PvE balance? I don't know. It used to be the time to kill was way too short before. But we don't know what the endgame's gonna look like. Endgame at level 25. We don't know what that's gonna look like just yet. I'm setting up the next thing I gotta set up. So give me just a minute. Set this up here. Give me just a minute. Doing all this stuff for in December, so bear with me. We have 2 sponsors for in December today, which is great news. That is really good shit, actually. Yeah. Does your pet auto-heal players? It does, but it's kind of not smart, and will randomly heal the wrong shit. Like, if I tell it to heal a tank, it will only heal that tank. Forever. Which is weird. When can we pre-order Hightail? In a couple of hours. About 4 hours from now. Is when it opens up. And I will have code pirate for that. Put this up. Give me a little bit. I need to set this up. Yeah, I gotta focus for a sec. Sorry to say. And Kronos is distracted streaming, so he's not giving answers to the questions that I have. God damn it, Kronos. Grab this. Put that on here. Put that there. This here. Put this here. Put that there. Almost done. There. Nice. Don't worry, you're still here. Just finished watching the Game Awards. How was it? Have the devs get any info on official release? We're looking at about a year and a half is what it looks like for us as players. Like, to be honest with you, if you've been waiting for this game forever, keep waiting. It is in a way better state than it was a year ago. I actually quit it 6 months ago because I didn't like where it was, and now it went from like we're so over to it, you know, or it's so over to we're so back. It's in a really good spot now. I'd say about a year and a half. Which is funny because I said that about a year ago because they were in a much better state, and then they regressed, and the game got really shitty, and then now it's in a much better state than it was a year ago. So we'll see. You know, the devs have said about a year and a half. So any assumption outside of that, I got nothing, man. It feels correct right now. That's all I can feel about it. It feels right, which is that's what I want. You know, 6 to 7 years. I know, right? I say it'll release in about 2 weeks, you know? Yeah, we're looking about 2 weeks. You know what happens at the end of the 2 weeks? Another 2 weeks. Alright. Where is the command for this? There we go. And we'll put this command in. What is the next game? We'll grab this one. Okay, we got 1 minute. I will be swapping in just a moment, guys. So we will be doing that for in December. Who here doesn't know what in December is? Who doesn't know what we've been running? You don't? Yes, you do, little hand. So in December is the entire month of December. It's the first major event I've done as a streamer. It is an event where we showcase indie games completely for free. And the way that it works is I play it for an hour, then I interview the devs for an hour. We also have corporate or large company sponsors, so that way the indies don't have to pay any money. So today we have 2 of those sponsors, which is great because they basically paid for the entire event, which is huge. And then in the middle of the day, we have an indie for that. So every 3 hours, we swap games for that. So I'm playing Ashes for now. I'm going to swap now at 2 a.m. So I got to get all this set up. I'm running the other game. Boop. There we go. Waiting for the game to start. Give me just a minute. You've run out of eggnog? Life is over. Hey, do you guys want to see something really funny before we swap games? You remember the other day where I was showing you that you can hide images and sounds? I just need to show you a sound that I set to Winky the other day with no context. You ready? There it is. It's pretty great, right? That's the spectrogram of the sound. I was like, hey man, listen to this. And he was like, what the hell is that? It's fantastic. Yeah, he did. He tried to remix it. It's very funny. Alright, I'm hopping on to the Discord for this game. How are you guys doing? Can you hear me? Oh, doing good. I'm going to be swapping off of Ashes in just a moment.
Ah. I'm going to switch back on to Ashes at some point later on today.
I'm going to do that too.
Nice. Good. We're going to fight the Q-Beast.
The Q-Beast is very strong. Very, very strong.
Yes.
Hello.
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 That over there.
Thor, this is Elohim. Elohim, this is Thor/Pirate Software.
Hello, Elohim.
What do you prefer? Hello. It's good to meet you.
You can call me Fungus too. That's fine. You know, it's whatever. Whatever you want to call me, dude.
I'll consider Fungus. I'll probably go with a more traditional Thor, or
Thor or Pirate works fine, dude. Like You're good.
Okay, I might just stick with Thor. It's just easier for me.
I'm fine.
So, you can call him Old Man too if you want, because he shouts at clouds.
That is true. I'm really good at that. I love shouting at clouds.
How's he sound, chat? Turn it down a little bit,
Hello.
I assume.
Hello, chat. How's it
Everybody's always a little louder to them.
See if the video game is working audio-wise. Yeah, you guys should sound fine on my end. I've got the audio balanced now. It looks good. Looks good. No, they're not calling me Kitten, chat. No. Oh, God.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Kitten.
God damn it.
So good. I mean... Well, Kitten, this is a little awkward, but here we are.
You know, I mean, I think this is actually going to be more clippable on your end than it is on mine, to be honest. I feel like...
Yeah. I just want to check, do you prefer Kitten or Game Dev Finster? Just which one of these are we going with? Because that's what my chat suggested.
That's a tough choice, I think.
That is, yeah.
What if we combine the two? What if we do Game Dev Kitten? What if we do that? And then you'll have to say that every time you reference me in any possible way. I feel like this is going to be good.
It'll just be GDK. That's what it's going to be.
All right.
Guys, my character looks real tough. I hope you guys are ready for a super tough-looking character.
I'm loading character data right now. This music is sick, man.
I'm currently walking around my mini train, and I love the Christmas decoration. I've got my own tree. I'm not sure what's in the presents in this, post-apocalyptic train world, but hey.
Mine says that it's loading character data forever. Did your guys just do that?
Yeah, I had to cancel it, and then I created a character. So
hello.
Okay.
Yeah, just cancel out. It'll sort itself out.
So, hello, chat. This is the extra voice you can hear, chat, is Bolton, who is one of the devs, who's gonna come and give us some kind of guidance today. So, hello, bud. Good to speak to you. In the flesh, as it were.
How's it going?
Yeah.
What's it like herding cats? You're about to find out.
Experienced cat herder, it's you just gotta stay on your toes.
All right, so I made my character, but now I'm like going down a railway and I can't really do anything. I'm just kind of. It's like I'm the train.
In a second, you'll end up on a train.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. What if I enjoy being the train?
I love the cosmetic stuff. This is actually kind of sick. I can just change out my cosmetics.
I spent a surprising amount of time choosing my cosmetics, yes.
Yeah, no, I'm really surprised with that.
lots more to get. You know, there's like a battle pass, all this sort of stuff. So you can there's like first class, maintenance worker, all sorts of stuff to collect for your character.
Also, before we start, I want to say thank you for sponsoring in December. That actually means a huge amount to me, and it means a huge amount to the rest of the developers that have been showcased in this entire event. You guys are awesome. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
Yes,
we really love
I echo
the
that
indie
as well.
scene,
Thank you.
So, like, you know, the more games that people can get their eyes on, the more people can find the right game for themselves, right?
Yeah, rock on, 100%. I am now on a train. I think I'm first person train mode. I've become a train.
Yes. That should clear up pretty quickly. We've had more people than we've had before in the playtest, which with that comes some bumps. But once we're on the train, everything should run pretty smooth. It's all the interim parts. We are very much still in development, but hopefully we can show off some of the cool loops. Like if you check out the Steam page, there's some stuff on there that's not testable just yet, but we're launching next year, so there's still plenty of time for all that stuff to come in. And playtesting is kind of our big thing. Like we do playtest almost every week. So big chunky systems game. So we need the player feedback the whole way through, basically. And we've been doing it for like almost 2 years now. So.
Oh, that's fantastic! Yeah, that's a really cool way to do it. And you do that all through your guys' Discord and like organize it all through that. That's great.
Steam playtest in our Discord and patch notes every week, all that sort of stuff. It's a good time. And also has resulted in the team being like fully bloodlusted on the train. So, you know.
Oh, God. Elohim, I've added you as a friend on Steam so that we can get a party set up and all your chat blur is still on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to fix that. I was looking through... I'm looking through the motion blur options and everything like that, see if I can change some of that in-game too. Good. It's already turned up.
The motion blur off by default was a very, very nice feat. I was very happy when I saw that. And also capped FPS by default. That's also nice.
I do this really cool maneuver when motion blur is on. It's called vomiting in all directions. It's great.
I'm so glad that it's on by default too, you know, all the time.
Yeah. Most games it is. This one is not, which is nice. I do like that. It's like that chromatic aberration.
Is it just Kronos?
What was that, Elohim?
It was Kronos? The same name? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay, thank you.
You can also call him names. He will respond to that. It's true.
Yeah.
Kitten 2?
There you go.
I'll respond to all
Kitten 1 and Kitten 2. You guys are just a couple of kittens to me, I guess.
Oh no. Oh dear.
That's
going on the internet is what that's doing.
Crap.
I don't know why. It's amazing.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
You could also call us Tweedledum and Tweedledummer. That's also an option.
Do you guys want to synchronize ads since we're in a load menu? You want to do that?
We could do that, yeah.
Synchronize ads. I'm going to run my ads right now, so then no one.
You go ahead. Yeah, mine's all set up, so do what you got to do.
Just run my ads now.
That way we all have the ad break at the same time.
I've sent you both a train invite via the ladder.
So I need to invite you guys. So
I'm still on the train load screen.
That should clear up.
Issue.
Yeah, I accepted. I went from being on the train to becoming the train again when I accepted your invite. So
I am being the train. I have ascended.
Okay.
Call me Thomas.
Kronos, I think I've got you, but you might be invisible right now.
Oh, okay, let me solve that. Yeah.
Oh,
that's fine.
Something has happened. I am no longer the train.
Yes.
What type of player are you? Yes.
I'm the train now. Look at me, Thor.
Yes.
Look at me. I am the train now.
Yes. Oh, I'm off the train. I have a hammer.
Yes.
Need you to do a supply run for us, so I can make a few
your trusty sledgehammer. This is like the rock of rust.
There we go. That should be visible now.
Awesome. So if I invite you...
My ads will be running for about another minute, so I'm going to wait on them.
Oh, good. Well, we're just basically getting onto my dagger because I have a teensy dev hack that lets me have 4 people on my team instead of the normal 3. It's not too much of an advantage because we share a pool of lives, so it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Well, it's also not an advantage because we're basically new potatoes.
Yes.
Can you explain to me a dagger? Is that the name of the trains?
So your dagger is like your Helldivers 2 shuttle or your Tarkov hideout. It's kind of your, basically you are a free railer. So most people live on big Titan trains. We are free railers. We've kind of taken over a small Dagger maintenance shuttle. That's kind of our home away from home. So this is where you extract all your stuff to. This is like you can build and upgrade it and do cosmetics in it. And then this is where you party up like Helldivers and get into match together.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's
okay.
actually awesome, unironically.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. It's like the fact that it's like Helldivers 2 shuttle, but you can build in it like Rust, so you can kind of deck it out to your liking is one of my faves.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna need that because my train looks like shit. It looks awful. Yeah, there is stuff everywhere. There's like there's like used mattresses and like cardboard. Like I'm a slob, dude.
No, dude, my train looks awesome. It's intentionally like this. Yeah.
No, of course, yeah. I'm not saying.
I mean, your train may look bad, but mine's great, dude.
I'm just saying it's messy in here. All right, I'm a messy person generally, but I don't live like this.
I have a Christmas tree.
What is
right?
this?
I've readied up.
Yeah.
Wait.
I like that we store all of the the detritus and all of the mess right next to the engine fuel core. That makes lots of sense to me. I think that's the right
Fire
place
hazard.
to keep all of your. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I actually really dig this skill tree too. It looks like you guys have a lot of engineering related stuff in here. It's more than just combat. Looks like there's other stuff. Vertical grips, weapon modifications, armor bench, gas masks. This is cool.
And this is also the place where you clean up your dagger. So basically, I think Kronos, if you can try to invite them to my lobby on the ladder over here.
I've invited Thor. I can only invite one person at a time because there's options.
So
Yes.
Hello, in the side quest channel, there's my friend code. Basically, I have like a little magic hack. So if you can add me as a friend on Steam, I'll bring you in.
Sure,
Okay.
that sounds good. Give me just one moment.
Oh no, where is the? There's so many channels. You guys
Where
only
did
see
you,
one channel. I see a million.
Thor, I've sent you an invite in game.
We are the Enginefall channel.
I have joined on Kronos.
Welcome or general discussion?
In December.
I'll send it to you, Ella.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
thanks.
gonna say,
Yeah,
I don't think
see
he
it
has. I don't think he has access to that channel. That's why.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, we have like a million channels because we had a million games.
Yes.
I have DM'd it to you here in Discord, Ella. There we go. Done. Do that as well.
All right, thank you so much. Give me just one.
No,
moment.
my pleasure. Not a problem.
All right.
Opt out of being spectated on the official Enginefall livestream, so we could just be shown on the official livestream.
This is disabled right now. This is disabled right now.
You're
But
talking.
there is like
Wait. You're talking in game and also on the Discord.
Okay, solved. This we're done with now. There is this is disabled right now, but we have a tool that's like allows us to basically do like a third-party stream of the action on any one train.
Cool. That's really cool.
But yeah, so we wanted to let people opt out of it because obviously, like you can.
Did
get
you just make
intel.
a door for your door? What is this?
Yeah. So this is basically like the building system inside your dagger.
Sent you a friend invite. I used your code.
I will accept it.
Do I need to send that still?
No. You're on the train, so you're good.
Okay. No, this is actually really sick.
ticket.
Like, I love the idea of having like a base camp that is a train. It's like, I don't know, it's evoking like kind of Mad Max, but trains vibes, which is not something that I would ever think is a combination, and it's kind of sick, dude.
That is definitely a strong source of inspiration. Basically, the whole world is trains. So you're gonna have this sort of your mini train, and you'll be able to move from this one to like a sleeker one. You can get better and better daggers.
Okay,
Chad
so
said
you do
Snowpiercer.
get other trains, like upgraded
correct.
trains. That's okay.
Correct,
That's what I was just about to ask, actually.
Yeah, so
Can
this
I
is
have-
like this. This is your rust bucket, basically, and then you get
Gotcha.
sleek.
Then the
silk
aesthetics
craft.
are exactly where I thought they should be.
I do have a
Yes.
very
beginning.
important question. Can we multi-track drift?
We're working on it. We're working on it. you know.
Good, fantastic.
Wow.
We are looking at like so beyond, so we're gonna raid a Titan train, which is kind of like a matchmaking train. Matchmaking
Okay.
loosely, as in like they're 5 hours long at max. But then there's going to be Marauder trains, which is like a persistent private clan train. And then between those, there's going to be cross-server clan versus clan raiding. But then
Wait,
we're also
what?
looking at like... Yeah. So basically, we're going to go onto a really big train that's like matchmaking. But then if we get really late game and progressed, we'll be able to get a Marauder train. And that's like starts as just the engine and one carriage, but then more passengers, you can work together to build new carriages that you pick. And then more, basically, as you get bigger and more people, there's more upkeep, and you got to fuel that upkeep. And you can do that by raiding Titan trains to get fuel
Clan
cores
trains.
and loot. Yeah, they're called Marauders.
So
They're
effectively, what
basically,
you've done
playing
is you've made effectively is what it sounds like is a social sandbox game based on levels that are all trains.
Correct.
That's cool
And
as
you
shit.
can crossbreed these
Like-
trains, right?
Yeah.
Create more shit. Yeah. I accepted your invite, but I didn't get into your game. I'm not sure.
One more time. Let me try this.
Yeah.
I really like the environment passing by. We went through snow and now it's raining in this other location. It's actually really interesting to watch the weather effects change, the environments out there changing, destroyed cities. Like, it's not just an empty background that repeats.
Yes.
You're moving through
And
places, which is nice.
On the big trains, we can go outside. We can go on top of the train. We can go outside the train.
Like while it's moving?
Yes.
I feel like that's an OSHA violation.
That's what I was
just a
about to
little bit.
ask.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
shit
was there like
violation,
something
yeah.
going on out there that were like, it's like in, like Snowpiercer, it's like cold, right? You know, like you
Yeah.
don't want to be out there too long.
Like, why are
Is
we
there like
in
something
trains?
out there that, why are we in trains? But
So-
before you
so-
answer that, I didn't get in. I didn't get in. I
Okay.
don't know what's going on.
So then this is maybe a little bug on my hack. I'm gonna drop from the party, and then you guys should stay in. If you guys can try to invite him once I drop
I
from
can
the
do
party,
that.
and then I'll just meet you on the train. So
Okay.
I'm gonna drop.
He's
out
going to
here
use
real
wizard
quick.
magic.
Yeah.
He's a,
Yeah.
he's a
Okay,
train
I'll-
wizard.
I'll-
Wait,
Yes.
does that make
Cast
you
your spells, wizard.
He's a conductor.
And
It
you
all
guys
makes
are
sense.
playing on NA, correct?
Just me, your friendly AI.
I have no idea.
Husky.
Maybe?
Yeah, I assume.
If I'm the one creating it, I'm from the UK.
Your home.
So
It's the server log in the top right. We'll be probably good. So
Okay,
you guys
fine.
just get onto a train, and then basically middle table lets you pick your destination. You're just gonna pick a Titan train. Logan's in the rear. This is your first time.
okay, I've sent the
And then
invites.
awesome. Let me know when you guys join the train, because I imagine the snipers are gonna be intense.
Snipers? Train snipers.
I mean,
Wait, what?
No,
what?
like goblins and viewers in chat. The
No,
playtest
I
is
know.
open, so. yeah,
oh,
yeah.
stream snipers.
Okay, I don't-
Whatever. I got a hammer.
I was not able to get in again. I'm not exactly sure. I'm accepting it. I'm hitting yes, and then it's loading, and then I'm just right back into my train.
I'll try again.
So-
It took me two attempts to join Bolton a minute ago, so it might be it takes multiple attempts sometimes.
Bonus, why is your train missing the cool power core?
Because I've stored it in a museum because I'm still looking at it.
Oh, very British of you. Proud of you.
Yeah, well, exactly. How else would I play? Like,
Yep.
Weird. Yeah, I wasn't able to get in again. I don't know.
Are you
So-
playing on the
okay.
playtest version, or are you playing on the full version?
Yeah, just
Let
play
me.
playtest, I believe.
You know what? Let's double check.
You're almost certainly a
quit?
playtest.
Yeah, do I not need to check? It's like definitely I'm here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
What we can just do is all click ready and join the train at the same time, and we will almost certainly get put on the same train.
invite Thor again. I'll try one more time, then we can just try leveling up. Try
Yes.
reading up if that doesn't work.
This should not be a problem for normal players. I think this is my hack going a little kooky.
Totally fair.
makes
Yeah,
sense.
you're doing some weirdo stuff to make it so it works for us. Totally understand.
Correct.
Honestly,
Hey,
I'm
and
I'm pretty enthralled with the world. Like, I love the idea of big machines. I'm very into steampunk genre, and I'm also into Mad Max and post-apocalyptic. So you've got something here that's very, very cool looking to me. So I'm really excited to try the game out.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get into the game again, so right back into
Okay,
the same.
I'm just gonna go and pick Titan
Okay,
train
yeah.
and go
Titan
from there.
train, and then ready up on the center table, and then look at the ladder, and we'll basically all just join at the same time.
I'm
Am I just
ready.
saying set destination?
yeah,
Is that what I'm doing on
When
it?
you put the lever in, go
Yeah. Set destination, Titan train, and we're so basically on the Titan trains you can, with resources spend, get into higher classes of the train, like assault the front of the train directly. So, but we're
Okay, so Titan
plebs,
trains are
we're
like
attacking for the rear.
it's like a city that we're attacking.
correct,
effectively.
correct. You're gonna see big. It's big train, big train.
I know we haven't
Oh,
gotten
yeah.
to the game or anything, but just a reminder, if anybody is interested, like right off the bat, like Thor said, you know, he's just like a fan of this this aesthetics or something like that, by all means, click on the links in the chat or in the channel, wish list, all that good stuff. You guys know
Yep.
what to do.
Wish
So-
listing actually helps the devs immensely too. It costs you nothing,
Right.
and it helps Steam to find reasons to push it to more people. Steam just wants to make money at the end of the day. So if you wish list it, it goes, "Hey Steam, show this to more people. You'll make more money." Best thing you can do for any dev.
Oh, and then I got to ready up. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just readying up as a solo.
Yep. So
Okay.
when we're like everybody hit ready at the same time, basically. So is
Oh, I
everybody
just
ready?
hit
Oh,
ready. Sorry.
let's go.
I didn't
Let's
know we
go.
were timing it.
Let's go. I'll meet you on the train. We should be okay. The trains are
So-
75 people, so.
75.
So I got a
that's
question.
cool.
If you were to, because it seems like there's a lot going on. I think it'll kind of like click once. I'm very much like a visual learner. Like once I start playing, like okay, I get what's going on. What kind of inspirations did you guys have for this game that you guys are kind of looking at as like maybe like a starting point or something like that?
Yeah. So the core of the game is definitely built on a Rust inspiration, right? So this is basically hyper Rust on a train, so much faster, much more dense. And then there's a little bit of extraction in there, kind of like Helldivers style extraction.
Dude, this is sick.
Okay.
And then a little bit of battle royale. So basically, there is like a fight for a winner's spot and limited lives. So there is this. Oh, pirate, you're here.
Yeah, this
See
is
the rest
this
of
is.
it.
Yeah, I don't
sick,
know why I'm
dude.
quiet for you, chat. I don't know why it's coming across that way. I'll do what I can.
You're on board. Man, it was so tempting to tap the brakes when you're on the zip wire. Now, let's.
Okay, so I'm in a
just-
safe zone right now. Am I?
Yes. So you're in the starter carriage. So you've successfully joined. Come out into the central hallway here.
Oh, okay. I see you guys now.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Dude,
Invite you
this
to the
looks
party.
awesome. I love this.
Holy mo! I just noticed a statue here.
Yeah, no, I mean, just like the idea that we're on a train. It's a post-apocalyptic train raider game. Like, what?
Now, when we were talking about like finding weapons, are these going to be like more melee weapons, guns? Like, what are we working with here?
There are some makeshift melee weapons. It's mostly guns, and we're not going to find them. We're going to craft them. So.
I was gonna say, I found some
Gotcha.
plastic and metal. How do I craft?
So basically, when we go to the next carriage, in your tab, you've got all your quick crafts, kind of like
Yeah.
Rust. And from that, you'll get your crafter blueprint when we go to third class, and then you can start crafting more and more stuff. And there is a full tech tree, so basically you can craft anything you unlock in the tech tree.
This style
Okay,
reminds you
here
of
we
Meet
go.
Your Maker. Now you understand why I like it.
I'm,
Let me
Can
invite
I
you to
fall
party
off
here.
the train? Like, can I actually like?
Oh yes, you will die.
Okay.
I'm on a
Okay.
train. I'm basically by the airlock, and
Awesome. We'll come to you then.
there's a bunch of like strange-looking
different-
recycling things up here with a pile of plastic and stuff.
I think he might be on a different
So-
train.
Ooh yeah.
He's on
Yeah,
a
I
different
think you
train.
are.
Not our train. Not our train.
All this delicious plastic.
Let's
I need to
see.
feed
There's
it
a
to my
dead guy
chat.
here. I love dead guys.
Can you? This is unfortunately janky. Can you exit that train and try to rejoin? Sorry.
With my precious plastic and metals.
Wait, I
Well,
think this was
you're gonna get a
a
lot of plastic and metal.
Yeah, let me just relaunch the game or quit the game. Ooh, we are connected to another server. Pending net game. Exclamation point equals null point. Okay.
Fun.
I found a
Are
dead
we
man.
all?
It's cool.
Oh, okay, no. I've been playing a lot of Dark Tide. Oh,
Wow,
I'm
what
getting
is
hurt?
what's hurting?
Yeah,
her?
get the airlock is purging. You want to get out?
Wait, what?
Plastic
Oh, I'm
and
dead then, dude.
chemicals. Should find him on the floor.
Bugs on you? It's fine.
All downstairs on
I
the
had no idea what was going on. It looked like it was coming from a direction, so I thought I was getting shot, so I ran away from it, which is further into the
No.
airlock. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what happened to me. The exact same thing happened to me.
Yeah, I was so
There's a
confused.
man named Undead here staring at me, and I don't. He just ran away. Is it just another player?
Yes, yes. Everyone you see is another player.
I'm getting like a performance drop for some reason. The camera's moving really slow now. I don't know why. Oh, it's kind of catching back up.
Okay, I'm on a new train.
Give me a sec.
Awesome.
Should
Come-
I
come to the
disconnect
airlock
and
here.
try to? Oh no, there you are. Okay.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
I think I lost my whole
Did you
inventory.
find
All right,
Carlos?
good.
I got you. I got your stuff.
Trespasser's DNA.
Okay,
It's your
I'm
duty to
by
bring-
the airlock again.
Okay.
What?
Is this because I'm in the UK and you guys are in NA?
Oh, that is exactly what's happening. Yeah.
Okay, so I need to
So
join on
just
someone else
go
then.
to the main menu and at the top right, just switch to North America. That's good catch.
Common Kronos L.
Feel spawn point. What?
Yeah. So basically, like Rust, your sleeping bag, your bag roll is your spawn point, and you can steal them from other people. Like if you see somebody's thing, you just basically take it over and spawn there.
There's 3 of these beds next to each other. I'm stealing one of them. I feel like I'm gonna wake up next to 2 strangers. They're gonna be like, "Where's our friend at?" I'm like, "Hey guys, hey, what's going on?" Yeah, I stole your buddy's bed. I hope you don't mind. I'm
I
gonna
have
chill
found
here for a while.
45 plastic. I am the god of trash.
All right, I stole a bed. I am now thriving.
So
Thor, do you
this
have a bed?
bedroll is kind of like the primo thing to throw down when you get to a new place. You can only have 3 of them active, and they all have timers like Rust. But getting the respawn set up is pretty useful.
Gotcha. Now, can I steal more than one bed? Can I steal all
Yeah,
3
yeah.
beds?
You can steal all 3 beds, and then the ones as long as you don't hit the 3 cap, after 3, the ones that you like, the last one will get just left abandoned. So, but you can take them
Gotcha.
on from people. You can also destroy people's beds with your hammer. You can destroy a lot of things with a hammer. A lot of the walls in the game are destroyable.
Okay, I'm once again by the airlock.
Okay, come on through. Come on through.
Come on over.
Come on through
over,
to
baby.
the C8
I think I'm
carriage.
past the airlock. I think I'm
If
in the...
you-
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Yes, you're in C8. Watch out for the green smoke. That is deadly gas. You need to craft a gas mask to walk into it. Let me see if you're on the list. Yes, you are on the train with us, Kronos. That was...
I'm stealing the
Thank you
spawn
for-
point.
Yes.
Sorry,
yes.
I was being very British and accidentally collecting all of the metal and plastic that I found. There's lots of natural resources here, and I can't leave them behind. That would be rude.
We're gonna see way more natural resources as we move over the train.
That's a good news, but also doesn't stop me from wanting to gather this. My brain is my brain.
Come on out of the... Oh, did you come out... Were you in the airlock?
I'm just waiting for the airlock.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Are we like...
Oh, so I just hit in the ground. You can just hurt, like, you can just
Correct.
beat the ground up under it. Oh, wow. Okay.
You just
You
destroyed
can
There
do
it
it
is.
alive too.
You can destroy most walls, not every wall.
Now, is
Most-
there a, like, durability to the hammer, or is it just like...
Correct. That yellow bar
Gotcha.
at the bottom
Okay.
of the hammer.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
There's a lot of spawn points in here.
So typically, how long would, like, a match last? Like, you're trying to go through the different classes, you're trying to get to the last...
Yeah, so basically the part that's interesting is you can extract at any stage at so you can get in and play for 20 minutes, right? Oh, Kronos is here. Let me invite him to the team. Yay, invited. Yes, my hack worked. Excellent.
I'm becoming
okay,
a
that was the way
problem.
to do it. Becoming?
Yeah, don't worry about
Now
it.
we're hacking.
Don't worry. Just don't come over here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. That you can break outside. The air is no bueno outside, just so you know.
Breaking the wall
so-
is that letting the air in?
You'll have to step outside for it to start killing you, but
Okay.
so for instance
I'll join you.
Yeah, so hammer raiding people's bases is it takes longer than the boom, but very economical.
It seems like the hammer is breaking really rapidly. Is there a way to repair on train, or do I have to just craft a new one?
So there are repair kits that you can unlock in your tech tree, but the hammer is so cheap, I just make a new hammer. It's like 5 metal to make a new hammer in your quick craft.
Okay.
I refuse to be confined by the train. I must breathe the outside air.
Here, before you breathe the outside air, you want to put this mask on. I dropped them on the floor.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh my god! You
Oh, my
scared the
oh, my
crap
finger slipped. I wonder how that. I can't believe that happened. That's.
You know what's crazy is I tried to hit you earlier and it went right through you and didn't do anything. I go, huh? I guess we're on the same team, so there's going to be no friendly killing. And now I'm here.
there is strong friendly fire.
It's worth it.
Oh, and you spawned on your bag. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, that I stole, which is right next to you guys.
All right, so where are we going?
Yeah. Let me show you guys the outside of the train. So I'll sort of show you the.
I didn't get a mask. I was murdered.
Yeah,
okay, there we
here
go.
you go. Here's one.
There
Here's
you go.
one.
There we go. Thank
So
you.
this is kind of a makeshift cheapo mask. We'll get better masks and shit. But
Alright.
I'm gonna show you guys that this carriage has had a little bit of damage. So if we come over here, you can see the outside air. It's not so good. It's not so good.
Oh,
But
okay,
if
gotcha.
careful around this edge. If you look down, that's your dagger shuttle. So to extract, you can jump on top of that and press E.
No
and this
way.
Yeah, so this guy, see that guy just extracted, right?
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah. And so then, and you can call those, for instance, there's multiple layers. So if we come this way, so this is like the quick
where are
version
you
of the tutorial. Yeah, if we
Gotcha,
go
gotcha.
here, basically.
Trying to find you.
Down on the bottom floor. Yeah.
I'm with you.
And then, so there's the gas tunnels. There's also like further tunnels down there, but we'll just show this side. You can go through the gas here. And the other easy
hazard.
way to get on the dagger is, yeah. If you just make sure your mask is on so you don't die.
Yeah.
Is you can summon your dagger at these little side stations, and basically will come a minute later, and then you can jump out that gangplank onto your dagger. So this is like
Nice. Your
But
extraction.
there's multiple layers everywhere. Yeah. And then
Now,
we
are
can
there
even. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
So
there
does
any
each
other,
player have to call their dagger separately, or does it like you can get onto any one person's dagger and it'll just kind of take you off the train?
So right now the daggers are there and you can extract any time, but in the future you'll like call up your dagger. Kronos, just don't let your mask pop or you're gonna die.
Okay.
Are there any other ways to extract besides jumping just directly on your?
No. Right now
No,
that is the extract. But there's daggers everywhere. So like, or not everywhere, but a lot along the train. There's like
multiple. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you can even see somebody is conductor. They just honk the horn.
So the conductor is like you've got up to the first class and like the front of the train kind of thing.
Correct.
Oh.
So what does that mean for us?
That means that's where we're going. So.
They're the one to beat.
Yeah.
Oh, so like there's not a lot of PvP happening right now. Everyone's just kind of gathering stuff. Is it normally this friendly or?
So this is kind of the magic here. It can depend. It's very train dependent. If somebody starts going nuts, it can get nuts pretty quick.
What is a passenger chip? How does that work?
So this is, you see on the bottom left, there is like an infinity symbol with a number next to it. That's the pool of lives for the team. And you can pick up the passenger chips from your own team and turn them in to get the lives back. Or if you kill somebody else's team, you can pick those up so they can't get their lives back, and then you can sell them for credits. So it's kind of like a lives mechanic,
system.
basically.
Okay.
Ticket. Yeah. But I would say it's pretty friendly in C8, and the as you get through the classes, it gets more and more aggressive. So the kind of idea is, if you're a less intense player, you can kind of slow play, stay towards the back. You can get a lot of stuff, but not the best stuff, by just playing slow and in the back. But if you want to go for and be like the king of the hill, the fight for conductor is usually pretty intense.
All right. Well, let's rock. Let's get in there and start doing
Let's
stuff.
rock. Let's rock. Let's go to C7. Let's get out of here. We can get more loot up ahead. So basically, if you the easiest way to orientate yourself on the train is just look outside, and forward is good.
All right, off we go.
I have evolved. I have a rusted pipe.
I also have
So the rusty pipe is probably a little bit overtuned right now. Oh yeah, we want to
It looks like those like Aztec sticks where they put the obsidian on the end. It's like the glass is like
a Mako Hill.
That looks brutal, dude.
Mako Hill?
Yes.
Mako Hill? Whatever it's called.
Yeah, I forget what they're called. I know of them, but I'm not smart enough to know what the actual term is.
Oh, somebody's base got destroyed here.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Let's go see
Following
something.
you guys.
Kronos, come on.
I'm on my way.
So, we're waiting
Makwatl?
for the-
Makwatl is what people are saying. That is what chat is saying. It's pronounced Makwatl. I actually don't know how to pronounce it at all. It's got obsidian on the edge, and they sharpen it, and then they put it into like a club. It's horrifying, actually.
Yeah.
all I remember is Quetzalcoatl. That's, I'm thinking back to my high school social studies days.
That's a great starter kind of creation myth stuff. With the story of Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, so this is a safe zone. Where are we going?
Yeah. So we're going out of the safe zone into junkyard.
And I'm following you.
Yeah. So there's carriages that have these bits here. So down here is a resource platform. This sort of opens on a regular basis. This one's got a minute left, so we don't have to go there now. Don't get caught down there when it closes or it burns you to death. But this is all mineable stuff for mad resources.
Oh wow. Okay.
So like we should all work on one. Let's all work on the.
This one's got
one.
3,000 here. Is there a way I can ping it? Is there a pingable button?
Yeah, mouse 3.
Doesn't seem to be working.
You
Oh,
hold
there we
it.
go.
Hi-ho. Hi-ho.
So the best part about these is the last hit has most of the resources, so sniping them off other people is hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Always grab extra.
Yeah. There's kind of there will often be a stalemate.
Look for the stairs at either side of the carriage.
So where people won't
which
they
will
won't want
take
to take the
you
last
out
hit, so they'll basically try and bait the other person to enabling
Yes.
their last hit. Okay.
So every hit is
yes.
giving me resources instead of it being like a mad dash at the end. That's cool.
Correct. And then there is a big jackpot at the end of it that is like
Yeah.
even more.
Gotcha. And if I don't like
yeah.
this guy next to me taking my resources, I can just, bonk him on the head or
You can
whatever.
It could be
hammer
an
him.
unfortunate
you can
workplace
make a
accident.
gun,
Yes.
Make a
Yes.
gun and shoot him.
Whoops.
What do you mean make a gun?
Yeah. We're gonna make a base. So somebody's shooting somewhere. Oh, you've
I already
made
have
a
a
gun.
gun.
Okay. I see how it is.
Hey, look, I got a bunch of
I'm the only-
resources.
I'm the only British person with 2 Americans. I need to get in ahead of the game. That's how that works.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Gotta
Effective.
protect myself.
I'm not going to be judged by British people anymore, okay?
That's a lie.
the
You're
UK
gonna-
guy
it's
was the
gonna
first
happen.
to reach for
I've
the
made a
firearm.
crafting
We all
machine
saw
now?
it.
Yeah. And we can make a base. So we can throw up a quick base here. So bases in this game are a little bit more transient than in Rust. We just gotta find an open base location here.
How do I place this thing?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out too.
Add it to your quick bar.
Oh,
I was
you
just-
can
I was just
right-click.
killed.
Yeah,
Guys-
right click it from your inventory.
It doesn't look like anywhere here is suitable to place it down.
Yeah,
Help me kill
so
this
there's
guy,
build
guys.
zones and no build zones. Oh, we're killing somebody.
Yeah,
Let's go.
literally Kronos got killed by a gun. Said it. You all just stood there.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you got
I was
super
like-
stomped. No.
Yeah. Turn around and fight him. You coward.
I don't even know where you guys are. I don't.
Hold on.
Oh,
hold
my-
Oh,
on.
you're
So-
both dead. Oh,
No
okay.
awareness.
All right.
Zero awareness moment.
Well, I got plenty of resources for myself now. You know,
Yeah,
it's,
here. We can go back. I don't think they put bags down in here, so that they're going to spawn in the carriage behind us. So we can go pick them up real quick.
Kronos is like, I died. No one did anything, and I jumped on the dude to kill him.
Yeah, dude,
very
jumping
funny.
on people is one of the ways you can kill people. If you fall from enough of a height, you super stomp people and kill them.
Deep
Is that what I did
okay.
damage? I super stomp damaged him?
Yes.
Because I jumped off a hill and then tried to kill him with the axe, but he just shot me to death.
That can happen too. But yeah, you have to get some height. Don't go in a red airlock. No.
Okay. I'm out.
Airlocks are one way, and you will be purged to death.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. Red is bad. Green is good.
But the poison was green.
Well, look,
most green.
In
Okay, so
development,
green is bad and red is bad. That's what I'm learning.
Yes.
Colors
Basically,
are bad.
anything is bad.
Yeah, the world is bad. That's actually pretty accurate.
That is how you know you're playing an extraction shooter, yeah.
So the interesting thing to me is, after we do this, there was a progression tree. How does that go up? Do I get experience for extracting materials effectively? Do I get experience for killing people and monsters? Or, like, how does that work?
You basically are getting it for extracting resources. So each unlock has, like, a required resource, and that's what you're working on. So we can actually, let's go forward. I made us a base up front that we can take over. Let's move back into Junkyard, because I think there's also a large number of viewers that I see hanging around.
Fair.
Following you.
Yes.
I'm trying to make another gas mask, so give me just a second.
Yes.
I will attempt to protect my teammates in the future. I'm sorry I let you guys die.
All good.
Those vicious marauders.
I just thought it was really funny because he's like, I just died to a guy with a gun, and I was like,
Yeah,
well,
I didn't even hear him.
And then you were like, all right, yeah, that's fine.
Well, he sensitized me by shooting the gun early, so I'm like, oh, it's just him. It's just him shooting a gun.
They're just mucking about.
Yeah, it's no problem.
That's very funny.
So now this is one. Are there multiple different Titan class trains, or is it just like this Titan train, or?
Yeah. So we have multiple variants of each carriage that are in different stages of doneness. So basically, this is the most done version right now. The other ones are maybe not as cleaned up and finalized. Mm-hmm. But the intent is that each session you could load into a totally different train.
That's cool.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And now does the train? Okay, so we're in the third class, right? Currently. Mm-hmm. Does the train start like looking nicer?
Is it still a problem?
Okay.
Where are you
getting ahead of
guys?
myself?
I can only see Kronos.
We're right here. Well, I'm here with you. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Kronos is doing some channel stuff. So each class is going to look very different. The second class and the first class do not live in the rusty shithole that this place is.
Right. Okay. I love the aesthetics.
And the conductor room is like, the engine is pretty sick as well.
Yeah, I'm in Atbrick right now. I'm looking through all the crafting stuff while we go. Love the idea of the smoke grenades, bandages.
So we can show you, and on the crafter, if you see underneath the stuff, there's kind of a button that says, you're not looking at a crafter. Yeah. So there is a button that says Tech Tree, and that's all the stuff you can unlock in each individual Titan Train raid. So, like, in your run, you can do a different build every time if you want, depending on what you want to unlock.
I see. Is there a permanency to that in any way? Like, that's the Tech Tree on my train? Or?
Correct. On your dagger, that allows you to unlock stuff in your raid tech tree permanently, and then your marauder is going to have a different tech tree as well. And we're kind of expanding that tech tree. Right now it's like improving your dagger and unlocking tech, but in future iterations we're looking at what kind of bonuses we can give without making people too crazy OP.
That's cool. What would you say is the biggest focus of development right now?
I think the big focus is on these core loops and getting them really smooth. Obviously, with any social sandbox game that has a certain amount of violence involved, if you don't tune stuff right, it can kind of just devolve into a murder fest.
Yeah.
So it's really about that and I think also new player experience. So we're working a lot on the tutorial because it is a big chunky game to learn, and then. I think the last bit is we've been doing a lot of visuals improvements, so tuning that up, that's a pretty good.
So, I'm very, very big into social sandbox games. It's actually my favorite genre. Like that I play very heavily. I was actually playing one right before this, and I'm interested. What do you guys feel makes you stand out in that genre? Because it's a tough thing to garner audience for, and I'm interested to see like what you guys do that's unique, that you find is different outside of just the train setting, right?
Yeah. So I think the big one for us is that it's like this entire connected resource economy, but each one is kind of servertized. So I think a lot of this is like, you know, how bite-sized you can make it or long you can make it, that you can sort of, that there is a tension that naturally exists in each raid of like, because there's a limited pool of lives, picking a fight with people and just grinding it out can kind of be negative for both sides. So it is really this like tension between goals rather than just like, okay, you know, are we going to be laughing or are we going to be crying in violence? So it's kind of this natural tension that evolves that I kind of really like. And it borrows a lot from Rust, but unlike Rust, this is like, you know, you don't have to play for many, many hours to progress. You're always going to have somebody right on your doorstep to interact with because of the density. And we're trying to make it more dense. Right now we can run 75 people, but we're trying to get higher and higher until we get to a number that we think is like most fun.
With
Are
the
there
levels
any
being-
PvE elements? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go. I was already asking stuff.
I was just going to ask, is there any PvE elements to this? Like, are there going to be any enemies outside or any dangers outside of players?
So right now there are not. We're working on some bots to sort of like, if you were to be super violent in this carriage, a basically T-1000 Terminator bot will spawn and hunt you down. But
Oh, wow.
we want it to be mostly driven on social interaction.
Gotcha.
And then, but there are plans for like stuff in the future where there might be opportunities, but the core juice is going to be that PvP. I think Kronos had to drop out of the team. He's at least out of game.
Yeah, there was a big old set of crashes. Like my FPS went down to like 5, and then it was pushing all the stream and everything. So I'm just having to rejoin completely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in kind of like
servers.
the building system in this. So I've got a couple of credits, but I've got this base core now, right? With the base core, since that is we build it on a Titan train, right? Like on this.
Yes.
And that means that it's only here for the duration that we're on this Titan train, right?
Correct.
And so my true base is really back on mine. What is stopping me from jumping in here, grabbing all of these basic resources and then leaving? Are there more rare resources deeper in? Because I found parts. Okay. So that'll be stuff that I need to build things.
And the rarest resource. Go ahead.
Sorry, the conductor. Well, who's the conductor on your train currently? Because I want to make sure we're on the same train.
Quantum and Diesel.
Okay, so no. I told it to reconnect and it didn't reconnect me.
Okay. Well,
There you go.
So.
I also love, I'm finding like lore pieces, like I'm opening up these garbage bags and they actually have stuff in them. This is no ticket, no problem. So it shows us we can go to the next class without a ticket if we break a barrier in the undercarriage. Like little pieces of information like that is very cool. It's nice for world building as well. I like that.
Yeah. Ella, by the way, you were just getting pickpocketed. If somebody's crouching behind you, they're pickpocketing you. So just watch out for people doing that.
Yo,
I
don't
can't join
take
your
stuff
train.
from me. That's not nice. I'm open mic, I think.
Good.
Oh, I'm getting shot.
Whoa, from who? Get him.
I'm getting him.
What was his name?
Hey, Thule.
Thule.
I'm being shot.
I don't know why he's shooting me.
I pushed him
Because
out.
you
I
have
pushed him
stuff.
out. Yes.
As, you know.
You're a delicious loot pinata.
Here, I'm gonna make a base for us real quick.
I mean, what do I have that isn't readily available on the floor?
Blood in your body.
He came back and shot me. He did.
Got him. He's
Wait,
dead.
well deserved. I didn't do it.
I took his skull. It's mine now. I will wear it as a hat.
Yeah, I just can't rejoin the same train as you guys, so
Are you on the top right in NA still, or did it maybe
Yeah,
reset?
still in North America. Yep.
Oh, I can put his head out, and it has a little Santa hat on it. It's a deployable. I love this.
Yes.
I
You
love
can
that
take
you-
those back
yeah.
to your dagger and make a skull throne.
I want to go back to my dagger right now and put this guy's skull on my skull throne.
Oh, there you go.
This is a strange way of making friends.
Oh, no, I mean, you could build
I
a
made
friend
your
out
own
of it,
skull
you know?
into a.
Yeah, you're building a
Your head
friend
and-
just out of parts of, non-friends.
Yeah.
So we actually can extract to our dagger and try to get back with Kronos on the same train. If you guys have mask, we can just jump out onto our dagger and then re-lobby to get Kronos in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's
Show
go.
me
So
how
it's
to do
over
that.
here.
Where are you?
Yeah, it's over here.
On my way. Okay.
And jump. You're jumping for that train down there.
All right,
Oh wow.
come on.
Okay.
Sick. That was cool. That's a really cool way to
Yeah.
extract, actually, because you can just leap out the side.
Yep, it's fun as hell.
I stole a skull. I murdered a man and took his skull. I want to
I
let
see
you know
how all
that
this
you've
is
been
coming
avenged.
together. I feel like it's going to be a. I feel like once everything's set, it's going to feel a little bit more comfortable. It just seems like there's a lot to learn right now. How extensive is the crafting? Would you say? Go ahead.
It's not quite Rust level, but we're trying to grow on it, right? Basically, let me see if I can find Kronos here. Kronos, try and join the dagger if you can. We'll see if
Yep,
it works.
do that. Ow.
Yeah, so we're constantly expanding. Like we added 3 new weapons for this playtest. So as we add more stuff, more crafting, we want to make it bigger and bigger and bigger. And the intent is for this to be a live service game. So the dev team is pretty quick. So adding more and more stuff all the time. So I would say it's not quite Rust level because the speed and your bases are more like temporary camps rather than the big super bases of Rust. But we're trying to add more and more to the crafting.
If you could tell me about this glorious man over here in this painting.
Oh, so what's his name? So this man is the founder of the steam engine.
Yes.
This is the guy
That's what
who made
it's like.
the first train.
Say that again.
This
He's
is the
the
actual
creator of the train.
historical guy.
Yeah.
Who made
Pull him up.
real life trains.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's
The
awesome.
guy's name.
Let me find it. Where is he?
Herbert Trainmaker.
George Stevenson was his name.
Yeah.
I was close. I was pretty close.
Yes,
You were
yes,
close.
yes.
John
That was
Train.
close.
Yeah.
John Train. Yeah.
He was a British civil engineer. Oh, Kronos is going to be so excited.
Oh yeah, I know all about great British engineers. I've tried to accept your invite 3 times, Mr. Bolton. It just takes me to my own train, doesn't let me in.
We'll
So
just
I
ready up. So
I extracted with some items. Those are no longer in my inventory or in my personal stash. Where have those gone?
so when you extracted, did it give you a little vault menu to move stuff over?
No.
So that might have been a small issue. But basically,
Okay.
when you extract, you get to move stuff over into your vault and then use it to upgrade your stuff. It
Wait,
may be
it
that this
did?
is.
Chad is saying it did. I may have misunderstood that as a completion screen. If I didn't move those items, are they gone?
I did the same thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Streamers and UI is a real fascinating phenomenon that I love.
That is unfortunate.
Reading is difficult in general, and then put me in the streamer seat.
You
and
win this
I'm not
time,
reading
Thule.
anything.
I got your skull, and we'll always remember this. It may be gone, but that's just because I didn't want it. That's right.
So one of my go
want
ahead.
Oh, we got. Oh no, hold on a second. I got bamboozled by the mannequin on the.
I'm on a train again.
Okay,
but I have
let's
my
ready
own
up.
skull.
I'm ready.
Yeah, if you guys can ready up here, we'll try to join Kronos then.
Oh,
I
no
can't click
destination
ready.
is set. Okay,
Oh, sorry. 1 sec. I gotta set the destination. My bad.
gotcha. So
New-
so we're teamed up in this dagger. Is this a representation of your dagger or like the team leader's
Yes.
dagger? Like who? Okay.
This is the team
Now-
leader's dagger. Yeah.
Because one of the best things of these types
Hello,
of
him.
games is obviously playing with
ready,
friends.
Hit ready.
Yep. Got it. Playing with friends, right? Are there ever any plans to have like daggers that you share like permanently with other people?
So yes, this is your Marauder train. So these are going to be full trains that you share with a group that are persistent. And because they're persistent, and we can do cross-server raiding, we can set matchmaking rules between the servers so that like you can only get raided when you're online, or you only get raided by people who are like relatively the same scale as your train. Like so, and that you can really build out into like a full home is the idea there.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
George Stevenson. He'd be so proud of us in our train universe. Yeah, murder trains, dude.
I'm not sure I like murder trains. I like, you know...
It's okay. You can be weak.
Steam trains? Do you like steam trains?
I'm down with steam trains, that's fine.
Awesome. We're on the same train
all
as you,
right.
Kronos.
So it's not the train part, it's the murder part that gives you pause.
The conductor on my train is Lynch Gaming JME.
Yep. I'm coming to you.
I'm ready.
Ready. Let's go. Where are you on the train?
I've just gone through the first airlock.
Well, we're right behind you.
I found my own body twice, so I actually have 2 of my own skull on me. I'm pretty happy.
That's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah.
Dystopian.
I collect my own skulls.
That's the only skulls I want to collect are my own skulls.
The train needs people to gather resources, and it's willing to clone you many times to do it.
I'm fine with that.
My body is ready. Let me in. The
Contorted
bloodlust.
corpse is very beautiful.
I need to kill. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, it's Kronos.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
where is he?
exactly.
It's inviting.
Kronos, you've died in a very interesting way back here.
Yes, yeah, I like to die in interesting ways. That's very important to
Fair.
me.
Yeah, it's fair.
Alright. Kronos, we're gonna find you, and I think we're gonna try to speed run third
Oh,
class.
hi. Yeah, I just don't worry about it. I wasn't doing anything.
Look at you. Just hammer overhead.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Double-handed.
it. There was nothing happening.
I'm just trying to, you know, smash stuff.
Where are you on the train? In the carriage?
I'm making a rusty pipe.
Down on the
Oh, I got you.
ground floor,
Got you.
smashing plastic
You're
bags.
invited to the party.
Thank you.
All right, let's surge forward into Junkyard, and we're gonna try to speed run into the upper classes, like the
Excuse
places
me.
we deserve to be.
Why are you hitting the same bags as me, you absolute fungus?
They told you about killing the about stealing the cow.
Kittens, get along.
Hey, what is
Ghost
this?
kitten.
I need more chemicals.
Kronos, let's we can get more chemicals the further ahead we run. So I think that's.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try and
but
get
I'm
a
not
little bit
safe
of
around the
resource.
Americans unless I've got a gun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting parts right now, setting some stuff up. I need to get bandages and things, and a gas mask. I don't have any plastics.
We'll just move it. We can probably get the resources faster in third class, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I just need the 5.
Yeah, you're good. Gas mask is good to have on at all times.
Yep, got it. All ready. How did you make a gun? With chemicals?
On the
went to
crafter, yeah.
The crafting cube and just made a improvised pistol.
Yeah.
I'm going to the crafting cube now. Ah, I see. So it's metal and chems. I need more chems.
Oh, you can hold E and just walk around targeting things, and it automatically grabs them.
Yeah. But
Improvement.
Small delay.
There you go. I feel like I'm just vacuuming.
Everybody's got to do their share on cleanup, you know.
Dude, there's going to be some people that get in this game, and all they want to do is clean this first area up. They're going to be driven nuts with all this stuff on there. They're going to be walking around, like, desperately trying to clean the area.
Does the improvised pistol need ammo
Bullets?
in some way?
Yes. It starts with 8, but you can make groups of 10 bullets.
And it takes low caliber? Is that...
Yes, correct.
Gotcha.
Cool.
I am now... using my First Amendment rights, Second Amendment rights.
Nice.
I'm using every amendment's rights.
All my rights are starting to appear.
See, I'm more primitive. I'm just gonna cave people's skull in with the rusty pipe.
Hey, that's another right. You're allowed to do that. That's in the Constitution as well.
The right to pipe.
The right to pipe.
I got armor.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm ready to go.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let's go. We're going up.
rock.
To
Was this
the-
guy just okay? So this guy I think was accusing me of stealing. Like,
Yeah. So if you crouch behind somebody and hold E, you can pick their pockets.
oh, that's what he's talking about. Okay, I thought he was just mad I
Yes.
was picking stuff up off the ground. I thought it like maybe if he like harvested. I don't understand the obviously the social dynamics here.
Yeah. All good. I don't. It's mostly new players because the playtest is we let in a lot of new people, so people are kind of figuring out the social agreement as we go.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hello, Kronos.
I just got done playing a lot of Dark Tide. So
Oh, it's a wonderful game.
While we're
I'm
here,
feeling
this
it.
is the tech tree for all the stuff you can unlock.
Yes.
In a
Okay.
playtest. So you
Yeah, I
can
saw
unlock
that.
like, yeah. So you can unlock the gun. You go down the gun tree, all this sort of stuff.
Oh, I have
I'll make
60
a-
Oh, wow.
points.
Oh.
I'm gonna make us a base real quick, and let's all put a spawn down in it, just so we have a little base camp.
How do I put down a spawn?
So in your quick craft, everybody comes here to me.
On my way.
In your
Where
quick
did
craft,
you
you
go?
make
Oh,
a
there you go.
bedroll.
Nice spawn location here. I cannot make a
Yeah.
bedroll. I don't have enough plastic. I need one.
I'll go get you some.
Here you
plastic.
go. Here you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
How do I throw it on the ground?
Fancy
If you
bedroll.
right click it in your inventory.
Got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he gave me some. All right, make it a bedroll. And you can steal that from other players as well.
Correct.
Okay, and you can pick them up and put them down. Okay. That's
And I
quite
just
cool.
have to stay near it as it builds.
Yeah. So somebody's stealing my one.
Oh, that was me. Sorry. My bad. I
Oh,
thought you
good,
guys
oh,
set
good.
this down for us. Like I
You
was
just
like,
looked
oh,
at
I
it and you're
can
like, yeah, that's a steal. I'll take that.
yeah, that's done. I don't know, man. He's the dev. He's putting stuff down for us. He's, I don't know. I gave you all my plastic, so.
Yeah. Do you
Fine.
need one? Here, I got more plastic if you need to put one down. I see 3 in
Yeah,
here,
I need-
so-
oh.
Yeah. There's more plastic inside.
Oh, hold on, teams.
Put your spawn down first, so if you die, you respawn here.
I just wanted to kill a man.
Plastic inside.
That's all I wanted.
Oh, okay. I see.
You peak now. You peak now, have you? You're done.
Okay.
I just wanted skulls. It's not my fault.
Hey man, skulls for the skull throne.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Mitty. Thank you, Mitty. All right.
So, what does it like? So I'm just throwing some trash bags that I found. Like, what kind of can we get rare stuff from this, or is it just kind of you can only get
So,
specific early game resources?
You actually can in third class get some rare stuff from those, which are the relics. So if you get like a relic diamond, that's quite rare.
Okay.
But yeah,
What
trash
do
bags
relics
are
do? They just
relics are for upgrading your dagger. So they're kind of like
Okay.
yeah. You need that. They're like gated items for upgrading your dagger. And then
Which is one of those things that you want to extract with it, and that's just the
correct.
expected.
correct. And you
Okay.
might need like, oh, that's the one I need. Shit, this kind of thing. So right now we're gonna just quick farm for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna make a ticket to get us to the next class.
I got a crafting
Oh, so
machine for us.
the ticket's party wide or individual? Again, for next-
It's one pass through the door, so we just gotta make sure we're all together.
I made a crafting machine for us in here, so we've got that now.
Nice. What, in our little base area.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice.
Making ammo.
So gonna grab a bunch of. Could you pass some of the resources you dropped there? I need some plastic and chems, the ones that you got.
I can drop some plastic, and I can drop some chems. There you go.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go make us a class ticket.
Also, if anyone
what?
felt bad about me killing that guy, he was wearing something. He had somebody else's skull on him too. He knows what he did.
See, he knows.
He knows what's up.
Ticket, and I'll make a base core. So your base core is basically your rust tool cupboard. So the walls will degrade if you don't put one down. So I'm gonna throw one down for us.
Okay.
This is to prevent the entire train from being covered in doors and walls.
Fair.
Okay, let's see.
Guy who killed you was the one who brought the materials to the door. I don't know if it was him or if it was the dev.
Oh no, we kill someone helping us.
No, I think somebody is trying to help us, but look,
Oh,
sometimes
well-
you gotta kill them.
Now I have a skull in his honor. Thank you.
Exactly.
He did help us. He helped us gain a skull. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay. So now, does everybody have a gas mask?
Yes.
All right. If everybody has a gas mask, we can actually sneak out of second class right now. Sneak into second.
I have a tier 1 gas mask that I'm building right now.
Oh, and you
need
built a resource relay. So this is really cool. When you have a base, it's cool if you've played Rust. But when you have a base core and a resource relay, and you put all your resources in the relay, if they're on the same thing as the crafter, you can just craft directly out of the box. So you don't need to like get stuff out of the box.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Kind of your drop-off point. That's good to know. I can just leave stuff in there then.
Yeah,
You can just go into the crafter and make things.
the people I play with hate me because I'm so disorganized. I need like a drop point. I just need to drop everything in one spot.
I'm
and
the
keep
same.
going.
That's the stream of privileges. You just want a dump chest. That's what you need.
I have a second
Somebody-
class ticket as well.
Yes, we can. That's important. We can sneak out of. We can go to second class with that.
So we
I
all
have
need a
a
second class ticket.
Yeah. Pirate's
damage.
got it.
Oh, okay, bandages. Okay, make one of those and try to
Let's
use. Almost died from a fall. What resource? Oh, 5 plastic. Okay, I see. I got it.
I have 4 pistols.
Oh, we can get pistoled up.
Yeah. So
Gun
when
food.
one pistol runs out of ammo, I switch to my next pistol.
Yay.
You can tell that I'm not used to guns here in Britain. That's apparently I think that's how it works.
Yeah, so you
Do you
just
know how
throw
to
the
work?
old gun
Do you know how to
away.
operate that?
You just one-use guns and you throw your gun away and you get a new gun, right? That's how that goes.
Yep.
Yeah. If you 3D print them.
That's the rule in
Amazing.
California, right?
Resource platform open in 1 minute.
Ooh, I got a harpoon.
Breaking a box.
Okay. The boxes
Oh
are
my
really good to break.
God, there's a ton of shit in that. Hold up.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Here you go.
Here we go.
Primitive ammo, angled grip. How do I put the angled? How do I modify a gun?
So if you click on a gun, up top it has different slots. So you probably got a harpoon that only allows the overcharge, but as we get more like the
No, I
better
got a grip
guns
and a
have
mag.
more slots for more stuff. Oh yeah, nice.
3.
So basically, if you click on the gun, it sort of appears in the top, the description of it, and then underneath it, there's those like plus line
Yeah.
slots, and that's where you put the upgrades.
Did that actually change the model in any way, or did that just?
No, not
No,
yet.
it doesn't
not
change the
yet.
model. Okay. I have the extended mag on it, so I got 10 shots now, and I got an angled grip
Nice.
too. All right, let's get out of here. Let's rock.
All right, let's get out of here, gang. So we can go the sneaky way actually.
Following
Once
you.
you're done crafting, grab all the resources out of the box, and we're gonna make a mad dash for the
I'm
future.
ready.
Awesome.
Refining station. Okay.
You might want to make a few bandages if you guys haven't.
Already done.
I've got a
Bandages
couple,
are
yeah.
good. Bandages and armor plates.
bandages. Oh, you can just straight up build like platform like right.
Correct.
Okay. All
Correct.
right. All right.
That's actually what we can do right now. Do I have the money for it?
So
For
the walls
instance,
on
somebody
this
has
are
done
very-
that here. Right? So if we go here,
Interesting. All right, ready to go.
yeah, let's go. Forward.
Serve the trade.
And so you generally, like, this is a violence zone, the airlock, so you don't want people coming in behind you and killing you.
Okay, so that's generally when you'd expect to have more PvP is going to be during the PvP.
People can ambush you. And then once we're through, it's a safe zone, so it's a little bit chiller.
That,
somebody-
okay, that's
So
good to know.
so you can just blast people in this room if they come through if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
If somebody
Okay.
plays this solo, do they enter it in a team environment? Can you like queue up with others?
It's
Kind of like.
fully, right now it's fully mixed. I am probably considered one of the better solo players. It's totally playable solo. Oh, there's violence going on in here.
I'm already shooting the guy down there. He's
oh,
down
that's
below.
you.
There's a guy out there.
Get
Your base core in C7 is being damaged. Oh well.
That's fine.
Anyway.
That's fine. Somebody's cracked into our base as soon as we left. Okay,
That
let's
sounds about right.
speed run this carriage. And Pirate, you've got the ticket. So if we come up to the airlock, we can just go. We can sneak straight into.
I need to
second
know where
class
you
here.
are. There we go.
Right here.
Careful. If you guys see anybody, we don't know if they're friendly or not.
We murder them.
Yeah.
I see pirate software. They must be a hostile.
Definitely
Whoa,
hostile,
get 'em.
dude. Kill
So
'em.
don't press this until everybody else is up here. Yeah, not press it.
Airlock is opening now.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
Serve the trade.
Watch the door behind us.
Yes.
So now are we moving into class 3?
Class 2. So this is second class. And when we get here, a little trick. If you die, don't press a purple bag. Just spawn at class start. This is like a checkpoint. So you can always spawn at this area in front of us. once we move up here, and it also resets our lives. So
Don't know who this guy is.
Gotcha. Okay.
he's fine. He's
I know
fine.
who he
He's a
is.
safe bet.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't. Go ahead.
Oh, he's
You're
clearly
good.
the gathering. That's how that works.
Yes. So now, welcome to second class.
It's much nicer in here.
Yes.
Ah.
This is
This
a
is
very
like the
tough
working
trash
class.
bag.
What's a second class trash bag, dude?
It's much stronger,
Yes.
yeah.
Tougher than the original trash bags.
Yeah.
More
it's got
durable.
stronger plastic. It's not one of those ones that when you open it, you're going to put like holes in it before you can actually find out how to open the plastic bag.
So the train gets noticeably better as we get up to higher classes, it seems.
Correct. You will see the first class carriages are pretty plush.
Well,
as-
I expect they should be if you're in first class. Like,
Yeah. The down, it's very Snowpiercer inspired. It's the downtrodden masses.
Yeah.
So there's going to be like moist towelettes when we're in first class, or
That's how it works, yeah.
It depends. Like there's towels if you bring the moistness. It's
Supply drop has
I always bring the moist. All right.
It's the worst conversation.
that's
There-
not even the
there's
worst
worse
conversation you've been in
conversations to
today.
have.
I don't think so.
But I agree.
Okay, so I'm getting these
So-
schematics. What are those used for? Rare.
schematics. That's a relic. So that's going to be used to unlock stuff in your dagger.
Okay.
So this is kind of like depending on what one it is. So like right now I've got the audio cassette, which I know unlocks a record player for my dagger, like
That's
a
cool.
cosmetic. Yeah.
Cool.
And then
Always
How many
ATM.
cosmetic and kind of variable items are there for your dagger in total? Kind of
A
roughly.
lot.
Okay.
I don't even know the count. I think it's probably like
Many.
might be approaching like somewhere between 30 and 50, something like that, I think.
Because I've just found like an air vent that obviously leads to the outside. I'm guessing like if I wanted to
Correct.
leave early, that's like a little sneaky way that I could do it. It's only got like
Correct.
1500 health. Okay.
Correct. And so this area that you're not quite that area, but for instance, like here, this is also a great way for a base. So say we wanted to build a base here, we'll actually just build one.
Okay, so we can basically shut the doors, we can lock the room down. If we
Everything
actually
is
want to leave
destructible, by
directly
the
from our
way.
base, we
Like-
could.
Like everything is destructible in here.
Yeah.
Even
Almost
the
everything
people.
on the train is destructible, and the people.
Not the
as well.
bar. The bar remains solid.
The bar is the
Look.
important bit. You don't want to let that be destructible.
They,
Yeah.
Priorities
they
are
make
right.
sure that's extra reinforced.
Yeah.
Gotta,
Yeah.
That bit
dude.
has to survive.
You gotta take a
priorities.
moment, have a brewski in the middle of all this, relax a little bit.
Is
So
there any
make
way
sure you have a
to
mask.
vault up things, like grab edges and then climb up, or no?
We don't have vaulting right now. It is something that is being discussed, but it's chunky.
It's
chunky,
no, vaulting is always
animation.
hard.
Oh
Like,
shit! Somebody shot me, or
Here, come to us and
yeah.
get spawns in the base.
Where is us?
yeah, somebody or something hit me up there. I don't
Here we
know.
go. Here you go. Pinging it with the purple.
I'm in.
So let's make get bedrolls down if you can.
Yeah.
And we got a
On it.
door in the back.
Gotcha.
And we'll make a crafter.
I'm really glad you're so situationally aware, Elohim.
I can't learn and play at the same time. All right, it's not possible.
That's true. It's completely impossible.
Yeah,
for
it's like
every
walking
single
and
person.
breathing, It's only one
Yeah,
or the
I
other.
I hear you, but I don't know where you are.
Jesus, dude. It's very funny.
I need a mini map. Is what I need.
Oh, we have to connect to the base core. We don't have a base core.
Yeah,
let me,
yeah.
let me see if we
Hold
can
on.
build one. I can build one.
Yeah,
I'm making one now.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. I walked up there. I took a little damage.
All right. I need to figure out why I can't place this. Oh, it's got to be like right in the middle. It looks like. Oh wait, no wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't look, chat. Secret pin.
Hacks.
I thought, what's the secret pin?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Quite secret.
Secret.
So secret.
All right, we got that.
An armor bench. Okay.
Our door is really shitty. Can we upgrade this in some way?
Yes. So you need to unlock a
Got it.
higher tier door, a higher tier wall in your inventory, and then you can right click to upgrade, but I'll just upgrade ours now.
Nice. Did you put a weapons bench on the wall?
Yeah. You can put everything on walls and ceilings and all sorts of stuff.
wow! Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah,
That seems ridiculous and incredible.
And I love it.
Yeah,
So
all
you
right.
can make there are solo bases that I make in little like hidey holes that it's literally like fully packed. I have to crouch to get through my base just to pack everything into the little hidey hole space.
That's kind of an awesome feature. Like, I didn't expect that. Just building stuff on the walls. And then we have
Downside
to
is
store-
don't get the wall destroyed or the thing gets destroyed. But yeah.
That I can see that being a problem. Yes.
Dude, I'm looking at something called an improvised shotgun, and it's got a actual valve on the side of it. This looks like something that would come out of that German guy who was always making those like weapons from like wood and like objects and stuff. That's what it feels
Hey, we got
like.
a player below us.
Come see its features. That's what he
I'm
says.
gonna see this guy's features.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I know that guy. Hit him with a pipe! Hit him with a pipe! Get him! He's run away. Cowardice.
Where'd he go?
Flee.
He ran into the
Gone.
gas.
Into the gas?
Good luck.
Yeah, into the gas tunnels. So down
Should
here,
have
We've all been
chased
there.
him, dude.
you know, I don't want to pick on him too hard, you know. He also had a drill, which actually is pretty violent because I don't have a gun.
Oh, okay, you should maybe have a gun.
Maybe we should get
Yeah,
out of here.
I'm-
It's nasty down here. Oh wait, there's parts
Yes,
in
yes.
I
here.
love how we're for like you're only here because like you have a special dev thing, right? You can't have teams of 4.
Correct.
Right.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
so 3's max.
The thing is,
Oh,
that
did
So he's not
I'm a-
actually. He's like, you know, he's like a non-player player. You know, we can't
It
expect
seems-
him to go
we
door
can,
It seems like the
let's
time
go
to
to-
kill is very long as well, at least with this weapon. So like,
Gets
combat
faster
draws
with
out,
better
which is cool.
weapons.
Does it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We can go down to the resource platform and farm there. Cronus is already down there.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm
There's
not
a
alone
bunch
down
of
here,
good loot.
but sure, yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
So the idea for the whole game is to basically move forward, create a base, take your train segment, and farm the resource platform as long as possible, and then extract with it. Is that accurate?
Depends, right? So
Ow.
yeah. But the big resource that's kind of limiting at the late game is fuel cores, and fuel cores are only in the engine. So
Okay.
you can kind of like, I'll show you in the next carriage that you can kind of construct fuel cores very slowly without being conductor, but it's way more efficient to.
Is that
actually
you need
take
to
it.
accumulate fuel to make fuel cores? Is that what things like uranium are for?
Yes, exactly.
And the conductor is a player, yes, Chet.
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
As long as someone is a conductor, do they generate those fuel cores?
They build them in there, yeah. So they can build up to 3, I think, in the crafter. It used to be 5, so it might be that. But and then once they take them out of the crafter, they have 15 minutes before they explode. So you can't just like, it's not efficient to hold conductor forever. You kind of want to craft as many as you can and then make a break for it. So you can also camp. You can try to kill the conductor as they're trying to extract and take the
Okay,
cores that they need.
that sounds good.
Yeah. We might try one of those pretty soon.
You guys should go into the
Generally,
Sparks.
is it
That's a
better
good
to-
idea, right?
Don't
That's
don't
good.
fall because you will die if you hit the. Hit the
Oh,
tracks.
okay. Is it generally better to hit things quickly with little strikes, or to
Full
build it
charge.
up and then drop it full charge?
Full
Okay.
charge.
Okay, I need to know, what does it mean when it says it's closing? Do we have to get out of the zone?
Yeah. Let's leave. We've got 17 seconds, so we gotta leave.
Resource platform will close in 10,
Oh god.
9, 8, 7,
Yeah, if you get caught down here when it closes, you die.
4, 3, 2,
Grenades?
I got out in time. No.
Run. Ah!
Okay, so there's a relatively slow. I mean, I say relatively slow close. Probably not slow
Take
enough.
that situational awareness.
Is your movement speed tied to the amount of resources you're carrying?
Yes. So there is a bar on the left that has 2 lines. If you get higher than those lines, you get slowed down.
It explains why I'm feeling slow.
Yeah. You're freaking loaded.
I see
So-
a man. I'm gonna shoot a man. Hold still.
Yeah.
Hold still, man. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna shoot you. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Wait, where did
be
our
right.
base go?
Shoot him. Here in the. So at any point, if you lose the base, you can mouse 3 and ping base cores in the bottom left, and it'll show you your your base score that you have currently placed.
The gun wiggles a lot. Oh, getting shot at. Up top.
Oh,
Floor 3.
coming up.
Does everybody have a bag down? I only see 3 in here. We want to make sure we can spawn back in our base. Oh, and let me make you guys.
Oh, get shot at.
think I did.
Still, come up top, please.
Yep.
Come join me.
Hit him.
I'm here. I'm here.
Reload. No ammo. What do you mean no ammo? Oh, I'm
You didn't
getting
make
shot by
ammo.
another guy. I did though.
Guy's name is Lemon.
Lemonade. Yep.
Oh, it's only got 1 blast. It's a 1 blaster. Okay, well, switching back to the handgun.
Another one named Log. I love that the wall started to destroy as that guy shot at me, by the way. The gun is
Oh, that guy's
so
fucked up.
wiggly. The gun is so wiggly, dude.
I'm going to get you guys some better guns.
Yeah, no, it's definitely... Oh, wait, that's a pane of glass in front of him. I'm just shooting the
Oh,
glass.
Yeah, that's their-
okay.
that's
I was
their
like,
base.
I'm right on him. Okay.
That's their base. Here, let's go upgrade our shit. If we can go drop stuff up in our base, we can upgrade our shit.
I
need
like
to know
the
where the
idea of
base is.
upgrading our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna drop it off in our resource relay, and then we can.
How do I
craft a bunch of
repair,
stuff.
like, a chest armor? Because I have one, and I don't know how to repair it.
Yeah. So I'll make some armor plates in the armor bench.
Perfect.
So basically, these are like bandages for your armor, basically. And
Cool.
I've got an armor for people.
Okay, I've taken the armor
I'm not
plates.
able
Let me grab
to
one of those.
see where you
I've
guys
dropped
are.
off a bunch of resources, but I don't know.
Oh, that's a cool little animation. Nice. That's a full armor plate.
And I'll make
Nice.
some MP5s for people.
Ooh,
I also
okay.
found a helmet off a dead guy. So I have a helmet. I've got armor, T1.
What round?
Yeah.
What weapons do the MP5 use? They use low caliber.
I use the small. Yeah. Low caliber.
Neat. Okay, we can make this work.
I've got a lot of plastic.
Yeah. Stick it in the resource relay.
Where is the resource relay?
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
Okay, all the resources are in the resource relay.
Excellent.
When we extract, can we take from the resource relay, or do we have to put it on our character
Yeah.
and leave?
Oh no, you gotta put it on your character. You gotta carry everything out.
Okay. I got some
And then
smokes.
there's some. Nice. The smokes are pretty good. They also obscure any turrets. Like if somebody put a turret up, you could break them with the
That's
smoke.
huge.
Huge. Okay.
How does one build
made a
turret?
few.
So in any of these crafters, if you look underneath the crafted items, there's a blue button that says tech tree. You can unlock turrets in the tech tree. So they're like they're down the green line, basically.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see it. Auto turret tier 1.
All right.
I've
I
added
got
a
some
snow globe charm.
granadas.
To my weapon. This improves it dramatically.
You gotta get the decorations, man. That's important.
Dude, 100%. I love that. I love that system. It's quite fun.
So we're not really in a huge rush against any kind of time or
No,
Something are
no.
we?
So yeah, basically, you can take it at your own pace. Basically, is one of the nice bits. Yeah.
I really like that.
So yeah, the trains last 5 hours right now. So as long as you can wrap it up in 5 hours, you're good.
5. Okay, that's
That seems
there's,
fine.
there's very few sessions that I can end. Like it'll take me longer than 5 hours.
Yeah, correct. And at the end, so you can join a train partway through. So like, I don't know how long this train's been active, but at the end of the train timer, there's a countdown, and basically there's a Enginefall evacuation where all the doors open, red lights come down, sirens blare, and everybody's got to evacuate the train before it explodes. It's kind of like a mad dash. Cool.
So I put everything
Let's see.
inside of the resource relay. Oh, we're out of metal. That's why.
Yeah, we need to get more metal.
Here, I got plenty.
Oh yeah, put it in the resource relay.
Yeah,
in the
put
resource
everything in the
relay.
resource relay.
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy crusty peanut over there.
Here you go.
Damn.
This gun feels a lot better. I gotta get used to it. It's good.
Yes.
Wait, did I put that in the right place? I put it in the core. Is that
No,
not?
That works.
relay.
relay.
Here it is.
Yeah, I need to make
There you
ammo.
go.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice, nice. Let me take some
I'm making a
these,
bunch of
and
ammo.
then-
All right, let's get some more metal. Let me get down there. Got Lemon, he's dead.
Supply drop.
Yeah,
Nice.
get his goop.
I'm gonna get his key. He had a lot of stuff on him. Taking it all. Cover me.
Scoop it, scoop it.
Another guy down there. Magic.
Two.
I'm shooting.
Magic and log it in.
Oh.
Cover me. Cover me.
Oh. Yep. Down.
You ran towards us. No.
Okay, I gotta get back up. I am way over encumbered.
I'm gonna grab a lot of the extra shit that you didn't grab. I'll bring it up.
Wait, where is our base?
Yeah,
right
I went
here.
up that way too. It's like in a halfway point. You gotta like walk, run around. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Got it. My character's like way over encumbered right now.
Resource platform is now open. The trade.
Metal. I put a chest armor in there. I ripped that guy really fast.
Fuel shard.
I found a drill.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's
I've
the
got a-
stuff you want, right? To take out, extract with, right?
Has arrived.
Lemon. Oh, come here. Oh, we're getting shot.
Where is he?
From where?
We were getting hammered. We were getting hammered rather than shot. I caught. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I got him.
Yeah, get
Nice,
him.
good job.
Nice.
There's a shotgun in here now, by the way.
Nice.
And I found a drill, so I'm gonna use the drill instead of our sledge.
All right.
And a repair
Let's-
kit is nice.
And you said the relay is where we just dump stuff, right? It's the dump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a little airlock for us as well.
Nice.
Oh, that's
I use that guy's
improvised
repair
gas mask. There's a T1 gas mask. Okay.
I found a Magpul stock that I could put in here. It's a tier 1. I already have a tier 2 on mine. I put it inside of the resource chest. You guys can have it.
Okay.
Now, Lemonade's passenger chip. It's got a countdown on it.
It's just respawn.
Yeah, so we could take those. Here, I'll show you where we take those. So basically, you can always take those to these little cloning vats. And then there's like a console where you can turn them in. So right now we have 15 lives. We're actually like, I don't think we've died. Oh no, that's somebody else's. So you can sell that so we can go to the mall. Let's go to the mall.
Why is my character moving so slow? Where can I see my... It also looks like my character's model is going inside of my camera. Is there,
If you
an encumbrance
tab
I'm not
to
seeing?
see how, if you tab, it's basically there's a bar on the left. It's how full your character is.
I see.
Yeah.
Where did you go to put this player thing in? I lost
Here.
it.
It's another team, so we can sell that in the mall. So I'm just up is the best way.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Resource platform.
Going up.
It's...
In 30 seconds.
Yeah, come out this door.
How do you
here.
use like a repair kit, for example?
So you click on the item when you have a repair kit in your inventory, and then there's a button in the sort of top middle bar that you can press repair.
Resource
Yeah,
So
it
it
looks
has to
like
be
I'm having
unequipped first.
a visual bug right now.
8,
Okay.
5, 3,
So
It's
I
all
think you
good.
can sell that here, right? No.
Sell rare
I would
items
just-
for tech points.
I would just
Lemonade.
drop it. I would just
Okay.
drop-
Lemonade's
I would
back in our
change that
base.
recently. Get him!
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, it says I can't sell it here.
Yeah. I would just drop it. I think we've changed that recently.
Gotcha.
Check. Let me see. So we can craft for first class actually here. First class ticket. We need ceramics and metal.
I just coming in with
Don't we get
ceramics right
ceramics
meow.
from the resource
Oh,
area?
only 7. Okay.
Correct.
It's right above us.
Stuff.
If you guys just go like right to where I'm at, it's all over the
There
floor.
we go.
Yeah.
How can I tell the weight of something that is in my inventory? Is there a way
There
to
is
do
not
that?
currently a weight status, just how many slots of your inventory it's taken up. We're going to do that in the future, but
Interesting.
it is currently the just number of slots occupied.
You gotta feel it, you know?
Yeah.
I see.
Roll
So
it
it's
around
just
in your
slots
hand.
occupied. So we don't actually care about what they are, just how many slots that. Because I picked up a ticket thing, like just a piece of paper, and I was like, why is my inventory so full, heavy wise?
Yeah.
I was like, oh god.
Right.
Okay.
I can absolutely see your vision for this
Yeah,
game.
this is cool.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
enjoying this. This is great.
And if we get geared up, we can actually go. So Lynch, the guy who's the conductor right now, is probably one of our best PvPers. If we go
Okay.
and pick a fight with him,
We'll
He
die.
will win.
yeah. Well, no,
Okay.
maybe not.
You
We're
can't say-
four. We're 4 versus 3. So
Oh, well, they
there's
just
that.
extracted, so I doubt we're gonna fight them.
Okay, so where do I turn in that ticket, the player ticket? Where does that go?
So that was for another team. I would just hide that basically. So that's to keep them from
Above
getting
us?
their lives back. We haven't died. Go get
We
him.
got a guy with
Where?
what looks like a minigun or a harpoon or something. I don't know what that
He's
is.
gonna
man.
drill. He's gonna drill.
Is that a drill?
Melee
Oh, the
weapon.
building's falling on the side when you shoot it. That's cool.
Yeah, it gets broken.
Yeah.
He's inside of here. I got a drill. Want me to drill the door?
I mean, this is a base right here. I think he lives
Oh.
here. We could try to raid them.
Wait, why does the drill need ammo?
It needs batteries. Yeah, it's basically
Damn.
like, so it's not just default better than the sledgehammer.
Okay, I'm gonna go
But
figure that out. Then.
yeah, they're pretty cheap. They're made in the crafter. They just cost some plastic.
I'm gonna go
But
back.
like, whose base is this here?
Or is just shooting everyone on sight? I mean, if the game didn't want me to shoot them, it wouldn't fill them with loot.
I mean, it's an extraction shooter, so kind of that tracks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the shooting part
Wait,
of the extraction.
you're PvPing in a PvP game, sir? This
Yeah,
is
who could've-
2025?
Who could have
That's
thought
very
otherwise?
controversial.
Yeah,
How could
incredibly.
you?
How could we do?
Where's the
such a-
Tarkov wiggle? Come on.
Jesus.
So is there a lean for this game? Do you have a lean?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because so no Tarkov wiggle then. Great. Love it.
Yes.
How do
No,
I-
none
How
of
have
that
the players
communication.
that you've seen found like a way of communicating that they are friendly to each other?
Yeah, so we're looking to add sort of arc style emotes, like don't shoot.
Okay,
But
nice.
a lot of people are kind of just shouting across the difference because there is local chat. They'll just
There
go
is.
like,
I've had to turn it off. Yes.
"Oh." Yeah. I imagine that, yeah, for your guys' particular use case, it's probably good to turn off. But
Yeah. Streamers.
I've been
and
open mic
and
this whole
VoIP are,
time. That's why when I said I'm gonna shoot this guy, he looked at me. He's like, "Wait, what?"
Wait, what?
Yeah. I was like,
No,
"Okay, I need to stop
no.
announcing out loud when I'm gonna attack somebody." Lemonade's out.
How do I place a turret? It's just showing red.
You need to be near. It needs to be on a player-built wall, and you want to have the base scoring range.
just bouncing around. So I just shot him in the back.
Here, if we go
I'm
like,
sorry,
if we go
Lemonade, but-
here, and then we put a base score.
There's no valid
It
base
caught me
score.
off guard.
I'm gonna put
Sorry.
base score down for it. 1 second.
Oh, you're putting it down for it?
Because I
Okay.
shot him so many times.
Yeah.
You walked
got it on
up
the
with
outside of the
one
wall.
bullet in him and he fucking
Yeah,
fell over. It was
I'm
so
gonna-
She just
funny.
Press to the
burst by him
wall,
from
and then
behind.
go-
Killing this bin.
Okay, hold up. I have bullets for this. How do I put turret ammo in it?
So place it, and then you can put the turret, and it should start working.
I put it in
if you
fuel. Is
open
that
it-
correct?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
But is there like a number of relics that, you know, once you've got them, you should probably leave?
It's basically if you have the relics that you need, it tends to be the move, right? Like if you've got
Okay.
the ones that are like, oh, I need this for the next layer of unlock. That's like when you want to be like, oh shit, okay, maybe it's time for
Oh,
me to
because there's
leave it
layers of
early out.
unlock. Okay.
Correct. Generally, like I would say, most of them you can kind of push. The fuel core is like the juicy juice, so it's always valuable to push if you think you can reasonably get to the front and get a fuel core off.
Hey,
the
guys.
conductors.
Come with me. I have a drill.
Oh.
I will meet you at the drilling place.
There's a wall
So
here.
wait, do we know where Lemon lives?
Right here. I think it's here.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
might be here or it might be this one over here.
Okay, it might be raid time then. I think.
It's on the same floor as us. Wait, over there. We got
Tangos.
He's around that
Come
corner.
on.
My own body's getting inside of my camera.
This is Stealthy Rabbit. I don't. They seem to be a little down and out, but we can kill them if we want. Oh, they've got
God
guns.
damn it.
They shot back.
feel
They
like,
shot back.
I feel like Lemonade is trying to parlay with me because I
I
can
was
see the
trying to
voice
shoot
symbol,
him
but I
and
can't
then
hear them.
he went in my line of sight as I was going back. All right, here we go.
Oh,
This
is that what hit me? Oh, okay, my bad.
in front of
Wait,
us.
is Lemonade over? Oh, I think this is Lemonade's base. I think this is them.
I'm on my way. I have the drill.
I got Lagadin.
Lagadin we killed earlier.
Okay.
Oh, he's going after you. He's going after you.
Oh, well, he hit me. He hit me. Defend me.
Witness me.
So, okay, the train said it marked me in my actions. What does that mean?
Yes, so this means basically in these livable carriages that somebody he just spawned behind us.
Kill him.
In these livable carriages.
Kill him, guys.
Oh,
I like his little dodge, like the little
Killing his thing.
like a dodge step.
We're kicking him off the train, boys.
Shoot the bed.
Got it. Bed's
bullets in
destroyed.
Shoot the bed. That's not normally the term.
I was drilling the bed. It's gone. So the drill is basically your deconstructor.
Yeah, so drill and sledgehammer are excellent for eco rating. And then there is, of course, big explosives like rust style. But they are relatively
Oh wait,
expensive.
it's lemonade. I'll let them live.
I'll let them live.
I mean,
I'm stealing his bed right now.
you're stealing
You should
Lemonade's
probably
bed.
Kick
I
him off the
stole-
train. This is our
I
train
stole his
now.
bed.
There's
Yeah,
two of
I
them.
stole his bed.
Elohim, why do you have a like skull with horns above your head?
Because he's killing. So if you in these compartment carriages, if you're like a super predator, you kind of get marked by the train. You're hurting the train's ability to gather resources via people. And so if he keeps going, he'll get the Terminator bot spawned at him. But we can just go to, as we move forward, it'll clear.
Okay, I
Also,
destroyed his crafting machine and I destroyed his bed. There's another
That
spawn
was-
from Elohim that I'm blowing up.
Oh, okay.
I'm also just a bad person, so that could amount to some.
Wait,
of the...
Elohim, you stole his bed.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I don't know. I looked away, I blacked out, and I came back, and wow, that's my bed. I don't know how it happened.
All right.
Sometimes you just gotta steal somebody's bed.
Hey man, you said you want him off the train, and so I had to, you know,
Get him off
evict
the
him.
train. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of messed up. I just wanted to kill him.
I think it's appropriate. He tried to hit me with a hammer.
fair.
Ooh, I'm
Yeah, all
hurting.
things in perspective.
Resource platform will close. 9,
There we go.
8, 7.
My armor is destroyed, so I will
Yeah,
grab
so if you-
that armor.
Grab some armor plates. You can also heal it with that stuff.
I think we're in a good
okay.
spot. You know, we got stuff.
Yeah. And I'm crafting our ticket for first class, so like we can go first class now if we wanted to.
Dude, sick. I'm in. Wait, what kind of gas masks are those? T2s.
T2. Yeah. Grab those. Those are like way better.
So you said the armor plating to repair it? Where? at
Yeah,
the
it's
armor
like
bench?
it's like bandages
bench.
for your armor, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll auto
Usually-
detect how many it wants to use to repair the armor by those things. Or
We
like
are out of cubes.
It's usually 2 or 3.
2 for
That was
this one.
very strange.
The armor bench for me no longer has the ability to make armor plates. Did I have to unlock that?
Because we're out of metal. Oh, sorry. You need to tech tree it. So if you go in the tech tree, you can unlock the armor plates. It's on the.
I will put the. I took a couple. I didn't know how to split the stack yet, so I put some back in the armor bench. There's a
Where
few
do I
places.
find
left
this tech
click
tree?
on something,
Do I
you
have to
can
go back
split
to
that.
airlock? Is there no other location?
No. You can go. So on any of the crafting benches, there's a blue button that just gets you right to the tech tree.
We have a neighbor over there.
Blue
Don't like neighbors.
button.
So not on the resource relay, but on anything.
Hey, you guys
crafted.
want to go
So
kick
there's-
out another? Kick out another.
Oh, tech tree.
Yeah.
You're making friends
Remove him.
again, though.
I need to remove him from the train. I need
As
to
I-
remove
So-
him from the train.
The Conductor has spoken.
So question. How do you
Tickets.
like? What do you do to get the intelligence points in order to unlock the tech tree? Is
So
it just
you
like
can-
anything?
Yeah. So uranium, basically, in the mall that I took you to before.
Knock
The
knock.
uranium stuff you can sell for tech points.
Knock knock.
Gotcha.
Oh,
You're
are we
not
raiding
knocking
this guy?
people.
Let's help him up.
Knock knock.
Oh, oftentimes, depending, did he build a wall? No, we can just go straight through here.
No, I'm destroying the front door.
Yeah, go through the front door.
I have a drill.
I got you.
I am using it. I think he's talking,
my God.
but I can't hear him. All I can
I'm
hear is the
I'm
drill.
gonna fall asleep to that rhythmic pounding, dude.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't step into the doorway.
Oh!
Opens next
Sorry,
Yeah.
I
what
turned
are you
around
doing?
and you appeared. You with the hammer, my bad.
Are you guys hitting each other? We're worse than the
I
enemy.
didn't do it. I'm an innocent bystander. I'm just standing here watching you drill this door, and he smashed me.
Millicent
That's that
bystander.
UK
Nice to meet you.
aggression coming out.
Yeah.
He can't help himself.
Well,
Give him a
because
melee
I haven't
weapon
seen any
in the
knives
UK.
so far, so you
I'm
know,
almost
I
out of
can't let out my
batteries,
normal
so-
stress.
No way, we're almost through. I think he's got an airlock on this, so he's got another door on the inside.
Oh, so we
Gentlemen.
can
You guys,
honeycomb
the
bases.
cops? Yeah, where's our warrant?
Battery's done. Oh, there he is. Get him.
Here's the other door. Does he have these these windows open? By the way, we can shoot him.
What if I throw a grenade in?
Oh
That definitely did something.
Hello?
Ah!
I'm throwing smokes. I just want to see what they
okay,
look
okay.
I'm
like.
throwing another grenade.
Okay.
Let's
Where
close
is he?
these windows
Like,
and
look.
finish up this raid.
No.
Where is he? I don't have a drill anymore. I'm out of power.
That's when you
We'll
batteries.
get you fuel. 1 second. I'll get you some batteries.
My drill is almost
Hello?
dead as well. So there is that.
You can repair. I can get you a repair kit too.
Oh,
That'd
so
be
you
great.
can't go through the window. Okay.
Yeah. You can open the window, but you can't go through it.
Gotcha.
Where are the chems for the batteries?
Hey,
But
I
again-
found a relic lenses.
Yes, so this is one of the things to extract. These are for the relic lenses are for getting scopes on your weapons, like permanently unlocking a scope.
Nice.
Okay, kind of awesome.
Yeah.
I should probably leave with this. This seems good.
Yes. Save it.
I will.
We can go first class now, actually, if we want.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I need
Oh, no! Oh God.
Whoa.
Okay.
What did you just do?
Okay, so when you use the armor plating, if you
What?
click the hot button, it just does it automatically. You don't have to activate it. And if you
Yeah?
do try to activate it, whatever you're holding, you'll use. So
What did you have in
yeah.
your hand?
Probably maybe a grenade was probably what
Okay.
it was.
That sounds
So
like
I
a good
threw
thing to
that.
hold in your hand. Yep.
Yeah. I clicked what I thought was to activate the armor plating, and instead I put everyone's life in danger.
I need
So-
to read something from my
My
chat
bad.
to you. I love Elohim's lack of awareness. That's to you. Yeah.
I feel like that's the narrative you've been building, and now
I didn't
they're
I didn't
taking
have
the
to say
bait.
it. You know,
How
I haven't
dare
talked about
you,
it.
sir.
I just man uses a grenade on his own face. It's not really my fault.
Well, that's not awareness. That's just silly. I mean,
Uh-huh.
that's just silly goose
A little bit of
behavior, you know?
silliness, just a little silliness.
Yeah, it's just silly when grenades go off. I was aware the grenade was going off. I just didn't mean to do it, you know?
You just didn't care.
So you were aware of the mistake that
I'm
was
aware.
happening. Got it.
I'm aware
Okay.
of the mistake that I'm
As long
making.
as you were aware
Yeah.
of the mistake, you know.
Yeah. So take that comment and, do with it what you
I'm
will.
glad we're all on the same page here
Very
about the
aware
mistake.
of
Yeah.
the grenades I'm throwing at my face, sir. Or
so
ma'am.
funny.
Or whatever.
All right, do we want to make a
Whoever
move
made
for?
that comment.
I could
Do we-
probably do that. Yeah, I could do with.
Oh, there's different models for the gas mask. This one is made out of.
Yes, skins.
It's like a skull.
Oh.
Yes.
That looks cool.
That's
It's
rad.
swagged up.
A backpack. Yoink.
I'm aware of the items you guys are making, and I'm taking them.
Do we
How
want
do
to
I
make a
get that-
break for first class?
Yeah, I need that battery and that repair though. The repair kit. That I can't
Oh yeah. Hold on. There's I'll put the repair kit in the armor bench, and the batteries.
don't-
I think we're out of
we don't have-
chemicals,
we
so
don't
we
have
don't have
metal.
batteries.
make. We need metal.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Always.
Batteries. I got a battery here for you.
Oh, I'm coming back. I got that weird bug.
Oh.
So I have a spare T2 drill that I'll leave in the crafting machine that I've just grabbed from someone's old dead body. So you can take
Crafting
the pretty
machine.
much full
Ooh.
drill T2.
What just? There we go.
It's inside this crafting cube.
We even got some ammo, some low impact ammo.
I would love low caliber ammo, but I need to make some more.
We're out of chemicals, so we need to go farm a
I
little
need to
bit.
go to
But
the
we can-
resource stuff then.
Yeah,
We can do it in tier 1, can't we?
We can go to
do it in
yeah.
first class.
Let's go to first
First-
class, and it's way more prevalent resources.
Which crafting
Sure,
cube
yeah.
did you put it in? Oh, found it. Never mind.
The crafting cube, yeah.
I thought you meant the like the thing, the other thing. Don't worry about it.
No, the crafting cube. It's a cube and it's used for crafting.
Fair. Yeah, if you guys bring back metal and chems, then I could do this.
I think we're gonna do that in.
Yeah, let's go first class. It's just way better for resource gathering.
Is it?
Let's go.
Should we extract? Should we get our stuff and go then, or no?
I've got most of the stuff.
Okay. Just gonna get a bunch of metal
So-
in one go.
So why the title Enginefall?
So this is basically when the right now the countdown at the end is what Enginefall is. Basically, the way the trains get people off is dropping out their engine and irradiating the whole train. So it's kind of like an in-world name base.
Is the train sentient? Like, why?
There is an AI. The AI that's talking to you basically is. It's not like a fully sentient AI, but the AI's job is. Rule number 1 is keep the train moving, and if people start fucking up the train too much, it goes, better get rid of these people.
Okay. What?
Okay.
Doesn't that kill the train? How do they make more trains?
It doesn't
well,
kill the train. It just
when one train loves another train.
Its engine.
Oh, look at this dude. Train security on his back.
Yeah. He's keeping the peace.
Keeping the peas.
Welcome to
So
the
we should
foundry.
turn him into pieces, is what you're telling me. Got it.
Look at all of the resources.
I'm getting metals.
Yeah, this is like a good place to stop quickly for some metal. This is the foundry. So each of these like landmark locations, you can also use the uranium stuff that you get from these nodes to make like the components of a fuel core slowly. over
Okay.
time. You're
So
not-
basically, you want to accumulate that as you head through each of the classes, and then when you get to the end, you can use those resources to make those fuel cores once you're a conductor.
No, so basically the engine you can just make them without those resources.
Oh, okay.
But this is like if you're not good enough to be the conductor to win the kind of king of the hill fight, you can kind of slowly accumulate. You're not hard stuck. You can kind of slowly accumulate components without having to push for the engine. But it's way slower than just winning the fight.
Nice. Let's get out of here.
All right, let's
I got
roll.
uranium.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Do you run faster without a weapon equipped?
Correct. Different
do I-
weapons have different encumbrance.
How do I swap
Gotcha.
to no
It's-
weapon then?
Just press the equip button and it'll unequip.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, you guys are recycling stuff. Yeah, you can. This is like you can munch up items into resources again.
Cool. Okay.
Nice.
I'm looking for a
Let's go.
trader. This looks like one here. No, it's a sign.
No. We're gonna go forward. We can go to the mall in first class for the plush experience.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
Lovely.
Following you.
So, are there traps in the game? Can you
Oh,
create and
Kronos,
place traps?
hello. Just careful. You gotta make the jump here. You might die. Okay, good.
Jesus.
There are no-
Okay, gamer, bro.
There were some mines, but we removed them because they were a little bit abusive just for this playtest. So there's
Gotcha.
some
Kind of
stuff
imagine
that we've
in this
removed
kind of
for this
environment.
playtest.
Yeah. These mines like claymores and stuff would be ridiculously powerful in this kind of environment.
You
We
know
had
what would be
some-
really fun if you had like an impact mine where it doesn't do damage directly, it just pushes somebody in a direction.
The impulse from Arc. Yeah.
I would just put that on
Yeah,
the edge of
something
the
like that,
train and
yeah.
launch you out of the train, dude.
Right. Or
Oh,
like one
everybody-
of those.
Make sure you have a gas mask on for this carriage.
Yep.
This is an
Gotcha.
open carriage.
Yeah, or like the foundry, right? There's all that lava and stuff. Little bob
This
into
is such
the,
a cool environment, dude.
get a little
Oh.
Terminator action, little thumbs up.
Gang, supply drop. We're gonna open this. This is
Oh,
like sick
okay.
loot in here. Get loaded. Get
Oh
loaded.
wow! Oh wow! Oh shit!
Whoa,
Somebody
people
shoot.
fighting.
That was me,
Where?
dude.
Where? Oh, fuck.
Oh okay.
Tier 4
That
sledge.
loot. Yes, train tech shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Oh, that's sick.
How
Oh,
do
these
you,
even have like
um,
vertical grips and everything. Okay.
Yeah. Get all your stuff kitted.
How do you attach a grip onto a weapon?
So if you click on the weapon in your inventory, it appears in the top middle thing, and you can drag the items into the corresponding slots.
Nice.
Okay. Holy shit! That helmet looks awesome.
Yes. We're freaking loaded, gang.
Oh my god, this is insane. Okay.
Grab a AR here, because I'm otherwise
So
scuffed.
these weapon attachments and stuff, do the weapons come with these attachments ever, or do you have to always...
No. You have to craft them. You have to craft them, or grab them and put them on. So they always craft in their base form, basically.
And how do I attach them?
So if you click on the weapon, it'll pop up in your in that middle bar above your inventory, and you can drag the attachments into the corresponding slots.
Incredible, thank you.
Okay, well, that was kind of amazing.
Yeah. This is like, this must have just spawned. This is like very popular for people to murder each other fighting over.
All right, let's
Okay,
get out
should
of
we
here
move away from the...
before we get
let's go,
murdered.
let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh, I'm a little bit over encumbered.
You can drop. I would just drop some stuff if you can.
How do I... Okay, I
And
don't
you
need...
just drag it off your inventory.
Does anybody need a T3 helmet? I grabbed an extra one.
I would love a tier 3 helmet, yeah.
Well, not you. Does anyone else need a T3 helmet?
Wow, dude. I would love a T3 helmet, dude.
That's fair, because I hit him in the face with my hammer.
Where are you
We
at?
gotta get out of here, Gasmaster.
Yeah,
Losing
yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
durability.
All
I'm
right,
next to
ready?
you.
Let's go.
Throwing it down for you.
Serve the train.
Oh, don't miss this door. Don't miss the door.
Kronos,
Okay, good.
get in.
I'm not missing the door, I'm just watching it, don't
Love you,
worry.
Rip.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Alright.
we're just gonna make sure. Just making sure.
All right.
Welcome to first class, gentlemen.
My character looks so sassy in my picture with my gun. I'm like got a little hip out
Oh, yeah.
look.
Doors open. Exit the airlock.
Ooh. What?
30 sequence about to commence.
How is Poker Play always here? I'm impressed.
he is one of our best players.
Oh, that makes
he
sense.
He is one of the community managers. So he's was a player, and then he was so good at the game and talking to players and communicating, we made him one of our community managers. So
That's sick.
Oh, that's cool.
Bedrolls within to form temporary quarters.
Okay, where are we going? What are we doing?
we could camp out in here, but I think we go to the next carriage and make a base there.
Okay. I'm
Holy
in.
crap! I love the variants in the different.
Hey, wait for me.
What do we call
I
these?
love the
Wait
look
for
of
me, wait
first
for me, wait
class.
for
Like,
me. I'm on
Yeah,
my
the
way.
botanical. That's
Yeah, the
best.
botanical
Yeah.
class. Our botanical car is pretty interesting. So you guys can basically just be like, we're going to make a new train car style. And
Correct.
that is, in terms of development time, is not super bad because you have this framework and you could just make level variants. That's freaking awesome,
Exactly.
dude. That's such a
And
good
we
spot
can-
to be.
Serve the train.
We can live swap these as well, right?
okay.
Like we could do. I'm pitching for. This is very in development. Not subject to lots of change. I'm pitching for gigantic rail cannon. That for the
okay.
clan versus clan, it's like if you MLRS in Rust, you basically shoot the other train with a rail cannon, and it would like live load a damaged version of the carriage.
The airlock immediately.
Were you
That's
saying that
awesome.
these would be procedurally, procedurally generated?
No, so they're not. They're all done by the team, but we can swap them. We can do different trains. So each time you load a train, we can do a preset. We can do a random. We'll probably
Gotcha,
do
okay.
mostly presets for experience at the start. But once we get more and more trains, we could do every train is different. We could do that different carriages have different resources. So you might be like, oh man, this is the train that has this. I can get this on here that I need for my progression. All this sort of stuff. Let's take one of the primo base slots. So we
Do
can
it.
take.
Crafting machines everywhere in here. Like every room
This
already
is
has.
This is
this
very
Hunger
fancy.
Games level. Like when they go to the city.
This is the pimp zone.
My cat has arrived for first class, so I know exactly what kind of behavior what he's expecting of me. Very British, you see.
Yeah. Let's let's get bags down in the base, and then we can maybe fight for the conductor.
Ooh, okay.
I need a
My
battery.
mask is almost.
Hi, Bailey.
Get you some stuff down.
You have the one cat.
I do. Well, he's not even really my. He's lived with me for 2 years, but my neighbors own him. But he lives here and sleeps here on my bed and spends all day here. And they just visit.
Okay,
him if
fair
they
enough.
want to. Yeah, so kind of.
It's the best
yes,
kind of
but also
cat.
No. Yeah.
The one you don't got to take to the vet when it gets sick, but you get to cuddle with and enjoy.
How many-
Oh,
and, you know, all that good stuff.
I arranged a vet to come to my house to look after him when he got sick. This is the
How many
grumpy
players
son.
per
Okay,
train is
okay.
this right now? How many players per train?
75, but we're pushing for more and more as we get optimization better and better.
Interesting.
Dude, I love
What,
how
what would
there's so
your
much more
goal
cabin
number
space.
be?
As many as is fun.
Okay.
You know? And then we're also working on, this is a little bit long term, but we're working on a thing where in between carriages, it can be a different server. So if we get that running, we can have infinite people on a train. We won't be able to get infinite people in a single carriage, but the idea is like in the future, we could have a situation where, especially on the big clan trains, you might have like 1,000 people on the clan train distributed across, you know, many cars of the train.
I mean, that's huge. That's genuinely huge.
It's
planet
one
side.
of the big advantages of the format.
I really like
so
this.
we got our base up. Let's go.
This is- yeah,
get
no,
some
this is
stuff
really
in
awesome,
stuff.
Now, besides supply drops, are there anything that we should be keeping an eye out for that could be like randomly spawned in or?
So supply drops are the big one, but then the supply drop and the resource platform, but we're going to be adding more in. We took out a bunch of systems, like there's fully, it's not done systems, but there's like a farming system, there's a cooking system, there's like
So I
all
could be
the
a
other.
base mom.
Yes, correct.
Fully realized.
Fully realized,
Amazing.
self-actualized, you know.
Ready.
And so yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like this where generally, like, I would say this playtest is a little slower because in the back there's just a lot of people learning the game.
Yep.
But
That makes
like
sense.
as you get more and more experienced, people get more and more like intense about this upfront play. Like you will often see that these fights here in first class are like murder crazy.
Just KOS most of the time, or do you have like cooperate? Do you see people cooperating at this level?
People will work together if there's like a conjoined goal. So like for instance, you can launch a revolution contract, which basically is like these conductors are a pain in the ass. We need to fucking kill them. And so everybody that joins that, like commits to that, will have a little symbol above their head that's kind of like a soft alliance. You can add, like we could ally with another team, and they would have a little designator
I'm being
above
shot.
their head. Oh, there's a
Bottom
that's
floor,
probably,
being shot.
That sounds like a turret.
That's me.
So-
that was me
so-
unloading.
something
I'm
I'm
in the
kinda wondering
safe zone
about,
now.
what-
I ran over.
Coming to you.
What
to you.
advantages does the conductor
I'm good, I'm
have?
good.
Like, can it impose a rule on the rest of the train? Can they change the AI in some way? Is there anything they can do to be a pain in the ass?
We are working on that right now. Right now, the most pain in the ass thing they can do is they can do train-wide announcements that everybody hears.
Oh, that's fun.
That is so. Oh my god! Just start playing Rickroll and then walk away, dude.
Yes.
This is
There's
the
a-
10:03 train service to London Waterloo, calling at Greater Manchester and
No.
London Waterloo. I'm done. I'm gonna be the worst train conductor. People
You're
are
gonna tell everyone to
people are
mind
gonna
the
hate
gap all day, every day, dude.
it. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform.
You're the worst.
We
Bolted.
found the most rage-inducing thing that forces everyone on the train to kill the conductor is Baby Shark.
Oh,
Oh wow,
No.
yeah, that's not okay. That's a bad
grim.
time. So, maybe I missed it. Do you guys have plans to allow the conductor to affect any of the carriages? Okay.
Yeah, so we've had stuff in before where like the conductor can tax the whole train.
very British of you. Love it.
Yes. We have a bunch of stuff like this where we want to give the conductor more agency on the train, and then particularly on the Marauder trains where they're kind of like it is their train, quote unquote. We're going to have way more ability for them to change the rules of the train, for them to control the train's tech tree, all sorts of crazy stuff. That's one of the things we're working on right now.
Getting batteries.
And then eventually we're looking at, can we get the conductor to like drive the train around the world map? And we're gonna we tested it, but it's a lot more work. It's probably not going to be there for launch, but post
Kill_Roy
have like
with
outdoor
500 bits said,
expedition
"For I am
zones
returning
where
to
you
once
go
again
out into the
shamelessly
ruined
plug an
world, trying
amazing
to
fan
find rare
animation.
tech, and
It is
maybe
Fallout
like another
Operation
opposing train
Sunburst
pulls up
by
across from
SODAZ.
you.
The 40-minute film is a cinematic retelling of the story of Operation Sunburst,
the sort of
a real
emergent-
canon event that took place in the Mojave before the events in New Vegas.
That's awesome. No, that actually sounds cool as hell. New Vegas is really good too. It's my favorite. I want to check that out. If you got a link it up. That'd be awesome.
To constantly have it like a PvP experience.
So right now there is a training, like practice train that you don't get to extract resources from, but like you can go there and chill out and like talk to people and this sort of thing,
Like learn
and
this
sort
stuff.
of practice a build base, see how stuff works. And there's bots on that train, so you kind of can get train practice, all this sort of stuff. But we don't want it to, because we don't want people to extract stuff, because then it kind of messes up the progression if you can
Right.
just go PvE.
Yeah, no, I was just making because you guys have like just kind of a cool environment in general where I feel like people would just want to chill, you know, and maybe just hang out and watch the hills go by kind of thing.
In the future, also, we're looking at like private, not connected to the rest of the game, rented servers where you can do whatever the hell you want. We'll give you the full dev toolbox, basically.
So you
Oh,
were
wow,
talking.
okay.
You were talking a little bit about cooking earlier. Are there like food buffs? Because there's no like survival mechanic in this. So how does that work?
Yeah, so we pulled that out just for this playtest because it was kind of like a little bit half-baked. We wanted to really punch it up before we brought it back. But there's hydration and food and all different recipes. And they're kind of themed for the train, so you can get like an ear pie made out of human ears.
Nice.
You can, eat roaches' nests and like, ear cocktails and all this sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's a rather Snowpiercer dystopian themed, but you can also farm, so you can like sort of grow rare fruit. You can grow pumpkins that you can then mine for resources. So it's a kind of crazy system, but
So-
we wanted to, yeah.
I do have a funny moment here. T-Money, I see you in my chat right now. I have your skull. Do you want to like put it back in? We could fix
Nah,
this, right?
He's not using that, don't worry.
You just got to come up to first class. It'll be fine.
I like the Christmas lights, like the Christmas light charm.
Yeah.
Holiday season.
How big are you guys into like cosmetics for just like
Big.
decorating your?
Big. So there's a whole tree that you can unlock. I want to get like, plush bedrooms that you can set up so that when you invite somebody onto your dagger or your marauder or your base that you set up, you actually look like, okay, this place is like baller and customized. There are people who have done like full light displays and skull their name into the wall of their dagger and stuff. Ooh, resource platforms open in 10 seconds. We can get a big farm and then push for Conductor, actually.
What's really interesting to me? Wow, you took a
Jesus.
lot of
That
damage doing
took
that.
a lot.
Yeah. What's really interesting to me is the idea of like having certain areas be like maybe beneficial to chill and kind of hunker down in. Like, okay, so that like bio
Skins.
area with all of the plants and stuff, like it might be beneficial to chill there and like make better food, be able to grow better food before you push in. You guys, are you guys thinking about that? How each of the areas might be like more abundant in certain resources, and may like you may.
Hey, wait!
chill there
Everybody
for
works
a
together
bit.
in the big asteroid in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm coming in.
Oh wait, I got it. It's out.
Oh
you
god,
owned it.
I'm so encumbered. Oh
Even
god.
more cucumbered.
And but yeah, so there actually is. So for instance, this carriage has a disproportionate amount of chemicals, but also the I'll show you. There's like different sub layers to the train where you can kind of get a little bit out of the way with your basing and stuff. So there's definitely the idea of how do we make each carriage feel different. The botanicals behind this is actually designed kind of for solo ratting, like hiding away and pushing for like getting weird angles on people. So I do a lot of my PvP in that carriage.
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking about like people like hunkering down on certain resources and trying to attempt to like hoard them for themselves or keep other players from them.
Yeah.
It seems like everything's really abundant right now, so it like maybe isn't a thing now, but
Yeah, we tuned that. So there was a version of the playtest earlier that was a little bit less abundant, and we tuned that because it was just too hard for new players. We're probably going to split up the way the trains work between new and old, or basically like ELO matchmaking.
30 seconds on a resource platform.
Yeah, you guys
Good
gotta get
out,
out.
good out. Yeah.
Enriched uranium. What do?
So that you can turn into the third-class fuel item, or you can turn that, like, sell that in the mall for tech points, basically.
Okay, very cool. Like that.
Let's see if I can craft.
I have exotic metal.
That's for
Put that
T3
on.
items. So if you tech up to the T3 scavenged weapons. Oh, you guys have the base down here. 1 second.
I've already made some base stuff up here.
Yeah.
I'll make an armor bench as well, so we can make tier 3 armor.
We've got a 2-floor base, you know.
Oh, do we? Oh, I made everything down here. My bad.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just the first-class lifestyle we live in, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're so rich, dude.
Someone who broke
Yeah,
our
we're living
door?
large, man.
That
Someone
was, I think it decayed over time, or somebody just broke it. It's because the resource thing here has no metal in it. So hold on, I'll fix it in 2 seconds.
Oh God,
here.
our first class base has no doors. That
Yeah.
seems
Well,
fun.
look, open plan.
That's how
open
first class
plan.
it is.
It's
Yeah.
an open plan base.
Used
Do
to
you
know-
unlock A1 auto turret. Nice.
So I noticed something kind of interesting is you can tell that this place is like filled with destruction because if you go near the doorways, you can see that the walls around the doors have a huge amount of damage from before we got here. So people have been raiding these bases with like AoEs.
Yep. And all so if we really wanted to fortify this, yeah. In the local chat.
Oh, there's some death going on.
Angled grip.
This guy was asking me if I'm balding. I got a great
Oh,
set
yeah.
of hair. I've never been accused
Look,
of that in my life.
as a proud bald man, Thor's father used to make fun of me for being bald at work. So,
Good.
Hilarious.
Sounds like him. He's never gonna go
Yeah.
bald, dude.
Dude, he's got the forever locks, man.
He's got the forever locks, but he's grown the 5 head. I know that's in my future. I'm gonna get like a 5-6 head going on, like the largest forehead, and then he's just gonna.
The chance of the 5 head is
Just
never
ne-
0.
I'll just never go bald though. My hope is I go gray at least. You know.
Yeah, it's the balance.
I just turned 40. I don't have gray like in my hair. I do in my beard though.
Yeah, I've got the same.
Yeah, a
I
little bit
can't
in
grow
the beard.
that. I can't grow a beard, man. It's embarrassing when I try.
I'll
I
give you
just
some of
can't do it.
mine. It's cool, dude.
Oh yes, just ship
I'll
in the
look
mail.
you
I'll
up.
put it on, dude.
I'll
Appreciate it.
Glue
go
stick
for both
you
of us.
know,
I'll
a
just
little bit of
send
glue
some
stick.
over to you.
Yeah.
I'll fax some over.
No, I get 2 Pikachu cheeks, like little islands of hair, and then I get this thin mustache that like a 13 to 16-year-old would make fun of, you know? And then I get a
Gotcha.
triangle on my bottom lip, and then it doesn't connect to the racing stripe that goes from the middle of my chin to the bottom of my neck. I look like
How long do you let it
Jigsaw,
grow?
but with hair. Doesn't
Like
matter.
how long?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It just becomes
Okay,
more
all right.
defined as looking like a clown. Is effectively what
Okay.
happens. It's grim, dude.
Well, yeah,
Like, you don't want
man.
it.
I'd be happy to send you some. It's no big deal. I'll be.
It's
you know,
horrible.
Don't worry about it.
It's the ugliest facial hair pattern any human could have. It's like you have to research it. Like it's a scientific problem. Not
At
good.
least you haven't got to use. Well, maybe at least we've got a friend who is an expert in moustache extensions, so I think we should be fine. You can just go.
You got long hair though,
just-
right? You got like
He's
you have,
not
like,
even
long,
here.
beautiful hair, right?
I have long hair. I don't know about beautiful.
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
keeps. Basically, everyone's like, "Wow, your hair is so nice. What do you do to it?" And I was like, "I ignore it. That's what I
And the
do. I
times
just leave it
and
alone."
The times I've seen you, it looks nice. It looks very like like some guys get like just get that
Gets dreaded out.
glorious, luxurious hair. Like I can't grow long hair like that. My hair's too curly and whatever. It just gets crazy.
Dude, you could do
So
it.
I'm gonna require some of your hair, and I'll give you some of my beard, and we'll just do a trade. We'll just
Okay, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down.
We'll just look
say
matched
sharing is
together.
caring.
Yeah, I'll make it
Makes
like a reverse mullet. Party in the front, nothing in the back, and I'll send the back to you, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'll
I
just do
made
half
some-
my beard and just take half of your long hair, so I just look like a weird 4 square of hair going on my face.
I think this is the worst collab we could have, so I'm in. For
I made
that
some,
reason, I'm in.
This is a
I made some
cursed
tier 3
collab.
MP5s for people if people want to grab one. And I also
Dude,
made
sick.
some skull gas masks for people if they want them.
I've got a Tech 3, I think, gas mask. Yeah, I got a T3.
Yeah, then you're pimped.
Wait, so where did you say that you put that?
In the weapons bench is the MP5, and then the armor bench is the skull mask.
I'm gonna keep 100 of this, 100 of that, 100 of that.
Oh, the other weapons bench. Sorry, I didn't see this one over here.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
Ah,
I didn't
yes,
see this
yes,
one.
the other weapons bench.
Yes. Sorry, I put that one down, not seeing this one. It was, too feng shui for me,
wait, where's the other one?
There's one, so there's this one right here. And then this one right here. I put down
Oh,
two
the armor
benches.
benches, not the weapon benches. Okay.
The sort button. Thank you for the sort button.
Yes,
Thank
the
you.
sort button is good.
So
Lifesaver.
what's the difference between the scavenged Hector SMG and the scavenged MPV? Are these like
More damage, more bullets, just overall much better. More expensive to craft, certainly, but just way better overall.
the one you made is more expensive to craft than the one that we got from
Yeah,
the
the-
supply driver? Okay.
Plastic is tier 2, I think, and the scavenger's tier 3. What
Yeah,
we were
correct.
using? Okay.
And then up front in the conductor, there's tier 4 weapons.
Tier 4. Oh, okay, so that's what explains
All
why
right, are
we
we-
found like a tier 4 sledgehammer.
Are we ready to make our conductor push?
Let's push for conductor. Let's do it. Let's fucking swag on him. Everybody ready? Let's go. Let's
Elohim.
go.
It's time. Unlock.
Oh, who's? I
Kill
play
anything you
PvE.
see.
I think this.
I don't know where you are.
This.
Where is anyone? Oh, there's a guy there.
Yeah. I play PvE totally naked with
There
a
you go.
sledgehammer.
You guys don't watch the doors when you come in here, and there's definitely
Oh,
a
no, I
player
was-
who's trying to follow us in.
We
No,
were
I
all
was
pointing at
watching.
him
I was
and we were
just cheering
talking
you
about
on.
it. Oh
Yeah.
God, Cronus has caught
cheering you
Elohim
on, bud.
disease.
I'm the one that shot the enemy.
I was. Hold up.
Okay,
see
so this
anything
is
in
the
here?
engine. If we see people here, we shoot them.
Okay. Can we go?
I see Thor.
I see people.
Shoot him.
Not
Shoot
not
them.
us, but
Oh,
No, they're
okay.
up at the front. They're up at the front. They're up at the front.
yeah.
Top side. Layer 3.
Oh, let me stick with you guys.
Holy shit. Good.
In front of you, so there should be someone around you.
I know. I was trying to see if we could pincher him.
Whoa! I'm getting shot.
Yeah, jump
Lost.
down is bad.
Got him. Got one. I'm getting shot from behind. Ooh. I'm armoring here. Okay, so we can kind of play. We got one dead. We can kind of play the safe zone a little bit.
I'm repairing.
I'm gonna loot this guy
Somebody
real quick.
destroyed our base core already.
That was further back. We're good.
Okay.
Seems like the
Oh.
easiest way to discern friend and foe is just the tag over the head at the moment.
Yes.
Chat.
Yeah. Well, oh, who's shooting me?
Are there flashlights or anything like that? Because I'm inside of a pipe.
Yes.
How do I?
Yes, you can craft flashlights, but
Okay.
is it in your quick craft? No. So you craft those in your in the crafting cube, basically.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
I'm
so I
gonna-
respawn back at class.
No, you want to
running back.
respawn on the bedroll in our base if you can, but
Yeah, I forgot to update because,
let's,
you know,
let's push here. Come on, we're gonna sneak.
Life.
Come on.
Okay.
There he is.
That's the
He's going to the vent.
conduct-
He's going to the vent down there.
We can. So
Or the lock.
Let's see.
Oh, dang.
I'm gonna distract them here with this. Oh, the conductor here. Come on.
Engine breach attention.
So I'm breaching,
Stop.
and then we'll see if they come out here. We'll do a little side camp here.
Guy just fell down over there.
Resource platform will close in 30 seconds. Resource platform will close in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
So this is also an area where if we had more resources, we could like base right here and siege from the base. but I think we're gonna try to.
You guys coming? Elohim?
Elo, just so you know,
I'm having a
you
run back, so.
do need a gas mask in here, just so you know.
Oh, really? Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can get to
You're
my
right.
corpse and put it on in time.
Yeah.
Probably.
The tick is low, so you probably can. It's not as
Okay.
hard as other places.
We gotta get out.
They're like queued. They're ready for it. Yo, we're gonna kill you.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I went to loot my corpse and I got
By a player or
Sorry,
by the
guys.
gas, dude?
by a player.
It's good news. That means there's people behind us.
Yeah, you can definitely get in there and get it before it irks you, the gas.
We need to get up in there or get off the train. One of the two.
Yeah. I think we get up in there. We try to kill these people, grab some fuel cores, and then we extract.
All right, let's
I'm
go.
seeing some people in the chat saying they're having a little lost trying to figure out this game out. Watch from the beginning. The dev's done a great job of running us through this. So if you missed the VOD, just start at the beginning, watch through. I don't think you'll be stuck at all. I think you'll get it pretty quick.
The basic idea with this is you're on a train, you move forward in the train, and you extract when it gets too hot. And you get stuff out of the train. You build up your own base. Are we using the door or what? Because Elohim's not gonna be
Yeah.
able to
So
make it
we're
in.
breaching. So basically, this timer, this countdown, this bar here is decreasing. When the bar is at 0, it's gonna open, and it stays open for like 5 minutes. So we kind of, if we die on the first push, we can push again, but it's much better to just kill them on the first go.
Class breach in
How do I tell how much damage a gun does?
8.
If you click on it in your inventory, it says how many damage it does per shot. So it says headshot 1.4 damage.
Oh,
all
it's
this
just
stuff.
headshot. Okay.
Oh, I used to have a damage per bullet.
Doors open.
Ooh, nice nades. Nice nades. All right.
Lemonade out. Yep.
So how often do you start at like the top of a match? Like, like you get into a fresh train, you know?
It's reasonably frequent.
Yeah, we got conductors up
try
in the
to.
front, guys.
Yeah. Let's keep pushing. Oh, yeah. Go
One
left.
down
go
here, one
left.
down
We're
here,
gonna do
one
a
down here.
sneaky move.
Tagged him. Plating. Plating
All right, we're
again.
gonna do something sneaky.
Did he
We're
hurt?
gonna do something sneaky. Got him. Push.
Nice, good job. See if he's got
loot
anything
here.
good on him. I'm gonna grab
Oh,
plates.
they're freaking loaded. Grab. Loot. I'll guard you.
Got a legendary drill. And I
Nice.
got his tag. Rain tech rifle. Don't know what that is.
That's the best rifle in the game, or well, the second best rifle in the game.
On it. I'm using it now.
Yeah.
How does this work?
Okay.
Never mind. Pointed to the other guy.
Push.
Pulled the button.
Broke the armor.
Bet I'm learning. 10 back.
Yeah. Good. All right.
Got him.
Oh, push him.
Push.
Yeah.
I gotta reload. Go in.
Oh, that's you.
Grenade, look out.
Oh, I need to heal. I'm plating.
Grenades are going out, but I don't know where.
I think they're nading us. Here. Pirate, come up. We're gonna steal Conductor. So
On
on
my
this
way.
chair here.
All right. How do we steal the
Yeah.
conductor?
Hold E on the chair. It's
Holding
gonna
it?
start the countdown.
Holding it?
Yeah.
All right. We're stealing it.
Awesome. And real quick, we'll just do a quick horn honk here. Let him know who's boss.
Yeah.
Melee.
Yeah. Get him.
Got him. He's down.
Nice. Let me heal. Destroy his
Stealing
bed.
his
His
tag.
bed is in that room. In that little room.
Gang. The
the
fuel
bed.
core thing is full. Fuel core thing is full.
Get the bed. Get the bed.
Yeah. Kill their bed.
Yeah, I got the drill.
For a salute.
No, that's
Drilling
my
the
bed.
bed?
That's my bed.
It's too
Okay.
late now. Should have said something before you told me to kill it.
I said I killed the. Oh.
You
So
didn't say
this is
it.
the fuel core thing. Everybody grab one. Yeah.
Oh,
Now the countdown.
okay.
We've got 15 minutes to leave. So just drop the
Okay.
other two, and we'll give
There
one
we
to
go.
each
Put
of
them
you.
back in. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm refining a fuel core? Is that what I'm doing?
Yep. Yeah.
Requires
so fuel core here.
controlling card. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I got a control.
Okay, I
card.
grabbed one.
Yeah.
And I'm registered as the conductor.
And then, hey, do you
Now
want
what?
to do a quick train ride announcement? Let people know who's boss. You can do it right here on this thing.
Where do... Oh, I don't have my TTS turned on. I don't have the voice turned on again.
Yeah.
Where do
Go
we do it?
ahead. So what do I do?
On this intercom, if you press E, whatever you say, you'll say to the whole train.
I'm not seeing the prompt. Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Wait, do I hit record or do I hold record?
Yeah. Press it, and it should just go. Whoa!
Nothing
Hey,
it just drops the window. Oh, nice.
Incoming.
Oh, I'm low.
All right.
Does anybody have a bandage?
Let's get off the train. Let's get off the train.
Yeah, let's go.
We got our stuff. We gotta go.
Hello, here's a fuel core. Grab this off the ground.
Sure.
And I'll honk the horn to let people know who's boss.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
I am. Okay, I need to follow you. I don't know where I'm going. Elohim, wait for me.
Yeah.
Wait for me. I'm out of stam. I'm so hurt. It's not good. It's not good. I'm so cucumbered.
Yep.
The power of my beard will help you.
Let's sneak out. Let's sneak out. We're gonna do a sneaky move here.
All right, following you.
So I have
Better be very
I'm
sneaky,
literally
sir.
one hit. So
Is there a way I can bandage you, or can you only bandage yourself?
no, you can only bandage yourself. In the future, that's something we were definitely looking at.
Is now open. The
Wait for
train
me.
has provided-
My cucumbering.
Apparently,
bones.
don't be overweight when you're extracting, or you might not make the jump. That's what people are saying in chat.
Yeah, if you do a goofy jump, you can. I'll take us on the good way.
Okay.
All right. I'm trusting you because I am very cucumbered.
Exceptionally cucumbered.
Cucumber.
I'm full pickle, dude. Let's go. All right, what are we doing?
We're going to we're gonna extract now. We're gonna go the sneaky side way and jump off with the fuel cores. 'Cause
Ooh, okay.
I think they know where our base is, so going back to the base, I think is like sketchy.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like thousands of people are watching us from our own vision right now at all. There'd be no way they could find us. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, super hidden. None of you
most
guys would,
stealthy.
you know.
That's
tell
why I
them,
don't
right?
have as many viewers, so I can play the game better and be more sneaky. That's my strategy.
Who's shooting?
Damn,
Is that
dude-
us?
That was me. That dude was just extracting. I almost killed him and stole whatever he was trying to extract. So now we're calling the dagger. We got to just defend this spot for a minute, and then we should be able to jump off.
Oh,
Gotcha.
that was
Now
poor
extract
timing for
camping.
magic.
Is that like a thing? Do people
Yeah,
just chill
but-
down
Wait,
here
behind
and
us,
wait?
behind
Oh, this
us.
guy.
Oh no!
Oh, I hit him a lot. Oh, shots back. Santa's down.
Right side. It's lag. Santa, no.
Santa
No.
died. No, Santa.
Explosion.
Yep, grenade.
Santa,
got
I'll
her.
remember you as I take your skull.
They're hugging the corner. I got.
Oh, they're behind us.
Shut
I'm
up a
dead.
bit.
I'm down. We got
Oh yeah, behind us. No,
Lynch
we're getting
Gaming, nice.
pinned. Oh man.
I'm trying to come.
It's over, gentlemen.
Just if the door opens, make the jump.
No,
make
we're
the
dead.
jump.
We're dead.
Oh,
No, we're all
dead?
down.
Yeah, we're all dead.
Spawn back in the base. We can actually come back and win.
But they're just gonna extract with all of our stuff right there.
Maybe, but they gotta loot. And we
Which
spawn
base
pretty
am I
quickly.
spawning at? C1?
C1.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Going
I
in.
don't think we have enough resources or time to do anything. Yeah, we're out.
I
We're done.
can't start in C1.
Yeah, we might be got.
Yeah, no, we're done, dude.
Well, it happens.
That's I
happens.
feel like
This
that's
is
what
the tough
happens when you know, like we're covered in loot and streaming. There's
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna blame it on. It was not me, or it's just an impossible situation. Nothing we could have done. Following you.
Oh well.
Yeah, there was
See
a
you later.
lot of players there suddenly.
Yep.
What
I
happened?
didn't put a gas
We got
mask
jumped
on.
on by like everybody, which is fair.
I'm gonna die from no gas mask because I forgot.
Oh
Classic.
yeah, these are people that I have not encountered before.
Ooh.
I was killed by Lynch Gaming, so definitely someone you've encountered before.
Okay. Yeah.
I wonder how he found us. How could he have known? We were so secret.
No.
We flew too close to the sun. We pushed for the fuel cores, and there was some punishment certainly involved. But
Worth.
But that's basically if we
That's
had
the
made
gameplay.
it to the dagger, we would have been able to extract all that stuff, use all that stuff to upgrade further parts of your dagger, do the loop again and again.
So
And
here's
get more
the big question for me then, is because we died there and we lost all of our stuff, do I gain any progression at the end of the round for extracting, or no?
Yes. So when you end this round, you're going to get XP, and the XP you can use to rock your battle pass, basically. So this is right now it's just cosmetics, but we're looking at, can we have there be loot drops, item drops as you progress just from XP, right? So it's not only extracting that drives your progression.
Okay,
That's coming in the future, basically.
Do we get XP for like taking Conductor like we did? Do we get XP for
Yep.
all those interactions? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. You get XP for every big node you destroyed, for all the people you kill. Dying gives you a small amount of XP too.
So
So
it
there's
all
XP
matters.
for a bunch of different stuff. Yep. It all matters. It all adds
Just
together.
throwing it out there, the spawn location screen is really good visual for people that are watching. You got the entrance, third class, second class, first class. All of these like C5, C4, C3, those are places that we ran through. So if you were watching, this is just kind of like gives you an idea of what exactly you're progressing through to get to the engine. Also, I know we said it at the top of the hour, but I'll say it again. If there's anything about this that you guys are interested in, you like the direction, the vision, the aesthetics, the gameplay, anything, wish list at the minimum. Check it out. Click the links in the chat or in the channel. You guys are, you guys know
wish
what to do,
listing is
but,
free, dude.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing.
Hugely appreciated. And the big one is, join our Discord and give us feedback, right? Like we're every week, every 2 weeks at the latest, we play test. And so we're always collecting player feedback from players about what you like, what you don't like, and stuff gets changed pretty quickly based on player feedback. So it's hugely important to us. So
That's good.
Every bit of player feedback helps us a lot.
I think the only piece of feedback that I would have based on the experience that I have is that last question I had, which is, do I gain experience at the end of the round, right, for that thing? As a new player that's not very apparent, I would love to, like, in run, when I do something, maybe a pop-up saying, like, how much XP you just got for doing the action, because that will make me go, oh, it's not that bad that I just died. Because when I died there, it was like, oh, there was a huge sense of loss, and as a new player, I have no idea if I've even progressed at all. If that makes sense?
That's a really good one. I will bring that to the team. That's actually sick. I think we should do that.
Rockin'. Yeah, because I would love to know,
Awesome.
like, as a new player, like, that little bit of, you got 50 XP for killing a dude. Like, even if it's just, like, a minor thing, at least I have a sense of progression instead of a sense of loss,
Exactly. Awesome. Well,
I really
we
love
can
this, by the
still make a jump where we can extract here to finish it off, but without the good goop.
At least we got some stuff, We got some exotic metals in there. We got some normal. Can we take that back to our base and build stuff with that?
Yes. So those base resources are actually important. Somebody's ringing our door. Who is ringing our door?
Someone at the door and C1.
It says I'm a trespasser. What does that mean?
Means
So
you didn't put
that's
your bed
because
down.
we were. Yeah, no, it's because we were registered as a conductor. So the purple
Hello.
place is you're basically going into a class below. Hold on, I'm gonna let this door open in 2 seconds. But
This guy, wait,
Let me
there's a third-party guy out here, and he's doing the crouch, so he's friendly. He rang our doorbell.
okay. Hello.
Hippie, my man, how you doing?
So much chemical.
Are you
out
well?
Oh, he's not gonna.
Okay, I extracted and I got to level 1.
Yeah. Hey, shall we? We can extract too if we want to.
Yeah.
Grab all the stuff from the crafter, because this is all like base resources are good too. It's not the jackpot of the fuel core, but so you can extract with items, and different items we're putting in the UI now. But like you can bring back in tier 1 items or the sort of tier 3 items back when you start in first class, tier 2 items when you join the game in second class and first class, etc. So you can kind of like have a head start when you jump back in and then gain more as you go. But let's okay, I kind of want a gun if we're gonna leave. Yeah.
A real quick question. what is your vision for the future when it comes to attachments? Do you guys want to have something like kind of meticulous like Tarkov, or are you going for maybe a little bit more general?
Little bit more general than Tarkov. Tarkov is maybe a bit too much.
Right.
But I think it's more about having a good variety. Oh, come here, grab it, get it.
What?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I grab it. You want it? Here, Thor, you got it? Here.
What is it?
You take it.
What's going on?
We've been given a
sell.
gift.
Oh, God, let's get out of here. Thank you.
Let's go
Thank you.
before we change their mind.
Before they change their mind? All right, let's get out of here. Where are we going?
We're going. Oh, that's blocked. Let's go this way.
I'm so glad that guy gave us nothing important that anyone
Yeah,
watching
nothing.
would
Yeah,
want
no,
to
we
get from
definitely
us.
don't. We're just extracting
Nothing.
normally as people that have
Oh,
never
we're just
played the game.
exploring. What's down here?
You got gas mask?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I do.
If you didn't have a gas mask
Okay.
on, I would laugh at you. It would
I
be
think-
I
very...
learned my lesson.
Oh, this guy's loaded. Get his shit. Here. Get shit off of him.
The train has
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Scoop.
I'm clicking.
Scoop.
I'm clicking. It's so
Click.
much.
I think that was all my stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it.
Oh
got
wow.
it.
There's a lot of. Oh wow. There's like attachments and.
Yes.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing on him at all.
Nothing. There's nothing
Nothing.
there.
There's man. I'm just so unaware. I just
You're
didn't
very
know.
unaware.
You know,
It's incredible
this
how
is just
unaware you
chemicals
are.
and
That's fine for my
metal, the
body.
stuff you can get on the first stage.
Very,
There's nothing here.
very unaware person that he just doesn't know what's going on. There's nothing on
I don't
that
know
guy.
what's going on. I can't.
What?
It's like
There's
what's
nothing.
Where?
Yeah, there's
What could
nothing
be
at all.
happening? Absolutely
I
nothing,
don't know.
right?
I don't know. I'm just trying to exist.
There's nothing, dude. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
In this mundane and boring extract.
Yeah, nothing on it at all.
Nothing.
Oh, 25 seconds. Come on.
25 seconds to
risk-
just, a good time with nothing
It's
going
nothing.
on.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just to
happening.
hang out
Totally
more
normal.
as
Totally
friends.
chill. Totally relaxed. Oh, my mask is
Oh,
about
this
to
guy's
break.
got
I
nothing.
got
That.
All right, let's go. Here it comes.
Let me out.
Shit.
Let me out. Let me out.
extraction.
All right.
Go.
Do I just
I
jump?
don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Make the yeah.
Extraction.
Oh no, I'm super encumbered.
No, you
Get
can do it.
cucumbered,
You can
nerd.
do it.
I believe.
Go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Elohim, I want to let you know I escaped with your skull, so we can put it back in.
Well, that's the important thing, you know. It's about sending a message.
Yeah,
Make
yeah.
sure to drag all that stuff over to your dagger vault when in the end. You can right-click it to move it over. But freaking hell, gang, we got the lucky come up there at the end.
Thank you, other players of Enginefall. Is there a way to just like extract everything, or do I have to manually click it all?
We need to add that.
I didn't take anything. I went through.
Oh,
We
did you just click
said
right through
that,
it?
you goblin. Elohim,
Oh,
why?
no.
No, I put it all in my personal really fast and nobody saw. It was just really quick. It's filled. Oh man, look at all this stuff in my personal vault. It's just filled to the brim. Thank you
But remember,
so much,
chat,
everybody.
He's very aware. Very.
I'm aware that it was there, and now I'm aware it's in my personal vault. It's
definitely
just
in your
love me.
personal vault, right?
Just love
Definitely-
me, okay?
Definitely in there. Definitely in your personal vault.
Yeah, listen,
You should
don't-
It's for
you
sure.
should open your personal vault on stream. Show everybody all the cool loot you have.
Yeah, I don't want to make anybody feel bad like they don't have enough, you know? Like the new players, I'm really thinking about their experience.
So now that-
I don't want to
Hold on, hello. I think I found your personal stash here on the ground.
Wow.
I think.
I
Oh, you
also
went into my
found his
personal
personal
vault and you got all this?
wow,
Yeah, it was just misplaced. You know?
I may
It
have
was
just found his
Gotcha.
personal items as well. That's weird that they're in my vault now. That's strange.
Oh, it's so strange that they're around and something that you can put.
It's all right. My personal vault is empty, so we're all good.
What do I do with the fuel core now that I have this?
So the fuel core, you can go into your tech tree. So there is the path of the conductor, unlocking that stuff. You can get the conductor hat, which is just one fuel core, but you could also, if you have the other resources, you can take it to the fuel core dispenser down here, It's not on this train because I think somebody else is the party leader. But as you unlock the train, you'll get the fuel core dispenser, and you can crack it into the like components. Basically, they are fuel shards, fuel rods, this kind of stuff. So yeah, fuel nodes. So basically, there's like these are the minor things we could have crafted from uranium along the way. So you can crack it into a ton of those. It's kind of like multi-purpose, basically.
That's quite cool.
But yeah.
I'm not I'm not pointing fingers. It's nobody's fault, you know. Maybe though we should have like some kind of pop-up warning if you're leaving that menu to go, hey,
are you sure you don't want your loot?
I would be honest.
Leave everything you worked for behind, because
that
this
should
seems
also
not
exist
right.
for dismantling somebody on your team's bedroll, because that was what stopped me from rejoining you guys.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I had to go
I think
back
you
to the class
captured
start.
it in the middle of me shooting it, by the way, because I had to drill out.
No.
Was
no,
it
I
not?
didn't.
Oh.
No, 100% no. Like, no.
Because the last instruction I heard was destroy the bedroll, and I was like, drill.
And then I said I destroyed the enemy bed, and then I said, don't destroy my bed, and also the UI element that says Chronos VII's bed. So there was a few things.
was too late.
But
So,
It was
so
too
would
late.
you say that
Instruction
okay.
received.
would you say that Thor was not aware that that was your bed? Would you
Yeah,
say
I
he
feel
was-
like I learned that from somebody. Who could it have been?
I would say that the lack of awareness seems to be infectious depending on how close you
Yeah,
are to the
you know,
continent. Yeah.
I
just
think
feel like
the
he
closer I
wasn't
get to
aware. That's all
Elohim,
I'm
the
saying.
more I get close to him, the more unaware I become. Hey, look, I
Like a
have
The more
somebody's
beers you
skull.
grow, and the less you're aware.
Whose
That's-
skull could
that's
this be
kinda
in my
what happens.
inventory? Whose is this?
I'm not aware. So
An
I wouldn't
aware
know.
person would know.
That's probably
Right?
true. That is true. How do I get back to my trade so that I could build my skull?
You can
throne?
just do it here. Oh yeah. So if you basically leave the party,
How do I do that?
where is it? Party UI. A P.
Because I want
so if
to
you
check out
leave
the
party-
building. Yeah, I want to check out the
Yeah.
building stuff on my own trend because I think that to me is really interesting because it kind of reminds me of I know this is sort of a weird shout, but like you almost like FTL, right? But like instead of your train going to battle, like you can return to it and build stuff. I guess what was the game that Starbound? You remember Starbound? The one that was like Terraria.
Wow. The
And
Terraria,
you could,
yeah.
and you could go back to your own base, and it was like a ship, and you could build stuff on it. Kind of feels like that, and I really like that sort of a feeling of being able to return and build things. It seems very cool to me.
Yeah, I remember watching Ko play that game. He built like the most insane base.
Yeah, dude.
Game's good.
All right,
Yeah,
now
I really
have
want to get my
skulls.
dagger all plushed out and like bedrooms and all sorts of stuff. It's like some people built some crazy ones that were, but they were grinding hard for it. So I gotta live up to the dream.
So this will turn it into, I can make a fuel core, or I can disassemble a fuel core. Returns a large portion of the components used to craft a fuel core, and that'll give me shards, nodes, and cells.
Yes.
So that's very valuable. All right.
Yes, exactly.
If anybody from chat is getting the game and you guys need like a little help, there is a tutorial box like in your train, in your dagger. So you can watch some of the videos in there and give you a basic idea.
That sounds too sensible. That would make me more aware of the game at a time, and therefore I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to be too aware. You
Imagine
know?
learning basic mechanics before jumping into a PvP extraction.
Imagine having
Wouldn't be me.
a toddler's, object permanence. Okay.
Well, that's Twitch chat.
I was gonna
Prima
say,
hates
I was
this
like,
game
that's,
now.
I'm there, man. Like,
This is the reality we've chosen.
I'm ready.
Are you speaking to me? Are you talking to me?
Spray
Hey
can.
guys, it was a real pleasure meeting you. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. You as
I'm
well.
Real pleasure,
gonna
yeah.
wrap up with these guys, and thank you so much. I'm sorry, the Deb. I didn't get your name on here because
Bolton or John.
Bolton. Okay, I'm in like streamer mode, so it's only showing me like the B.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Thor, Kronos.
Yeah, man. It's
Pleasure
nice
playing with
meeting
you guys.
Nice
Our pleasure.
Yeah,
nice
absolutely.
hanging today, rather.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later.
See you, dude.
Thank you, dude.
Great playing with you.
Yeah. Okay, well, I will drop out of this call because you guys have got a dev interview to
Yeah.
do. And you guys can chat about dev stuff, and then I'll I'm gonna go do another game on the European servers. So have fun.
Oh, yeah. Good shit.
Have fun, dude.
For the dev interview, I'm actually going to hand you off, Thor, to our CEO, who is like sort of the brain, the genesis of the idea, and also our design director, Mr. Nice.
Rockin'.
They, I think, should be on the other channel that has been generated. Let me just make sure that they're there.
I have all this exotic metal. How do I build this skull throne before you go?
So basically, if you unlock in your, if you go, you see that there's the green line. You can do your dagger expansion and then prop crafter, and then there's armchair. You might not have enough resources right now for it, but then you can do armchair, and then my understanding is you can place the skulls around the armchair. We had yet to animate sitting in the chair, but that is coming soon.
Okay, so I just need 100 metal. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of these are just like you can do short runs to get just bare resources, or you can go for what we did, which is like the full shablam from front to back.
That's
and
cool.
all those cores and rods and stuff, the rods and all those things. You can spend those if you wanted to just join directly into first class with some of the first class kit that you brought in. So you can kind of shorten up a run with better gear in the future.
That's awesome.
Let me get my gang together here. Mr. Nice is in the call, and then Fred, who is our CEO.
That's weird.
Awesome. But yeah, I'm like, my whole genesis of coming into like working on this game was actually just being a playtester and loving it, and they happen to be based in the UK where I live, and I was just like, yeah, get me
there you
in
go.
here. This is so
Yeah. No, this has been super fun, man. Like I'm really into the aesthetic, like very much so. Like I played Meet Your Maker for a long time, and Meet Your Maker is that kind of grungy metal post-apocalyptic build out, you know, your base, build out, like you actually build trap bases in that. That's like the whole idea, and people run them. It's kind of like building a Quake level. And this kind of grungy metal, you know, apocalyptic style, I just love it. I really do. I like that, and I like brutalist design, so this is very cool to me, man.
We actually have been looking at Meet Your Maker for the Marauder trains because they're persistent. You can build like really devastating bases to defend them, and so we're kind of like looking at like, okay, how crazy can the bases get before it gets out of control, like all this sort of stuff. And like my way in the way back, I came from EVE Online, like, and working at CCP.
So did both Cronus and I did too.
Yeah, the big super clan fights are going to be fucking awesome.
That's rad.
Good. You're awake.
Both my guys are in the other channel that we have, not on our Discord, but on your guys' Discord under the In December tag. If you want to hand over to them,
I will go ahead.
Excellent time playing with you. Always a pleasure.
It was wonderful playing with you as well. This is a lot of fun, man. Thank you very much for showing us the game.
Awesome. My pleasure. Have a good one.
Have a good day.
GG.
All right. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
We can. Can you hear me?
I can. I'm going to fix my audio levels. One sec. Try talking now.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'm speaking.
Usual first sentence of every call.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right. So if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, talk a little bit about what you do and what you work on.
Yeah, can do. Maybe I can start. I can do a super quick intro of myself and then also the project, and then I'll pass over to Marek. So I'm Fred. I'm one of the founders of Red Rover. I started working in the industry maybe 20 years ago or so as a engine and graphics programmer originally. Started off at a company called Reflections in the northeast of the UK that made the Driver games and was acquired by Ubisoft while I was there. And then eventually made my way to Funcom, where I spent somewhere in between 13 and 14 years.
Wow.
Working, quite some time. So I've kind of seen with them the work on the old school MMOs, a little bit of Anarchy Online, which was already out by then, of course, Age of Conan, Secret World.
I was going to say, did you work on Secret World? That was my favorite MMO of all time. I 100%.
Oh, really?
Yep.
There is not many people who love that game, but it was very special in its own way.
I loved it so much, dude. That was I talk to Chad about it all the time. Like, yeah, it blows me away. We were actually hanging out with the devs from Dune as well. That were a bunch of those guys came over from Secret World as well. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I worked on Dune Awakening for, I don't know, 3-4 years as well.
We played the hell out of it. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a fantastic game. It's
awesome.
a great place, and Funcom generally was a killer place. So I was also an engine and programmer, graphics programmer at the time, and then eventually took over the CTO role there for, I don't know, 6-7 years. Really loved the company, great place, and I was completely sold on the space that they were working in. So the survival space.
Mm-hmm.
When we made Conan Exiles, it was kind of small but already sizable and growing, and rather amazingly, it's still. Now I would say it's definitely a big space, and it's still growing somehow. So the space seemed right. There was like a couple things though where I felt we were missing some major opportunities, and they were scratching at me for long enough that in the end I thought I've got to put my money where my mouth is and go try to explore these things. And the main things were leading into multiplayer. So I'm a massive multiplayer nerd. I really believe multiplayer interactions are fundamentally more powerful than PvE ones. That's not to say you can't make good PvE interactions. I mean, obviously, you look at the Naughty Dog games or a whole slew of high-quality titles, but it's so expensive, and it's not evergreen. So it's like this really difficult content treadmill you gotta produce. Whereas multiplayer interactions, they're unpredictable, they're endlessly repeatable, and they're exciting in a whole different way. And I always felt a little frustrated that a lot of what I saw where I was working, but broadly speaking, all of the survival games out there, they're kind of built as single player games that support many players rather than really leveraging this social aspect, maybe outside of Rust. So that was kind of the genesis. I thought we should be able to do something more interesting or more novel, at least in that space.
No, I completely agree with you. Like, I actually play a ton of social sandbox games. Like I said, you know, I came from Eve as well. I played for 15 years.
Yep.
Kronos was in there about the same amount of time. You know, like we played the hell out of it, and it gave me a love of social sandboxes, because when I would go play something like WoW, you know, that's more of a theme park MMO where you do the content that's provided, and then you refine how you do the same content over and over. It's a repetition kind of a thing more than it is adapting to new environments. And in a social sandbox, you never know what's going to happen in the next room. There could be a completely different way that someone's kitted out, totally different way that people interact. You could have like an RP moment where someone's just like, you know, walking up and acting like a survivor or something like that. We've seen that in social sandboxes time and again, and I love that genre much more than standard MMOs personally. So I understand where you're coming from on that.
It doesn't mean that with the standard MMO you can't have wonderful social interactions. These co-op moments are really powerful, but they're a little more limiting than, as you mentioned, the unpredictability and the scope of experiences you can have with the deeper sandboxes.
Yeah, completely agree.
And then the other aspect that was a little kind of grating over the years for me was AAA development. So I've worked in really small, scrappy teams. I think when we made Conan Exiles, we were around 40 people. We massively downsized after Secret World, which obviously didn't work for the company very well, despite being an interesting game in many ways.
I know, it was wonderful, but yeah, no, I remember. It made me so sad.
It didn't work for us. But so we kind of were backs against the wall. I think we had like a year's worth of runway before company went bust. So it was a massive push to do Exiles, but it worked fantastically, and it was really, really engaging, and everyone was effectively operating at 120, 150%. And then as the company gets bigger and the budgets get bigger, and we end up with, you know, the more traditional Ubisoft mass distributed development style, everything becomes more inefficient. Communication layers are more challenging. You got to align the different teams. You know the drill. You've worked for big companies.
Yep. It all starts to fall apart, and team cohesion goes away, and it's less about the game and it's more about the product eventually, and that starts to get really rough. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. You could do amazing things with AAA. You could get the level of quality so high. What you can't do is build with the community from day one, because it's slow. It's so slow moving. It's like this big barge. You're gradually shifting left and right.
It's a slow ship. Yeah, it doesn't turn right. Yeah. No, I agree. And I love that about this too, is like, even when we were just sitting here talking about this stuff, they're like, oh, hey, that's a cool idea. maybe we're gonna go look at that. And like, I looked through what you guys have in terms of like community people talking about it online, and there's tons of people that are just like, yeah, you just tell the devs you like something, they listen. And I think that's, you guys have built up a really good amount of, like, it's just a lot of goodwill, I think, is it. And that's hard to do. And I think it's easier to do as an indie because you can just get down there in the trenches with people. There's no, PR team in the way. There's no HR in the way. There's none of this. You can 100%. Just talk to the players, and I think that's.
And it's also how you build the game, because how we built the game was effectively right from the get-go, 1 week sprints. We rush to get a prototype in. We play test in completely open fashions with community on our kind of Friday end of week dev play tests. We see how it works, and then we either cut or we double down. So it's super, super nimble. The downside is, of course, you can't get things to a high level of quality before you test them. So you need your early testers to be okay with really, really rough things. And it's like this gradual, it gets better and better and better, rather than here's a super pretty art corner and here's something that's like representative of final quality. It's constantly shifting, and it presents its own challenges, but it's something we really wanted to do, kind of like the lean startup approach on Crack.
Yeah, no, it definitely comes through. Tell me a little bit about that. Like, I know this is going to be kind of a large, complicated question, but tell me about the idea of going from concept to release of a single train design, like a car design. Because I saw that you guys can slot these car designs in and out. There was one that we went into that was very botanical, that was very cool. And I can see how easy that would be from the development side to just be like, hey, we're going to make a new car type. Throw it into rotation. So like maybe a little bit about this, about your guys' design philosophy, maybe how you plan it. Like, this is really interesting to me.
Yeah, it's a good question, because originally this was part of the appeal of the concept. Not only would allow us to do all of this social stuff because we reduced the play space from open world into more confined spaces, so more social, blah 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 blah. But we also thought, oh wait, this is going to be great from a production perspective. We'll be able to make these more confined environments really, really quickly, and shuffle them in and out. In practice, I'll be honest, it's really, really difficult. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be. And I think it's actually more challenging than building out an open world space in a more traditional survival game format.
That is surprising to me. Why is that more difficult? Because conceptually, I would think like, okay, yeah, we could just swap and play them, but like, okay, tell me about this, man.
So I'll let Marek also interject and as he, or maybe introduce himself as well. But broadly speaking, the reason why it's so hard is when you're in a super confined environment, everything is super immediate. There's players all around you, and all of the challenges you'll find with exploit areas, with chokeholds, with all these things that break the gameplay experience down, they appear like, this immediately right in front of you. So any mistake is really apparent in terms of level design. Whereas with an open world, there's a lot of walking around and finding the spaces, and it doesn't really matter if the plains in this area or the mountains here are super optimal. It's more about selling the vibe and the feel, and then there's these points of interest that you want to make really, really nice and special. But in a small environment, like the whole carriage is a point of interest. Like almost every section needs to kind of function, and our players are fantastic at completely ruining all of our beautiful designs and turning them on their heads and making the space unplayable. So it's like this endless battle in between making it completely customizable and UGC driven versus making it manageable for new players walking into this space.
That makes sense. I didn't even think about the difficulties of that, because effectively you're building an incredibly efficient like shooter map in any other type of game, but also with building mechanics. So anything you build, it's almost like you can't have any fluff space at all. Like anything you build has to be fit to function in some way in the environment. That's wild. It's got to be a lot of testing too.
That internet meme, right, where there's this I can't say a kid or something who's putting the various shapes or blocks into the receptacle.
Goes in the square hole.
Exactly. And this is what happens every time. We have a design, we're super proud. We're like, yeah, this is going to be great. We test it with the devs. We all think it's great. We put it in front of the players. And in 3 seconds, they've built staircases to block off every single possible vector. They've created chokeholds, and everything is a big massacre zone with turrets all over the place. And you're like, fuck, okay.
And then you got to figure out how to rein that back without ruining the fun. Yeah,
exactly. But it's also amazing. The point I think you mentioned this during the stream, which I was watching before. We can have so many different variations of experiences that are completely different. You could think of it as like an endless Squid Game set of levels where it's like this challenge for this carriage, this challenge for this carriage, and so on and so forth. And if we want to do, this is the jungle carriage or the dune carriage or the industrial carriage, we could just keep funneling them through and have these really bite-sized experiences. But
I actually
Marek,
really
do you want to
enjoy it.
introduce yourself quickly, and then
Oh, yeah,
you can
go
also
for it.
comment on this, because you probably have loads more thoughts than I do.
Yeah, I was trying to find where a best moment when to kind of insert into myself into the conversation. This is really the thick of it. I don't want to spend too much time speaking about myself. Marek, Mr. Nice, if you meet me in the game, I'm always nice. Don't
He's not.
ever.
I was
Well,
going to say,
don't
anyone
be-
named Mr. Nice, I don't know about that, man. Like, that's the guy that kills you in PvP.
Just rumors. I do this wonderful job. I'm in game design, I think, for 17 years. Every time when I try to count, it's one
Fantastic.
more year. I worked on DayZ. I worked on Dune Awakening. I think survival games are kind of the love of my design life. And a lot of the things which Fred mentioned created Red Rover as like this perfect storm for me. So it's like we really believe in the same things, in the power of social sandbox, in the power of the sandbox itself, in how we want to make games. We all experience the growing glaciers of huge teams creating a game. We embraced weekly sprints. We opened to the community after 3 months, literally. So we kind of found each other. And
Listen.
now into the thick of it. So it's what's one of the most challenging thing which we are doing. It's a little bit Captain Obvious, but the train is basically a huge tube. It has multiple choke points, and we're still kind of trying to find the perfect balance of how many entry points, exit points, and such. So it's kind of fun. But what's really the principal challenge of the, so to speak, scenario is like when you imagine you starting in the back as the low tailie or member of third class, you always struggle against somebody who is stronger. And this can be so exciting, and it can make you so much feel so clever and skilled and so on. But also, it sometimes feels like you're trying to smash a wall through with your head. And when the game clicks and you perform these daring escapes, or like you raid somebody, or like you're able to deal with the group as a solo, it's really, you feel like on the top of the world. But sometimes the game kind of knocks you down, as you've seen in your playthrough on the first extraction which you tried. You kind of, somebody killed you, and it's not exactly a high point. And
No, but I
basically-
mean, like, that's okay, I guess. Maybe it's because I'm used to playing social sandboxes. Like, you live, you die, you live again, right? Like, that's usually how I feel about those types of experiences. Even dying in this, I didn't have a bad experience at all. Also, especially knowing that we could still extract with other materials. It gave me a full understanding of the whole gameplay loop and how far it could go, I guess, is how I felt about it.
And there's one superpower of our game. So the core principle of our game is like survival games, but get straight to the good stuff. So like minimize grinding, minimize waiting, minimize the kind of chores. And it's really fascinating because the superpower is that even through the fact that you can do, I don't know, let's say 2 resource platforms, which is like the primary source of resources, you get the base, and which takes 20 minutes or even less, and somebody attacks you, but your heart rate becomes as intensive as, for example, in Rust, you would have a base in multiple hours. So the stakes kind of feel the same. That's why the highs and lows can go in rapid succession, and find the right ways how to pace it, how to dose it to the players, how to work with difficulty. That's quite it's quite the juicy challenge, I'd like to say.
Yeah, I was going to say that is going to be a really powerful challenge. Like that's not easy to do. None of that is easy to do, especially in an environment where you constantly have players trying to vie for advantage over each other. It's difficult to build stuff like this, you know. And I think you guys have done a really cool job. I really love the environments. Like I'm walking around in this right now. The idea of having like open air sections of the train, dynamic environments, areas that you can go and build a base in. Like it just feels really good. So I think you guys are doing something pretty special here, and I love the aesthetic too. Like that's the thing for me is like if I don't love like the aesthetic of a game, it's kind of hard for me to get into it. But I love post-apocalyptic. I love the look of these, you know, the way that you have this built out, where it's actually like portions of train cars and you know pieces of metal, and it's all kind of built together into this gigantic Titan train. It's really cool, really neat.
We will
feels big and gnarly.
Yeah, it feels big and gnarly, and it you know.
We will definitely send this as a love letter to our artists, because we mentioned our pace of work is quite fast, and we really like to. We don't spend quote too much time on paper, rather get stuff into the game and iterate fast. So basically, we can get a surprising number of work done in a week. But as Fred said, like the quality of course suffers because we want to, we say like validate first. And our artists were always, a lot of the times on the shorter end of the stick. So, you know, their job is to make things look great, so to speak, and focus on quality. And it was not easy for them. And I also think they did fantastic job to marry this kind of really crazy pace of trying to iterate and explore and be as fast as possible, kind of break stuff as fast as possible, but at the same time get to the quality. So yeah, I cannot say how much I respect them enough.
Yeah, I have to say they've done a very, very good job. This is exactly the kind of aesthetic that I truly enjoy. So I think what you guys are doing is very cool. And like I want to explore the world more too, because you've got so many different variants. You've got different ways of building stuff out. Like, you know, I just love the little, like, this area here where it's all torn open. You actually have to have a gas mask to go through it. Is very, very interesting. And I want to know more about the world and everything as well. And I notice you guys have hidden kind of quite a lot of stuff out in the world that gives a little bit more to the world building, like in terms of plastic bags and then finding notes in those. And that actually felt really nice as well. And I very much so appreciate that, because a lot of times I find survival games will just forget that component, I guess is the best way to put it. They just be like, oh, it's a world. You know, like that, and that's it. You know, but this is, you guys have done some cool stuff with world building in there as well, and I think it's nice. It shines.
I think with this, we're also only getting started. Like as always, similar to what you mentioned, it's always gameplay first, and you get the core loops in, and you worry less about the exposition. And then now we're at the stage where everything's kind of coming together, and there's a big push in terms of immersion and making the whole game kind of fit and click. And I think it'll only become more interesting as we start doing broader playtests with these Marauder trains, because what you play now is effectively our default official vanilla train raids, and there will be a few different configurations of trains. You can think of them as your, you know, PUBG maps or Apex maps, or so on and so forth, which you log on to, and they'll feel and look different. There'll be different layouts that will change the gameplay experience, but it's still, we give a certain amount of freedom to players within the spaces we've made. But then for the Marauder trains, it's pretty much players do whatever they want. They want to tie together 3-4 different carriages of the same type in a row. They want empty carriages. They want to rip everything out and build from scratch. This is all up to them, because we don't need to keep it fair at that point.
Yeah,
it's that community's train.
To let you guys know, we just had ads pop up. So you didn't really get cut off very much, but I wait for about 2 minutes during the ad breaks so that people in chat don't miss anything if they don't pay any money. They can still hear you, I can still hear you, but I'm gonna wait on asking questions until then.
Yeah, that's quite all right.
Yeah, it is the nature of the beast of Twitch. We run ads so we don't get pre-rolls, is what they're generally called. So like when someone pops into the channel, they'll get pre-rolls, which are automatic ads, and that just drives people away. You know, rather run them regularly and not have them happen at the beginning when someone who's never seen you before first joins.
Yeah, you can control the timing and the pacing of these.
So should we speak?
Oh yeah, you can still talk. Yeah, but I'm gonna wait on the deeper discussion, because we got about a minute before the ad goes away. I just don't want them to miss anything, you know.
So how have you found that? Because obviously you used to work for Blizzard and other larger companies, and if I understand correctly, you're also building your own project or game at this point in time.
Yeah.
How was that shift for you?
I like indie a lot more, man. Like I really do. I think that leaving AAA for me was probably the best move because I just got sick of this would be really cool for the players and then be like, yeah, let's go put it through 12 layers of management to figure out if we're allowed to do that. And I'm like, just come on, man. Like it just got to that point where it was not fun in any respect, any ideas. And it wasn't even just for me. It was from anybody that I watched, anyone that I saw anywhere. It just became 12 layers of bureaucracy to get anything done, no matter what role they were in. Because like when I left, I was in security. I was offense security. And even in security issues, it just like stuff just took forever. I'm like, dude, we could just change this. Like, it's like there's no reason for that.
Sounds very, very familiar.
Yeah, but when you go indie, you could just be like, done. That's a cool idea. That's in the game. Let's see if it works. You know, like, and it's just much better. All right, we're back from the ads. Just to let you guys know, I do pause for ads. If you're out there, if you're upset about the ads, the UI comes up. You don't miss anything, so don't worry about it. But yeah. To get back to it, the question that you asked during the break was, about transitioning over to indie. I had basically the same experience as you. Just leaving bureaucracy, leaving red tape, and going into an area where it's like, I can make decisions fast and dirty that may not work out, but I get to learn something, and it could be community-driven instantly. Like, when we're working on stuff like with Block Game, which is we have a Minecraft MMO, right? Like, we're just prototyping an MMO inside of Minecraft because it's easy to do. And we're building it out in that, and someone will be like, hey, this would be a really cool idea for this profession. I just go, done. It's in the game. Let's see if that works. And like, you just can't do that in a AAA space. You just can't. So I completely understand,
It's extremely powerful.
Yeah.
One of the principles which we use in, let's say, design processes, it's a fancy word for what it is. Let's call it creative process. It's like we say, like, don't ever care where the idea is coming from. Just care if it's the right thing for the game itself. So, for example, we do a quite extensive game design onboarding with every team member in Red Rover. I mean, like, even our financial director had it, and it's so cool because we playtest that game every Friday. It's almost like a ritual, and even more. And then we do like a team-wide feedback session. And of course, this doesn't mean that it's kind of like a creative democracy or something, but it's, as I said, like, there's still like the important process of finding out what's the best for the game, but the ideas, they come from many different places, especially also our community. So I think it's also one of our well, you could say superpowers, but I think it's one of our, I would say, even advantages as a team, that we don't have a lot of this kind of, let's call it, creative egoism. So it's like the game is the most important thing, basically.
No, that's good. I'm really happy to hear that, because to be honest with you, this feels like a lot of fun to me, and it's one of those things where, like, I want to see you guys succeed, because it is so interesting. Like, you don't see a train social sandbox very often. That's a wild looking thing.
I think the real interesting thing again is going to be once we start doing these broader Marauder train testing, because this is when, in theory, trains or clans can set up their own ecosystems. Who's to say whether, the hippie or communist train is not the best model or the most effective model, or the cutthroat train or the social hierarchy train? The idea is players will start, maybe we're playing together as a team and we pool our resources and we get a minimal Marauder train. It's like one empty carriage and an engine pulling this. And we start building it up and it's great, but we need resources and fuel cores to make this work. So we go do some raids on the Titan trains and we bring more stuff back. Train gets bigger, upkeep gets bigger, so we need more fuel cores. And then the natural thing is, well, let's get some more passengers and expand from a 3-man team to a 10-man clan or something. We keep getting bigger and bigger. We start raiding other Marauder trains to get their hard-earned goods rather than trying to raid everything from the Titans ourselves. And then it becomes, we are now the target for raids from other players, other trains. So we have to keep expanding to sustain the train. For the train to get bigger, you need the passenger list to get bigger. And every time you add a new player, you're adding risk that this player is just going to steal the train from you. And then it's gone. It's no longer yours. Effectively, if they get to the engine room, they can register as conductor. And now they're in full control of these persistent named trains. Think of them as like Rust servers. So my guess is we're going to see players start introducing the different classes, and let's keep the new people in the rear behind all of these different gates and whatnot to maintain control. But it could be that the teams that play well together and trust each other are just going to dominate as well. It's going to be really, really interesting to see which models click and which don't, and how easy it is to disrupt the social models for these Marauder trains.
That is really
also,
interesting.
we are very much prepared
for
for the harsh reality of our players just coming in. It's like, isn't that a cute design you have there? Let's do this and this, and exploit the hell out of it. So that's a never-ending, ongoing thing. Like we do something which has the best intentions, and then our best players just like deconstruct the hell out of it and find such terrible ways to use it against others. But I
it's
cannot
fantastic
wait
to see.
I cannot wait the amount of the fantastic nonsense which we will create with the Marauder trains. Gives me a slight twitch in the eye because we need to iron it out. But I cannot imagine going back to work in a different way than just this style of work.
Once you taste indie, it's over, man. That's how it goes. I'm trying to figure out actually how to build other structures in here, because I can build walls and stuff, but how do I build the base cores and everything like that? Is that it's in the crafting machine, that's why.
Yeah. So you start with the crafter, and then the crafter unlocks pretty much everything else. And of course, you need the tech tree unlocks as well to then be able to make the different things.
There we go. I forgot about that. I was like, what is the piece that I'm missing here?
Yeah, we definitely have some passes to do over the building system. We tried to build it in a way that would be really easy to build on the fly, so you can kind of like place foundation, quickly aim to the corner, wall. Maybe not Fortnite style building, but much faster than a lot of survival games. But it also makes it very slightly different than pretty much everything else, which adds this cognitive load.
This is one of the biggest challenges which we have, because when you look on individual components of the game, there can be quite, maybe sometimes in this kind of uncanny way that it's like it reminds you of something, but you're not completely sure. So the individual components, they're, I don't want to say fairly standard, but you can recognize them from different genres. But when you mesh everything together in the, especially in the intensity, which sometimes you can find in the game, then it's quite the challenge for players to wrap their head around. So like figuring out first time player experiences and onboarding and tutorial is very much like core of what we are doing right now. And part of it is also making kind of purging some of the systems, as Bolton told you. Like we kind of have a hydration/nutrition system in the background, but currently it's turned off because like it didn't have enough yet to justify its like additional pressure on cognitive load of players.
I think it's also a byproduct of the game changing over time. So when we started the game, it was literally, it was much closer to Rust on a train. Trains were persistent, people lived on it, you'd spend weeks on a specific train, and the game was kind of slower paced. And as we expanded this and we tested more, it really kind of became into, I guess predictably, the people who grind the most, who play the most hours, win. Because, they could just own the whole train. And we felt we were kind of losing some of the uniqueness of this kind of easy access, super fast paced, more action focused survival. And gradually that kind of evolved into this kind of longer session-based extraction survival hybrid that we have today. Of course, the idea is with the Marauder trains, we'll have our cake and eat it too, where there is this persistent layer that we built out originally and then the new stuff. But some of the mechanics, like the hydration and the hunger, they're very tied into the origin, like the origins of the game.
Makes sense. What would you say is your next goal in terms of implementation here? Like, what is the plan for the biggest next feature that you guys are focusing on the most?
So the next feature is roll out like broader testing of these Marauder trains, because this is the end loop that never ends effectively. If you think of your typical extraction game, you get stuff, you go back to your hideout, you upgrade stuff, rinse and repeat. You get more gear effectively, but what the Marauder trains give us is like this endless time and money sink. This kind of loop where you use all of your resources to get a bigger train, and then you've got to maintain it. You keep making it bigger, and at some point you will lose it. It is very PvP in the same way as everything else is in this game. It's only yours until it's no longer yours. And I think a lot of the loops we have will start kind of really being complementary once we introduce this factor. So it'll be really interesting to see. We're at the point where almost all of the bits are present and in place, and now we need to hammer them into submission to make them accessible.
Yeah, that's definitely the biggest chunk of work. Another thing maybe worth mentioning is it's maybe not so fancy as Marauder trains, but we're building, I guess it's not a bad word anymore, but the game as a service in the meaning of like we envision this wonderful game of ours being live for years and evolving and growing and responding to players and so on. So part of it is some sort of seasonality, and we're figuring out how to drive the seasons. For example, Helldivers showed that you can do a lot of interesting things with season, and the trains being a theme, basically having a huge presence in the world. You could not easy to start to imagine like how a season could be about territories, how you move from one territory to another, like you can encounter there many different things. We have even like some really basic tech which allows us to go on quote expeditions basically to some degree outside of the train. So it's like, yeah, but more of the trains are the biggest beast to slay now.
No, that's cool. I actually really like that. You have the one train, the Titan, right? That's the only Marauder train that you have in the game. Is that correct?
So the Marauders are separate from the Titans, as in they're the player-built ones. So they can be any shape or form. Effectively, you as a player, if you own it, will be making it bigger over time, adding more carriages, building it up, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I misunderstood
trains,
what the Marauder train was then. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, the Marauder train really would start as a big empty carriage. Think of like the cargo carriage, which is mostly open. Imagine that is your first carriage, and you as a player, you build everything. You build, the different floors, the things, the structures. It's your play space. Or you could, of course, just buy and add whatever existing carriage you wanted if you could afford the upkeep and the manufacturing process. In terms of the Titan train, so right now in the game we have what we call the vanilla Titan train, which is our default layout. And then internally, we have a few different variants with different carriage layouts, different setups, different fields. And the idea is when we launch every season, imagine a season is 2 months long, there is a number of those in rotation. So you could think of them as a map, effectively. You'll dock onto the train, you'll understand, okay, this is this Titan train, this particular layout and structure. And they'll have different events. You could imagine one of them, the power's flickering on and off. There's lots of dark sections. There's lots of gameplay that involves you walking around with your flashlight and navigating that particular aspect. Some might be more scarce in terms of resources. Some are more generous. And of course, the actual carriage layouts vary quite significantly, which has a massive, massive impact on the gameplay in this small, kind of compact form factor.
Yeah, no, it definitely does. I think the different environments are really cool, and I think the addition of poisonous gas has made that very interesting as well as I go through this. something you constantly think about the environment and how dangerous it is. Anyway, as you were saying.
What was I saying? Yeah, I know. Train and modularity. You mentioned several times like how efficient, for example, it could be to use the carriages, and down the line we hope that this will definitely kick in once we build out the library of the individual carriages and have the challenges nailed down, so we can try to compose them. I would not say in a procedural way, but basically, you know, adding to the library one more carriage suddenly multiplies the interesting combination which we will have. So, yeah, hopefully it's kind of a long-term investment, basically, which can multiply the types of trains which you can encounter, because we definitely have seen many times that it's very exciting to don't know what's ahead of you. So it's like you're discovering the train. It's like we have seen so many wows when, for example, people came to the botanical carriage, because it's such a unexpected thing. So we definitely want to lean into this as much as possible in the future.
Not just the existing carriages, but also it's this player-based aspect or driven aspect. Some of our earlier games in the engine areas, it was completely player buildable. So when you were assaulting it, you had no idea what you were walking into. It was a complete maze that the conductors would have built. And that is fundamentally exciting. It's very difficult to balance because we have no control over what they do. But there's something fundamentally unique about this. And this is what we imagine. Yeah, 100%.
I do like that idea of you don't know what you're going into. That's kind of fun. I dig that. Even with this, like, I have no idea.
Creativity.
I have no idea who's dangerous. I have no idea who's on my side. Like, no clue at all. And everybody's kind of spooky at the same time, you know?
You know, it's kind of interesting. I think, so this is a personal opinion, but I think Arc Raiders has genuinely changed how people play some of the games. So we used to have very cutthroat playtests. People would join in, instant kill on sight, hyper levels of aggression. And the last few playtests that we've done, it's like everyone's being nice to each other. There are still, a bunch of violence and murder, but generally speaking, people are a lot more considerate. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I actually think that Arc Raiders has changed it a lot, because I play that as well, and I love it. Like, it's super fun. But the thing that I've seen is it has completely changed the way that people interact with each other in a lot of games, actually. And I think that's just because of its popularity and the fact that the pressure in that game isn't from other players, it's from the robots. And because of that, you have a lot of people who are like, look, I could fight you, but that thing's going to kill us both. And that changed kind of how people play, and now they're in these type of environments where there's less environmental pressure, and they're still kind of trained that way. They really want to be more collaborative, which I think is very cool. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. It's really, really interesting, because we always thought of this as like a, prisoner's dilemma. Who can you trust? Who can you not trust? Kind of gameplay. So kill on sight is also never what we anticipated. But seeing it kind of flip in the other direction so strongly is really interesting to see.
There was a very interesting, at that time, maybe not so pleasant moment of revelation. So, as I said, like, we played the game every week, and for the longest of time, we played the game as devs, which is kind of, you could say, like a bunch of friends playing the game, and then we were like super nice to each other. There are some which are more predatory than others, but then we had our first big community playtest, which is basically, a bunch of strangers start to play together, and suddenly we were like, wow, everybody was killing everybody. Nobody cared for our precious, sophisticated social drama designs, and it was just a bloodbath. Literally, nobody came, almost nobody made it out of the first carriage, because people were trapped in this kind of vicious cycle of violence. So it was definitely a wake-up call that maybe not only our game, but I think especially our game cannot be done with the community, because you really can have, I don't know, some ideas how people will behave, but because it's a social sandbox game,
you never know.
Don't test it. you never know. And some of the things they're like, yeah, sometimes pleasant surprises, sometimes not so, but it's again.
I always found that to be
Fascinating.
really fascinating. Is you never really know how a player's going to interact until you get in there. Like we've seen the same kind of stuff before in different games, and I find it to be the flavor that makes the game interesting, though. You know, especially from your guys' side, as you're developing a puzzle for yourselves, is like, okay, how do we get players to fight, but not fight in a way that's gross? that ruins the game. You know.
You nailed it. Yep.
And that's so difficult to do, especially when you have things like automated turrets. You know, like, how do you stop a guy from building a porcupine of automated turrets? You know, and then you have to introduce some other system to do it, and then it's a bunch of development time to do all these types of things.
Some flashbacks on different bases, which is like, hey, devs, look what we build. It stops everybody from progressing because, yeah, it's exactly as you're saying. It's again the challenge of making an uphill battle basically fun. So it's like, and not making it in a way that it's like, it's a PvP game, obviously. And if somebody wins, somebody loses. And how to make this fun? It's really like, it's very challenging to
Not
get
only
right.
that, but you want to make sure that you don't nerf the fun stuff. Like the players who will spend loads of time and they find this really unique base design that will stop everyone else and be like this. It's awesome. They're really creative and they're thinking about all of this cool stuff. Nerfing that and just saying, no, we can't do this, we'll block this off, is never the right solution. It's more about adding the right counter to that particular form of play. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge, but a fantastically fun one.
What would you say is the most egregious thing that you guys have discovered so far of like a player behavior that you absolutely had to fix? In terms of you
the
need
obvious
it,
one,
like, you know.
the obvious one is people just camping the exits of the airlock. So originally there was no safe zones at all. So you walk out of an airlock, you don't have any visibility of what's coming behind. The airlock purges if you don't get out in time, and what players would do is they would block it, they'd put barriers all over the front so you can't get out, and then they would shoot you while you're desperately trying to smash the barriers and get out of the airlock before you get purged.
That's fantastic, actually. Of course they did. You know, why wouldn't they?
It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Of course they did. It makes sense. It's really smart, but we couldn't, it doesn't work.
We used to have a starter carriage, which was like this practice playground, and it was before we even thought we will need any kind of safe zones. It's like, I feel like a sweet summer child or something. A lot of time passed from that moment, but some people, and we had like multiple hour playtest, what they literally did, they built a base in this kind of starter practice carriage. They completely sealed themselves into the base. They just built one window, and they were just literally pointing for multiple hours on the spawn point and killing people as they were like spawning in. And it was complete fresh spawn. So this was like pure fun, you know, having fun by spite. And there were like mountains of people who just like logged into the game, and they were like, and it was the most scary part about it. It was like individual players, literally like, I know, 3 players, like.
It wasn't even like an organized thing. It just happened.
No. Yeah, and this was again another eye opener that you design for progression and you take in count motivation and so on. But you have some players who just want to see the world burn, and of course you need to accommodate them in the sandbox in some sort of way. So
I mean, you make a PvP sandbox game, I guess that's kind of natural, right? The expectation is they should be able to have fun as well. So it's finding a way where
PvP
it can be
sandbox
fun
game when you make one. Yeah,
exactly.
It's quite funny.
Exactly
it's how it always goes.
PvP without PvP. Hence why you see safe zones, why you see we call it the trace system. So basically, if somebody gets really aggressive, like it's getting announced to other players. So it's.
I saw that. Yeah.
Again, we're still finding the right balance and rates how to do this. As you said, before, it's really challenging to find to distinct the quote good PvP from quote the bad PvP, because it's like killing others with a pipe.
So
yep.
I think I'd like to know like kind of long-term vision here. If you guys had unlimited resources, what would you be building in this game? What is your grand vision for what it could be? And that's like pie in the sky, you know, have unlimited resources, unlimited manpower. What would you want to? What would this become for you?
So this might be a question. It's not a if we had unlimited resources. It's assuming we're building this as a gas title. So the idea is it will continue to live on as long as we're anywhere successful for a long period of time. So I genuinely hope we will get to this point. But the grand idea is we effectively flesh out the real world map with various zones in, well, all over the map in Peru, various parts of the US, Egypt, whatever, UK. And then it becomes a game of trains actually moving across the global map and visiting these outdoor expedition zones to get unique resources, which they bring back on board the trains, and evolve their trains in completely unique fashions. And on the flip side, you could then imagine people doing the opposite, which is no trainers who live on board in these outdoor maps in the toxic gas or environmental hazard areas, and they raid the trains that arrive and stop at those locations for the stuff that they can't find on the map. Like there's this whole kind of social hierarchy you can imagine that will come out of this that would be supremely exciting, or will be supremely exciting when we get there.
That's actually fantastic. So you have the idea of when those trains are going out. Would your choices for what to raid be limited then based on your location on the world map, and you'd have to move around the world map to change?
Yes.
Kind of.
Yes.
So then you could build up local factions. You could have like allies and enemies within your area. You could have power struggles and all of that based on the world map in the area that you are.
Absolutely. I mean, let's imagine around you, there's like this map that has uranium, but then on the other side of the planet, there's this map that has a completely different titanium resource that you might need for different things. And because they're so separated, you might get a little drip feed by looting people who've done the whole trip. But broadly speaking, all of the tech on one side of the map will be very different from the tech that's developed on the other side. So you'll end up with real ecosystems and economies that will interact together in interesting ways.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. You had my interest, and now you have my attention. The idea of like, you know, the idea of having like a world map with power struggles on a like kind of a global basis with local leaders instead of just like one, you know, conductor of the train is very, very compelling to me. Is that something that is your guys' long-term grand vision for this? Is that something that you're striving for in any near future? Or is that just this is where you want to be?
This is the end point. Yeah. Effectively, it'll take some time to get there. We're still some way away, so it's kind
there's
of step
so many
by step.
Things to fix between here and now and here
Correct.
and there. Yeah,
it's like get the actual core loops really tight, get it to feel fantastic, and then start adding the meta stuff over and over again. But the juicy potential of these local things about the nation wars, the American train organizations fighting the Brits or so on and so forth. There's something so fundamentally appealing about this, especially if the tech is different and they're all kind of building up their own sharded off ecosystems.
I think so. We're trying to innovate not only the survival genre, but multiple genres in different ways. But I think one of our most impactful innovation is the interconnection between the different trains/servers. And again, this is where it's about building up a world. So it's like in Rust you have different servers, but they're like closed environments. But in our game, being it the Titan train, where basically any players can meet on a raid, but also the Marauder trains is I dare to think it's a smart way how to create a huge player numbers with some realistic server technology. When I personally dream about train wars. So basically, not only one Marauder train having a beef with another, but having factions which kind of fight between each other, and more other trains which are focused, for example, on producing a kind of specific resource which drives the war machinery and so on and so on. So I think the interconnection of our like server tech gives us the opportunity to literally create a world, which sounds ambitious, but step by step, I guess.
I think it is ambitious. I think it is, but I think it's really cool even just talking to you guys about this, because the thing that I was really interested in the beginning is like, oh, this is a really cool extraction game. But what you're describing now is the social sandbox aspect of that. What does it mean to be on one of these trains? What does it mean to be a conductor, right? Like, how does that work? You know, does it matter outside of that train? And it seems like you guys are trying to craft not just cool levels, but a world around it that actually matters and functions and gives you opportunities for leadership and opportunities for struggle. And I think that's awesome, legitimately.
Guys, it's nice to hear. I think the big challenge or the big win is if we can do this in a way that is really PvP or multiplayer human driven. So it's not a bunch of systems we make with rigid game rules that people interact with, but this is something that is legitimately driven by the player base itself.
That's cool. Yep. I was just gifted a grappling gun by somebody.
Grappling gun is awesome, especially for the outside of the train. It's fantastic. It's also high risk because it's quite easy to get it wrong and drop off.
How does it work?
You point at what you want to grapple to, and it should pull you there. I don't know if horizontally it works, but vertically it does work.
Yeah, okay. But be careful to have like a platform underneath you, because you can...
Then I'll fall and die.
Yeah.
So you raided the engine carriage earlier, and you went in the engine and you put a breacher on the door and you opened it. But with this, you can go on the outside of the train and effectively bypass this and break in from the windows in the conductor room on the very front, which is super fun. Like it
That's
feels
insane.
Crazy good. It's it definitely makes you feel like a badass.
Oh, this is such a cool weapon. All right. No, that's neat. Yeah, I just used it to launch myself and didn't die. It was fascinating.
And the good PvP players don't just use it for traversal. They then use it for getting out of trouble,
mobility,
flipping. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool. I don't know if you were told this or if you've seen it, but you can also stomp people in this game. So if you land on them from high enough, you'll splat them instantly. So it doesn't matter what gear the person you're splatting has. It's like the great equalizer. And the grappling gun is really good at getting up to the rafters at the top of a carriage, look down, and then do the perfect drop to splat people as they walk past.
Yeah, Mario stomp them, dude. Yeah, it was actually kind of funny because my first combat that I got into, I jumped off of a ledge onto a guy, and then he didn't die. I got killed, but that came up during that because it was like, oh, wait, you could super smash him, and I was like, what does that even mean? You know.
It's great, especially if you play with a friend and you get your friend to distract them. You're like, oh, they go have a chat. Come here, I'll give you a gift. You know, this kind of thing. They keep them static, and then you do the jump from above. It's
oh, that's horrible.
Beautiful.
You're a monster. You know that,
right? He is. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Nice would never do such a thing, would you?
No, Mr. Nice would never. Maybe some opportunistic killing, but like not really.
So you say we shouldn't trust Mr. Nice. Got it.
Well,
nice until he's not. There we go.
Yeah. Exactly that.
We all need to serve the train in some way or the other.
Oh man, we've got ads in just a moment here. Looks like they're starting back up again. Or at least they might. If Twitch delivers them, we'll see.
Delivers them as expected, on time.
Yeah, they always are. It always says ad starting soon. You have to like pray to Bezos to bring them in. Oh, there they are, finally.
I have to say, I'm really almost like grateful that you're doing the in December. I hope I pronounced it well, because
you did. Yeah,
I have checked. Bolton sent us some recording, and it's so cool to see like giving space to teams and projects which would kind of struggle to find the sun, so to speak, in the jungle. That's really nice to see.
To be honest with you, we're able to do it because of companies like you guys sponsoring the stream, sponsoring the event like this is really awesome. So thank you for doing that. Seriously, like it's such a cool thing. This is the first time that I've done a major event like this, and we got such an overwhelming amount of interest. We actually had 500 games apply, and I could only show off like 75 to 90 of them. So I ended up taking all my days off for the month and just throwing them away, and I'm just streaming every single day for the whole month. We're showing as many as we possibly can, and then also just, you know, I'm starting another one of these, so in June, I'm going to do Indie Summer as well.
Nice.
Because, like, it's just, there's so many games, and I had to respond to people. I was like, we can't show you right now, and they're like, does my game suck? I'm like, no, your game doesn't suck. Like, there's just too many games. You know,
so how do you pick them? Because I guess there's no way you can play 500 games to get an idea of which ones are the right fit. Do you?
So
yeah, how does it work?
I tried to go through and I tried to look at each one of the games and see, do they have a publisher? Is that publisher very large? Is this studio self-publishing? Are they a very tiny studio? How many people are in the studio? When is their game release? We had some people who applied. They're like, my game released 10 years ago, and I haven't done any updates. I'm like, dude, we can't. Like, we're not putting that in. Like, that's not the intention of the event, right? But like, if it's somebody where they're like, hey, we're like a team of 2 people, you know, like they just started, I can go and see like when their company founded. And I just went through each one of the games and on each one of them, and I just looked up the company, looked up the team, looked up what they were making, and saw if it felt like this event would be incredibly meaningful for them, or if it was just another checkbox on the publisher's, you know, list kind of a thing. And I think that was the main way of doing it, and I think that it has worked out really, really well.
That's a lot of work.
Yes.
Well, I imagine. Yeah. But
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
effective.
I mean, we managed to finish it pretty quickly. Like, I was the final taste test on all the games. We've got other people in the team. Like, you know, Kronos was looking through everything. Shane was looking through everything. And then I went through every single game manually, and I was like, do these all make sense? And did the final checks for everything. And it was like, yeah, these companies, you know, we had a couple of them that popped in, and it's like, that's like a publisher worth $500 million. Like, that's not the point of the event. You know, like, that's kind of a thing. And it's like, I have to choose each one of those games individually and make sure that it makes sense. And I think it's worked out really well. We've had a lot of people that come in, even at various stages. Like, I didn't really care for the event if it's a team that just started out. That didn't really matter. You know, like, they're like, oh, we're just building something, and it's kind of, we don't even know what it is yet. And it's like, cool, come on. Because then we can talk about the early development process of a game. You know, the community gets something out of that, the dev gets something out of it, everybody learns something, and we can move on. So it's not even fully completed games. It's whatever feels right, you know, for the event.
And that's the beauty of game development as well. There's no fixed way to do it, so there's a million different ways to skin the particular cat.
Yeah. I really love what you guys are building, though, and I loved seeing the differences between third class, second class, and first class in the train. Like, you can see the environments are completely different. Like, entirely so. I thought that was quite cool. You guys, how long have you been working on this, by the way?
So we founded the company spring 2023. I think we had pretty quickly, within the first few months, we were 12 devs. We'd all worked together before, so we were fortunate enough to take some of the best people from our former companies, and then we've kind of grown over time. So it's been a little while, but it's kind of it's this iterative process where we didn't really know what the game would end up being like when we started. We had this thing like, yeah, Snowpiercer, train, survival, it's going to fit somehow. How? We didn't really know, and then it's been just this endless set of playtest tweaks, attempts as we migrated. But yeah, so it's been a bit over 2 years now.
That's awesome. So you're like, how's it going to work? I don't know. Let's do it, you know?
I mean, we had lots of ideas. We had on paper answers, but then when we tried them out, it naturally just evolves in ways we couldn't very initially predict. So I wouldn't say it's a million miles away. If I went back to our first investor pitch decks, the game is it's not a million miles away, but it's definitely migrated and shifted over the years.
Again, it's really hard / impossible to design on paper social sandbox games. It's like, you know, it's why social engineering almost doesn't work.
Yeah.
You think one thing, and then people spend 8 hours in a base shooting fresh spawns, like, because, you know, it's their cup of tea.
I mean, to be fair, it's few and far between that do that kind of stuff.
But
it's a case we have to deal with for sure.
Yes.
It's funny because I've seen the same kind of behaviors in Arc Raiders. You have a lot of people that are very collaborative, and then you'll have a team that comes in with all Torrentes, and they just sit at spawn, you know, at the back, or they'll sit at like extraction on a map that only has like one extraction point because it's night mode, and they're just like every time a team comes up, you know. And I always
it's tricky.
And the thing is you have to. It's so tough as from the dev side for you guys to understand. They have to make that experience fun for both teams.
So, but I think this is it. It's about finding what is the counter, the logical counter to this particular situation. One of the things we're definitely going to look at adding in the not too distant future, specifically to handle those cases, but also just for general fun and awesomeness, is going to be, improvised riot shield equivalent. So you could imagine a group of nakeds in the safe zone banding together, doing Roman formation with big, huge sheets of metal and walking out into fire in a way that's entertaining for them, but then also fits the game world and entertaining for the for the predators, so to speak, as they now have a new threat to deal with.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's. I'm actually going to get to extract. I made it. Love it.
I hope so.
I love the jump to extract, by the way. I love it.
Yeah,
it feels great.
A fun little story. So we have a very bright coder / designer who was responsible for the extraction sequence, and I think it's still possible to not make it, but it's quite hard. You need to be overcumbered and jump in a not exactly fortunate way. But the first version, it was quite cutthroat. So yeah, it was quite. When we had our first internal playtest, it definitely made for some very, very far more exciting extraction jump, but it might have been too much, so we toned it down.
Toned it down a little bit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, it's one of the. You have to make it feel good, but you also have to make it feel scary. So I get it entirely.
I think the challenge is just based on how many hours in the game you have, because when you don't have to play the game really well, you want higher stakes, so you want more challenge, you want more excitement. But then when you're new to the game, all of this added excitement and stakes is really hard because the stakes are already high for you. You're trying to learn a million different things. So it's how do you make it good for the experienced players and for the new players? And ultimately, I guess we just need a graded difficulty curve, so we're not having the new players do exactly what the experienced players are doing.
So I have unlocked the chair, the armchair. How do I craft this?
You go to your crafter.
Yeah.
This one?
Which is on the other side. No, not that one. On the left. So that is for your cosmetics. So if you craft some cosmetic like clothing and you equip it, that's your default clothing for the next run.
There's a disconnect.
The one on
I
the
was
left,
looking the box one, the crafting station.
Right, yeah, that's the one. So you need to get the resources in your inventory, I think, and then you craft the thing on the right, the prop crafter.
Got it. Yeah, I want to make the skull throne. Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not the first and not the last.
I need it.
So if you have some metal, it's also kind of nice to place out floors on the build area behind you. So if you look the other side, there's this green area. This is where you, like in this little mini dagger where you can build. If you place floors, you can build all over this area. And you can kind of make it nice and put lights and torches and, make it all nice and cozy. And then in there, you can craft the chair.
Need plastic and I need metal. There we go.
And then you should be able to put the skulls.
What we call the rust bucket version of the dagger. So the first really rusty, well, hence the name version. But previously, again, we had a bigger one. So even without the private train, even in your dagger, we're planning still like plenty of room to express yourself. And of course, Sculptrons might be quite popular. And again, it was funny because like we just added the ability to extract the skull as a kind of a joke, basically.
I'll just interrupt you, Marek. Yeah, place some floors over this place, and then you'll be good. Yeah, nice. Sorry, Marek.
But it turned out to be one of the quite the popular change. So we have seen a lot of skull artwork, which of course.
There we go. So now,
Nice, much better.
Now I can place my prop crafter back out. Actually, no, screw
Yes.
it. There's only one prop I need. The armchair. Right in the middle of the room. Oh, nice. You can just place it on it. Just
That's it, wherever you want.
fantastic. It's everything I wanted and more.
There you go. Playtest goals objectives completed.
Is this what you guys... So you just end up having a person that just has like a million skulls just all over it. Is there a limit to this?
I don't think that's a limit at the moment. We had one player, they it wasn't skulls at the time, it was like lit up cockroaches that they collected in the train, and they just filled an entire carriage, like the big carriage, just full of cockroaches everywhere.
That is ridiculous.
Players are crazy. It's amazing what they do. It's so much fun.
It kind of just reminds me of Warframe. It's kind of like the Warframe shuttle, you know, sort of a thing, and I love that. So that's great. So I can just box in all of this. I can just build everything.
Yes, and over time, if you do more upgrades, you'll get rid of this anyway, and the thing will get bigger and bigger. And then there is an upgrade. It might not be in this build yet, but that moves you to a two-story, much larger dagger shuttle with inevitably more space and more good stuff.
And since I put a foundation on the wall, now I could put this on the wall.
You should be able to once, yeah.
That's sick. I love that. So now you could be really like space efficient this way and have it so that it's like actually all built out any way that you want to. As long as there's a foundation, you can build it, is basically how it works, it seems.
Pretty much. I think you can put those even without, like the prop crafter, I think you can just put on non-foundations as well in that area.
Let me try it. Oh, you totally can.
Put it on the junk behind you.
Just put it on the window. Put it on the ceiling. Try that.
There we go.
No, I dig that. I love the
way to ruin prime real estate.
Yeah. Oh wait, can I make windows on this? I think there was an option for that. Does that let me add windows?
No, so you effectively you build a wall with a window, so it would just kind of cover your existing thing. But we will add inevitably loads and loads of optimization or customization opportunities for the dagger because it's so cool.
7, thank you for the 25 gifted subs, dude. That is incredibly nice of you. That is incredibly... Thank you. Seriously. Also, I love this. Absolutely love the painting here of George Stevenson. That's super funny.
Yeah, you know, I think this guy actually originates or used to live in the northeast of England, in Newcastle, where our UK office is based. So it's got this little extra bit of relevant charm for us.
I think there's a statue of him, like literally a street next to our
next to the office.
Yeah. So it's one thing leads
the little
to
details.
Yep.
No, I think that's fantastic. Legitimately so. Trying to see where I can add all of these. Oh, there we go. Just have all the eyes hanging up there like Christmas lights.
Hang on a minute, that's your own skull, right?
Yeah, it is.
Funny.
I managed to extract my own skull. Oh wait, no. They've all transformed. We found a bug.
Oh no. Oh well.
I picked up all the skulls and they turned into my skull.
Yeah, we need to have the name persist because this is it's like the most valuable bit of the memento.
Yep. That's quite funny.
Have a skull wall without names.
I love that I can actually place them out and then remove the structure for it, and then it keeps it there too. So I can just have like floating skulls all over the place if I want to.
Yeah, that might not be entirely intentional, but
I mean, you know, like that's if you allow a player to do that, like I'm going to build weird stuff with it, and I think it might be fun.
Exactly.
You never know. You never know.
It's the kind of thing that people use to then buct people into their bases. We've had this a bunch where people would place out floating things in front of people's doors just to make sure that they could never get out. all sorts of fun things.
I love this though. Yeah. Well, we are almost at time, but I wanted to ask, like, is there anything you guys can say for all the people in here who want to make video games that have never made video games before? They're just getting into the industry. Any advice you may have for them?
my general advice would be don't overthink it and just do stuff, because that's the best way to get a job beyond, degrees and so on and so forth. As long as you can show you've done stuff and you're creative and you're determined, that's what employers, at least what we really look for. People who can carry something through to the end and show resilience and passion. And it applies to new people, but also, I guess, experienced people as well. When I started this, I'd never fundraised, I'd never started a company, I'd never done anything of the sort. And yeah, the answer was just do it, just try and learn a lot of stuff along the way. And this is super relevant for, I think, especially juniors and new people in the industry.
I very much plus that. It might sound a little bit arrogant from somebody who is doing this for a number of years, but I think starting now is comparably quite easy, or maybe even the easiest it ever been when it comes like availability of even free information and all the kinds of communities which are all around the world. We have meetups wherever you live. If it's a bigger town, there's quite a big likelihood that there are other like-minded people who want to start. So I would add also not only search for the information, but try to connect with people, and don't be afraid, maybe even bold, to actually reach out to experienced developers. Maybe even just chat. I think currently we have maybe 5 or even more team members in Red Rover who literally started as normal players, quote, and we created a connection and kind of relationship. We chatted about the stuff, and then we started to work together. And it's also funny because yesterday I found a message on Discord, and again it was some sort of student of level design, which asked me that they have an assignment in school, if we could maybe give them something like a level design assignment. So I think the bonus tip from myself would be just contact people, try to be brave, and just try it. Maybe 10 of the times nobody will respond, but maybe the 11th time somebody might, and it can lead to even the conversation can be sometimes kind of life-changing, so to speak.
I'm really glad to hear that. It is, to me, it is incredibly important. I find that a lot of the times people will come to me and they're like, well, I don't know where to start. And you're like, you start by doing anything, literally anything at all. Just open up any game engine you've never heard of before and make a box move. And you're not going to know what you're doing at first. That's fine. That's the whole point of learning something new and weird, and I think that I think you're completely spot on about it is easier now than any other time in history because we have access to things like digital distribution through Steam. You can make your game go around the world. You don't need to have physical copies of your video game on store shelves. You don't have to worry about loss of product. You don't have to worry about dealing with a manufacturer or shipping or anything that goes along with that, or defects in physical cartridges. You can just make a game, put it up on the internet, and people can get it either through Steam or itch or any other platform that you can go through. We also have access to more of the game engines than we've ever had before. You don't have to worry about consoles or any of that stuff even at all. You could just be like digital distribution, make it an engine. A lot of engines that are free out there. It's phenomenal now, man. So make a game, do it. Even make a bad game. Who cares? Make something that leads you down a different path of creation that you've never done before. And you might find that you really enjoy it and want to do it for the rest of your life. You might find you don't like it and you've learned some skills anyway. Either way, it's beneficial to invest in yourself.
And
100%.
I would say,
And
Fred, please.
I was just going to say, along the way, you're probably going to make lots of relevant friends as well, because it's like this journey where you make something and then people want to make something with you and they do something you don't know how to do. And then the circle gets bigger and bigger and it gets better and better and better. So it's definitely not a solo journey most of the time.
But it definitely requires persistence. Like it's as with everything which is important and kind of can potentially change your life, it requires. It's easy to start, especially exciting creative endeavor, but it's beyond demanding and hard to finish it. So like persistence is it's an essential friend on the journey.
Completely agree. Well, it has been very lovely to talk to you guys. Means a lot. Yeah, the game come on, and thank you again for sponsoring the event. You have made a lot of other indie devs very, very happy because now they can show off their games, and it's incredibly meaningful to me personally that you did that. So thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Much appreciated.
Absolutely. And I will talk to you both later. Thank you very much.
Sounds good. Take it easy. Have a nice day.
Such an awesome game, dude. I really like this. I love the vision that they have for this as well. Kind of reminds me very deeply of EVE Online. The idea of having trains move around the map and distance being defense and local kind of tribes fighting against each other is very interesting. I want to keep an eye on this. I also love the aesthetic. Trains are cool, you know? Yeah, the vision is very amazing. Unique game as well. Yeah, the vision is amazing. The trains are very cool. Post-apocalyptic is neat. The extraction shooter portion is very good. I'm not a very good shot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not good with guns. I like trains. Yeah, exactly. But like that's really what it is. Is like I think this feels quite good. I think this feels very good in a way that I'm gonna keep an eye on this game. Like very heavily, I'm gonna keep an eye on this game. I really want to because it feels cool. You know. Also, I like trains. Yeah, it's okay. I like it. I think it's fun, man. But that's the thing for me is like I don't know. It's rare for me to find a game that has the kind of visual aesthetic that I like. Because even though I like keeping my house minimalist and very clean, in video games I like to have like a clutter mess, dude. Like I love just like rusted metal and like buildings falling apart out the window and like I love that, you know. I hope they had a PvE element. Fair. Yeah, I mean give them feedback on that. Yeah, I love having a rat nest of a video game, right? Like I enjoy that, and I love this kind of. I also really like brutalist design. I like big machines, you know. And what a crazy world in this to be like you're driving a train to go and raid other trains. Like, like what an insane thing, right? How are the rail lines maintained? I have no idea, right? I just think that's such a unique and weird design. Like, I love it. I really love it. Yeah. Imagine a carriage where they give you turrets and you just shoot the monsters from the inside. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be really neat. What would be the monsters, though? I guess robots, right? Because it's supposed to be AI. Yeah, they said that they were AI run. Like, the big trains that we're getting on have, like, an AI that's running it and trying to extract resources. So I guess the AI's only goal is to extract resources, and that's it. Are there axolotls in the game? Not that I saw. I also love that it's Earth. So they did actual post-apocalyptic Earth. They didn't do fantasy Earth, which is quite cool. Sci-fi AI apocalypse. I like it. I really enjoy it. No, I really enjoy this. I think they've done a fantastic job. I'm digging it. I'm gonna keep this one in my sights. I want to see everything that they add to this. I hope that their community grows, and I hope you guys have a blast with it. Imagine if there's an automated systems that are keeping the railway maintained or the rails. Imagine if we can disrupt them. Next game soon? Yes, we will be switching over to the next game in just a moment. I'm going to turn on music for a minute, and I need to go use the bathroom. So give me just a minute, and we'll get everything switched. We'll set up to just chatting for a moment. There we go. And then I'll remove this for just a moment, and then I'm going to go use the bathroom. Because I've been sitting for 6 hours. So, be right back. You guys are fantastic. Thank you very, very much. Also, thank you for starting that hype train. And again, dude, 7 with the 25 gifted subs is bonkers. Thank you. Seriously, man. That is an absolute... Oh, wait. The Hightail pre-orders are out, aren't they? Hightail. Use code PIRATE, dude. Where's the purchase? Oh, it's in 1 hour, isn't it? Is it in 1 hour? Where is it? Wait, what is this doing? Do we have a link for it? For purchasing it or no? Not yet? In an hour? Alright. I'm ready. Ready. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. Give me just a minute, and we'll get started for the next game. I've returned. Waiting a Cloudflare page that asks you to go pre-purchase Hightail for your email so I can send you a code. I don't think that page is available yet, and it may be showing you some kind of administrator page. Yeah, it's super weird. Also, for anybody who's doing TTS, it all goes into a queue. Yeah. None of it gets lost, don't worry. God, what a cool game, man. What a freaking cool game. I love that. Oh, I can invite people to the playtest. Alright, one sec. I gotta get this stuff set up. You need new PC parts if you want to play the train. Oh, no! Alright, I'm going to get stuff set up for the second game. Let me grab this. It is a demo. Next game. I'm very excited about this one. This is one of the ones that I was like, oh... I'm really excited for it. What time does Hightail do pre-orders open exactly? In about an hour. About 50 minutes, 50. And we will stop stuff for a moment to send out the links for that. Upgrading PC feels very bad lately. Of course it does. 100%. With RAM being like $1,000 now, yeah. Holy crap. 7. I said it. 7 ads. 50 gifted subs. Dude. That is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, Gravy Show. If you want to meet him, he streams on Twitch as Your Joy, man. You can ask him whatever you want. It's a cool dude. Oh my god, you guys started a hype train with the music. No. We're starting the next game, you goblins. How are we gonna show the game? What have you done? It's automated. Fully automated in luxury. You can't hostage train. You can't hostage train an indie dev. By the way, developer of the next video game, are you here? Are you here? Because I think your game is very cool looking. It's very cool looking. I don't know if you're there. We'll find out. 50 gifted subs is crazy, dude. TTS is way behind.
Googly_eyed_beast said, "Hey Mr. Hacker Thor. Just found a cool new tool you may find interesting. It's similar to the Flipper Zero, but seem very advanced. It's called the Code Dot. It is a Kickstarter project, but has a specific hacker module for pen testing. Hack the planet."
I want to check it out. That sounds cool. I'm into that. What are you guys doing? 7. Golemancer with the 5, 7 with another 50. And another 5. Dude, guys. No, you guys are wild. You can't do an interruption train. That's so many gifted subs, dude. 7, you're the hype train conductor with 100 gifted subs. And Hydrith with 1,000 bits. Oh my god. You guys are amazing. Like, honestly, you are amazing. You like trains. I do like trains. I think they're cool. Big machine, go fast. One direction. You guys are wild. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you very much. You have no idea how much that means to me, man. Like, seriously. It's incredibly nice. It's an Enginefall train? Dude, Enginefall looks cool. Like, I can't wait to play more of that game. Follow the train! Yeah. We'll just hype the train through the next game, it'll be fine. No! Alright. I have to kill the hype train music, because we gotta show the indie game, dude. We gotta kill it. We gotta show the indie game. What have you done? I knew this day would come. Is the bit goal a defect? Oh my god, it broke. What did you do? Hold up, I gotta fix that. What happened? Wait, oh god, the music is dead. Wait, what's going on here? How do I fix this? What did you do? What happened? The bit goal? Refresh. Alright, now it's fixed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're cool. We're cool. Don't worry about it. We're cool. Everything is fine. I can't stress this enough. All the stuff that I've been able to do, stuff like December, stuff like the Ferret Rescue, hiring the staff, everything that I can do, it is all because of you. All of it. And things like this. So thank you. More than you could possibly know. It means so much to me. Seriously. That's bonkers, man. Jeez. You guys are wild. Advance the belated TTS. I'll hit the button.
Wolfran underscore with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 fun fact for the day. The parasite Toxoplasma gondii is famous for invading the brain of rats and mice, then chemically reprogramming their instincts to eliminate their innate fear of cats.
Yeah.
The rodent is not just unafraid, it often becomes attracted to the smell of cat urine, essentially ensuring the life cycle continues."
Did you know that it can also cause miscarriages in humans and also reduces sperm count, they found recently? Cats. Gave you some more knowledge there that you didn't want, and now you have it. Congratulations. Yeah. It's a horrible thing. It's why pregnant women are not supposed to be near cat boxes. Yeah. It's very bad. What does this? Toxoplasma gondii. It's a parasite in cats. Yeah. Yeah, the way that it kills sperm is it shoots a hole through them. Horrifying. Like a gun, dude. It's actually horrifying. Holy shit. Thaxorin with 20, Sylvan with 10, and Alert Hackers with 5. You guys are wild. Thank you very much. Seriously. Not AOC time yet. We're going to play the next game in December. Chad is just holding me hostage with this train. They're holding me
underscore with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 more fun facts. The Toxoplasma parasite is found in about 1/3 of all humans.
Oop. Yeah.
A study found its presence in human increases male human attraction to cat urine, potentially driving the infected host toward our feline masters."
Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, it's about 1/3 of the population has it. How many games have we shown off so far? So far we showed off Enginefall today. And Enginefall sponsored the event. So there's a whole bunch of games that got shown because of them, which is phenomenal. So thank you very much to Enginefall. Also, their game looks freaking awesome. So I loved the shit out of that. We're going to do one more TTS, then I'm going to start
Best
the game.
1975 said it hasn't come up yet, at the time I'm sending this. But if possible you should have a check for the automatic hype train music so that if you're running with hashtag sponsored it won't trigger. Maybe a similar thing for the Bezos trigger and or check other tags.
For the hashtag sponsored one, I normally wouldn't do that. Normally, the way that it works is I pause even during sponsored segments. It's just live video games, like multiplayer, I can't do it. So it's like, it ends up being really difficult for multiplayer live play games, and I kind of have to figure out what the timings of the ads are, and I just neglected to do it because I'm bad. 1,500 bits, too? Oh my god, guys. What are you doing? What have you done? Goblins. Goblins? That is a lot. You know what? I'm going to use your full name. I'm going to do it. I'm going to use your full name. Don't make me do it. I'm going to use your full name, chat. I'll do it. Gobtholomew Chatamus, you stop this at once. This train. I'll turn this train right around. I'll do it. I'll do it. That's the whole name. The whole yeah, use the full name. Gobtholomew Chatamus. We're going to play the next indie game. You guys are wild. Seriously, a level 15 hype train is insane. You guys are completely insane. Seriously. No balls. I actually reported for doxing. What are you doing? What are you doing? I even killed the music. This is going to turn into a Doug stream. I'll do it. You guys are wild. That is... What did you miss? Chat losing its mind. Chat doing crazy stuff. Being completely wild. I'm setting up the other video game right now. This is nuts, man. Where is this? Listen to the haunting sound. Listen to it. The next video game is kind of haunted. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? What do you mean, chat, if you get to level 20, you can have glue? Mirror, no. Don't do it. Don't eat the glue. We have very precious reserves. All right. The next video game is a little bit haunted. And also an arcade game. In that it contains arcades. You ready for this? The Unshine Arcade. You're about to play a demo version of Unshine Arcade. Let me know what you think. If you find any bugs, issues, or have any feedback, please share it in the Steam discussions. The full game will include a lot more stuff, more arcade floors with new machines, and a way to discover the real reason behind the Sunshine Arcade's existence. Thanks for playing. Mart. Mart, are you there? Mart. You love arcades? So do I. Oh, look, a leaderboard. I love this UI. I love this. Look at this. Look at the flavor dripping off of that UI movement, dude. Oh my, look at it. It rolls. You spent time on this. I know you did. I know you spent a huge amount of time on this. This is fantastic. I will turn off scan lines only because on Twitch it kills the bitrate. What a cool looking UI, dude. You're here and you love arcades, yes? I can tell. Sure. Okay. I'm going to turn the audio down just a little bit. Right about... Probably about there. God, I love the look of that. Horrifying. Hey, buddy. Come get me. Come get me. It's totally safe. A gun. You guys are bonkers with this train, man. Love an arcade game. Works on controller, I'm in. Literally just grabbed a controller and it's already functional. He's a bomb. I'm a robot frog with a gun. Can't dive through them. Tried. Oh, yes. Yeah, dude. It's about to get real interesting. So we gotta sneak to the gun every level. I got 28 tickets. And I gotta pick up the gacha before I go. Got one? I absolutely love that there's like a Metal Gear Solid part of the level every time where you gotta sneak around, get the gacha pods, and then go. The train has ended at level 16 with 41%, 236 subs, and 6,904 bits. You guys are wild. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. I would have kept delaying the train, but I didn't want to cut into the indie devs' time to be shown. So thank you very much. You guys are amazing. Seriously. It means a lot to me. Kojima could appear in chat one day. Terrifying, but true. Alright, we got a higher multiplier now. Every kill is now worth 2. Ooh. They're coming from everywhere. I almost died. It was close. What's going on? Attack rate? Bullet bounce. I mean, you can't beat a bullet bounce. There's 4 gotchas on this one. I'm very low on HP. Your music is fantastic. That's horrifying. I don't like that. I don't like looking at that. Frogs in chat, dude. Post me some chat frogs. Yeep. Oh, I got a shield. Sick. Good. Chat frogs. Good, good. Yes. I think that slime actually hurts. I have a deep fear of it. I'm missing one of the gacha machine pods. And my run has 76 tickets so far. Doing alright. And I have, like, 1 HP. Don't worry, though. All you need is 1. I think I might leave with 3. I want to try out my bullet bounce, you know? Ah! The dopamine. The great dopamine of the tickets. Yeah, it feels good. Wait. Oh. Okay. That's probably fine, right? Okay. Oh, hey, that's got the grand prize in it. That's a great idea to go look at that. Look at that. The grand prize, Chad. The grand prize. 50? It's got hearts on it. I need it. I need it, right? I need it. Wait, I am awake? Finally. Thank you so much, Pirate Software. I hate that stupid egg. I can't remember the last time someone revived me. They left me here to die. Are you also stuck in here? How did you even get here? Let me introduce myself. My name is... Error. Oh, I lost my name again. Could you give me a name? Please be civil. Oh, what is his name? What is his name? What is his name? Name it Chat? I could name it Chat. We could name it Chat. Oh, wait, he said something civil. What if we name him That wasn't a letter I pressed. That's not I don't think that was the name I put in. I think... I have a concern. Oh my god, I love this name. It describes me perfectly. Oh no. That was not your choice? Are the default settings interfering again? Weird. Let's try again. What? Whoa! Help me. Oh no. Oh no. You sure you want to go with... Wait, what? 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 No! I can give you something in return if you help me out. Okay. Enter max health in the console. Just keep giving me tickets and help me grow. You'll be alright. In the console? How many more? Oh, he needs 750 tickets. Batteries? Huh. What do I... Does it go in this machine? That's cool. That's cool. Where does the other one? Yeah, it's my favorite letter. You'd think it'd be R, but it's the C. Obviously. That's how it works. I need to look closer. What are we gonna get? What about that white one, you know? That one right there. Yeah, yeah. Well, no. Wait. Almost got it. Got it. Like a glove. See? Shield +3. All right. Gotcha successfully added. Does that add it to permanent distribution? How does that add it? Is that like an unlock? Hey, man. I'm going to need extra batteries? Join our testing group, Project Digisoul, transforming... The batteries are people. Let me out. Oh, wait. Rotbot system message? Sup, nerds? Way too cool for you. Double gotcha. Thick. All right, what do we get? There's our shield +3 that we found. It's kind of cool. So that was the one that I just unlocked. I think I want more attack rate, though. I'm going to try and play with mouse and keyboard this time to see how that feels, comparatively. Wishlisted 100%, dude. And we'll have the dev on in about 30 minutes as well. I like it a lot more on mouse. I ran out of targets. Tuskforge, we're doing in December all month, so we got ads. I'm gonna wait. If you don't know what we're doing this month, I am playing 3 indie games every day, all month, to make sure that those indie games can get a wider audience, and they get to do it for free. And then we play the game for an hour, we have the developers on for an hour, we do an interview, and then we move on to the next game. And then after that, I'm going to play Ashes of Creation. Yeah, so the whole idea is the whole month we're doing that. We've already done about 30 games. If you look at this, in December, like this, you can see all of them, all those there. And I'm also putting up videos for all of them up on YouTube. Should add this to the command as well. But like this is something that like it's worked out so well. We've had 500 applicants. We've had a total of I think it's 33 games now at this point. And the idea is that I'm going to do it in June as well. So we'll have in June, we'll do it again. And then in December next year, we'll do it again. I'll just do it every 6 months. Yeah, that'll be the whole thing. I should do it in December command of the title bar. You're totally right. I think I will for the next game as well. But let me go grab the stream so you can see every one of the ones we've done. We're putting out a video every day because like it's a lot of effort for our editor. Is being able to do even one a day is a lot. But here's the entire playlist for all this. The last one, Peppered, came out yesterday. Let me go reach out to them and find out if they're doing all right. All right, we are back. We're back from the ads. But yeah, I paused during the ads. You don't miss anything. You don't miss anything. All right, dash cooldown, shotgun. Shotgun. Shotgun? What? Dash distance. Did we just get it? Okay, sick, actually. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, now I really need bounce bullets, exactly. Oh, it is just a shotgun, dude. The dash is so much farther now. The last pod. It begins. I love shotgun. Where are you? I need more points. Where are you hiding? Oh. More dash distance. Yeah, now I need rate of fire, exactly. Okay, that one has a red one. Yellow seems to be more powerful, so maybe red will be even more powerful than that. The hubris. I can already feel the hubris growing, guys. It's basically over at this point. I'm clearly immortal now. Nothing can kill me, right? Red might be health. You might be right. Yellow seems to be powerful upgrade of some kind. Maybe... Nope. Don't worry about it. Oh, the slug. The horrible... It's like a maggot, dude. I think that is a maggot. Base everything based on flies. Maggots. Look how far the dash is. Because I got 2 plus 75%. I'm dashing so far I can't even see where I'm going. That can't bite me in the ass, right? Like, that's fine. Nothing will ever go wrong. God, this feels good. Max health. Attack rate. Attack rate. 25%. Oh. We don't need healing. I haven't taken I haven't taken any damage yet, dude. Shoot through enemy. It begins. All right, let's go. All right, you have guns, but I got speed. That's. I'm a little afraid now. I'm a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit afraid. Okay. There's an amount of hubris that I had that is now gone. There's still more, but some of it has left my body. Yeah, that's... I didn't expect a spider to surpass Metal Gear, alright? That's... It wasn't on my list. That's horrifying. No, wait. Yoink. Like a glove. Alright, I've gotten 2 gotchas. I think I could get out with 2 gotchas. I think we're good. I got a shotgun, get him to close quarters, man. Also fear the spider. Alright. This feels great. The hubris is growing. Shield, huh? Do I just get passive shield now at all times? The answer may be yes. I mean, we gotta fight the spider, you know? Oh yeah, I just start off with a shield. That's freaking sick. Alright. Are there automatic weapons? Don't know. You've seen everything that I've seen, man. Nope. Shit. Don't worry about it. Yoink. Don't worry about it, dude. It's mine. Don't worry about it. Advance the TTS. We will when not playing a game. So soon. Hey, buddy. You're the bomb. That's scary, actually. Okay. Oh, God. The slime definitely hurts, but I have a shield, so it's okay. I wonder if shield regenerates at all. I only have 2 pods. Is that enough? I want more? I feel like I might want more. Nah, let's just do it. Send it! Oh, God. Those hurt. Oh, my God. That got very scary. Let me change one thing. I mean, why shouldn't I have them? You know? Why shouldn't I have these? Got it. What does that say over there? Pin 4059. Code map override. How does that work? How do I use the code? Ah. Huh. Runs will start with 50% extra health. I see. Did I spell it wrong? Ah, it's got 2 R's. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. Added... Confirmed. I'm not AI. Strawberry really does only have 2 R's in it. Ridiculous. Look, that could happen to anybody. I don't want to talk about it. I'm so slow. I can feel it. So 50% more HP, so I'm finding hacks for the game. That's basically what's going on here. I need that shotgun again, man. That was sick. Nice. What is this one? Max health, shield, shoot through enemy. Love it. Alright, did any of these turn into the weird level? That. We gotta go there. Whatever that is. So up this way and then there. Alright. Let's rock. I need to know what it is. Run away! The Pierce is so strong, dude. The Pierce is very strong. Multiplier, shield, dash cooldown. It's gonna be the multiplier. The multiplier is busted, dude. Everything gives +2 instead of +1. Bonus points. What do we get? Dash distance. Machine gun. Machine gun. Machine gun. Big Daka. Machine gun with pen, yeah. Sneaky, sneaky. Clearly, no one will ever know I'm here. All right, 2 upgrades. 3 upgrades. I'm gonna get the movement speed, and then I'll probably bolt. Insane. Why shouldn't I stand in the middle? Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%. What is this? Max health? No. Dash distance? No. Yeah, you know, we're going to do dash distance 150. That'll be fine. Get a little bit of utility in there. Hightail pre-orders are live. Okay, 1 sec. Can you send me a link, please? Use code PIRATE when you buy it. Use code PIRATE, chat. Code PIRATE. Code PIRATE. Store.hightail.com. I'm going to link that out to the community. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. Go, 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 go. There you go. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. They're out, dude. It's begun. I'm gonna grab mine immediately, dude. What's the rush? For Hightail? Like, I want it. That's the rush. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh! What does the code do? You are directly supporting the stream and our company by using that code. 100%. We've been waiting for Hightail for a very long period of time. We're going to be porting Block Game into Hightail. That was the plan. I am Minecraft mod exhausted, yes. I want to use Hightail. I don't want to make Minecraft mod anymore. Very excited for it. Alright. That seemed like a pretty easy wave. Is that a machine gun? Yeah. We're gonna go up here and then find out whatever that crack is. I'm ready. Machine gun seems fun. Not only that, but machine gun now has bullet bounce. Big Daka. Big bullet bounce. Big. Damn it. The maggot slime is too powerful. Hey, buddy. Yeah, come over here. Yoink. Ah, crap. Yeet. Yeah, shoot through and bullet bounce, dude. It's a glorious combination. I don't even need to hit you. Why hit him once when you can hit him twice with the same bullet? Oh, I tried to hit him twice. You actually get double the points. Ricochets get more points. Ricochets give twice as much points. I mean... More bounce. I don't want the shotgun. More bounce or explosive. Does damage to walls or more bouncy? I think more bouncy is better. I think kaboom is cool, but I think more bouncy. I think more bounce. Yeah, I'm gonna do more bounce. Because boom gets rid of barricade. I need barricade. What is that? That's bad, right? What are you? What haunted thing are you? Do I get the gun and then go in it, or do I just go in it, shit? I think I'm just gonna go in it. What? Okay. I opened the door, but I can't end the run. Yet. We gotta end the run for real. No, I need the gotchas first. Gross. Are we going fast? I need more gachapon before I go, dude. This sucks. The slime. No, I'm getting out. Hold up. Ow. Worth. Alright, now we'll go home. And by home, I mean the gun. I'm ready. Hightail pre-orders have broken Tebics. Funny. We knew that would happen. I'm not really surprised. The amount of damage per bounce is crazy. More. More! That one has 3 yellows on it. I'm going that way. Yep. That's a gun. Alright. New gun, whatever that is. I feel like I'm playing Frogger's Revenge, you know what I mean? Hightail got the hug of death. I'm gonna update that. All according to plan. Dude, this game is very fun. You've done an amazing job, man. Wait, did I get an attack speed power-up with a machine gun that has plus 25% attack speed? Because I feel like I did. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh my god. Is it? What do you mean double? No, get out of here. Double shot? No, stop. I have too many power-ups. Double shot. Double shot plus 2. Does that mean 3 shots per shot? Like, what does that mean? More. I have too many power-ups, I can't hold them all. Good. That means we need more. Oh, wait, I can't pause right now. Hold up. There we go, I can pause in these rooms. This is fantastic, I have to say. It's phenomenal, actually. Fever X, the command you're looking for is jobs, dude. Oh, pausing did not stop my power-up from falling off. This seems like a fun game. It really is. Definitely wishlist this. What version am I getting for Hightail? The maximum one. I'm waiting for the website to calm down. Thorin is an ad. You're an ad. Is there anything in Block Game that requires cocoa beans? No, because I turned them into a bunch of different items. Is the leaderboard real? Most likely, yeah. We'll find out when I get on it, because I'm almost there. Would I be able to wait until I can afford Hightail next month to get into the max one? Yeah, you can wait. There's nothing wrong with that. It goes into early access on January 13th. You've got a lot of time. Don't worry about it. Top score is high? Yes. What is Hightail? Imagine Minecraft, but not scuffed. It's basically a modder's paradise for Minecraft. And I'm very excited for it. I cannot wait to make something amazing. Do exclamation point Hightail. You should be able to find out more about it. I think we have a command for this. Jake, can you actually make a command for Hightail? That would be very helpful. Yeah, it's only cosmetic. Yes, Skilla. Alright. We're back in it. Alright, we got maggots and spiders. Yoink. This room is just one big room. Or this dungeon is, on this one. That's very scary, actually. Alright, three seems good. I think I might get out of here now. I'm low on HP as well, which is a problem. It's insane. They all bounce. Wait, what's happening? The game is glitching. Did you see that? Was that a game mechanic, or did I break it? I was teleporting around. Look at it. Look at it. How high will it get? Soon only dogs will hear my tickets. It's still going. Machine will run out. Is that command good? I didn't even see it. I'm busy dopamine rushing. One moment. I know there's a space to skip, but why would I skip it? It's beautiful. Your dog is freaking out? Good. Just the right amount of tickets. Alright. What's going on in here? Oh? Liars. What's going on in here? It has no heart. Oh. Silence equals peace. Evidence from our research suggests that refraining from rebelling against Rotbot. Come back. Okay, so they put their souls in robots And it was a bad idea, as we can tell. Special body part recycling stations are now available in the new Relivium. Please don't end your life before recycling. Jesus Christ, dude. Need extra batteries? Join our testing group. Rotbot. Oh, wait, is that gonna recycle me? Welcome to the Sunshine Arcade. Your data will not be used for autonomous weapons training. If you choose to opt out before December 2052, we thank you for your cooperation. Hey, the leaderboard is real. I'm 12th. Okay, I have to say, this is freaking rad. Like, this is really, really cool. The gameplay is incredibly solid and fun. The world that you've built and crafted around it is incredibly fun. It's filled with secrets and ridiculous bullshit and scary characters that I really enjoy. This is great, dude. Like, this is great. Okay, I'm gonna hop on with the devs now. I want to know everything, man. Hello, are you there?
Hello. Yeah, I am. Oh, let me mute the stream.
Totally fine. I'm gonna fix your audio.
Hello. Oh.
No, don't. You're good. You're good.
Oh. I'm good? Okay.
You're good. Yeah. I gotta do it on my end, so. All right.
All right.
So if you want to tell everybody who you are, what you're doing, everything, go for it.
All right. Yeah. So I'm the solo developer of Unshine Arcade. My name is Mart, and this is kind of my first real game, I'd say. And yeah, that's the main thing I'm doing right now.
So this is is it your first game ever, or is this your first commercial game?
Well, I actually studied game art at a school, and there we had to do a lot of student projects, stuff like that. So I've done many smaller attempts at making a game. I've joined game jams as well, but this is the first, I'd say the first real attempt.
This is fantastic, and as a first-time project, you're knocking it out of the park, man. And you're doing all of this solo.
Everything except for the music. For the music, I need to credit a good friend of mine. We did a really great job, but everything else is me.
That's fantastic. So, for your friend, is it like a contractor kind of a thing? Are you guys building the company together? Like, how is that all? How does that all working, or is it just you on the team?
We're just doing this together for free for now.
Okay, no, fair. I mean, it's always the scariest thing in the beginning. I guess the only advice I have on that is good contracts keep good friends. don't forget, because you guys are making something that's
I've
actually
heard stories
super.
Before.
Yeah, you're making something that's super banger here, man, and this is actually fantastic. The music is really cool. The gameplay is phenomenal. The world building you've done is quite cool. I love this, man. It blows me away, actually. Now, this is really, really cool. And you guys, how long have you been working on this for?
I think it's been a little over a year now. I don't keep track. Pretty sure, yeah.
And your plan is to launch it in 2026?
Yes, exactly. Can be more specific than that currently, but 2026, yes.
Totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I know how difficult that is. There's no worries at all about it. This is actually really cool. If you guys haven't wishlisted yet, I'm gonna go wishlist it as well. I saw this in our we had 500 games get submitted, which is a ton. But I went through and reviewed every single one of them. When I saw yours, I was like, this looks cool as hell. I didn't realize it was a solo project, man. That's bonkers. You're doing an awesome job. This is very, very cool. Talk to me a little bit about your inspirations here. What led you to want to build Unshine Arcade?
Yeah, so I've seen people mention the main inspiration is probably a little obvious. It's Inscription.
Yeah.
Because yeah, and then not specifically like the card game part, of course, but just the idea that you're playing this roguelike, but you can like step away from this roguelike and there's like an actual story surrounding it, and that's like a really interesting motivation to keep replaying this roguelike. So I felt like, okay, there's like really different ways you could approach this combination, and the arcade just, I obviously love arcades as well. That's already one inspiration why I started with. I want to do something with arcades, want to do something with winning tickets, and just combining that with a roguelike just felt like a really good combination. And like make it scary, of course. That was a kind of a no-brainer for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's the main inspiration. And of course, like for all these little, there's like obviously like a quite obvious Pac-Man inspiration for like the arcade game, and there's like different little things I've been inspired by various games for various specific mechanics, but Inscription is like the big inspiration, I'd say. Yeah.
I just sent this to Daniel Mullins to let you know. I met him years ago at a convention, and I was like, dude, the dev of this is on my show at the moment. They just cited your work as one of their greatest inspirations. The game is banger. So, like, yep. Guess, like, this is really cool, dude. Like, there's, like, you've done a phenomenal job. I can definitely see the Inscription, like inspiration on this. It feels incredibly well polished, especially for something that's in demo. How long have you had this in demo, man?
2 days. I just released it.
You kidding me? It's just been 2 days for this. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Have
I've
you
done
had
a
like
play
a
test before?
Have you done a playtest with like a your community of people, or is it just like a group of close friends kind of a thing?
I have like a small, close group of friends who are also like the top people on the leaderboard. They just became way too good at the game.
Saw the 33,000.
Those have been testing it. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't even do that. No. But yeah, those have been testing it mainly. But I've also went to like a couple events, tested it with a lot of people there, and done the Steam playtest. So that's a little more public playtest. And yeah, so I've gotten a lot of feedback. And the demo, the best version so far. Still some things I'm probably gonna work on, but yeah,
totally fair. I mean, I think this is really fantastic. I think you're going in a very cool direction. I'm interested. What was your approach to balancing this? Because I felt very strong, but I also felt like I'm gonna die at any moment, like 100%, right?
The approach was and I feel like I need a better approach because it's been really hard. The balancing has been like even before the stream, I was like worried that it would be either too easy because I made it a little easier just like a day ago. So like the balancing has been a real challenge, especially doing this for the first time and stuff. But yeah, the approach has been just seeing if people reach the boss, which I guess you haven't, but you got pretty close.
The hubris took me. It's too powerful. No, to be real though, like it is quite difficult as you get farther on, but it feels like you are making something very strong when you're making your build. So like it's one of those things where like I think I need to just balance not getting hit more and not being so interested in stacking tickets. You know?
Yeah. Well, I have like a friend who really likes multipliers, but if you only focus on multipliers, you're not strong enough for like the later levels.
Fair.
But I think especially the balancing has been hard for the demo because like in the full game, there's going to be more cheat codes and more stuff that will like some more meta progression that will make the game easier over time.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, the demo is quite short, so it was kind of hard to do this balancing specific for the demo. I think in the full game, it's going to be less of a problem if it's too difficult because you can, there's more permanent ways to upgrade and become better at the game if you struggle.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I do love the way that you did meta progression in this, because a lot of the times meta progression in games is just like, here's a grid UI, you select one, you use currency to unlock it, but you did it through cheat codes that you find and a gotcha claw machine, which I just thought that's very cool feeling, because it almost feels like instead of buying an item from a store, you're unlocking a puzzle, and that puzzle is upgrading you. It's a very different kind of a feel for the player. What led you to building that as a design for this?
Yeah, well, that's also like Inscription because that's where I experienced it for the first time. That I'm like, oh, I can unlock this really cool card, and I don't want to just talk about Inscription the whole time. But
no, fair, yeah.
But that is like the biggest inspiration for that element because I like roguelikes obviously, But with meta progression, I want to have some like more meaning to the whole meta progression. I want to have like some interesting things to discover outside of this roguelike. And that's yeah, I have still, there's in the full game there's gonna be like a lot more ways of permanent upgrades, not just this console. But yeah, just various ways to like influence your runs outside of like the actual roguelike game. That's just what I was trying to think of. And that's what I ended up with. And I like claw machines. When I came up with a claw machine, I was like, I want to add a claw machine just because I like claw machines. They're not really. I think that's like
the claw machine is quite fun.
Amazing decision, but
I love the idea of doing this though. Like just I don't know. There's something just interesting about mini gamifying your permanent upgrades, you know, and mini gamifying the unlock of the different power-ups throughout the run. And that's not something that I see generally. So it's a very cool design. I think you've taken a lot of new approaches to this stuff. Even just like I've played all the way through Inscription, loved the hell out of that game as well. And like this is still very different feeling from that. It's got the bones of it, but that's not the same. You know, like you've done something unique and very cool. You should be very proud of this, like legitimately so.
Yeah, well, thank you. It feels crazy to reach this point after how difficult it's been to make the game. But yeah, actually having this demo right now is pretty crazy. Actually seeing you play it and actually like experience it and like pretty much the way I was hoping. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah.
So you talk about difficulty with this. What would you think is the most difficult part of this entire process so far?
Yeah, I feel like I actually came in this as like more of a technical artist. That's also my like experience during the study and my internship and stuff. So actually game design was the hardest part because that's like the part I was missing before actually being able to do this solo. Because I was confident I could make the game, but I wasn't confident I could make the game good at the beginning. So that's been like the biggest challenge, I'd say. And I've just really focused on just this specific issue. So like, okay, I know I can like do the art stuff and do like the technical stuff. So I want to make sure I make this fun. So I forced myself to like make this the first like prototype of the game without it looking. It looked like it didn't really look good. It was like
you could say
box.
it's fine.
Like,
don't worry.
But yeah, it just. And just
it didn't feel
like
right too.
Focusing on just making it fun. That was like the important thing. And that was like a really big challenge. Until at some point I finally got like the right combination of things that, kept people playing and kept making them wanting to play more. Oh, I see you didn't give him a candy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I won't stop. I'm totally giving him candy. Don't worry. Definitely.
Yeah, no, in the demo, that's not really, candies won't really change his mood anymore.
It's very funny.
But yeah, it's like I felt like most people automatically give him a candy when they see like the candy button. But if you don't, then he's like, okay, no good codes for you anymore. Yeah,
it's very funny.
But yeah.
No, this is great though, and I can't wait to see the other floors of this and kind of go along. I love the idea of the world building that you've done with the robot out here. That's like they're liars. Don't trust them, and like seeing all the propaganda on the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just very well done. Very, very cool. What do you guys in chat think about this? Because I'm kind of blown away myself, but I'd like to... Let's get the second opinion from chat. What do you guys think? Oh, yeah. At the end of my last run, I started teleporting around. Yeah. Was that a bug, or was that part of the game?
I wanted to mention that. Yeah, that's a bug. I've not seen it before. So that was pretty sad because you were on an amazing run. So I'll look into that. But,
it might have been because I had too many. I was thinking, like, I started to get worried because I'm like, I am shooting 2 bullets every time. I got 25% faster attack speed. I got a machine gun. Like, how many bullets can I put on the screen before it gets mad?
Yeah, but that's it hasn't been a problem before. I've seen like a lot of I've seen way crazier stuff because you can do like multiple double shots, so you can like some people had like 8 bullet bounces or like
really
there's like no limits. And I've seen runs where like it was way crazy and there were no performance issues, but yeah, that clearly something still need to work on. So I can work that out. But
maybe it's because I'm streaming on a laptop from 1990. Would you guys think that might be the problem? Could be that.
Could have something to do with it.
Could be. No. I don't know what would cause it, but it's quite funny though. Yeah, no, this is Yeah, stuff like that always happens, especially in the demo. I'm glad you saw it now. At least you've got the video record to find out what it is, right? And like that's the most important thing. If you need a hardware spec from me to find out what's going on, if that helps at all, let me know, because I know sometimes you can get hardware related stuff. I'm on an AMD processor, so maybe it's something related to that. Don't know.
Yeah, no, I'll look into it. I've seen it like once before, but that was because of a specific reason that I fixed, and now it returned. But well, no, I'll look into it. There's been plenty of mysterious bugs that I've been able to figure out, so
good deal.
We'll be fine.
Well, what is next for you? What are you focusing on like right now to get the game out?
Yeah, well,
yeah,
obviously like the next floor. I think there's like, now that the demo is out, I've had like a bit more time to think, okay, how am I gonna schedule like this next year? Because there's a lot of things I want to do, a lot of and like obviously if you expect some Inscription like plot twist, that's something I really want to do. Of course, I have some ideas for some big plot twists that I obviously cannot spoil yet. But yeah, I'm thinking of what kind of things I want to confirm yet, and what kind of things I probably shouldn't tell you yet.
Good.
Because it's like quite early in development.
Ruin
and
it.
I don't wanna, but you can expect the gameplay to switch up quite a bit, and there to be some pretty big plot twists. I guess the story is already kind of foreshadowing the little where it's headed. And yeah, I guess it's also been like a little obvious like that the Tamagotchi guy is not a real nice guy. There's like some
he's probably
evilness
fine.
in there.
He could be evil.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Just a little evil for flavor.
No, you can totally trust him. There's no it's fine.
So I am interested. What engine did you use to build this?
Yeah, this is all made in Unity.
Really nice.
With used like some various third-party tools that I really like, and that's been mainly it. Yeah.
Has it been like pretty easy to work on through that? Have you run into any like weird roadblocks or issues or anything like that?
You always run into weird roadblocks with Unity, but I feel like that happens with all engines. So
it does.
It's part of the job.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm as a solo, I can be quite flexible. I feel like, okay, this is like a big roadblock in Unity. Let's just not do it this way. It's fine. I've been able to work my way through all the limitations and make this thing happen.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. The 3D modeling in this, was that Blender that you used for this or something else?
Yeah, that's Blender. Yeah,
fantastic.
Yeah. Quite early on in college, when everyone was like doing the expensive software, I was like, I'm gonna learn Blender because I know at some point I'm gonna be really thankful that I learned this early due to budgeting constraints. And yeah, it's been really loving Blender. Really good decision.
Yeah, Blender's really fantastic. It's one of the things that we put up on the Discord about like, hey, you should use this if you're getting into 3D modeling. And like, I remember when I was growing up and it was just Maya and 3ds Max, and Blender was kind of this ugly tool that like everyone was like, it's not there, but you can use it if you want. And now it's like, that's the standard. Use Blender, just use it.
Yeah, no, it's been improving really quickly as well. So yeah, it's been crazy. During my time at school, like in the first year, nobody was using it, and at some point it was like, okay, in like the fourth year, everyone was using it because it kind of was already felt like almost as good, and it was free, of course. So there's like that obviously makes it an easier decision.
Yeah, free is nothing beats free. I'm going through and picking up all of the upgrades now that I didn't have access to.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I hope I supported the Blender a little with buying like the amazing socks they sell. They have like really cool socks.
Yeah. It's a good way to do it, honestly.
But
no, I really do think that what you are making here is incredibly impressive and compelling, and I hope that you continue developing on this at the very least, and I hope that your launch goes really well, because this is rad, dude. Like, it's hard to get one of the features right that you have in this, and all of them feel correct. They all feel fun. They all feel responsive. They don't step on themselves or get in the way of each other. Like, it just feels great, dude. You already said sometime in
thanks.
2026 is the launch. Actually, here's a really hard question for you. If you don't have an answer to this, this is also totally fine. What
Okay,
are you
let's
looking at
go.
in terms
I'll
of
give it a
price
try.
point?
Oh no, that's definitely a hard question.
That's the hardest question, man.
Yeah, I obviously I have some estimate in my head, but I just don't want to say it yet because it kind of
That's fair.
depends on like what the full package is I can deliver at the end. Because
Yeah.
I obviously have a plan for what like the full game will be, but I'll know like a bit later how big the game will actually be and what like the average full playtime of the full game will be, and the price is
Yeah.
going to be dependent on that. It's
That's
not
fair.
going to be it's we're in the indie game price point range obviously, so don't expect anything crazy.
So $80
but-
with an optional like $50 DLC. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like-
gonna be
Does it come with horse armor? Do I get that too?
possibly.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, pricing stuff is always the most difficult thing, man. Like I wouldn't stress it at all. It just comes down to, would you buy that game for $10? I think it was actually, we were talking to another dev from Peppered, and we were talking about it to him about pricing and you know what it's mostly how do people feel about buying a game like that. It doesn't even come down to because it's subjective. It's always subjective. And we're also talking to we're a couple other devs about it. It really just comes down to the emotional factor of, do I feel good buying this? You know, and that's it. You know, so it's going to be a hard question. It's going to be one that probably takes a while, and I don't think that it's anything wrong to not have an answer right now.
Yeah, well, I think for my first release, I'd rather have people tell me that it's too cheap than complain it's too expensive. So
yeah,
that's probably the kind of strategy I'm going with right now.
Just don't undersell yourself and don't oversell yourself. You gotta find
people are
thread the
saying
needle.
there's exactly, find the right middle ground. But I'm gonna ask some people for advice later. It's gonna be fine. Have another year. Or actually, it's almost 2026 already.
It is.
Damn, time. It's going
Almost
fast.
launch day for you, right? January 1st, right?
I guess it's 2026 in January.
Technically it is, you know. We got ads in just a moment.
Yeah.
So during the ads, I will pause the stream. Everyone will still be able to hear us, but I'm just not going to ask any questions. Just going to chill out. I'm waiting for the ads to come out. I don't want people to miss stuff.
Yeah, we'll just talk about boring stuff. It's fine.
Nice. Yeah, just make the right
How's the
choice
weather?
or it'll haunt you forever. Don't worry. Exactly. There you go. That's how you price video games, right?
Yeah.
It's goblins. Dude.
Yeah.
I have defeated your claw machine.
You've done it. Have you actually done one try where you didn't win? Or did you win every time?
I did. No, I couldn't win every time. There were a bunch of them that were like way on the edge.
Oh, okay,
and I would
okay.
Bounce them in.
Yeah, so people when they play this for the first time, they ask me, is this a realistic claw machine? Because that would mean it doesn't work at all. But so it's not completely realistic. It was at the beginning. I thought it was really funny, a rigged claw machine. It's
Then it
not
got
real. It's not
annoying.
real funny. Turned out.
And
No.
the ads have started. They've begun.
I think it's funny. People saying buy the demo. It's
Yeah,
really
that's what they
expensive
do.
Demo at a price point of $0.
Complete goblins.
You
Is this-
definitely support me by buying the demo. Yeah.
Is this am I meant to be able to like zoom around and see all the gotchas? Because I can't move.
There's like on my to-do list. It's like on the top. It's like be able to move in the gotcha viewer. But like not a lot of people
That's
actually
funny.
use this thing. So it's like, oh, it's fine. I'll add it later.
I love that though. I love that they just explode out across the screen.
Yeah, I like to give stuff physics for no reason. I like
Good.
it.
It's a style thing,
Um,
and it feels good. I think what you're doing is cool.
Yeah, I kind of risk a lot of issues as well with the club of the gotcha selection earlier. When you have like 5, like the physics kind of get in the way of making a nice selection there. But I like physics, so it's been
Honestly, it was fun.
Yeah.
It didn't like the only time it ever got in the way was when I had the 5 baubles, and that was it. You know, and even then it was like it was manageable. You know, so it's not even a big deal.
Yeah.
Do the weapons stack, or are they
Someone
picking a
asked
new
if-
one to replace the old one? I think they might replace. They don't
Yeah.
combine, do they?
No, they replace. They replace.
I was gonna say that'd be really weird if I had a
Easiest,
shotgun
yeah.
sniper, right?
A shotgun machine shotgun. That would be
Machine.
crazy.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, well, you can get like a lot of attack rate. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there aren't really any limits. The only limits are your like your processor and your GPU. I'd say those are the real limits here. The game
Yeah.
has
makes
no
sense.
real limits. Maybe it needs some limits, but there's like what the main score, like the top high score. That's I kind of had to nerf one upgrade when he
Oh.
got that high score. And I realized
Ads
what
are
was
now-
possible.
Ads are over now. So what?
Oh.
What about the high score? Sorry, go for it again.
Yeah, there's one upgrade called Bullet Split, and it like splits when you kill an enemy. There's another bullet split into two directions, and once they kill an enemy, that splits again, and there you can infinitely chain those for like really cool combos. The problem was, you haven't seen the boss, but at the boss there are a lot of enemies, and I noticed that it kind of, with like a lot of bullet split, you can kind of one-hit kill everything on the screen. It just like goes bam, 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 and like it's like fireworks and everything explodes, and then you got like this insane combo, and I was like, okay, that might be a little too much.
Might be OP, yeah.
But yeah, but it's like quite rare because you need like these because they very rare upgrades all at the same time. So, but yeah. Yeah, I like roguelikes where there are no limits, but with this kind of game, there kind of have to be some limits.
There have to be, yeah. No, 100%. And like that's normal though. Like that's part of the balancing process. Yeah, there's
exactly.
nothing weird about that. What is the strangest bug that you've seen so far in development? Do you think?
Oh my god, there's been so many strange bugs. The strangest one is like the explode enemies. There was like, I felt like there was a 1 in 1,000 chance when like it's about to explode, it just disappeared. It's been like such a big mystery. I feel like it's still in there, but like 1 in 1,000 times is so few times that, you know, usually it's not a problem.
Can't even
But then
test it, yeah.
just no, and one time it just like that suddenly there's like one streamer where I saw it and it just like boom, it just disappeared, and everyone was like just confused. They were like, okay, I will take it, I guess. I didn't die, but
Did
yeah,
it happen
that's
to a
been,
boss
quite
or?
strange. Didn't happen during a boss, just a normal run, just the most random moment. It just made no sense.
Really weird.
So still investigating that one, but
Yeah.
yeah, I felt like, but probably the most strange one. But there's also been bugs that that were never in public builds, luckily. But like one that was crazy, that like the whole screen just started. They were just spawning enemies, and they just started like filling the screen until the entire screen was just red of enemies, and it just kept going. And like the sound, for some reason, sounded like it was supposed to happen. So it like a playtester thought that this was like an insane glitchy plot twist. Whoa, the game's crashing and there's like a plot twist, and I was like, nope, that I did not make that.
See, that's what I thought too,
Yeah.
because you've kind of got that aesthetic going on. Then I had that performance issue earlier, and I was like, oh, it might be part of the game. I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's
People were
hilarious.
Like, whoa, there's like a plot twist happening now. Whoa. Yeah.
Think about how much
Nope.
you can get away with, you know? That's funny.
Yeah, I'll just say it's on purpose. Yeah, actually, this is really funny. Like I joined like Day of the Devs just 2 days ago, and for some reason my voice was like sounded like a robot voice. It was not me. A lot of people were thought it was on purpose, and they were like, "Oh, they have this robot vibe going on here," and I was like, "That I was not supposed to have. I don't know."
Honestly,
Like,
dude, none of all of that is because you have created a compelling narrative that has given your game enough style that all of these things make sense to someone, because it feels like it's part of the game. It feels like it's
crazy.
like an ARG almost kind of a thing. That's a
Yeah, it's
indication
crazy.
that what you are creating is very good, honestly.
That's a nice way to look at it. Yeah.
I mean, it is though. Like that's how I feel about it, because like people don't normally do that. They usually won't give you like a little bit of breathing room on that kind of stuff. They're like, "Hey, this is bugged." They're like, "Oh, that might be part of the game actually," based on how they're doing this, because they're into it. They're thinking in the concepts that you've shown for the world building, the craft that you've done. So like that's kind of a double-edged sword. You want to fix those bugs, but also it means that your narrative is compelling enough that it's working, right?
Yeah. Some of those I feel like, could also were also like inspirations. I feel like, oh, let's maybe add some more glitchy transitions that they fit into the story at some point.
Oh yeah.
So okay, sure.
So I've got two
like
questions for you.
actually,
Oh wait, go for it. Sorry, keep going.
No. Oh yeah, I just wanted to say I like that you actually kind of understood a lot of the narrative already, even though there's like so little to go off of. That you were like there's just these posters and there's this robot guy calling people liars, and that's really it. And it still taught you a lot, it seemed. So that was really cool.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is you've put enough hints inside of the general environment that it becomes very clear if you start being investigated. If you're curious, you're going to find out, right? If I just played this as a normal arcade game, like I feel like that's kind of missing the point, you know? So you've done a good job of putting all that stuff out in the environment, and it was very clear to me. You know, you will always miss some players. There will always be people who are like, "What? It's an arcade game about a frog," right? Like that's going to happen. But I think you've put enough information to be clear about what you're doing in there.
Yeah, cool, awesome. So you had 2 questions?
This is that bullet split that you're talking about, right?
Oh, did you get bullet split? Oh yeah,
I did.
Yes. Yeah.
Now I got to get
the
bounce.
The infinite chaining issue.
Okay.
Oh, you can combine this with bounce and with everything. Yeah, there's some really wild synergies. Yeah.
Ow. Exploding guy is scary, actually.
The sniper like shoots so fast that like you can't even barely tell where the bullet's going, especially after the bullet split.
Yep. So the two difficult questions. One of them's happy, the other one's sad. Which one do you want first?
Oh god. Whoa, let's start with the sad one.
Okay. What do you think your game does the worst? Call your baby ugly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to admit, and I personally think it's being a roguelike, even though it's quite a big part of it, because I'm making this entire game surrounding this roguelike, making the roguelike actually as good as other roguelikes has been, scope-wise, quite hard. Also,
so you mean the implementation of it, not the player's experience?
The design of the roguelike, I'd say. Like there's like some people have called the game repetitive, which I can see where they're coming from. This arcade
That's roguelikes.
Game. And obviously, yeah. But I think most roguelikes have this problem a little less, because with a good roguelike, in my opinion, like every run feels really different, and there's like the runs are different, the upgrades are different, but it's not that different each time. So if you play like 10 runs, you really start to feel like, okay, I kind of want to do something else now, and the rest of the game might help fix that problem. But yeah, in this version, that's an issue for sure.
So I could see that 100%. And the reason why is, I guess the reason why is, as a player, it doesn't really matter to me, is because of your meta narrative, right? The game isn't just the arcade cabinet. It's not just the roguelike portion of it. If it was just the roguelike, I think I would agree. But it's more than that. Yeah. So I think for me as a player, that doesn't matter very much, but that's going to be different. It's going to be subjective for each player. So it does make sense.
Yeah, okay. The meta progression and like the part surrounding it also means the roguelike,
the story
can be a little, but and originally the idea was still to make like because like the inspiration was to make like a very satisfying roguelike where you have this satisfying progression surrounding it. I want to do like both things, but like doing both has been just really difficult.
Very difficult to do.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, if you think that is the biggest weakness of the game, what are you doing to tackle that? How are you overcoming that?
Yeah, and that's going to be the most important challenge to overcome in like the full game. And I hope, because like Inscription does that as well. At some point, they just switch up the game entirely. And I don't want to say it like out loud, but like in an arcade, there is like one way you could really switch up the gameplay really nicely. So a lot of people have been expecting, I guess I'll just say it, expecting different arcade games. They just feel like, hey, we're in the Unshine Arcade. There's one arcade machine here. What's going on? I don't want to go into too much detail yet because of it's still
totally fair.
But the idea is that there's going to be some meaningful change to like the gameplay you're mainly doing. because like I think it's gonna be fine if the game is like 7, 8, 9 runs here. At some point you feel like, okay, I understand this game now, and I try something different, and at some point the game should give you something different. That might be a solution to the problem. But I'm gonna be testing that with like a private group first. Make sure I'm correct about this assumption, and the full game should fix this problem. At least that's what I'm trying to achieve here.
I think the idea of different games would be very cool, because that also unlocks a whole bunch of different, cheat codes and everything like that for you as well. And that ends up just being amazing. Like, you can do all kinds of stuff with that. How does a rocket launcher get bullet bounce? What does that do?
Yeah, the rocket launcher currently, I've had some varying opinions about it. Some people really like it, but it has like some anti-synergies with like bullet bounce and stuff like that, because it explodes when the bullet destroys, and if the bullet bounces first, that means it explodes later. So for some people, that's quite a downside. So yeah,
I guess I would expect it to explode and then duplicate and bounce. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how that would work, right?
I could still make it that way. It's not off the table.
Interesting, though. I didn't expect there to be a rocket launcher. That's very cool. All right, for the easy question, for the happy one, what do you think your game does the best? Something different from the rest of the market?
Well,
something that makes you stand out.
I don't compliment myself often.
I know, now you have to. See, this might have been the hard one in disguise, unfortunately.
This is the hard one.
Yeah.
I probably think it's like the way everything blends together, like the way you have like this progression and this motivation to keep playing. Because I've just seen in the playtest, once I got like this first dialogue with like the virtual pet, once I made that, and there's this little plot twist with the typing. Once I added that, I noticed the game just started clicking for people. I noticed they play this first run, they go to the arcade, they have enough tickets for like the virtual pet, and the moment they have this first like discussion, they're like, okay, I need to get this guy out, I want to see more. And at that point, I can see people's motivation really, start to increase. So I feel like that's like my favorite part I'm the most proud of. Being able to get that, to get that actual gameplay loop working and seeing people actually have this motivation, because that's what I wanted. So, yeah.
Well, I personally think that what you're making is fantastic, and I very much so enjoy this. Also, I have bullet split on rocket launchers, so I may be a little bit biased.
Yeah. Oh, those are like the rocket launcher bullets are quite big, so I just noticed in the bullet split you have to take it really big. Okay. Yeah, the whole level is gone now, by the way. If you just
Good.
You could just explode all the walls.
More bullet.
Oh, have you tried dash attack before?
I have not tried dash attack yet. I just unlocked it.
Yeah, but double shot. Yeah, but double shot is nice. Yeah.
Double shot rockets seems, it's one of those. Trailers are also really cool. I actually haven't watched the trailers yet. Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Yeah, there's 2 now. Yeah.
Well, awesome, dude. Well, we're almost at time, but I know you're just starting out as a dev, but do you have any advice for others that are just starting out as well?
Whoa, yeah. Well, any advice? There's so many different angles of advice I could give. I would like to hear what kind of advice people are looking for, because I feel like there's been like some amazing advice on reasons to just start trying to make a game like already. I feel like you've given a lot of great advice on just starting. Just start. So is it like the advice more targeted towards how do you
anything?
Okay, now you started. What do we do now?
I mean, anything. It's you'll find that there's a lot of people here that are afraid to start, and I try to encourage people to make stuff always. Like, that's the biggest thing for me is like, just do it. Like, it's gonna be bad when you first start. That's fine. Great. And then you can make something a little bit better each time. And like, that's just so beneficial, and it's such an important thing. But like, what about something that you've learned along the way?
I think
anything at all.
I think I came up with I think the biggest lesson I learned is probably like a good one, and that is make sure you try to make a fun game before you make like everything look good. I think like focusing, that's like one of the main mistakes I always made with like all my previous projects, where I felt like making the game look better, make more levels, make more stuff would make a not fun game fun. But you need to make a prototype can be very simple, it can be very ugly, and it can be really fun. And that's where you need to focus on first. I really think that's important step to focus on.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
One more level to the boss. No, that makes sense completely. I'm going to try to get to the boss before we run out of time. I have one level left.
Oh,
yeah, no,
two of you see the boss.
I want to see him. I'll probably die to him, which is great. Nice. Whoa. Big spider. Very scary. I really love the little gotcha mechanic thing. And I know it's kind of... It can feel maybe a little bit repetitive, like you were saying earlier, of like being sneaking around and finding all this stuff in here. But I love the idea of exploring an environment from a state of weakness, which you are in the beginning of this. And then after you explore it in a state of weakness, then you just destroy the whole environment and kill everyone inside, right? Like, there's just something kind of fun about that in a way that I can't explain, right?
Yeah, no, that's what like the fun of Pac-Man is, right? That you're like, okay, you're very weak first, and then at some point you just finally you're able to overpower them. It's just, you know, you can take revenge.
Yeah, when Pac-Man snaps and starts
kind of,
cannibalizing his neighbors, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Scary.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's a scary dude.
And now it's just a frog with a gun. Same thing, I guess.
Yeah. You're a normal frog until you found the bazooka, you know?
Yeah. No, that's right.
Yikes.
Yeah, the rocket launcher is quite slow, so you have to like don't miss any shots.
Yup.
Yeah, like there was this part to the battle music, that like the second part of the battle music that is my favorite part, but the battle segments are like too short, so I felt like, okay, there's gonna be one segment, this one, like with the start of the level, that's long enough for you to actually hear it. And I think it's really, nice. It switches up the...
It's getting much longer.
The vibe quite a bit. Yep.
The problem with this is I got the split, like the two-shot, and because of that it's shooting one of them to the right and one to the left, so I can't target straight on anymore.
Yeah. It kind of becomes a downside.
Yeah, I gotta target
launcher.
A little bit to the side. What is that one? Shoot through enemy? No, attack rate. Whoa.
Oh yeah, I've some people mentioned with 5 gotchas it becomes kind of hard to select one because it only has space for 4. But I can work on that.
You'll find a way.
Oh, you actually made it. Okay, awesome.
What? I can't break that wall. Weird.
Oh yeah, did you get dash through walls?
I did.
Yeah, it only works with like a full dash bar.
Oh, I see.
And some. Yeah. Otherwise, it was kind of
OP.
Same with dash attack.
All right, that's horrifying.
Okay.
Put that back in the box. Man. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm kind of like behind on your gameplay, so I hear your reactions earlier.
I think
you
parts
get a
of it
really
are
good gun now.
Yep, it's working.
Yeah, you can just kill it while not even seeing it because like the gun is just too strong now. So there are some crazy combos happening off screen.
Well, it died.
Explosive shots are really good. Explosive shots are a really good one for the boss.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Bazooka also very good. Now I want to know how that person got 33,000 points.
Yeah, it's a combo thing. because
gotta be a
like
combo
shoot through
thing.
enemy gives you like doubles your tickets for that kill, and then bullet bounce doubles your tickets for that kill, but bullet split also doubles your tickets for that kill. So you can imagine if you shoot through an enemy with a bounce, with this bullet split, you can get some crazy combos. And if you also have multipliers, that just becomes even crazier. So
Yep.
that's the way, really.
And they did that 33,000 on this build of the game, then?
No, the previous one, which had like the bullet split exploit. So
Oh,
I guess not complete. Yeah.
believe it.
But I
Can't
do have to
believe
say,
it.
I've seen him. He's always like in the playtest version. He was also like the #1 player. He's been even without exploits. So I want to give him some credit.
That's fantastic.
But,
That's really cool. We had a player
yeah.
like that really early on. Is like we made an arcade game ages ago, just something fun, right?
Ah.
And we had a player that played for 4.5 hours straight without getting hit. And there was no pause at the
That's
time.
wild.
There was no pause menu in the game at the time because we just like made it and like threw it up there and we're like, do you guys like this? And he 4.5 hours
crazy.
straight and beat the whole game for that because it was endless and it just kept getting harder and he just did it. I was like, that's crazy, you know. But he ended up hitting integer cap for his score. I was like, all right, man, like cool. So he beat the leaderboard, you know. Yeah,
Oh
it's
god,
nuts.
yeah, that's nice. Yeah, well
Yep.
for this one, like I also added like the skip option. At first, like you couldn't skip like the ticket counter for the first time you won tickets. And that guy,
Oh.
that 33,000 score, it was his first run. So and you couldn't skip it in that version. So it was like you just literally had to wait 10 minutes for the entire ticket.
Oh
like,
no!
He told me it's like I'm just letting it go. It's been.
Did you have? Do you have a cap on the pitch of that sound of the tickets coming out? By the way, because it got wild
No,
even with 1,000.
I always remap it to the same range, so it always just goes up until the end. Even like with the 33,000 score, it'll use the same pitch values, but it feels like it's going higher. It feels that way, even though it's not.
Eventually, only dogs can hear the tickets. That's the headcanon right there. That's the way.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Well, with all of that in mind, your game is fantastic. This was lovely to talk to you, and I'm glad to have you on. This is rad, man. I really hope that when you launch this, it's a great financial success for you, and that you continue making games because this is absolutely amazing, especially for your first game. Fantastic job, dude.
Thanks so much. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for playing it. It's been awesome.
And all of you devs out there, everybody in chat, anybody in the community, let me pull this up real quick. If you have not wishlisted this yet, do so, because wishlisting video games tells Steam to show them to more people. Wishlist it. Do it. It's the best thing you can do. It's free, and it helps the dev out immensely. All right. Well, it was great talking to you, and I will see you later. Thank you very much.
See you later. Thank you. Good luck with the other games.
Yep. Bye. What an awesome game, dude. What a freaking awesome game. That is boss, man. Oh. That is actually super cool. Yeah, I sent it out to Dan. I'm gonna wait to hear back from him. We met each other at like a convention ages ago, man. Like he's such a cool dude. He's probably gonna get a kick out of this, man. It's a really cool game. He's done a fantastic job with this. Really, really has. Love all of it, honestly. 2-day-old demo is wild too. Yeah, it's just great. That's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna link this in chat. I already did. I'm gonna link it again. Awesome, man. Boop. All right. Yeah, mind blowing. Honestly, first game too, with so much style dripping off it. It's fantastic. Really awesome. Yeah, really, really cool. All right. We're going to chill out for a minute. We got a third game today. Boop. Do this. Turn the music back on. So, we have a third game, and then that third game is a sponsored game, and then we're going to switch over to D&D with Winky. However, I am an idiot. I'm going to show you why I'm an idiot. I have created a scene in OBS called Dungeons and Dumbasses. And I haven't fulfilled any of it yet. So I'm going to have to build that live. Because I had no time. So I'll be fixing that at the beginning of D&D. It's basically, and hopefully Winky won't notice, is the idea. Yeah. He won't, if he looks, I'll be like, don't, stop looking. Stop looking. Don't look. You know, we'll do it live. Don't do it. Don't tell him. Tell him nothing. But I have my character. Everything there is done. We're good to go. Just waiting on it. But the last game today is also a sponsored game. I need to talk to the team because there's no link to download it. Kronos, why have you forsaken me? Oh, there we go. It's going to be at 9. One sec. Setting everything up. How you guys feeling about in December so far? Good? Good. D&D starts in 3 hours, just about. Will the D&D stream be a separate stream? No. Why would... What? No, it's just going to be here too. Hot shit. Great. It's amazing. I'm really glad. Really glad. In December equals W. Thank you. If you guys are really liking this, please go spread the videos around. That is the best thing you could possibly do for all those devs. Spread the games around, spread the videos around, everything. Where can you find all the races from D&D? I think you just search them online. Just look up D&D races, you know? My wish list was not ready for in December. Well, we'll just you wait. Because we're not even halfway through the month, man. There's another, 45 games to go. So... Yeah, human, dude. Did we kill the Hightail payment processor? We did. It's dead now. Ready. Code pirate, dude. Where's my wallet? Ah, there it is. Hey, can you see how many wishlist bro dev picked up? We could always ask them. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great, to be honest with you. Because any of those analytics is a really good thing. To be honest with you, that helps us get sponsors for the event. The more that we know, the event helped the devs, the more that corporate sponsors will be like, let me give you money. I want to be a part of that, too. Which then, that allows us to do this event even more, which is great, and exactly what we want to do. So, the corporates pay for it. Do it. Let's go grab this. But no, the sponsors so far have been fantastic, honestly. Really good games. And also, it's just very cool of them to sponsor events like this for other indies to be shown. Makes me really happy. It's great to see. Can we see your character before the D&D session? We could, but I gotta buy Hightail right now. It's processing. It's processing. On a website, can you add too much security? Yeah. Do you know how you do that? You turn the server off. No users, no problem. Security and usability are always in balance with each other. Always. Try your method if the payment's being declined. If it doesn't work, I'll just wait till later, man. It's not a big deal. But do use the code. The code. You forgot to use the code? You're sorry? Don't worry about it. That's okay. It's nice if you do use it, but you don't have to. And it doesn't cost you anything, so. And a lot of you did use it, so thank you. Very much. Winky's DM and Thor will be a wizard? I mean, I know magic. I'm definitely not a mimic. Mimics don't know magic. That's not. I'm not that. That's not what I would be. Don't worry about it. Going to play the new PoE 2 season? I want to, but in December comes first. Alright, I'm gonna get a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. And yes, Sam, I did. If you don't know my jobs, just do exclamation point jobs, man. I have returned. I had to get up, move around. I'm installing the final indie game of the day for in December. You know there's a big schedule today? How far in are we? Well, we have a final indie game, or a final game for December, in December for the day. I can't even talk. One moment. Let me reboot. All right, anyway. We have one game left for in December for today. And then I'm going to play Dungeons & Dragons with Winky and Kronos and Jordy and Curly. It's going to be ridiculous. However, as I said earlier, I am a dumbass. And because I'm a dumbass, I didn't finish building my UI. So I'm going to build it live while I'm doing things. Hopefully Winky doesn't notice. Don't tell Winky. God damn it. You're not supposed to tell him. Just because I'll have GIMP on the side building UI elements while he's DMing doesn't mean anything's gonna change. Don't tell him. Don't. Shh. 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 Will I be playing an artificer later? I am playing a transmutation wizard named Hugh Man. Do you guys want to see him? You guys want to see Hugh Man? His name is Hugh. All right, you're about to be blinded. I'm not sorry about it. Here you go. Is that another a treasure train? All right. That's incredibly nice. Thank you very much. We're going to start doing TTS while I do this.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said forgot link for Operation Sunburst. Here it is. Mods feel free to post in chat for easier access. You might get bread for it. Link https://.
I have destroyed the link. All right, legitimately, this is what it is. I made a character. His name is Hugh. This is his new name. He gave himself the name after the incident. And the incident is that he had a gold coin that hurt his finger because he's a dumbass. And when it hurt his finger, he immediately assumed, due to his very high intellect, that he had been bitten and that it was a mimic seed. And that now he has slowly been transformed into a full mimic. So he adopted the new name of Hugh-Man so he can fit back into human society. Also, due to his dump stat of charisma, he has no internal monologue and must say all of his thoughts out loud. He also has to have a verbal component in every spell that he uses. If it didn't have a verbal component, it does now. All of this is him trying to hide his mimicry. Eyes, 2, for now. Skin, yes. Most humans have skin, right? Hair, currently. Right? Maybe I'll change that later. People cut their hair, it's normal. Wait, that's kind of rude. Why would you ask that? It's incredibly rude. Heights, afraid of them. My age, before or after it happened. You know what, don't answer that. But I also have a transmuter stone, because I went transmutation wizard, and the reason I took that was so I could have the stone that gives me dark vision up to 20 meters, because mimics have dark vision. Definitely not because of the stone. Couldn't be. No. Just the innate mimic powers are coming through. Also, I've taken a bunch of ridiculous spells. Like Jim's glowing coin, web, arcane lock, which I definitely won't use to lock us into a room accidentally and forget how to take it off. And detect thoughts, which I'll use on myself, just so I can read my own mind. Or polymorph. That's a good one. The average human has more than one skeleton in himself. That's true. That is true. But this is my D&D character, so we're going to have a lot of fun today. It's a one-shot, so don't expect like a super long campaign. But if we like doing this, we'll do it more, you know? Also, I never get to play a character. I always get to play a DM. So this is nice for me, you know? Yeah, we're all starting at level 7. Yeah. Yeah. Delicious snacks. Delicious snacks. When are you lancering, you smelly dingus? Whenever you goddamn want. When are you lancering, you smelly dingus? Love Lancer. Love Lancer. Yes. Oh, so today, right? No. We unlocked the discount. Oh, you did! Now it's 35% off 5 gifted subs or more. Thank you very much.
Hydrath with 500 bits said, hello stinky hacker man, per previous YouTube videos, you respond to this. What is your read into the smaller versus larger studio debates based on recent histories?
I think the size of studio to me is perfect at a size of 3 to 5 people. If it works for a D&D team, then it works for a game company. If you grow beyond that size, you start to break down the ability to communicate with each other. You start to have things like middle management. You start to have positions that have nothing to do with making games and have to do with wrangling people instead. The moment that happens, games fall away to business. Storefronts become the game's focus a lot of the times. And you start worrying about money more than you start worrying about fun. I think small teams are the way to go. I always have. Jay Psycho, thank you for those gifted subs. 17 gifted subs, dude. What a badass. Thank you very much, dude. Can you show spells again? If you were talking about polymorph, I believe that's a 4th level transmutation spell in 5e. Because I think someone brought it up earlier. But I should have 20 spells at level 7. If I'm correct. I think it's 20. And I think I have 20 exactly. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Condoza. It's very nice of you. And Quartermaster with the 5. Oh my god, you guys are spamming them. It's gone mad with power. How did you make that sheet of yours for your character? It's a PDF. It's just an editable PDF. It's super useful. You just pass it around. Oh, hi, Winky. That's in the chat. What's going on? I definitely have everything ready for tonight. Edible PDF, yes. You don't because I don't even... Hell yeah. You want to see my UI? You ready? Shit. I'm going to be over here. This is a great place to be. This is totally fine. Everything will be great. It's totally good. It's going to be symmetrical. It's going to have UI. It's definitely not just a picture of a forest in the background. It's got deep lore somehow involved, right? These aren't just a bunch of OBSs in the way, and not at all. Can you... You could tell how much effort I put into it, right? Not like I have all the other things that I have to work on every day during in December. You son of a bitch. Why did you do this in December? God damn it. Those aren't needles, those are goblins. You're a goblin. You're 5 goblins.
Hydrath with 500 bits said, where do you
That's
feel
so
that
many gifted
Destiny
subs.
2 is in its current state? And
Terrible.
do you feel that the move to Destiny 3 is a good idea? Asking, as a negatively approached Destiny 2 player who rages against their vaulting.
I played all of Destiny 1. I was a very big fan of that game. It got me into console gaming. Very much so. It got me deeper into looter shooters because I was already kind of into that. I played a lot of games before that in the looter shooter genre. I love Borderlands now. I love even going I think my first one that I really got into was Hellgate London. If you're wondering how long ago that shit was, but Destiny 1 I loved. Destiny 2 I loved up until unfortunately they bought their freedom. When the company became self-owned again, they started to self-own in a different way by monetizing the living shit out of the experience in a way that I didn't find to be fun. And eventually it slowly cascaded into, I don't even have it installed on my computer anymore. And I haven't played it in years. And I don't like where Destiny 2 is now because of the monetization. The game is fantastic. The monetization feels very bad. And I don't know what they can do to fix that. I don't know how they change that. And when you said the move to Destiny 3, did they announce a Destiny 3? Is that a thing? I don't know if they have. If they have, it totally missed me. So, I don't know. I'm not playing Destiny 2 until they unvault the content I paid for. I believe they can't, is the problem. There's a lot of areas where they said that it's vaulted and like permanently gone, which means it's likely no longer compatible with the game that they have built today, which means they'd have to rebuild it, which is a very different thing. Yeah. Yeah. That's the issue. There was a whole thing with the lawsuit that they were talking about where they just couldn't do it. So they sort of announced this that D3 is in very early pre-production. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't have said shit if I was them. I don't think you should announce your next game, not realistically like that, until people are happy with your current game. If you announce that you're going to the next game while your players are super upset, they're always going to be more upset. So even if they're hinting at it, if they're saying it's in pre-production, even if it's like early days, all they've basically said, like all the players are going to take that as, ever, is they'll go, no wonder this game sucks. You don't care about it anymore. You've moved on. Even if that's not true, they're going to take it that way. So I don't know. It was leaked. If it was leaked, then I don't give a shit. Yeah, ignore the leaks. Like, leaks could be anything, dude. Leaks can be anything. Like, I'm going to be real with you. There's all kinds of shit that's like that where people are like, I just leaked the next 5 expansions of World of Warcraft. And you know what? The information they have could be 100% factual. 6 months from now, it's not anymore. Welcome to making video games. Leaks are stupid. Yeah. That's how it works. I never liked leaks, though. Leaks the food? Delicious. Leaks from the video game? Bullshit. Yeah. Always remember this. What is an inside source, chat? It means you pulled it out of your ass. That's what it was inside. Never forget. Yeah, don't believe that shit. Don't spend time on it. It's a waste of time. Waste of time, man. Who put it in there? The internet. Sounds like a personal question, really. People leak all the time true info. The problem is, do you know that it's true info? Who's the one putting it up on the internet? Is it some website that's, the big leaker? Are they getting a monetary incentive for doing so? What if the information isn't factual? What if the information costs people their jobs? What if it costs the company, the video game that it is, because people now have a negative opinion of something, even if that's not actually true? What if it's the middle of production and they're trying to build something and it doesn't work, and then the leak is about the thing that doesn't work, and then people change their mind about the game and the company permanently because of the thing that doesn't work? This is why leaks are shit. You are taking something that is an artistic piece, a subjective piece of material, and you're showing it to the world before it's ready to be shown. A leak is always wrong because it's never beneficial to the game in any way, ever. It's only going to be, it's a clip taken out of context. Exactly. It is a section of a game taken out of context before it is ready to be shown to the world. It's never beneficial. It's not good. Yeah. It's like showing the Mona Lisa halfway done. Yeah. Does that apply to AOC? Yeah, I think always leaks are bad, dude. I don't think leaks are ever good. Anytime someone's like, oh, it's from an inside source, I was like, okay, so you pulled it out of your ass. Gross, dude. Stop it. I don't care about it, right? Just click the wrong button. Nice. Worked for Deadpool. Deadpool is a different kind of animal, though. Anything works for Deadpool. One of the Half-Life 3 at Game Awards leaks came from someone who made an AI-generated image of Resident Evil 9 leak. Love it. Did that guy get roasted online? There was no Half-Life 3 at Game Awards, was there? Was there? What the hell happened? I didn't even watch the Game Awards, to be honest with you. I was going to say, all they needed to do is have Gaben go up on stage and go, he could be up there for 5 minutes per finger, too. And just like... And then they could show Divinity 3 behind him. The world would lose its mind, dude. They would just shit constantly. It would have been the funniest move, dude. Gabe can't count to 3. His hands can. He can count to 3 yachts, I'll tell you that much. He's got more than that. New Larian game looks insane because it's Larian. Of course it looks insane. I wonder what they'll do after Divinity 3. Maybe Divinity 3.5. That'd be something, wouldn't it? It's not Divinity 3? What is it? Is it Divinity Original Sin 3? It's just... Are they just calling it Divinity? Are they not calling it Divinity 3? Oh, I guess they are just calling it Divinity. Didn't they already have Divinity? And then they had Divinity 2, and now they're having... Wouldn't this make it Divinity 2 again? Divinity again. More Divinity. Divinity Plus. Oh, just let it happen. Mm-hmm. Let's just call it seconds. I want seconds. That Divinity was good, but I want another helping. Divinity Plus for $15 a month. Settle down now, Bungie. It's going a bit far. All right. We call it second breakfast, maybe. No, I mean, like, memes aside, dude, I really hope that Destiny figures out what it's going to do monetization-wise. Because, like, I want to love that game. Because the gunplay in Destiny feels freaking great. It feels goddamn good. And it always has felt goddamn good. And I'm just sad about the monetization. I feel like a burned player on it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I got burned by the game as someone who loved the game. And it just makes me sad. Like, I want to play a game that's not monetized like that, you know?
Applequist said, I know of a magician trying to include farm animals into their act. All they have so far is a one-trick pony.
Thank you.
TSN Mouse said hi all, wishing you well in the run up to the holiday season.
Yeah!
Question: I've started learning the basics of game making, but most tutorials are platformers, shooting. My ideal goal is to make a card game, either against AI or maybe one day multiplayer.
Okay.
Does anyone have a suggestion on engines, good tutorials to help me pivot to this?
Yeah.
I'm
here.
concerned it might be a very complex endeavor.
I'm going to show you the coolest website around, man. One moment. Why is this not working? One moment. Did they break this? I think Dark Reader is broken. Hold up. I gotta reinstall Dark Reader. It's freaking out. Maybe the latest version broke shit. There we go. Alright. So check this out. I have the coolest goddamn website for you for this. This is called enginesdatabase.com. Usually what you do is you build a game design document first. And if you go to develop.games, there's a website that I built for you guys. No monetization or any bullshit on here. Go down to picking a genre, right? When you get on here, there's going to be a link for game design documents. Go ahead and click that, right? I'm probably going to rebuild the website soon. I want to add some more shit to it. But this is an example of a game design document. You write down everything you want to build. You write down how you want to build it, maybe mechanics that you want to put in it. This is all a high-level cursory example of what you do. Maybe the inspirations, the theming for it, maybe a couple of light project things, you know, guideline stuff that you want to build, right? Like you're going to build the game, but it's a guidebook for yourself for later. After you do that, now you know what features you need an engine to have. That's the important thing. You need to know what the engine needs to be able to do for you to make your game. So then you go to something like Engines Database, and you can look through these different tags and be like, hey, I want to make the game in BASIC for whatever reason, right? And now you can actually have a number of engines that work with BASIC. Or maybe you want to do it in, it's got to be on Windows, right? I need to be able to publish to Windows, and I need to be able to work on it on Windows. Now you have the development platforms that work with this, and it will publish to Windows. You need it to be on Windows, Mac, and Linux, then you've got the options there. Or maybe it's got to be completely free, right? And you can just keep going down each one of these, right? And you can learn what engines exist out there, what the pricing range is for them, you know, all of those other decisions you need to make once your game design document's out of the way. So I would use this website. It's freaking rad, dude. It's super beneficial, super helpful, and free. I love free. Yeah. It is a cool website. It's rad. Remember me from Shade Protocol? What up? Your community got us to 1,000 Kickstarter followers. Yes. Today we're at 1,255 and 74,000 wishlists. How many wishlists were you guys at before in December? That's freaking rad. Awesome job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Shade Protocol looks amazing. It really does. Yeah, Kendall, Shade Protocol looks so good, dude. So you guys gained like 6K wishlists? Damn. That's a big deal. That's really awesome. No, you guys rock, man. I can't wait to see your game like done, you know. And I was very inspired by the impassioned speeches of, you know, during the interview during that. It was freaking awesome. Like I love that. I don't know. I've just been having a blast with December, man. I really have, and it's because of devs like you. So thank you very much. Seriously, I'm glad you guys were a part of it. Absolutely. I know you need to have at least a rough idea what game you want to make, because there are engines that are more suited towards certain genres of games. Correct. Yeah, you'll want to do a game design document first. I always tell people, make a game design document first before you do anything, because otherwise you're just doodling. And doodling is cool. Doodling's not a bad thing, right? But if you want to make a full, complete, finished thing, game design document. It's going to help you a lot. Saves a shitload of time, man. Time and heartache. Thank you all so much. We're incredibly moved, dude. I'm honors on my like honestly, it blows me away. Like, you guys are freaking rad. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see when you launch, because what you are doing is unique, and I can't wait to see what people do with it, man. The game is awesome. If you guys haven't seen Shade Protocol, let me pull it up. The game looks amazing. I think I added it to the list. And desktop. There we go. Just look at this mechanic. Let me do that again. Look at this mechanic. Insane. This game is very cool. Yeah. The game is very cool. Love it. What a crazy ass thing, honestly. But yeah, we sat down and talked about all of it, and talked to the dev. We'll have that interview out probably in about 20 days. There's a lot of interviews. There's a lot of video to go through. But this turned out phenomenal, dude. Your guys' game looks very, very cool. Very, very cool. There's just so much flavor in it. It's the best sandwich, you know? GTA 6 got its release date pushed back once again. It's now March 2027. Oh, so what you're saying is every game that releases in 2026 has a chance for Game of the Year awards. Got it. Nice. There's the big... Do you know that game studios are actually not releasing their games because they know GTA 6 is going to be around their launch date? Like, that's a very common thing in the industry. And every time that gets pushed back, they're like, Jesus Christ, God damn it, we got to change the date again. Literally. Like, it's people are delaying launches because of this. Ridiculous. You gonna play the Steam release of Ashes of Creation? I already have been. Yeah, no, I've got like 20 hours in it or something already, dude. I'm doing in December 1st. Today is a very packed day. We have one more game for in December. That's a sponsored game. That's going to be at 9 a.m. And they sponsored the event, so freaking awesome of them. Allows us to go and show off a whole bunch of indie devs for free, so hell yeah. And then after that, I'm playing Dungeons & Dragons with my friends on stream, which I've never done before. And I have this really good-looking UI that I've totally spent a lot of time on. So that'll be nice, you know? Yeah. Wins D&D in like 3 hours. Wow, it looks awesome. Thanks, man. Doesn't OBS need a lot of your RAM, though? Yeah, but I feel like a pen and paper game really isn't going to hurt the resources of my PC. You know, I might be wrong about that, but I think we're going to be okay. Plus, I have Chrome open at the same time, so... You've like doubled the size of my wish list since starting this event? Hell yeah. My man. Foundry is easy to run. I haven't ever run it, so I don't know how this works. Stop showing off your RAM in this economy? Fair. I know. The clankers bought up all the RAM, and now it's like $1,000 for 64 gigs. You're a menace to out wallets? I know. I'm sorry. All you need to do is RP and roll dice? Well, I have dice. And you know what? I don't know if you can see this. They're Heartbound colored. They're purple with gold letters. Yeah. And... I have special fireball dice for when I cast it on the room. It's gonna be great. Yeah, fireball dice, dude. I keep them in a tube. You playing a wizard? Yeah. It's gonna be fun. I'm not just playing a wizard. I'm playing a wizard that's a totally normal human. There's nothing wrong with him at all. Couldn't be. Absolutely, I'm an absolutely normal human. Normal. They'll never know. Sounds like what a mimic would say? No, that mimic wouldn't say that. How do they know? You normal? Normal's cool. you know? Yeah. My name is Hugh. You're playing yourself as a human? I am a human. And anyone who says otherwise is lying to you, and that's... Sorry, I had a technical issue there. How many fingers does Hugh Man have on his right hand? You know, the normal amount. 6, right? Oh, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? How big are his hands? Do you want these hands? Is that... I mean, you could have these hands. I have to warn you. I have incredibly powerful hands. So if you want to throw hands... they're right there. God help you, Winky, you're not ready for this? What? What's the problem? Can a man have hands in this economy? It's normal, right? I have so much weird stuff on my desk right now. I'm trying to fix it. There's too much stuff on my desk. It'll be fine, though? Yeah. Winky, I gotta know, like, how long are you gonna let me play before you just outwardly kill my character? Is this going to be like a 15-minute ordeal and then rocks fall, everyone dies kind of thing? Like, how long can you survive is basically what I'm asking you. Like, how's your endurance going? You good? Rocks fall, everyone dies, GG. Easy? Yeah, exactly. D20 Bezos? I don't have a Bezos for D&D. That's a huge mistake. Oh, you know what I do have, though? I'll show you what I do have. Hold up. Where is it? Where is this? I have a D20 that has all of Rickroll on it. It's never going to give you up. And then it's got Rickroll on this side. And then it also says Rickroll on this side. It's a big-ass D20. Look at it. Now, you know, it's all blurred out and weird through the camera, but I have it. Rickroll D20. Best. Green screen magic? No, that's back here. Yeah, I keep that hidden because special effects are so expensive. We don't... Even showing this, I have to sacrifice one of the mods. Don't worry about the sound or the mess. It's fine. Imagine getting rickrolled on a roll. It's gonna happen. This is my D20 for the night. I actually need to get my dice roll board. You ready for a productive workday? Sick. That's not going to happen today. I'll make sure it doesn't. By the way, Jake, do you know if my thing with the block game bosses worked? Are the ads healing the boss with a laser beam now? Does it shoot a laser beam? I basically just coded that in and then didn't test it. And then logged out for the night. And it implemented it when it restarted this morning. And I never went to look. It's great. When a monster dies during the holiday boss, or if it doesn't die within 20 seconds, it shoots a beam into the boss and heals him for 5% of his max HP. You get 20 seconds to do it. Yeah. Did you ever play Alternity Game System back in the day? Was a space and technology setting? No, I don't know anything about that. The hell's that game? It sounds... That name is interesting. I don't know anything about it. Let's Schnappy complain if anything... I mean, Schnappy hasn't complained yet, so it's probably fine. Is usually how that goes. What is a full Henderson? What does that mean? Have I played the PoE 2 League yet? No. I should. I only play hardcore in PoE 2. I love it a lot. You had Cube Bezos? Could that be used? Cubezos? Cubezos is cool. Wait. You have 2 reports of the dimensional tears moving around out of the center of the room? Like they walk around? I mean, technically they're an invisible skeleton, but I believe I set their speed to 0. Man. They didn't elaborate when I asked them to, but I have seen it be off-center when I logged in this morning. Are they moving? They shouldn't be moving. Is the game haunted? Hold up. World Boss Mobs. Let me look at this. Are you haunted? I mean, I clear all of its AI, but maybe it is moving. How far off from center was it? Like, how far off? Is it weird? Can they be pushed even at 0 speed? No, it's got knockback resistance at 100%. Oh, I didn't set its speed to 0. Oh, wait, no, I did. That's really weird. That's really weird. That's really, really weird. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I have an idea. I'm just going to make it teleport back to that location every second on the second. So that way, I don't have to think about it anymore. And it's no longer my problem. We'll do that. Because Minecraft is jank. And instead of just making a monster that has no movement speed, we have to replace a skeleton with an ender crystal and then make that have 0 movement speed because it has innately movement speed. Which is great. Yeah, love it. Love it. You can push Jack Frost around. He has collision. I hate my life, dude. I gotta just go look at Cinder. God damn it. I can't wait for Hightail. God. 1 month. 1 month. 1 month. 1 month. Singular. You go grab Cinder's code block and look to see why he's different. It's the same. It's the same. He has full knockback resistance. Global dismount. Global prevent knockback. Are you just walking into him? Is that what's happening? Is that the issue? You know what that means, right? That means that blazes innately have no unit walk-in collision, but the new breezes do. And we can't separate player body collision from take damage collision. Because I bet if you add collidable false to it, it can no longer be hit by melee. I bet anything. Wait, we saw them walking around the arena. They were not stationary and had full ability to just glide around. I can't wait to uninstall Minecraft. There will be a day where I get to escape Mojang's special prison that they built for me. That day is not today, but it is coming. Soon. Soon. God damn it. I'm really, I'm going to be honest with you. I am overjoyed at what we were able to do in Minecraft for Block Game. overjoyed at it. We've done some really awesome shit. I'm very excited about it. Like, we've done some really, really cool stuff. But we've outgrown it. It's time to move. Hightail is where we're going, right? I just, every day that I look at the problems that we deal with in Minecraft, trying to mod it to do what we want, it's a nightmare, dude. Like, there's just shit that breaks all the time. You're like, God damn it. Because the way that you would generally build a monster, to be clear with you, let me actually see if I can show you the difference of this in drawing. We'll get out the old mispaint, right? But like, generally the way that you would create a monster is you would be like, I have a blank slate, and that blank slate is a monster. Maybe we'll say an attackable monster. It has like HP, it has like a move speed, right? And these are all set to 0. Like, they're just initialized on this. And then what you do is you create a skeleton. And the skeleton, because it's inheriting all the stuff from monster as a class or as a parent object, it is then like, okay, this skeleton has HP and move. We're going to set those values to X and Y, whatever they're going to be. And that's how it should work. The problem is Minecraft has set all of these individually on each monster. They don't inherit it from somewhere. So you have a skeleton, and the way that you have to build that skeleton is you have to go, hey, that HP and movement speed, yeah, that exists on here as X and Y already. Oh, you got to get rid of it and then apply it again. And every single game frame for the server, you have to make sure that it has been replaced, because it doesn't remember this a lot of the time, and it will try to overwrite it in different areas. All of the AI that they have, all of the health and stats that they have, everything. Because it's not a game engine. It's a video game. And you're modding it. You're suppressing the initial system and replacing it with your own. Always. Every single time. That's why we have this thing called cancel action. The cancel action system is every time Minecraft is trying to do something, we go, no, 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 don't do that. Stop. Do this instead. And it just wastes processing power and is a mess to work with. It's doable. You can do these things. You could build amazing shit in Minecraft because you're modding it in this way, but it's not a game engine. It was never made for this. So something like Hightail that was purpose-built to do this means that we don't have to deal with this shit. A really good example of like weird stuff for Minecraft for this is piglins. Piglins actually have a threat table on them. It's built in. And they use that to determine if you're an attackable target, whether or not you're wearing golden armor. If you've got your butter boots on, piglins won't attack you because you're wearing gold and they think you're a friend. That works that way no matter what. You can't just take a monster and turn it into a piglin, because then it inherits all of the behaviors of a piglin. You can't just make it look like a piglin. It just is one now. So when we're trying to do this and we want him to look like a piglin, he's got to act like one. And we got to remove all of his functionality. So the only way that we could do this otherwise is by using the disguises system. And the disguises system lets us suppress a lot of that stuff, because guess what he actually is? Not a piglin. He's a skeleton. So almost every monster in the game, in block game, is a skeleton that's been turned into something else to make it look that way. And then we overwrite the skeleton because it's the closest to this, the baseline creature that you could have. They have the least amount of functionality to replace, which is insane. But like, that's just what it is. Make gold golems, they can make use of that function. Just no. Honestly, if Minecraft wants to compete with Hightail, it has to build a better modding experience, and it has to be multi-threaded. That's one of the biggest things that holds back like custom servers, honestly. All the NPCs in Origin are actually snowmen. Yeah, all the NPCs in Origin in Block Game are actually snowmen. That's why they all look north randomly. Like when you walk in the room and they all turn around to face you, because they're snowmen. And they're automatic. The automatic behavior, the AI that I can't remove, makes them turn to north when there's no one to target. Which snowmen do, which is weird, but that's what they do. Have you checked Vintage Story? Yes, Vintage Story is also amazing. They're incredible, actually. And like, if we didn't put it into Hightail, we're going to put it into Vintage Story. I love Vintage Story. I think it's awesome. When they have to redo the entire game at the point? Yes. But guess what? As much as people say that that's not fair to Microsoft to do that, Microsoft is a multi-trillion-dollar company, and they already did it. It's called Bedrock. And guess what? It's just as janky and shitty. They had the opportunity to rebuild the game in a way that was not insane like this, and they chose not to. So I don't give them a quarter for that. Not at all. It's called Bug Rock for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And they've had 11 years to fix it. Yep. A multi-trillion-dollar company with 11 years still made a... remaking Minecraft still managed to do it the same way. You say trillion? It's Microsoft. Yes. Yeah. Microsoft is insane. Let's see. How much money does Microsoft have? Let's see if it's trillion. Yeah, they make $280 billion in annual revenue. Yearly. $280 billion. So the answer is yes. Trillion-dollar company. Multi-trillion company. Yeah, that's an amount of wealth that you can't even conceive the amount of wealth that it is. Right? That's what it is. None of us are ever going to be a billionaire. Think of 1,000 of those, right? That's like they make $280 billion a year. They have a market cap on their making one of the most valuable companies in the world with a market cap exceeding $3 to $4 trillion. Like it's got a $3.5 trillion market cap currently. It's insane, dude. You would settle for $1 million? I'd settle for a corn chip, dude. It's insane. But yeah, no, to be clear with you, I am very excited about Hightail. I have been for a very great deal of time. Jake's been very excited about Hightail. He has been for a great deal of time. And the two of us work together on Block Game. It's just the two. And we love it, man. And we want it to be as cool as it can possibly be. And Hightail will allow us to do that. So we're going to port it. We're going to start that porting process on January 13th. We're planning on doing it live on stream with all of the scuff and sadness and screaming that will go along with it, because it's going to have that, because neither of us have used that tool before, and we're probably going to use it wrong at first. It's going to be a mess. But after we get one item, one monster, maybe a dungeon set up, we can maybe an NPC, we can start building stuff, right? And I think that's the most important thing, is to go and do that. I'm very excited for it. $1 million buys a ton of indie games, but only 4 RAM. Yeah. What is this? What have you sent me? I don't even know who that is. Boop. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to get started in the next game. One moment. And I'm back. Red, the answer is 100% yes. Already seen it. All right, let's see. I'm going to set the game up real quick. We're going to get moving. Man, you guys are awesome. I'm really glad that you like Indecember so much, dude. I don't even know what that is, Gunner. What? What are you trying to say? Is that going to be like a Ligma? That looks like a Ligma. What? On UI? I'll do that eventually. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, man. I think this game was also made in Unity. I think so. One moment. All right, the third game of the day for Indecember is also a sponsored game. I want to thank them very much for sponsoring the video, like sponsoring the event, so that we can sponsoring the event, so that we can show off so many indie games. It honestly means a huge amount to me. It means a huge amount to the rest of the team and to all the indie devs that we've been able to show off. So, you guys rock. You are awesome, and thank you very, very much. Thank you for doing it. Yeah, thank you, sponsors, 100%. And the game is this time. Let me go and hit this. We'll hit that. This is a loft. And this is sponsored this time by their publisher, Funcom. And it's made by Astrolab Interactive Inc. So, very large publisher. And we get to meet the team later. And the game looks really goddamn cool, actually. So, we've got... Let me pull this up. The client right here. And we're going to start getting moving so we can show off the game. Oh. I closed the wrong screen. Brilliant. One moment. Where game go? Where game go? There it is. Found it. Yeah, no. So Aloft is in early access. November 2025. File compatibility. Save files created before this release of Bloom and Blight update are no longer compatible with the current version of Aloft. They can still be accessed through the Legacy branch for more information on this. And then early access from the whole Astrolab team. Thank you very much for playing Aloft. The game is currently in early access, which means the development is still ongoing and there is still room for improvement. If you notice any bugs during your experience, please let us know through the bug report tool in-game. If you have any feedback to share or questions to ask, be sure to visit our Discord server. So they have a Discord server for this. They want player feedback. Definitely do it. I also love this, by the way. You can't just click it. You have to hold it, which is great. All right, let's do it. Hell yeah. Look at that randomizer. More random. More random. More random. Look at that mustache. I want to be like the palest, ridiculous. I want to get real ridiculous. It kind of looks like mythology, right? Like kind of like Zeus-like structure. You know? Yeah. Oh, those are cool. I want the largest hair. We need the largest hair imaginable. And then we got to change faces around. What kind of body are we doing? There we go. We could just, like, Giga Chad bod, beer belly bod, skinny bod. Can I get, like, a gigantic mustache? How large of a mustache can we go? That's a big old mustache. And beard combo. We'll do that. I need larger hair. We need the biggest hair. It's not big enough. We need more hair. Additional hair. We'll just do that. There we go. Large hair. A little bit of deep rock going on. True. I wish I could have a larger... Wait. Yeah, getting more deep rock. Good. Good. More mustache. We need a powerful mustache. We need a mustache that screams dwarves in space, dude. It's good. It's good. It's good. That's good. I like that. That's a fancy mustache. Yeah, and or Sea of Thieves. True. I think I'm going to do that one. No, that one. I wish I could grow a mustache. I can't. There we go. Confirm it. Wait. What are we naming him? What are we naming him, Chet? Have enough hair? No. I need more. We're not naming him all C's. Not like last time. Human. Human. Done. Armor looks cool. Create a new world. What do we name the world? What shall we name it, Jen? Do a comb-over mustache? Does that, like... How does that work, man? Goblin-topia? Hue World? We're not calling it Hugh World. What is wrong with you? That's already human. How many worlds? I don't know. Whatever we want. Space Seas. Chatlandia. In the world of Chatlandia. Wait, that means you get to control... Oh, no. That's a mistake, isn't it? That night, the eternal storm caught you by surprise, engulfing you in its devastating winds and bringing you to this mysterious and broken world. Alright. Alright. My ship is destroyed. Very cool. Can I interact? I cannot interact. What is that? I like the hands in the environment. Yoink. Wait. I can just take everything. I love stealing. I'm stealing from nature, chat. That's interesting. So you discover what it's going to be by using it. Okay. I actually really like that system. I love the idea of discovering it that way. That's quite cool. I want to steal the bee. A ladybug. Alright. There's a timing-based minigame with gathering. I really enjoy that, actually. Huh. Need more stones. I wonder if there's a limit to how much I can pick up. We're gonna wait. We got ads. I really, really think this is interesting, actually. Is this like The Forest? I've never played The Forest. Yeah, never have. Do log. It won't let me. Which means that's not a valid craft. Yeah, double log doesn't work. Menu looks chill. It feels chill. We need more material types. All right, we're back from the ads. Welcome back. To let you guys know, I pause for ads. I don't want you to miss something just because you don't pay me money. Because that's not fun. There's giant shells here. Maybe we can get those. More stones. We can't do log and log. It doesn't work. But I have a hammer. Okay. Wait. Get some more wood there. Some more stone, some more wood. Twined oak seed. Is there anything we can do? What is this? Twined or twinned? Plant in a seed mound to grow in twinned oak tree. Okay, cool. Seeds for trees. Yoink! Ladybug. There's so many resources, and it's quite interesting to just pick everything up. Alright. Rocket. I think I'm gonna try to break those shells, yeah. Nope. I love the timing, so if you swing this, it's got like an amount of time, and if you swing wrong, it doesn't let you do it twice, but if you swing it correctly, everything is right. Like, it moves super fast. So you can't break those. Can't break this. Alright, we're gonna move forward. I wanted to break the big barnacle. Is that a space barnacle? What is that? It's horrifying. Yoink. Alright, so that gave me the wood. Now, can we build out in the open world? And if so, we can go to build. Catalog with B. Wooden floor. Okay. There we go. And we can quit with escape. Our most valuable resource, creativity, was truly limitless. Talent tree. Workbench or glider stand? Workbench. Off we go. Ah! You ever just make a mistake? You ever do that in your life? And then you have to undo that mistake, and you hope that no one saw, but then there's thousands of people that are watching you, so they totally saw, but then you're gonna try and play it off like they didn't see? You ever do that in your life? I've never done that before. Ever in my life. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Can we break this? Quit out of that. Ooh, we can't break this. So we need to build this. And then we have to escape this and then use this. And now we can do... Really? Okay. Pickaxe done. Leaf cloth. That's the only thing we can do. Alright. It looks like leaf cloth is only used for this right now. And we can't do anything with that. So I think we're good to go. More stone. Nice. Do these have durability? They don't appear to have durability either. A windstone. What is that? A mysterious glowing and transparent stone with magnifying properties. Wait a minute. Another windstone. All right. Another windstone. So there's special materials inside of minables and other gatherables, maybe. You know, every game needs to have a oh shit moment. This is this game's oh shit. That's awesome. That is really cool. It's like a giant, horrifying space whale. Yeah, it is really cool. That's rad, dude. What is this? What are you? Alright. I love that it creates like a dent in there, and that if you do like chopping well enough, it gets like a special animation like that. So if you hit the mark enough times, that's really neat. Yeah. And I think each one of them has it, so we got like... Maybe it's just the axe. Maybe it is. There we go. Yeah. The mining pick gets a two-handed swing. Alright. Another one of those nodes. Knowledge. Our journey is not defined by what we abandon, but by what we carry with us. Home Kite allows you to claim an island as your own and teleport to it. Okay. Up we go. You think it's only for gathering tools? Makes sense. Wait. Face sculpture. Ugh. A face carved in a stone. It is mysteriously found in caves. Is that another face sculpture? He looks kind of upset, don't you think? That guy doesn't look too happy to be one. You know, like... That poor little guy. So ones that are glowing have the wind stones in them. That's cool. So if I see glowing stones, I'm gonna get every one of those. Oh god, they're everywhere. They're everywhere! You're a face stone, you're 5 face stones. Now what? How do you respond without sounding mad? Oh. What is this? What is that? I love this. It's just such a weird way to do terrain. It's really nice looking. You guys think I could make it? No? I can't believe you don't believe in me. It's very upsetting. I'm upset now. And I'm so upset that I can't jump now. I don't think I can make it now. You don't? It's true? Damn. What is this? So I can make the glider stand now. I feel like I should make it all the way up here, you know? Build, glider stand, workbench. No, we're gonna do this one. Glider stand. How do I rotate? Q and E. Got it. It's kind of cool. Okay. A sturdy, simple, and efficient has no special attributes. We need to get more of this. So I need to do 3, and we gotta do build in the catalog, and I need to make a workbench. I'm gonna use this, and then I'll do craft that. Oh, this can't be used for anything yet? Okay. Now we can use this, there. Craft this. Apply. And then do the inventory. We'll equip that. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna dive right into the pit immediately, because I'm not good at this. Oh, this feels really good. You can catch the air. No, this feels awesome. Dude, this feels really cool. Charcoal. A mushroom. Reishi mushrooms. Oh, those are neat. I grow those. They're very fun to grow. They only flatten out like that under certain conditions. A lot of the times they just look like big old weird tentacles. Creepy. What a great feeling experience on this. Soundtrack's incredible. It's just, it feels like free range of movement. We can grow trees now. This game has a lot of wow moments. Like, the moments where you're like, wow, that's freaking awesome looking. Or it feels very good. They've done a very good job of bumping up those wow moments with, like, music as well. Like, it feels very, very good for that. Yeah, no, awesome. Sick. No, wait! There we go. Ladybug. Oh! You can hold the button down to do that. Off you go, buddy. Here. You go on that? No? He's just in my inventory now. Actually amazing. What if I can go up? Just like the tools, you also have... Ow. Oh, you also have like a special movement ability. Oh, I wonder if there's fall damage. Not too good at this yet. I really like the little quick time stuff like that. What is this? It's a completely different biome over here. Is this somebody's house? It's covered in mushrooms. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe whatever's going on in here is bad. These don't give resources, and they're kind of gross. You know? Jesus Christ. Alright, buddy. Enough of that. Oh. Micter fiber. Alright. Find and destroy remaining corruption cores to make this node vulnerable. Got it. Fungus. It's taking the land. Got it. That's one. We can't gather anything. There's notes and all kinds of stuff here. We'll figure it out. Get out of here. Alright, tree should be vulnerable. Nope, there's another one. I'm stuck. Ow. Gross. Gross. Okay. Alright. Neat. Now what is this? Piece of paper? Another stone axe? Bunch of wood. Oh, it's regenerating my health. Look at that. Yeah, no, killing them makes the grass return, so cleansing this place, basically. Ah, what is that? Small plants. We can eat the reishi mushroom. You know what's funny? I would not eat a reishi mushroom. I would not eat a reishi mushroom at all. It's very funny. They're used for tea. It's not something you would just eat. Is it safe to eat? It is. Use it in tea. They're hard like stone. They're like a wood. Yeah, they're not a soft mushroom. You wouldn't even cook it to eat it. You put them in tea. It's quite good though. It's good as tea, let me tell you. What is that? What the hell is corruption anomaly? All mushrooms are edible? They're just as dense as like a tree. They're wood. So it looks like there's a bunch of spots here to grow new trees. Maybe I should take this place. It's almost got everything I need to, like, build a home, you know? Okay, so we can repair stuff like that. Blueberry seed sketchbook. Okay, plant a seed mound or farming plot. There we go. A wood-bound booklet with charcoal sticks, used to learn building pieces by sketching them from the environment. Oh, that's cool. So we can learn recipes by finding something, using paper, and then sketching the building. That is an awesome system. I have never seen that in a game. What an interesting way to do this. Well, what do I want to use it on then, right? I feel like the chest is the right answer. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's fresh, exactly. The loom is a damaged structure. It's something to break and destroy. I feel like the chest is the right way, dude. Storage is king, yeah. That's so neat. So we have to find more paper to do this. What a cool system, man. I've never seen that. I love that. I need to make rope. Okay, let's do this. Is that gonna be rope? There's our rope. And we can do that. And this. And that. And that. Alright. We made hay. That's a new one. We could do reishi and... Oh? We don't have enough. We'll do reishi and this. Craft that. A leaf bandage. Cool. So they're using mushrooms as the basis of, like, healing, it seems. We'll use that. And we'll use this and this. Maybe that and that. What is this? A stone dorkip. Simple stone tool that can be used as both a hoe and a spear. Oh, this is going to be a different one. A sword. It looks like these don't break over time. That's cool. So we can just dismantle stuff when we don't need it. I like that. A leaf bucket. Container used to water a single space of soil and to milk female goats. We have animal husbandry? Okay. Don't have those materials. Charcoal and wood. A torch. Portable source of light. You like that? Go equip one of those. Can we burn things? Can I burn stuff? Can I light myself on fire? No. Not without trying. Burn the fire pit? I know, right? Alright. That would need to become a... I bet that becomes a sketchbook. That'd be my guess. Okay. We don't have the materials needed for anything else. So, I think it's time to leave this place. I got a lot out of this. Being here. Actually, wait. Why don't I just live here? Let's make this home. Right? Shared homes currently in the world, 0 of 3. Create a personal home. You can learn recipes if you don't have all the mats. Ah! I didn't want to build it yet, though. What am I going to build the island? Tortuga. The pirate island. Island in transition, please wait. This island is now your home. Yeah, I don't... Maybe I do want to learn stuff that way anyway. We'll do it. Wait on ads. Nice. I'll learn it when it's there. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on learning it until I had all the parts, because I think it's more surprising and interesting that way, but I guess we could do this. That'll be fine. Is it going to storm and ruin all your buildings? Maybe. No, this looks fantastic, man. This is really, really fun. I actually really enjoy this. Give me a moment. I'm gonna run TTS during ads.
Sinar 2014 with 500 bits said hail, and well met, Sir Lemon the Long. Debating updating my Windows to Win 11, but on the fence on how much better it is for gaming and stuff. So far had no problems with Win 10, but people keep saying to update. Thoughts?
I've had some weird problems with Windows 11, but most of them have been ironed out. I will tell you that anytime you update Windows, like... I guess here's the best thing I can say. Is your current system broke? If not, don't fix it. I wish I was still on Windows 11, personally. Now that it's kind of ironed out for streaming, it's really not that big of a deal. But I'll give you an example. They broke localhost like a month ago. And it broke all of my streaming tech. It was great. Yeah. No, I'm on Windows 11. Yeah, I updated from Windows 10. I wish I did not. Yeah, they broke localhost like a month ago. Why do you say this as I'm literally updating Windows 11? Cool. Oh, I said wish I was on 11? Sorry, I meant I wish I was on 10. You're right. You're 100% right. Yeah, no, it was really weird. Alright, so we could do learn only. I kind of wanted to build it because it was exciting that way, but chat wanted me to do the learn only. A sickle. Cutting grass and small plants. Okay, so that's how we can get small plants. Field guide. A tool to take notes and evaluate the ecosystem's health of an island. How do we make paper, though? What's this? Cool. Alright, this is home now. Only by knowing where we've been, we will know where to go. It's a sailing tree. Table map. An intricate contraption useful for orientation and tracking your exploration progress. Alright. Find lost sailing knowledge. 1 of 4. Some kind of flower is what it looked like? Oh, paper. This is very fun to explore. I really like this, actually. There's a lot of, like, love and craft in these environments like this. What do you want me to find in here? Maybe just down the road. Maybe it just means go this way. Rope. Free rope is always nice. Well, that's rough. Yeah, it's a grave. I like that, though. I think they did a really good job with that. What? What? What's the problem? They weren't using them. What's the issue? They're free stones. Why wouldn't I take the free stones? What's the why are you so upset, Jim? Okay, we got a windstone. More rope. Oh. Is that a glass of water? Clean water. Eat it. We're hydrated. Now we can eat salt to become dehydrated. There it is. We sailed the winds, thanked the storm, and mourned the sea. A rudder. Well, we gotta build the rest of our ship now. We got a rudder. Now to learn the rest of the damn thing. I like this island, though. Seaweed basket, huh? Off we go. Whoa. What you doing there, buddy? Alright, just hanging out. I wonder how procedural these are in terms of generation. I wonder if they handcraft these or if they are procedural in some way. Now that's interesting. Handcrafted has to be. Feels like it, yeah. How do I get inside? Ah, there we go. Look at that guy. Yoink. Ooh, a new type of stone. New resource. Hell yeah. Yoink. I got a frog. Orange frog. Oh my god, look at his little face. A happy frog that loves to eat flies and to nap on lily pads. Release it on an island to contribute to its ecosystem's fauna. This critter is native to Emerald Isles. So we can catch creatures and then improve ecosystems. Oh, what's this? Oh, alright, it takes you straight up. That's awesome. Can you hold it like the ladybug? Maybe. We'll find out. Is that just an outhouse? It's really hard to turn. There we go. This is sick. It's just like a tiny little building. What is this? Oh, Mushroom World. I have a sword now, though. There it is. The stinky. Oh, wait. Nice. This goes very fast with the sword. Is today D&D day? It is indeed. Ow. I didn't know how much damage it dealt. I was hoping it would be able to kill the whole thing. Oop. Oh, that's not great. There we go. Gross. All right. Made it through another one of these. Huh. Why are you invading their home? If it was their home, I wouldn't own it. Which I do. You know? So, if that tells you anything. Alright, let's see. Leaf floater. Okay, so don't know what that does just yet. I think I can bring down one of these mushroom buildings again. There's a nearby one. And maybe get my final piece. Yo. That's a lot of axes, man. That's like a lot of... I don't need axes. But I need axes. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I could just dismantle all these, because the axes don't ever seem to break. So that's just free materials, yeah. Yeah, it's just free. Wonder what I should learn. Because I have the ability to... Oh, I got more pages, too. I have the ability to learn stuff. Ooh, salt crystal's a new material? But I don't know which thing I want to learn. Maybe a bed. I think a bed is probably the best answer, to be honest with you. Yeah. Alright. Where am I? Where am I going? There. Mushroom. Did you get the loom? I do not have a loom. Yeet. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, wait, no. It's a really tiny one. Ah. Rude. Oh, it's one of those. Weird corrupted thing. Yoink. One's down. Last one's down here. A really tiny island here. Yeet. This is actually really cool, and I wonder how much this is going to evolve. Like, if these are, like, your starting monsters, and this is your starting weapon, like, what happens, right? Like, where does this go? I just learned how to do a leap attack? That's sick. I can build construction basics, or a bed. I think I'm gonna do construction basics and then copy something else out if I find another bed in the wild. That way I don't have to use a knowledge point on it. Is this a survival game? I have not seen any survival mechanics yet. It's more like an exploration and combat game currently. But it is very beautiful. And it feels good. And that's kind of all I wanted from it. You know, like that was the experience that I was hoping for, is exploration and kind of freedom of movement, which this has both right now. Look at that. What is that? What is this? Like, just random little stuff like this is just very neat, you know? Like, the freedom of movement feels friggin' amazing, to be honest with you. It's kind of exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah. It's a pre-made... It's like a tiny ship. Yeah, I wonder if we can repair it, maybe? No. Can I... light it on fire? No? Repair it or burn it. Those are the choices. Can't sketch that. We could sketch this. Well, I could learn to sketch that. Or this. Interesting. So it looks like you could only learn to sketch stuff that's completely repaired. So I can't find something that's mostly broken and then do that. Ah! I was going a bit fast. Ah. What is this? Underwhelming soup. Eaten. It was rather underwhelming. Fair. I was trying to see if the tree could fall on you and do damage, but the answer is no. What is that? Oh, just stone. Alright, I was like, that's a unique looking stone. Hadn't seen that before. Alright. So I need to get one last steering point, it looks like, to get the last thing that I was trying to do there. It's a giant storm over there. We haven't gone to this one. Does not appear to... What is that? Cool. Face statue. The creepy ones. More... Okay, so salt crystals. I found one of those before. Knowledge point. Yeah, I got a torch. Yeah. Yeah, there's always something behind a waterfall. Emerald Island storage. Crystal windows. Campfire. I'm gonna go storage. Because we just learned all the leafy baskets and everything. I don't know how useful salt crystals are going to be, but new material is new material, right? Almost time to depot your goods? Maybe. I've got a lot of stuff. I love that it came with like a micro dungeon secret thing. Like, that's really cool. You know? Oh wait, what the hell is that? is that? So it's got secret stuff on the outside, too. Oh, I gotta check the whole bottom of basically everywhere that I go now. Is this multiplayer? Yes. I'm gonna lay down and repair. I don't know if I checked every one of these. Alright. Is there a world map of any kind? I'll hit M and we'll see. You can mark waypoints on a world map? I'm very excited for that. Find and examine the second fresco. Okay, I've gotten the second fresco. Glad I came back here. See if there's anything else on here. I need to get one last sailing knowledge. Then we can make a ship. You think you understand? I definitely don't. Although I'm excited about it. We're obtaining lost knowledge is what it looks like. Yeah, we'll go over here. We need one more sailing knowledge. Already got this one. All right, I'm going to get on with the devs in just a moment. So I'm going to hop into the channel with them, and then we're going to talk to the developers. This game is very beautiful, dude. This is where we started. This is the beginning area. Somehow looks different now, right? Alright, I'm going to hop on with the devs. This is incredibly pretty. Give me a moment. I'm going to turn down the music. Turn it to about there. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. So, if you'd like to introduce yourself to the community and tell them who you are and what you work on.
Yeah, of course. My name is Nicholas Fournier, and I'm the lead game designer for Aloft. We've been working on that game for about 5 years now. So we're trying to do a mix of survival mechanics without being too survival, and a cozy genre, of course. So, yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, and so far this is actually incredibly beautiful. Like, I think you guys are doing something really cool. And I could feel the survival mechanic of, like, yeah, just kind of go around, collect materials and things like that. You said survival with being less about the survival and more about kind of being cozy, like you were saying. Can you talk a little bit more about that?
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, like most survival games, the way they feel survival is they have you, like, do little tasks for your own survival. Like, you have to eat, you have to drink, to sleep, or avoid, like, dangers. That kind of clashes with the cozy genre. So what we're trying to do is kind of just borrow the mechanics of survival games. So for example, you can cook, you can do your farm for your crops and your animals. You can kind of upgrade your tools and upgrade your clothing, and kind of all the progression and systems you expect from a survival game without being forced to engage with them. So they do give you bonuses, they do improve your experience and let you tackle bigger challenges, but if you don't engage with them, then you're not like in the threat of like losing your stuff or dying, you know?
That's cool. Yeah, no, I do feel that so far, and I really, really enjoy it. And it seems like there's kind of like combat mechanics, which is something you generally don't see in sort of cozy games. Do those increase over time? Do they get more and more difficult, or is there kind of like a limit to it?
So they do get progressively more difficult, but you also get more powerful to fight them. So, oh yeah, we got the ads.
Yeah, we got the ads. I just realized that's my bad entirely. I'm sorry.
Would you rather us wait until the ads are over?
Yeah, we'll just wait until the ads are over. We'll wait.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you very much. Not everybody knows.
Yeah, All right, we're back, I think.
Yeah, now we are back. All right, so we were talking about kind of like combat in the game, if you'd like to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, in the game, as you've seen, we have some light combat that's not meant to be, like, too challenging. It does evolve over time, so it's a big world, it's a big game. We have 3 different biomes, and in each biome, there's kind of a new strain of corruption. So we have 4 different enemies. And they kind of evolve over the biomes. They gain new abilities and new things to fight you with. But you also get to upgrade your tools. So we have a few set of tools. We have the combat moves. As you saw, you unlocked the leap attack previously. So you get to hold your strike, then aim at an enemy and leap onto them. So we have plenty of combat moves like that. It never gets like too difficult for the cozy players, and obviously for those looking for a truly cozy experience, we do have like a peaceful mode also in the game.
Oh, that's awesome. I noticed that there's like a big emphasis on kind of ecosystems inside of the game as well. I think this is actually really interesting. So we can see, is the intention that you go around and you try to fix the ecosystems inside of these each of these islands, or is it over the biome itself?
So it's kind of the main like goal of the game is kind of to restore the world, right? So we've got the civilizations past that did some mistakes, and obviously they're all gone now. And corruption kind of came out of those events. So you're fighting corruption to restore part of the world. But some other islands they just don't have corruption on them. It's just purely their ecosystems are completely dead. So you go around and you you kind of plant new plants, add new animals, remove the pollution and the stuff that the humans left. And we used to have more like islands with little needs, like oh this island just needs one animal or need this little thing. With the recent update, we kind of revamped it a little bit. Now the islands are fewer that need ecosystem restoration, but the tasks themselves are more like fun and meaningful. Because yeah, overall you're trying to save the whole world, because you'll see like if you progress further in the game that those ecosystem tasks kind of tie into the main progression. So in your tech tree, I don't know if you've noticed, but you have little thresholds that you can't pass until you've learned some insight. And to gain the insights, you have to restore giant trees, and those trees are bound to the health of the whole sector. So yeah, they're kind of little steps towards your progression.
Yeah, I went through and I was like unlocking a couple of things. I'm trying to find one last piece for this so that I can create my ship.
Some islands have more than one reward. So there's one anchor left where you learn the helm, like where you desecrated the graves. that's there's an anchor there. And there's also an anchor where you found the cave with the salt that was a knowledge on it. So there's 2 anchors left for you to find.
Oh, so I did actually miss them in the salt one. It's funny because I found a knowledge one, so I was like, oh, okay, that's probably the only thing there. So it can have both. All right, great.
Yeah, something we like to hide little secrets on our island. So sometimes there's yeah.
I do love this Atlas system. It just creates like a very large, obvious beacon. You know.
Oh
that
yeah.
Is if you.
Yeah, especially useful when you're sailing. Like you want to set a destination in the far distance. Like without that Atlas system, it would be pretty hard to know where you're going.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy that. So what are some of the main inspirations for Loft?
Well, on the side of like how it came to be, like what the inspiration behind the creation of it was, it's kind of weird because we created that game back when COVID was in full effect, and we were feeling very like trapped at that moment, I feel, and we felt like we really wanted to create a game that felt like going outside again, like feeling good, you know, like there was so much like confinement and stuff going on in the world. We just felt like we just want to feel like kids again, exploring the wilderness, you know, and being free. So that's where like the glider being pretty much just flight instead of gliding came to be, and the floating islands too, because we knew we wanted to make a survival game. But our biggest gripe with survival games is usually that the further you progress through the game, because you have a fixed base, then you have to do longer and longer expeditions, and the return trip is not often like fun. So we thought, like, why not bring your base with you? So the floating islands kind of came because of that, since now you can put sails, rudders, helm on your island, and you can actually move your island with you. And you carry your base, you carry your animals, you carry all your stuff. So this way, you're not looking back, you're just moving like forward in the world and having fun.
I really like that, actually. The idea of flying the island around is quite cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of like floating island games that came out since we've been starting to work on the Loft. I think like everyone had kind of the same inspiration. But so far, I think we're pretty unique in the sense that we get to sail the islands themselves, which is pretty fun.
That is really fun.
Yeah. For the gameplay inspirations, you know, we're looking at games like Valheim, the way they did their food system, for example, or Minecraft for the freedom they give, and Breath of the Wild also for some of the exploration factors. So I think those would be the 3 main inspirations.
That's fantastic, actually. So like, that is, I mean, those all really fit with how it feels. So I think those inspirations are definitely coming through, at least for me, you know? It does feel really good in that way, and you guys are only out in early access, right?
Yeah, so we've released in early access in January. We did 3 bigger updates since. So the first update was focused more on the critters. So we added about 50 different critters. You already found like a frog and a ladybug, but there's plenty of those, and they are used for the ecosystem restoration. So they do tie into the mechanics. The second update was more focused on the puzzles. So you found like a lever that opened the door on some of the islands, but we have we have actual puzzles on some of the islands. Obviously, you have to progress further into the game to find those more complex puzzles. And the joy of us, our specific game, is that have you seen with the sketchbook? Whatever ruin you find, you can just sketch whatever you like from it, and now you get it, right?
Yeah, I noticed that. I have never seen a game do that. Was there an inspiration for that from another game that I don't know about? Because I have never seen that mechanic. That was wild.
It was, it was mostly just a way to solve a design problem. So initially, there were way more knowledge stones in the world because it was our only way to teach you stuff. So the knowledge stones would give you the machines and the sails and the stuff like that, but they would also give you the decorations because we have so many. We have about 700 decorations in the game, and that's a lot of them, and we don't even have 700 islands, So we even if each island has a knowledge stone, we couldn't give it all to you. But also it tied into expectations of the player. When they go into a knowledge stone, it used to give you not a random thing, but it's essentially the tech tree, but without you making a choice. It gave you something that you discover once you interact with the knowledge stone. But when you get a decoration and you were expecting a machine or some kind of gameplay feature, that kind of feels bad. But the decorations themselves are nice. It's just that you expected something useful and just get something pretty instead. So we kind of had to separate those. And we already had a ton of ruins in the game that had those pieces. So we thought, why not have some kind of system where the way you learn stuff is just by finding them in the world. And then we just said, hey, here's a sketchbook, sketch what you want, you get it that way. So yeah.
So I can get them this way, or I can get them through the knowledge stone. It's basically.
I mean, knowledge stones will give you most of the functional stuff.
Or the functional stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So for example, the chest is in one of the storage bundles in the tech tree. You could also sketch it, but all the other hundreds of decorations, their only way to find them is by sketching them from the environment. So it kind of become like a treasure hunt, whenever someone arrives in a ruin, it's really nice because the ruin is not just a container for a chest. The ruin itself is a reward. So the player will go around and try to find the little details that they like a wind chime here, or a new rug I haven't found, or a new lamp shape, and that makes for really interesting exploration, I think.
It does, actually, and that's now that I understand that system. After I saw it, I was like, this is freaking awesome, because now I can just go through and try to grab anything that I see, and that does become part of the reward. It makes it so that exploration is the goal, not just find the chest. Which I do think that a lot of these types of games have that problem, where it's I need the objective item on this one place, and the rest of it's irrelevant, but you've made that into something that matters, right?
And it's useful for us too, because we're a small team, we're in indie studio, and it's just really easy to make a ruin and also say that same 3D model is the model you build with. So instead of making a whole set of ruins and then also a whole building system, the ruins are made out of the building system. So the more we add for lore or for decorations, it also gives to the player, which ties into that that puzzle system, right? We made a bunch of puzzle elements, but that also means that the player can now make those puzzles themselves on their islands to have contraptions, kind of a Minecraft redstone system.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That adds a lot to the game. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, so what is your guys' end goal before you go into 1.0? Because you have it in early access. You've been working on this for a while. What is your goal before that? What do you want to finish?
Yeah, so the main thing we want to finish is the narrative part of the game. So right now you have some kind of environmental storytelling through the ruins, through the frescoes that kind of tell a small story. But we really want to make that game more of have more lore to give you, but also more events for you to live through. Because right now you're hopping from island to island, you discover stuff, you build stuff. But in terms of like big events that make the narrative of your character and your experience, there's not much happening. So we do want to add more of that. And obviously, like the end game, like the end goal, I don't know if you've seen the distance, but there's a giant hurricane. So the whole world is around that hurricane. And that hurricane is not like a decoration in the far distance. That's the center of the map. So the map goes all around, it revolves around that hurricane. But the end goal would be to go into that hurricane and wherever the final boss is, you know? So obviously we want to focus on that like environment and element as well for 1.0.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that wasn't just set dressing. I was like, oh, okay, there's like a wall over there. But if that's a place that you plan to go to, that's very interesting to me. I think it ends up being quite cool.
And yeah, it's a big game, obviously. So right now, like we kind of have to present things slowly. So there's kind of a necessary process. Survival games have a tons of systems, tons of features. So the introduction, that's kind of what's difficult with survival games is that the introduction, you have to go through collecting resources, how to craft, how to build your tools, how to build, you know, all the basics of survival games, and then you can get into like the more like interesting systems, like you can sketch things and the life wind on the low ecosystem islands that you haven't seen yet or stuff like that. So obviously it's a big game, and yeah. I see that you just found your last sailing knowledge.
Finally did.
So, so you'll be able to explore a bit of the world now. Because as you've seen, I think when you glide around, you're limited to like a current cluster of islands. If you go further than that, you kind of have player exhaustion. But by sailing, that's how you go from cluster to cluster.
So I built a movable kite on my favorite. I built a kite on my favorite movable island, right? But
yes.
Can I change that? Can I destroy that and choose a different island?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. You can build it. You can have as many home islands as you want, and the home islands are also tied to your character. So like character saves and world saves are separate. So you can claim a bunch of islands. Think of it like as spaceships in No Man's Sky. You know, you can have a big collection, and then you can like make them appear in front of you in whatever world you're in. So if I join you, I can like make my island appear. That way you can kind of keep your progress, because you know it's not just your character; it's also your base, your home, your stuff, your gear.
So that's cool. Yeah. The fact that you can use that in multiplayer is incredibly unique. I think the only other game that I've seen that has even done that, where your home base kind of like teleports, but it's a little bit jankier experience, is Fallout 76. Because what they do is they make it so that when you log in, your home like teleports onto the map. But that spot is already taken. You can't have a base. You can go to a different one, right? But like with this, the idea that you can just teleport your home in, and it's like your cozy house, and you can show it to friends, everything like this. I think it's phenomenal, dude. I think it's a really cool way to do that.
It's also a very cool catch-up mechanic because of the sketchbook system. Like if you joined me after I played for a week, then you can just like take your sketchbook, sketch the important technologies I found during my playthrough, and now you're all caught up to me, you know, if you want.
That's really so somebody can actually just do that. Like I could just bring my house by, and you can sketch all the things that I have if you have enough paper.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And I know you were asking earlier about like, are these islands like randomly generated or handmade?
Yeah.
So yeah, something interesting is we found out that we did really want to have handcrafted islands because we felt like that was the most fun to explore. You know, we weren't really fan of prestige roll generation, and honestly it's really hard to do like good random generation.
It is.
So they are handmade, but the tool we're using to make the islands is in the game. So in the main menu there's like an island creator button. If you click that, it opens you a tool where you can make your own island, and our level designers make all of the game's islands in that tool, so you could recreate any island you want. But it's also tied to the Steam Workshop. So you can export any island you want to the Steam Workshop. You can subscribe to those items. And when you create a new world, you have the options to have like the Steam Workshop islands appear in your world. So you can have a Steam Workshop island as your home. So you can just subscribe and spawn it into the world. So like there's something really fun we can do. Just the fact that we're using like the same system for the players as for our devs internally. Yeah.
That's amazing. So you can just trade these around. That's really cool.
Yeah.
What an awesome system. Yeah, no, you guys have spent a lot of time trying to make this, I guess, feel collaborative, which is not something you would expect from a lot of these types of games. Fantastic job. Yeah, really awesome job.
Thanks.
If I brought my island to your world, would you be able to get a point off of this sailing point?
Yes. Yeah, if I haven't collected it already. So that thing has the information of who interacted with it. So
and this one's kind of unique if it didn't exist in your world.
Yeah. And you could delete it as well. Like we know players, once they claim a home, they want to be able to remove the stuff. So for example, that like all gate that you found can be cut with a sickle, and the big structure is going to be cut with the axe or the pickaxe. So like technically, that's one thing that's difficult with multiplayer games. Is if you join my world and I deleted like everything that's important for your progress, how can you still play? So yeah, that's a constant struggle. We try to do what we can, and the rest is like up to the good faith of the players.
Fair. I mean, but like this, it seems like you guys are doing a really good job with it. I mean, like if we go look at the reviews, right? I'll go pull this up. You guys are sitting at very positive reviews at 83% positive and 95% positive over the last 30 days. So the changes you guys have made recently have really made your community happy. Can you talk a little bit about that? You said that the critter update was one of them. What was the other one that went over so well?
So after the critter update, we had the Power Logic update with all the puzzle elements. But then recently, like a month ago in November, we released the critters. What was it called? The Bloom and Blight update. There we go. So the Bloom and Blight, we worked on two things. First is the combat. So combat kind of sucked before, so we kind of tried to improve it a bit. So the new enemies I was telling you about, and the new tool tiers, and we kind of revamped also the structure of combat. So right now you go around, you destroy some weak points around the island, and then you can destroy the big node. That's like a new like structure of combat. So that was one element of the game, was the combat. The other element of the update was the bloom part of it. So that's when I mentioned that we reworked the way you restore ecosystems of the islands. So that was a big part of it. Now we have some life saplings and life trees, which are like incredibly beautiful, mystical trees that you get to restore, and they come with like all sorts of cutscenes and like very fun gameplay. So I don't know if you know or have played the game Flower.
No, never heard of it.
Okay, so it's from the creators of Journey. Before they made Journey, they made Flower. And basically you're playing as wind. So you go around, and when you're like close to flowers, they bloom and the grass becomes green, and you're kind of a living paintbrush. So you go around and you add life to the world. So we kind of took inspiration from that. And our new restoration mechanic, you start by planting trees, you start by adding animals, but then once you're done with that, you get to play like actual like mystical wind around the island and bloom everything and make it all pretty. And it's a very satisfying mechanic. It's really fun, and it kind of plays into like that feeling of just freedom and like feeling like a child having fun. So just feeling like a paintbrush and just sprinting around. So yeah, that was also a big feature of the last update.
That's awesome. I'm going through all this and cleaning everything up. Trying to build my base set.
Yeah.
No, I actually love this.
And one thing also that we changed with the last update was the world generation. So, as I said, like all the islands are handmade, but the thing is, we have a ton of tools that we use to make each world different and each island different every time you encounter them. So we have maybe about like 300 different handmade islands in the files, but those islands have a platform that is reserved for a ruin. So, and we have separate files, we have hundreds of files of small ruins. And then what we do is that we can mix and match the ruins with the islands. So whenever you enter an island, sometimes it's going to be bare, sometimes it's going to have like a manor on it, sometimes it's going to have a castle, sometimes a small camp. And those kind of settlements can also come with terrain themselves. So sometimes it's on a mountain, there's a tower. Sometimes in a cave, there's that. So each island kind of feels different. We also have like randomization of the resources and the placement in the world. So the starting cluster stays the same, but then as you keep exploring, like everything keeps changing. But because of that system, it was really hard for us to update a world once you've began playing in it. So if we were making an update, then you wouldn't be able to find a new content as you kept playing because you already created the world. It was already all set in stone what it was contained in it. So the last update, we kind of made it so that now we can like dynamically update worlds. So before 1.0, it was really important for us to never ask the players to ever like have to wipe their save to be able to experience new content. So so now they can. So now we can update and you don't have to start over anymore.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, this is quite cool. Putting together all these different sections that you have out here. We've got one floater done. Yeah, I really like this. It's very unique feeling. I guess the basic thing that it kind of feels like to me is it's almost like I'm building Howl's Moving Castle, but as an island. Like it's it's kind of a weird feel, right? And I don't know. I really vibe with it like a lot. Actually, this is very cool. You guys have made something really interesting, unique here.
Yeah, thank you. I think there's something like there's a pride in players of like building their big base and then making it fly around, and you know it accompanies you through your adventure. You know, like every effort you make, you get to see all the time and interact with all the time. So we like builders, players who love to spend hundreds of hours in a game to build, like really enjoy that game, and like the sketchbook is also like kind of really fun for them because they get to explore, come back to their home with new stuff to build. Yeah, there's something magical about it, I think.
Yeah, there really is. Hitting this location next. I'm gonna go out there. I can now fly my island.
Oh yes.
I should have put this at the top of the island, shouldn't I?
Oh, I think you're missing some sails actually.
No, I have one big one. I have one big one, and it's quite happy about it. Is it just not?
Yeah, you're missing a few. You need a minimum to be able to start moving the island. So you see on the right completely, there's like a gauge that's glowing red.
I see. So I need... Does the bigger sail count as more sail, or...?
Yeah, so essentially, we have like a fully simulated like aerodynamic system. So your sails... they have wind take based on the area of the sail, and then if they have something blocking their wind take, then they won't propel you as much. So you need to make sure that like behind your sail, it's clear of any obstructions.
So all the trees.
So yeah, bigger sails do propel you more and stuff like that. I think also like the orientation is important. So I don't know if your sail currently is facing the wrong way, but yeah, building a few more should do the trick.
Oh, I thought it'd be automatic. How do I turn this?
So I think you'll have to destroy it and build it again. But when you're building it, there's like 2 arrows at the bottom at the base that you can align. So if you look at the base of the sail, there's like a blue notch and a white arrow. You just have to align the 2 together. And that's going to be like the proper placement based on your helm.
Like that. Got it. Yeah, I was like, why is this not moving very fast? I guess it is an island, after all, you know?
Yeah, it is. The bigger islands require more sails to be able to move, because you get a trade-off of having more space to build and to have your stuff. Smaller islands, you just need 1 sail and you're good to go.
Makes sense. Yeah, completely makes sense. I mean, it's an island, you know?
Yeah.
That's one of the things.
Boulder.
It's like no wonder this is moving so slow. It's an island, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know what I expected.
Yeah. You can upgrade your sails too and all that stuff, so like throughout the game it gets faster and faster.
Do people have races in the islands? Do people set up like I could see it, you know?
Oh, we wish. Like there is some like glider races happening.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
But the island racing, I haven't seen that yet, because usually it's a very collaborative game. I think for people, they like to have fun together, so they usually just team up on one island instead of having one each. So
that's neat.
Maybe some players have raced. I don't know.
I think that's super cool. Like I really do. I think the idea of having like a collaborative community base kind of a thing, you know? How many people can actually be part of the same island base? Like how many people can you have it?
So we have like shared homes and personal homes, as you've seen. So the personal homes, because they're tied to a character, if you leave the session, you leave it. So the shared homes, they stay in the world forever. So even if you leave, then other people can still play on them. There's no limit really to the amount of players that can share the same home. The sessions are limited to 8 players per session. That's kind of an arbitrary number because that's the amount we know it's stable with. But like in testing, we were up like to 64 players and it was working fine. So maybe one day, like, or someone will make a mod that will remove that number limit.
Yeah, no, it's, I really dig that though. I think that's quite cool. So I've got a difficult question for you, but we're about to go into ads. So I'll ask you after the ad break. You sound good?
Sure. Yeah, sounds good.
Let me go pop it manually because it's got like 10 seconds. So.
Okay.
And we'll build my leaf square, so my island isn't sad anymore. There we go. All right, I have 2 sails now. Clearly, my island will move faster.
That might be enough. Those are the custom sails, right? You make the big ones?
Yeah, they're the real big ones. 7 leaves each, and I'll make a 3rd one. Or it adds anyway.
Yeah, you have time.
Nope. Almost lost that off the edge.
Yeah, they'll fall in the same direction you hit them, so you can make sure that they stay on
I really love the comboing system.
Yeah. It was fun to design because they're both useful in combat and out of combat. So, for example, you saw that the axe kind of does a spin and a super powerful move that breaks the trees, but then in combat it pushes the enemies. So win-win. And same for like each tool has its own little combo that's useful for their context. So
I like
it just makes you more active. You know, think about your strikes more.
It's more fun that way too, because like I don't know, a lot of games just don't have anything like that. It's just you care about the stat, you don't care about how you use the tool. So it's quite nice.
All right, I think we're back.
Almost 8 seconds.
Almost. Okay.
The big Bezos will be on screen until it's done, basically. It's become the most glorious community meme. Oh, wait. Get rid of that. I'll go to 3. All right, now we're back from the ads. So yeah, I think this is always like a really difficult question because it's call your own baby ugly, right, is the idea.
Yeah.
What do you think your game does the worst?
Many things. Like, I think my job is the game design, so it's kind of my job to see everything wrong with the game and all the flaws to be able to fix them. So I could go on, but I'm my own worst self-critic, you know. But honestly, so there's a few things. First, the combat is still not to the point where I'm super happy where it's standing, but it is not anymore to the point where like it's an actual problem. So I wish we were better at doing combat. The truth is, though, we're like relying on the talent we have on the team, so we don't have a lot of experience with like NPCs and all those stuff and the behaviors. So I think it is kind of a battle that we were already losing, but we did our best for where it is right now. But the other thing is really about like the content of the game, because I wish we had the manpower to have so much more for the player to discover, but we're always like juggling between what our priorities, you know, because before 1.0 we really want to add a lot of polish, juice, like streamline the tutorial, the onboarding, the experience, and just have it very like a smooth experience where there's no like little moments of frustrations or confusions. That takes a lot of time, but at the same time, like, players want to see more stuff on islands, more unique stuff, and that's fair because it's a big world and it takes about like 30 hours if you speedrun it, but really it's about like 60 to 70 hours for most people to finish. And in that time frame, there's a lot of new stuff, but there's also a lot of systems that kind of change a bit, but stay mostly the same. So I think one thing that would be really strong for us would be to kind of break the structure, because right now you haven't seen that structure too much, but the map is divided in sectors. In each sector there's a big life tree to heal. To heal each life tree you have to do 3 life saplings, which is the unhealthy islands, and to heal those you have to make sure the islands around them are healthy. But as you like repeat that loop, I think it gets repetitive. So I think we could use the tools we already have to kind of just break that repetition a little bit, just add a little bit more surprises along the way. So yeah, if you asked me last year when we at the beginning of the year when we released early access, there would be a lot more I would tell you. But right now, we've been to the point where it stops being here are all the problems we need to fix, and more like, okay, we're at a point where I don't need to be ashamed anymore, and there's only wishful thinking of things I wish we could fix.
That makes sense. I mean, you guys have made something really cool. I think this is awesome. I love the idea, now that I'm flying this, I love that I can see the wind up in the top right, and I can ride the wind in the right direction as long as I line those two up to kind of increase my speed. It's just, everything feels active, right? Like when I'm chopping a tree down, I have to actively hit the marker on it so that I can do the combo. When I'm flying around, I have to actively work with the wind, even if I want to go over there.
That's actually one of our game pillars, is to have the player be always active. In Minecraft, you wait for your oven to produce a resource. You're just waiting there. You're just
it's just passive. Yes.
And you haven't encountered our production machines yet, but those machines have a minigame, and you kind of have to be interactive with that minigame to produce the resources faster. You can obviously leave it go, and it will just produce over time. But if you want it to be faster, you can just stay active. So we don't really want the players to be able to have to wait at any point during the experience. If they want to do something, then just let them do that then, and engage with that. And actually, that's one of the longest moments you'll have to wait in the whole game, is your first flight with your island, because you're just going in a straight line. But after the first cluster, you're healing the life sapling, which opens kind of a wind lanes, we call them wind lanes. They're kind of wind highways that slither around like a snake, So you have to follow them. It's like something that you have to keep your island within to go faster. So that's also a way for you to stay active during sailing.
I love that I can change, how high up I am, too. Changing the buoyancy of this.
Pretty useful. The biomes each have their own unique feature, and the second biome we call the Fawn Heights. It's way more of a vertical biome, so it's really more important in that biome to have verticality with your island, with your glider, because instead of being more spread out, it's more like a tower of islands.
So I'm going to move myself out of the way so you guys can see it. Look at the bottom right. So your island has stats based on all the things that you've put on it. So if I add more of those things, either it moves faster or it turns faster, so on and so forth. Because I added a ton of rudders at the back, and now it turns really fast. That's actually really awesome. Can I make a super tiny island? Yeah, I saw the weight.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm going to go grab one of those outhouse islands.
So we have a very, very small island in the game that the players called an IBI, an itty-bitty island. And the thing that players do, and that's amazing, is that they build a big ship, and the way they build it around the island, the actual island part is hidden in the basement of the ship. So what they have is essentially a big flying ship that they just sail around, and it works, it's a ship. And no one knows there's an island inside. So players are really freaking creative, and
that's cool.
We have some building parts also that aren't just like a big block. They're kind of stretchable, so like a plank that you can point A to point B, and it creates a plank between those 2 points. And players make awesome things with that. It's really impressive.
So what happens when you die in this? Do you lose your stuff? Do you have to go pick it back up? How does this work?
Not much currently. We're thinking of adding like a small like debuff when you die that you have to like heal or eat or something to remove it or to requeue your. Yeah, because right now once you die, all that happens is that you get teleported back home and you lose your food buffs. So it's really just a minor setback, and you return to the island to fight back again a few seconds later. So
okay.
Yeah,
you don't lose
it's
any.
A cozy game. So.
Yeah, you don't lose any of your inventory or anything like that either.
No, so we're trying to avoid small frustrations. So like, I know for me and a lot of players I play with, like Minecraft for example, we play for a long time, and then the moment in the night where we say, "Oh, enough for tonight," is usually when we die and we lose our stuff. We're like, okay, that's a setback that just kills the vibe.
Yeah.
So like, we're trying to avoid that because it's a bit too feel bad. But there are other things that we can do to make death like meaningful without having it be frustrating.
Makes sense. You know, I think so far this feels really, really good.
Yeah, I'm glad.
These weird corruption
there's
things.
a really difficult thing with floating islands, which may not be like intuitive for most people at first, is that it makes it hard to do exploration. Because in a typical game, for example, you take Breath of the Wild, you will see a tower in the distance, and then you trek through the wilderness to get there. And in that journey, you will encounter side things like monsters, resources, dungeons, and a bunch of distraction. But also that journey is kind of meaningful, you know, and you're engaging with movement mechanics to get there. In our game, you know, you have an amount of islands, and there's no transitionary space. So if there's an island with nothing on it, then you took the time to open your glider and to glide to there and to land there, and then you look around, there's nothing, and you feel cheated a bit by the game because you expected something to be there, because it was a destination, it was not a transition. So it kind of puts us in a weird spot where we want to have a big world with tons of islands, but they each have to be their own destination, you know. So
not the easiest. Yeah.
Yes. Also for a small team, you know, maybe we took a big project for our first bigger game to have an open world survival craft. We were a team of 5 at first, you know. Good luck with that.
There we go. Oh, that's quite neat. So you guys have little exploration puzzles around the place. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
So what
that's
is?
One of the... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
I was gonna say that, like, it's the one example, like you have a ball that you place there, but with that ball we can do a lot of different puzzles. So, you know, smaller islands and the beginning islands obviously are more straightforward. Just put it there. But eventually we have bigger islands that have more involved puzzles and challenges, and on those islands, what the reward we give is actually the ability to create those puzzles yourselves. So. Yeah, I just think it's neat. We are technically Turing complete. Like, some players made computers on the loft by using just the pieces we made. Because we have lots of gates. You know, we have and OR gates and all that. Yeah. Oh, we got a frog.
Look at his face, dude.
If you right click, it fences.
Oh my god. I was thinking I could just do this. Like, I just imagine running up to some other player and just being like, "Look at my frog! Look at my frog! Hey, look at my frog!" But he dances, dude. God damn.
And in multiplayer, the frog is facing the other player, so they also see it dance.
That's amazing.
Little details.
Actually incredible. God damn it. I love it. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. You guys have done a really good job, and it does feel like that nice, cozy vibe, more so than I expected. Way more so, actually. Because that was the thing. I was like, oh, there's enemies in this. And then I was like, they're not that big of a deal. You know, like, the environments are quite interesting, and you can just kind of build. I really want to check out what the rest of this community has built in terms of, like, interesting community-based designs. I think that's the part that's going to be really interesting. How many of you guys in chat actually already play this? Because I noticed a number of people in chat were saying, hey, I already play this from our community. You've played 183 hours, my man. You guys should link your builds in stream chat on the Discord. Like, I want to see what you made, because, like, This feels like the building is just going to go insane at a certain point.
Yeah, maybe I could try to find some screenshots like that for what our players made. It's like some players don't really even use the building pieces. They only use like the stretchable custom pieces, and they make like full pirate ships, like fully detailed. It takes like hundreds of hours to make. I'm baffled.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot to be proud of. This game is awesome, dude. Like,
yeah, thank you.
You guys have made some really, really cool stuff here, and it's doing things that are technically incredibly hard too. Like, can you talk a little bit about the implementation of getting islands to be flyable? Like, that's a wild thing, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like you're a lot of the times that's static terrain, and you're like, you know what? That's the ship. You know, like, what?
And like something that a lot of players don't like realize is that, like, optimization-wise, floating islands are really difficult to optimize because, like, usually you have like one big plane for the terrain, deforming the ground, but we have like a lot of objects that make the island, so it's not like one big. Because I know you did like Solarpunk as well. And the way they do their islands is that they do like a 3D model of each island they want to add to the game. And so it's one big model for the terrain. For us, because we want it to be very modular and have the players be able to build their own islands, it's more like blocks, like Lego pieces that you can put together and arrange in a way that will make an island. So each island is kind of consistent with a bunch of pieces, and moving them around the world with all the populations on them. Like, there's thousands and thousands of assets, like the trees, the flowers, the buildings on them. When you move them around the world, that's incredibly like taxing performance. So yes, it's a small game. Yes, it's cartoony. Yes, it's also very like taxing on the computer. But yeah, so I don't know how we're doing now, because we used to not move your island. We used to move everything else, because everything else wasn't fully loaded as your home island was. So
that's the way.
Everything else.
Games are fake. I'm telling you guys, it's always the funniest thing on the planet. Like, yeah, we can't move your island, so we move the rest of the world instead.
Exactly. But I don't know if that's still the case, because since then we've added multiplayer, because it wasn't there from the start. Because I'm not in the programming side of things, you know.
Sure.
Just the game design. So I wish I could tell more about it. But it is a constant, like, there's constant technical restrictions just by the fact that on the floating islands, the way the world generates, the way things can move, the features we can have. So yeah, it's always like compromise and trying to find interesting mechanics and systems that work within our constraints. But hey, what's design without constraints, right?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's always the way. You come up with an interesting solution to a difficult problem. That's how it always goes.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I'm trying to beat this like very, very fungal island right now.
This is one of the Wonder Islands. So a lot of the islands in clusters are kind of randomly selected from our pool of islands, and then they're mixed and matched with ruins, as I mentioned earlier. But in each cluster, we have, like, in the center of the cluster, an island that's entirely handmade. It allows us to make like much bigger structure and more intricate secrets and stuff like that. But it's also usually where we hide like the main technologies, like the frescoes and the big reveal and the big stuff. Yeah, we try to make them more interesting, because this way, even if the side islands aren't as interesting, like if their RNG gives you some like pretty lame ruins or pretty lame resources, you still feel like that cluster of islands was worth it, because you had a big experience in the center of it that took like maybe 20-25 minutes to complete. So
and this is one
way. Yeah, that's the big one for this one.
Yeah, I really love getting all the. Every time I get a piece of paper, I'm like, yes, more.
Yeah.
I want to learn a trellis. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Or the little bench on the side, or the carpet, or really anything.
Anything.
Yeah.
No, I love that. I really, really do like the learn things by looking at it and writing it down. That's an awesome system.
And it makes sense, right? Like, it's intuitive. Yeah. Like, I see something, I should be able to replicate it.
I agree. Yeah, I completely agree. And it's rare to see that kind of a thing. Like, you've taken something that we've all done before, of like learning mechanics in a video game. You've approached it from a novel way, and I think that's That's something to call out for sure, because it's not what I expected. It very much so surprised me, even though it's such a simple thing, you know?
Yeah. And I think, like, the exploration and the freedom and the discovery I think is the right word, is really important for Aloft. And one thing that we step back from is the knowledge stones. So right now we have a knowledge tree, and you know everything that's coming up, and you make choices. And obviously we made that change to fix a bunch of issues, because now you have agency over what you learn. You can expect things like, oh, in 2 knowledge stones I get to unlock the farming system, for example. But it does take away from before. You would see a knowledge stone and it gave you a specific tech, and that was a surprise of, oh, what is it, you know? So we're trying to keep as much discovery elements as possible. We might retweak a bit the knowledge stones, how they work, to make them more special. But as I was saying that to approach like the crafting system. So you've noticed, like, on the workbench, you're mixing elements together and you're discovering recipes.
I really like that, yeah.
Yeah, because there's a weird in-between, like, early days of Minecraft, you know? You have no idea what the recipes are. And you can't really tell. You're just, like, mixing stuff until it works, and maybe you're missing an important element to the game that you won't know until you go to the wiki. And in other games, like Raft, you know, like, you just have all the text there, and, like, there we go, that's what you can craft. So we're trying to do a system where you manually, like, research your crafting recipes, but there's still no room for error. So you can't make a mix that doesn't work. And as long as you keep clicking on yellow dots, you will find something new. So you kind of have a feeling of agency, but also of discovery. That's how we try to approach it, at least.
Well, I think you guys have found a really good mix and match there, honestly. Like, I really do. I think that... Ooh. I need a key.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There's a key somewhere. And they do pretty good loot.
Yeah, I've also been gathering all of these horrible things that are definitely good for my inventory. That's totally safe to carry that. Yeah, not a problem. Just put it in the old pocket. That's fine.
These are for the third tech tree. So you've seen that we have, like, a knowledge tech tree with the knowledge stones. We have a sailing tech tree with the anchors. And then we have a third one that's for research. So you just unlock the research table. And with that, you can make, like, experiments with the fungus. And you need those anomalies, like those red bubbly things, to be able to make those experiments. And doing experiments give you points for the research tree. And so that's how you will find how to make fungicides and cures and little, like, things to brew your concoctions. And then with that, that's how you eventually find a cure. And that's what you need to, like, heal the Leviathan. Because I don't know if you're aware, but there's a giant flying turtle. You've seen it at the beginning.
I saw it, yeah. It was awesome.
And the goal is kind of to heal that Leviathan at the end. That's the final boss.
So what you're saying is I go to corrupted locations, obtain pieces of corruption, take them home, do experiments on them to gain forbidden knowledge. And there's not an old god involved.
No, not yet.
All right. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I believe you or not, but I understand, you know. Great.
Yeah, and that's one way we incentivize combat as well, is that in that research, on the research lab, you need samples. So how you get samples, that you take a fungicide, you apply the coating on your tool, and then when you strike enemies with that tool and you kill an enemy, it gives you samples. So you kind of, if you want to progress towards, like, the end goal of the game, you'll have to seek out the enemies and get the samples. So that's one way to incentivize combat.
So I saw that the map kind of was limited. Does that just keep going? Can I just keep generating new worlds and bring my island with me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's... you can bring me crouch through that. Oh, yeah, I'll flag that to the level designers.
That's cool.
But yeah, the map currently... Like, the map itself, like, your current map is limited because, like, for 1.0, we're adding to the sectors that are currently empty. Like, we have some stormy sectors that you can't enter, but that's just because we're reserving the area for the new biomes and stuff. But in terms of the worlds you can generate in your saves, you're limitless. You can make as many as you want. You can keep bringing your island to those new worlds and explore new stuff. You might even encounter new, like, decoration pieces and ruins, because honestly, we have too many pieces to fit in the world. So I'm unsure if you can find everything in one playthrough, which is kind of sad. Like, it would be fun if you can find everything if you complete the whole world, but it's also very RNG dependent. So.
Yeah. No, I can understand that. I mean, like, you've got a lot of places and a lot of materials and all kinds of different stuff. But I do like the idea of just, let's go to another world. You know, let's try it out. I just found another unique material there.
And for updates too, that's one thing that was less frustrating with our previous updates, is that even though, like, for the new, that's a very rare water opal, lets you make very cool stuff. But yeah, the previous updates, when we said like, oh, you have to generate a new world to be able to see the new content, that didn't mean restarting your whole progress. That only meant like you start a new world, but you keep your island, you keep your character, because of the way we handle home islands, and they can move worlds. So there's at least that. Like, restarting over in Aloft is not just losing everything. It's just new islands to explore, basically.
I found the key.
You did, yeah.
I was just hunting around and I found, wow, another water opal. And is it a carrot? Sugar beet? Pumpkin loaf?
Crops.
Glasswort.
So many. And some of the fungicide I was telling you about. So you can make that on your own, but some of the chests just give it to you straight up too.
Carved wood? I've got a lot of materials now.
Oh yeah, you have some advanced stuff.
My stuff is... Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
And you found in that chest, like, one of the ways we found to... Because I was saying, like, oh, maybe the random generation, the ruins, will make it so that there's certain decorations you won't be able to find in the world. But in the chest, you find, like, broken pages, like lost sketch fragments, and you can combine 3 of those in your workbench to make a sketch fragment. So those can be consumed, and they just teach you a random decoration that you haven't found yet. So this way, even if the world doesn't populate with all the assets, you can still unlock the decorations you've missed.
That's fantastic.
That's one way to do it.
Well, this is awesome. I think that, I think I'm kind of blown away by this. This is very, very fun to explore. I'm just finding myself walking through this and doing this the entire time. You know, it's very good. So I'm really impressed with what you guys are doing. Really, really am.
Thank you. Like, if you're interested in seeing it, like, I think the last feature we haven't covered in the stream, in the interview yet, would be on that cluster. There's the low symbiosis island. So that's one of the ecosystem. Like, internally we call it symbiosis, but it's the low ecosystem islands.
Okay. So when we have to repair it, basically.
Yes, with the life win gameplay, which I think is pretty fun.
So I can release the frogs.
Yes, I think that first low ecosystem island is pretty straightforward, because we don't want players to have to collect animals for the first one. So it's just like planting trees and cutting down sick flora. But as you explore more of the sick islands, they have like a ton of activities that we introduce. So destruction of older ruins, and like some leechers, like parasitic animals that you have to pluck out and destroy. So yeah, the island should be, like, I think a bit lower than you. It's gonna be looking barren, like it's a full wasteland.
I'm gonna see if we can find it on the map.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah, it's leading you to the next fresco.
I didn't realize that all of these... Oh, man. Okay, I thought everything was just this. I didn't realize it was all of this. Okay.
Yeah, there's 500 islands in the world.
That's enormous, dude. Is it this one? Is this the one I'm going to?
It's the little sapling there.
Okay, so we'll go off that one. Oh, it's like right next to it.
Yeah, it's literally just. So normally to restore it, you need to remove the corruption on nearby islands first. I don't know if you want to do that manually, or I can just give you a cheat code to do it.
Cheat code would be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we can see
F1, and then after pressing F1, you can do kill nodes. So kill nodes will like kill all the nearby corruption.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Cleanse
this
the
way you
meditation
can just
circle.
restore this.
So that's this right here?
Yeah. So because you've removed all the corruption nearby, then you can remove that. And before you can interact with it, actually, you'll need to restore this island's ecosystem. So yeah, in the field guide, there's a few tasks. It says 15 flora. The trees can be cut, but like the little plants also count as sick flora.
Okay,
that's a very like basic and core of the system, just removing dead stuff and adding new stuff. But
yeah,
it gets more interesting as you keep playing.
Specifically, all the red stuff here.
Yeah.
Do I have to chop down all these trees as well?
No, there's more than the amount you need to cut down. So
okay, I'm gonna chop one of them down anyway, just to see. Oh, it got me like ratio inoculant from doing that. Do they have like special items in these ones?
These ones specifically do give you like inoculant. Usually you have to grind the reishi mushroom in the millstone to get it. Because some of these islands require you to like inoculate some logs to add some funga to the island. So we figure it will give you the inoculant you need by chopping the trees. So like 2 birds, 1 stone kind of stuff.
I'm really glad you guys added like mushroom cultivation to the game. I do home cultivation. So like for me that's like very cool. I think it's actually really awesome.
Yeah, it's a super interesting thing, and a lot of games have mushroom cultivation. Yeah. And I feel like with The Last of Us, and I guess we're also
People
carrying that
freak out about
stereotypes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like mushrooms bad, but mushrooms are actually super important for an ecosystem. They have symbiotic and like a relationship with trees and a lot of stuff. So if we had mushroom enemies, it was important for us to also have like good representation of mushrooms. You know?
Yeah. No, it's super funny because like a lot of people fear the mushroom, and they should. You should fear the wild mushrooms, but there's a bunch of other ones too. It's one of the things that always makes me laugh is people will be like, "Oh, I don't like mushrooms." I was like, "Which ones have you had?" And they're like, "All of them." No, you haven't. Guaranteed. There are so many varieties of edible. Like I go foraging for like chanterelles and king boletes out here, and they're just oh god, they're so good. And people go, "I thought there was just white mushrooms on pizza." No.
There's a whole world of
Let me show you the mushrooms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And even the ones that are harmful to you to eat, they're still very good for the environment. You know, they're still very good actors. It's not because it's bad for you, it's bad for the ecosystem. Right?
Yes, indeed. Okay, now I have to poke this with a spear.
Yes, and plant some seeds in them. And you can select what you want to plant. You can plant some crops. That's a fast way to grow them because they will instantly grow when the island is healed. You can plant some just flora because that's very easy. Or you can plant some trees. The trees really make for a beautiful result in the end once you're done healing that island because they grow and they spread. So it's a pretty result.
So I can just... I love that you use a spear to just poke a hole. Like...
Yeah, well, it's a door kit, right? It's a half a spear, half a hoe, so it can be used for gardening. The idea was just, do we make 2 tools? Like in Minecraft, how useful is the hoe really? And we like the idea of our tools being used in combat as well. So we figured, oh, these people live in the sky. They have corruption to fight, but they're farmers, so might as well give a tool that's both a spear and a hoe.
I love that. How many more of these do I need?
Field guide should say. Not too much, I think. And if you're lost on finding them, like when you're holding the field guide, they grow in red.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a really nice feature. The problem I'm running into now is I'm out of seeds.
Oh, you can change tabs. So if you go to a seed mound, instead of planting a crop, you have other options. You have the trees, you have the plants, and if you plant a tree, it's going to make a beautiful result. Yeah.
Need that.
And one thing that's so you were talking about like the ecosystems. These you have like to restore, but we all actually do track the ecosystems of each island. And if you remove too many animals, if you remove too much like fungi or flora, like the trees, or you cut down too much stuff, the island's gonna become sick, and things are gonna stop growing, things are gonna become bleak. So you have to put back on it, and that's one way for us to say like, yeah, ecological restoration is a big theme in this game, and in most survival games, your way to like play the game is to be greedy and to just like take everything and just leave it like as a ruin. And for us, we said, okay, how can we make the player like care about the environment? So we have that mechanic that punishes you if you destroy it. But also, if you want wood, the best way is not to wait for a tree to grow for hours and then cut it down. The best way is to just trim the branches or let it spread its little saplings and collect those saplings. So actually, if you want a lot of wood, you better plant a forest instead of deforesting the island.
That makes sense. Yeah, I saw that at the island that I took, is that it already had like rows of trees look like that to kind of encourage the player to like, hey, this is how it works. Wait, am I controlling this?
Yeah, you are. So that's the part where you get to paint the ground, and as you hit those seeds you planted earlier, it's going to spread that specific plant around. So the crops that just spread fully, but the trees will make it far, for example.
What an insane system.
Yeah, we might want to tweak the camera to let you see through the trees.
Wow.
So that was introduced in the last update. So you have the task at the beginning of planting stuff and restoring the island, and then you get to just paint the whole island green and spread the trees.
It's a fantastic system. It really is quite beautiful, and it's fun, you know?
Yeah.
It's not what I expected. I was like, oh, it's going to be a cinematic. And it's like, no, this game isn't about watching and sitting around. This game is about doing it yourself. And I like that. I prefer that quite a bit.
And it's the magic, you know, it's the feel-good element of it. In real life, if you want to like plant a forest, you have to wait 20 years to see it grow. In this game, you're saying like, play as the wind, play as the elements that make it grow and see it for yourself.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, it doesn't serve a lot of gameplay purpose. It's just a fun moment. So we allow players to skip it. Like I think if you press escape, it's going to skip it entirely. But a lot of players choose to stay and go because it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, is like you say, it doesn't have a lot of gameplay purpose, but like, this is a game. You know, like, this is the gameplay. And I feel like if you're playing a cozy game, this is a big part of that. You know, that feeling of, you know, it's a feeling of progression, and you get to control it. Like, I don't think I've seen a game that lets you do this, ever. And it's pretty awesome looking. Yeah, it's for the feels, exactly. You feel more connected to it. In fact, after doing this, I kind of want to turn this into my island, right? Because I built it. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. You have the creative part. You chose the trees. You chose the plant species that were going to be on it. And
you have an attachment to it, in a way.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes it quite interesting. The ads have returned. I'm going to wait on Bezos. Fantastic, honestly. I'm not late. I know what's going on. Don't worry. It's got to be fine. Tell Kronos to check his DMs.
2 p.m.
Tell Kronos to check his DMs. Because he doesn't know how. Kronos can't read. Yeah, the wizard arrives precisely when he means to, exactly. Streamers can't read. Is he streaming right now? Kronos, are you streaming? No wonder you can't read. Also, here, guys, go wishlist this. This game is awesome. If you haven't wishlisted this, please do. It is a free thing that you can do to help the developers. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Kronos says check the calendar. I swear to God, if he just put it in the calendar, I'm going to lose my mind. All right. Be gone, Bezos. Be gone. Be gone. All right, the ads are over. The island is completed. And we have access to it now. So now I can gather the dream fruit. Let me go grab that real quick. It's really, really nice being able to see, like, I went and fixed the island, and now I get to see how it turned out based on the choices that I made. I really like that. And if I destroyed all of this, would it become sick again, and we'd have to do the same thing?
It would become unhealthy, but not a wasteland. So you would have to add them back, but you wouldn't have to do, like, that whole gameplay again of playing the lifeline.
I want this frog. Ooh. Can I throw him in there? Wait, he's dancing.
I'm sending on our Discord a few examples of what players have built, which is pretty amazing.
Where can I see those? On the channel?
Yeah, or just above our voice chat.
Let me grab. Well, it's above our voice chat for you.
Yes, for
there are 90 indies in here. Bro. Oh, that's insane. Hold up. What a crazy looking image. And that's all built out of wood planks, yeah?
Yeah.
Little bits of stuff. I'm going to show you guys this. 1 second. Look at this. So they've got an island inside of that. And they built everything around the island.
Yeah, they have a very small one in the probably in the foundation of the ship or something.
This goes crazy for building, dude. And I'm like, I feel so proud about my little rock flying through space. And they're like, look at this. That's insane.
Imagine flying that around the world, and you can bring it to your friends, to your friends' world. Like, look what I built, and you bring that.
Imagine showing up and you're like, hey, look, I found an outhouse. I'm flying it around. And your buddy's like, look at my ship. And then this shows up, and God, that's wild.
Yeah, and in Minecraft, you make something very pretty. Like, that's pretty. This is a functional ship. You can open the sails, you can turn it around, you can move it around the world. Like, that's your base. You get to play in this.
How many sketchbooks do I need? That's all I'm asking.
A lot, probably.
That is phenomenal.
But honestly, this is made out of like the basic stretchable stuff, like for most of it. So you probably don't need that much. You just need a lot of time, I guess.
Here's another one that someone's made. It's got even like cannon ports along the side of it.
Mm-hmm. And those are custom sails. So we have planks that go from point A to point B, but we also have sails that you can have 4 points, and they connect out of those 4 points, and you can like use a scroll wheel to make it more like to curve it, I guess. And what they do for the ropes, now we actually have ropes from point A to point B now. But what they did on that ship is that they used a custom cloth, and they took the first 2 points at the same location, the last 2 points at the same location. So that's just a long rectangle that looks like a rope.
Okay, that's amazing. And then this one in here is like showing off the architecture and seeing how intricate you can get with that. Look at this. It's even got the windsocks on it, dude.
Yeah, and the water opal you gathered, you can see like at the top of the building that's in the front of the camera, there's some water opal beams there, so those are pretty intricate. That's the windstone crystal.
Where's the water opal?
At the very bottom of the image, like the very top of the roof, we see at the bottom of the
image. These?
They have some little water opal beams.
Oh, that's awesome.
And there's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a cheat code in the game to go into creative. It's just creative on, and then you get to see like all the decorations of the game. Like there's so much you can do.
I forgot I was holding the frog. I switched back to the game. And I was like, he's just like, blah. Ridiculous, dude. Oh. No, this is awesome. You want to show off your skyships? Show them in Discord in our stream chat. This is phenomenal, dude. Well, unfortunately, I am late for D&D, and we are at time. I do have one last question. If you were talking to someone today, there's a lot of people in our community that are just starting out as developers. What advice do you have for them?
Oh, that's a good one. I mean, you're gonna make mistakes, that's for sure. Aloft, I used to be a board game designer, and Aloft was the first video game I designed. So like mistakes when you're starting off are part of the deal of being a designer. As long as like there's always a way. Like you have constraints, you have things you want to fix. Listen to your players, listen to your teammates. There's usually a clever solution that is the perfect combinations of low on manpower but also high in efficiency, and just gotta find it. And that's what design is about, is finding clever solutions to complex problems. So just keep looking for it, and there's always something elegant for you down the road.
Nope, I dropped my frog.
Oops.
But no, I absolutely agree with you. I think the biggest thing that people can realize is that they can just do it. And it won't be great at first, but nothing ever is. and that's okay.
Yeah. It's a learning process, and you keep getting better, and that's the beauty of it.
Well, with that in mind, I'm gonna go play D&D badly with my friends.
Right.
It's wonderful talking to you. Your guys' game is phenomenal, and if you guys have not gone and wishlisted this yet, you absolutely should. This is very, very cool, and the amount of creativity is just phenomenal. Best thing you can do for developers is to wishlist their games, and after the recent changes, they are now at 95% positive in their reviews, up from 83.
Yeah.
So the recent changes are definitely well appreciated by the community. You guys are doing great.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me. Thank you for the kind words again and the support.
Absolutely.
I love it. And yeah, do wishlist the game, guys. It's what helps us the most.
And thank you very much. And also, thank you to you guys and to Funcom for sponsoring this event. You guys doing that allow a ton of other indie devs to be able to show off their games. That's phenomenal. So thank you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Have fun with the D&D.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, ciao.
What an awesome looking game, dude. Yeah. Yeah. What a fantastic game. I have to hop into the call. Winky is yelling at me. What is going on? What? Oh god, I have to learn how to do all of this. I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting yelled at. There's a lot of... Oh no. Oh no. Let me jump into the conversation one moment. Oh god. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? D&D December. There we go.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
They have a full.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, damn.
I was
literally just about to send him someone a message.
I have to do all the things now. There's so many God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, you're fine. You're literally fine. We can make this in less than 5 minutes. Step 1, go to VDO and do your camera.
Do a link. I need to be linked to whatever this
I will
is.
link you. I will link you.
I see the password you've used, you bastard.
You like that?
I was
You're a
very happy
monster.
when I found out.
You're a monster. What's going on? We're going to play D&D with a bunch of dorks.
Okay. Click that link, Thor.
Jesus. All right. Clicked.
Hey, you're also a
Go-
dork. Don't even.
Click on add your camera to OBS.
Clicked.
Oh my god.
Don't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I didn't have any time.
Do you see the camera source?
No.
Do you see the drop down for your camera source?
I do.
Is your camera appearing?
OBS virtual camera. Got it. I'm going to
Yes.
set that up. All right. Virtual
Once
camera's
that's
good.
up, make sure you have no audio coming from the website. So mute the audio or remove the audio source or whatever you want to do.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I kill it?
It's fine.
No,
No, you're
it
fine.
won't-
It's
it
on the
won't
bottom.
die. It won't die. It won't die.
Go to the URL and below your camera there is a mute button.
What?
Yeah, on the website there's a camera with your face. You should be seeing you, right?
Got it. No audio.
Oh.
Fixed.
Yep. Perfect. Now launch that bad boy. And at the
Video
top
source
there's a
should be
green link.
virtual. Got it. Should I add digital video effects?
No, please God, no. We're gonna cut them out
Okay.
anyway.
It's added.
At the top, you see a green link, not the URL, but the green URL.
There you go. It's sent to you. Now I need your links. All of them.
Yes, if you go to the Game 2 chat in this Discord that you're currently talking in right now,
got it.
Scroll up in the Game 2 chat and you will see. Okay, cool. I'll delete the one that I posted.
Which Winky is that one? Is that the big Winky or the small Winky?
That's what she said.
Yep. Which one is it?
Yes.
That's the big Winky.
Okay, that's the big Winky. Got it.
Yep.
I don't want to talk
So
about it.
then all you do is paste in the links into your browser sources that are in there, and you should have all of our cameras.
I think I just copied my own link into it, which is great. Because now
You
there's
can
me
do that as well.
on my own
5
on my own
times.
video. This is fantastic. I'm very happy about this.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to remove this, and then I'm going to put myself. Yeah, I'm doing great, I think. I'm having a good day. You know?
So well.
I know.
I haven't even changed. I got to change my stream title before everything goes completely to shit.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll do this first. Don't worry. Don't stress.
No, I'm doing this for. I gotta change the stream title.
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean goes to shit?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about
I thought it was already going to
Put
shit.
yourself in the middle of the screen.
This is
That's
what
why
happens.
I've got Winky sitting on a toilet on my screen.
This is what happens when you try to get me to do something in the middle of an entire event. I've never done an
Listen,
event
dude.
before, and my brain is mush.
Listen, earlier
Today's a day
today,
of firsts. You know,
Earlier
two
today,
sponsorships in one
Thor-
day as well.
Thor said, "Winky, why are you doing this while I'm doing this event?" And I said, "Because I announced my event first, bitch."
You know what?
Valid.
Accurate.
I said I was
Man,
doing
you're
me in
not a
December
monkey.
before I knew that in December was a thing.
I'm putting the title of my stream is Dungeons and Dumbasses. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
If anybody is actually interested in the title of the campaign I have written for you, get fucked. You don't get to see it.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
That's
No,
rude.
It's in the title.
Deeply
It's
rude.
called Moonlight Hunt. Because I want to hear
That's-
Kronos' character say that out loud with his words.
I don't think he can. I think he's incapable of saying that.
Where is K Kona?
There we go. Dungeons and Dumbasses. Done. Done. Am I in the right category? Probably.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons,
The
whatever
answer,
one
the
that
answer's
is.
probably right. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
now I'm going to take
it's all
the big
Wizards of the
me,
Coast.
which is not the right one.
I've
Mhm.
tested the voice with the name of the campaign. I'm going to be honest with you. There is a non-zero chance I'm going to mess that one up and end up putting a C where there definitely isn't one. That's
Yep, it's
Just-
exactly. That's
just
fine.
claim
We have
your-
Australians here.
Claim you're Australian. You're fine.
Yeah, it works out.
Australian is just reformed British. So again, we're fine. We can
I
get
thought
away
that
with
was.
it.
I think everyone's
I-
Reformed British. That's kind of how it works, right? You guys.
Like
I
100
thought the
countries.
Australian were just like trash British.
I thought
no?
they were drunk
That's
British.
what I said.
Why am I so blurry in this one?
Oh, it'll load. Don't worry. It's just bitrate.
That's how you look in real
Send that
life.
to Drongo.
Oh, okay. Is
Yeah.
that?
No one clip that and send
I
that
didn't
to
realize I
Drongo.
looked like that.
Mm,
But, you know, here I am.
We
you're just
didn't want
in-
to pay for the
yeah.
high quality shaders today, so that's what it was.
Yeah,
I'm really
Yeah.
glad that this looks like shit on my stream. I'm happy about it. You know.
it's fine. It's fine. You're doing it
All right. Now I
right.
need the other
Welcome to
links. I need
stuff.
all of your links.
Okay, they're in there.
That-
Scroll up in the
that's-
chat. You'll
scroll up.
see them.
Okay. There's
So you'll
Curly.
see you have Jordy, you have Kronos, and you have Curly right next to each other, and then mine. So boom, boom, all four in a row.
All right. I'm
And they
activating
set it up so
Curly's
There's
now.
a dog in the background.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There's
So
Curly.
if you think that the overlays are scuffed, wait till you see my DMing.
I can't wait.
Wait till you
How
see
are we doing
interpret-
this?
I'll show you how we're doing it.
Oh no, we haven't even gotten
I'm
there.
upset. Okay, Winky, is that the small version of your camera or is that the big one?
That is the full-size version of my camera.
Where is the small Winky?
I'm upset.
Why do you need the small Winky?
We need it. No, that's the
What are you talking about, big and small?
because one of them's the tabletop and one of them's you, dumbass.
Why are you sharing my camera for the tabletop? You're gonna log into the tabletop. It's
What does that even mean?
Dying.
Don't worry about it. Just put my camera in a camera slot. It's fine.
Kronos, where is yours?
Yes.
Where to find you?
You've got me on your screen. I can see myself
I?
on your stream. You're
Yeah,
Who
you
am
need
I
Jordy.
missing?
You need
Where's
Jordy.
Jordy?
You need
Where's Jordy?
Scroll down.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh,
Scroll
okay.
down below Curly.
I'm so sorry that you're here.
No, I'm thrilled. You guys are about to be in
Fantastic.
for a world of something.
We have the big Winky and the small
Oh,
Winky now
something.
at the same time.
Yeah,
Perfect.
no, you need the small Winky, not the big Winky.
Glorious. That's great.
Winky, can you zoom me out a bit? I feel like I'm close to
I can, yeah.
like I'm on
Zoom
the
in
God, you're
further.
such you just
Twice
care
as far.
so much
There
about
we go. Look at that.
how you
Some
look.
people care about their appearances.
By the way,
too, okay.
when we're not
Not
doing a
me.
one shot, I'm gonna make this
Yep.
not look like shit.
It's fine.
And when,
That's a
by
lot.
saying that, I'm lying to you, and I'll forget again. So just to be
Exactly.
clear,
Look like
I
shit.
feel like you're going to forget next time too.
it looks kind
not
of
putting
shit.
it in the calendar.
All right, Jordy,
That's-
how's this?
then I
Is
won't
this
know.
better for you?
That's better.
Big,
Thank you.
Big Dutch isn't sure how the calendar works.
Perfect, dude.
It's like days.
I think what you're gonna need to do, Kronos, is set up time in his calendar to prep for the session.
What does that even mean?
Specifically, the
Yeah.
cameras.
Our 4-hour
wing it.
campaign just became 3.5 hours. This is gonna be
Let's-
bad. We're not
Winky,
gonna
give
finish
me
today.
the
There's no
link for
way.
the tabletop. How do I do this?
Go to your DMs with me, Thor.
I did tell you
Go
we
to your
should have
DMs
done
with
this.
me. Scroll
Done.
up. Do you see the link there above the camera
Yeah,
links?
yeah.
Click that. That's
And do
gonna
I click
open...
on my own name?
Yes. So scroll down until you see your own name.
I I gotta use this ridiculous password that you did, you son of a bitch.
Yes, and you have to do the ridiculous password that I did.
I love this.
I have to type it. Why did you send it
do.
to me as an
Yeah.
image? You horrible bastard.
Yes, you have to
Oh.
type it.
Everyone over there on
You
YouTube,
couldn't have
you
just
guys are
like
awesome.
copy pasted it to me. Instead,
No.
you had to do this. All right,
Oh,
fine.
look, he's in. All right.
We've got Thor. You guys can hear
Welcome.
Thor. We're all good.
Okay.
Wait. How do I
Thor,
put this on the
right-
screen
yep.
now?
Wait, hold on. On the right-hand side, click the music note. You see playlists, right?
Okay, I see it.
On the top, there's user volume controls. Turn that down to however you want it. Okay, or off if you don't want music. It's fine.
I'm cool. Are we playing this music? Am I gonna
Yes.
get owned by Papa
This is-
Twitch
this-
for doing
this-
it?
No, this is all music from Baldur's Gate 3, The Witcher, and Skyrim. You're fine.
So we're getting on. Got it.
Yep. Then, on the bottom right-hand corner, you see dice underneath the enter message. You can type here.
I do not see that. Where am I seeing? Where am I looking? Oh, all the way down there.
Yep. You can click dice and roll them on your screen if you'd like. You click whatever ones you want to roll, and then you click roll.
Okay, how do I make this appear on?
It
Browser.
depends on what you want to do. I do. I full screen this, and I have a monitor capture, but you could do browser source if you want. It's up to you.
Where's the browser source link for this?
It's at the very tippy top of it.
Oh,
It's the
you
same
can also
link
use, you can also use window capture if you want. You
Oh,
can just capture the
do
window. and
window
then
capture.
Capture the sound as well.
Yep. Do window capture. That's better.
Browser source should capture the sound too. It should be fun.
Try a
Oh,
browser
right.
source, see if it works. I think Kronos might be onto something here.
I think the problem we found with using browser sources is that when you go through the browser source, you have to log in through OBS.
Oh, fuck that.
Back
Yeah,
onto
do
the
window
site.
capture.
Oh,
Yeah,
This
do
is
window capture.
That's
gross. I feel gross.
That's what people said last week. Yeah.
Welcome to
All right.
grossness.
I'm gonna close all my other everything links. That I have a million of these. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Or use
Mood.
use just a different browser that you don't normally use, like what's it called? That Edge.
Oh no, I
Jordy,
forgot.
are you-
Ew.
Hold up.
Ew.
I have to
Live,
change.
Ew.
I have
I
to
am
change
live.
something. I have to
Perfect.
change
You say
something. One
you say
moment.
ooh, Cody, but like you're not.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have any of that open, right?
No, we wouldn't. I
You
wouldn't
definitely
have
a lot of that open, don't you?
Don't worry about it. Don't. Let me just close these non-existent things that I have open before I capture my whole browser. That would be foolish, is what that would be.
I'm dying.
I just do
Okay.
a monitor capture, so I just hope nothing shows up on my monitor that I don't want anyone to see.
Oh no.
You had to
Like
hide all the
Shrek's
feet
butthole.
pics. Oh, okay. That's way weirder than feet pics, I think. I thought it was just going to be feet pics, but here we are.
Yeah, I got to close all those DMs with the burnt peanut.
Is that
I'm
what?
sorry, with what?
What?
with burnt peanut.
Tabletop. There we go.
Which virtual tabletop is this? This is Foundry. I actually really like it. It's a
Oh
great,
god, it's huge.
great virtual tabletop. It's,
Now I got
that's
to.
what- anyway.
It's enormous. Now I got to
Huge,
capture it
that's what she
like
said.
that, and then
Not about Winky, no.
shrink
Wow,
it.
Never. Not
We're using
once.
small Winky today. Remember?
My
Yeah,
map
small Winky.
is misaligned. I don't know what to
That's
do.
probably
You,
for
you
the
can
best.
move your map by holding
Oh.
right click and
Oh,
zooming
that-
in and out.
That'll do it. Thank you.
There we
Mhm.
go. Ah. Is my audio wrong on stream?
No,
Is it like off from me talking? Blah, 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 blah,
Let me
blah.
find out.
no.
All right, good. This is so scuffed.
good.
Thank you. I didn't set up
That's the point.
anything. I've been in the middle of doing everything else.
Yeah, it's okay. We understand. The scuffness
We're gonna put
is,
Wink. We're gonna make Winky large at the top of the screen there. That's right.
This is
That's
the whole point is that it's going to be scuffed and fun. That's what we're doing here.
the scuffing, the scuffness.
The scuffening.
Yeah.
It has been scuffened.
I'm gonna make Kronos
We are
his natural size.
Disgusted.
There we go. That's perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect. Hello, chat. It's me.
That is an
Exactly what it
appropriate
needs to be.
size.
Yeah, it's
Agreed.
it's definitely appropriate. I think.
Yes.
I'm gonna make it not centered as well. We'll do that. That's a good idea.
I
All right.
did that, and then Curly complained about my ability to, create a UI.
I did,
All right.
actually.
Where's my character sheet, man? Made a huge mistake here.
Yeah, all you need. Oh,
My OCD
Thor.
is also
Thor. In the game.
Okay, let me see
On
if I
the
can
screen.
help Curly's OCD.
Yes.
Yes, on the screen, Thor. Click
you
on the
gonna make it
user
worse?
thing on the right. There are what's called actors. You can click that.
What does it look
In
like?
the actor panel,
found it.
it looks like a little user profile thing. You see
Oh, no,
human.
Curly's fallen over.
I found him.
That is you.
It's-
You can.
Why do I have that icon?
open that.
I shouldn't. They shouldn't know. That what?
Listen, buddy. That's you. You can click the pop out next to the X.
I'm dead.
And pop that out and keep it on another monitor, and that is your character sheet. If you would like to, you can use your character sheet.
That's fine.
That you
This is
also
good.
hand wrote. It's
No,
whatever's
I think
easier
this is
for
great.
you. You have features, you have spells, you have effects, you have all your stuff in here. In your character sheet.
All right.
Sound
Good. Yeah.
Welcome to Foundry. Are you guys ready to start the game?
Ready.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Jordy.
Miles.
Yes, I'm ready. Sorry. I'm yes.
Are you wearing?
Okay.
What is that? Is that tinfoil?
Well, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Stop
So
asking questions.
yeah, no questions.
No questions.
We're gonna okay, if everyone's cool beginning, we are going to oh my god, he's got more. We're going to begin. Once Jordy puts his headset back on so he can hear what we're saying. In the meantime, oh my god. Thor disappeared.
I feel like Winky is Winky.
What is happening?
I felt underdressed. I had to get my staff.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's important.
Perfect. This is wonderful.
Needed this.
Okay, while everybody's getting situated, Kronos has a sword now, and Curly's gone. While they're getting situated,
Good.
Should I get my axe? It's on the wall back there.
This is gonna be the worst campaign we've ever played.
This is the best campaign. It's already begun.
So, forewarning, this is called D in December. This is something that I'm
I can only
doing.
find one ear.
This is ridiculous. One ear. Okay. This is something. It's this. Are you kidding me? Is that Gorehowl?
Hell yeah. My
Okay.
man.
We're doing show and tell.
This doesn't really match with my character, but
Nah, but it's funny.
Okay, I'm
Jordy,
ready.
do you want to swap?
ready.
You can have the sword. I'll use the axe. Just pass it through the camera. You'll be.
Yeah. I'll ship it
Hey, do
to
you want
you.
this?
God, I just want to
Here.
go in my room and bring out my gun. Just hi, I'm the DM.
Hey guys, I think we should let the DM go. I'm a little worried now.
Are you okay, Winky?
I'm never
I
okay.
think he's losing his shit right now.
No, it's fine.
Who isn't?
Okay, so this is Dungeons in December. This is something that we're doing. Why are we doing it? Because I wanted to spend the entire month of December learning to DM and playing D&D with my friends. I think everyone
Learning
here
how to
has
hate
played.
yourself.
Yes, I learned that already. It's been 13 days of hell. I've learned
Wait.
so far.
What's D&D?
Exactly. Yeah.
Everything just crashed.
Did it really? Sounds like a you problem.
It's just not it's out of memory and Chrome.
Literally memory overloaded his own browser.
Oh my god. Good job, Thor.
Look,
Proud of you.
memory's really expensive now. It's not my fault.
It's fine.
All right.
You can just refresh and relog in.
Oh God. No.
It's only $400 for a previously
My spoon
$300
fell.
or $100 one.
Yeah, we're not
All
getting
right,
any
we're
RAM.
good. We're good.
So we're doing Dungeons in December. The reason why is I wanted to learn how to do DMing stuff, and I'm regretting that decision every day. This is my second game DMing in December, and the last time I DM'd before December of this month was like over half a decade ago. So I like to say that we're not playing D&D 5th edition. We're playing D&D WE, which is Winky edition, because I'm not going to know the rules. I know a lot of the rules. I'm not going to know most of the rules. If I make a rule call on something, we're going to go with that until the next break, and then we can correct it and move on. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
I'm
tore
gonna
a hole
do-
in my chair.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to go for, was supposed to be 4 hours. We're now down to a 3 hour and 20 minute game. There is a hard cutoff, no exceptions. We are, no matter what it is, rocks will fall, everybody will die.
6 hour
If we
game.
do
Let's
not
go.
Finish
3 hours
in the
and
next
30
3 hours.
minutes.
Okay.
30
Part
minutes.
2.
3 hours and 30 minutes. 3 hours for 30 minutes.
I'm really glad that Winky's getting more visibly stressed as longer we go.
I'm not stressed at all. It's my job is to make sure the people on the screen right now have fun. That's my only.
I'm
job.
having fun.
And
I'm
it's
having a
working.
lot
I'm
of
already
fun.
having fun.
Yeah, it's everyone's holding weaponry. What can go wrong?
I also have cat ears.
I don't have my
Yes.
spoon.
I
It
win.
fell. So.
Okay,
That's over
Cody's
there.
gonna win the fight then. That goes without saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I win.
Let me pull up.
Winky, I gotta
this,
say,
Yes.
I gotta hand it to you. You're having a
Oh my
good time.
Jesus Christ.
You're doing great. You're doing
All
great,
right.
buddy.
So, we are joined here today with good friends of the channel. We have Jordy, we have Curly,
Get
we
out of
have
here.
we have Kronos, and we have Mr. Pirate Software.
Hello.
Thank you guys for
even
playing.
hear
I
me.
appreciate that.
Damn.
And then if you're in the chat as well, thank you for being here. This has been a really fun thing. There is a couple things that you need to know before we begin the game. This world was created by chat.
That's
let me-
unfortunate. That's
Yes, it is.
deeply.
You are-
I'm distressed
Chat, why
already.
do you hate us?
Yes,
Chat,
over the
why
month
do
of
you hate
December.
us?
Over the month of December, I have been streaming. We have been planning this entire world out with chat input. Some things are serious, some things are chat-based, like chat-bane or made, created, whatever. There's a lot of craziness. This game that you're playing today was created by me and chat. So NPCs that you meet today, created by me and chat. Everything has been a collaboration. So shout outs to chat. Thank you for helping me plan this. This is not going to be the last time in December we do it. And I'm terrified because half this stuff, I don't even know what's going on because I was letting chat donate to charity yesterday to put NPCs in the game.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
fine.
Well,
Okay.
GG, chat.
I'm
It's
sure
gonna
that
be
went
fun.
well.
Well, do you want one of the names?
Is it?
Yes.
Does it start with a W or an R, depending on how you
Lord-
pronounce it?
Lord Coxswain
So this
Richard
punishment red
Strap-on, who goes by Dick Strap.
It's okay.
Welcome to
I was
Dungeons
worried
and
my
Dragons.
character wasn't serious enough, and I'm no longer worried.
Welcome to Dungeons and
Did you
Dragons.
not?
We are going to begin.
Oh God, wait. My UI is in the wrong spot. Something horrible is happening. It's
Yep.
really bad.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You need to look on my stream and you'll understand.
I don't see your UI at all.
That's
It's
the
in the wrong
problem.
spot. What do you mean?
Wait for it. Wait
Your
for
UI
it.
is fine.
No, you'll see. You'll all see.
No, it's fine.
Wait for it.
What?
I'm so confused.
I'm trying to find it.
What's wrong with yours?
I'm
Oh,
trying
you're
to
talking about
fix.
the ads in progress UI?
But wait. There it is.
Move it to the top.
Look at that
There you
Bezos.
go.
Look at that Bezos.
Oh, yeah. By the way, we have
Oh,
3
no.
hours. We have 3 hours. We are not pausing for ads, but what we can do is during the breaks, we can all press the ad button
That's true.
to try to keep pre-rolls down to a minimum.
Okay.
Do you know if there's a way to get like tooltips on mouse over on this thing?
No. I think if you just hover it for a while, you get a little bit of, like if you're talking about like spells and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I just don't want to push the button.
Just push the button
'Cause
once.
see- Well, then it just like
Push the
fills up the
button.
thing on the right.
You should be able to. Let me pull you up. Yeah, if
Maybe
you just
some-
hover over it, it pops it up. What do you mean? Like hover over your spell.
My stream looks like a stream from the 90s. This is great, dude.
Well, I mean, you're from the night. Wait, no.
Yeah, we're throwing it back.
I was gonna say, are you
Older.
aging yourself right now?
Older.
You're not
No
cool
chat.
enough to be born in the 90s. Yeah.
All right, get it out of your system, guys. We're gonna start in 5 seconds.
Wait, what are we getting out of our systems?
Everything.
Oh wait, he
Oh,
thinks this is a phase.
Oh, I know, right?
This is a fake.
Let me do this so I can remember when
Oh,
we
poor
started.
Winky.
The base holder, dude.
All right, welcome to Dungeons in December, everybody. We are beginning the game. Rumors have been swirling around Franklin lately. That of a new order. A guild seeking only to be a vessel of change. An order of new champions and veterans alike working together to restore the balance between nature and the magical beasts who inhabit it. This guild calls the harsh city of Azure Vale their home. Situated north of the Collarbone, These lands are an area traveled by few, as the Vale is not the easiest safe haven to reach. Here at Frank's table, we see a party of 5 guild members, battered, bloody, and tired, standing next to what looks to be a recently slain manticore. We're going to have the players introduce their characters. We can start with Kona. Why don't you describe your character, give us your name, and we'll go from there. Preferably unmuted.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can now.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Kona. I am the newest member of the guild, and let me just tell you something. They're turning the frogs fey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and they are out to change everything you think is reality, and you need to look out. These people that I'm with, they're not what they seem. This beast we're standing over is not what we think it is. The Arcane Mage College is out to get you. They're trying to control the banks.
Oh no.
And if you invest in my crypto sigil program, you too
I can't.
can reap the benefits of my foresight.
Okay. So,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Kona is our.
Also, the moon's not real.
Is it cheese? Is it cheese?
Okay.
This whole time?
So, Kona is our half orc, or did you guys decide to go full orc?
What? Oh, I'm half orc.
Dude, he's
Half
something.
orc. He's a half orc barb. Not barb, a bard. I'm sorry.
Oh,
With a D.
A barb.
With a D?
No, it's a barb from now on.
Yeah, with a D.
Barb.
Wait, what?
Fun fact. It's
Dude, I was
actually-
was
this is
full
a
tomato
misconception.
face, dude.
Barb
That's
has always
ridiculous.
been Barb.
We are
Barb has always
now.
been Barb. It's misconception.
But
Am
then
I a
what's a
joke to
barbarian?
you?
Yeah. Speaking of barbs, let's go over Mr. Big. Please describe your character for us.
Actually, it's pronounced Big. My name is Big Notch the Bold from the Norts clan. My cousin and I, big monster hunters. We love to roam around, you know, doing some bounties and killing things. I'm a big orc. I'm about 7 feet tall. I've got like dark green skin. I carry a glaive, a sword, and a goblin.
Oh, a goblin.
The goblin is one of my weapons. You'll find out more in a minute.
Let's pan over to the goblin.
What?
Chick out?
Hi guys. Hi guys. I'm Chick Out. Last name is Knots. Check it out like these knots. Okay, nothing weird about it. Okay. Nothing
From the
weird.
Norts clan.
Okay.
Yeah.
From the Nords clan. This is my cousin.
Hello.
I'm the smarter one and the more beautiful, obviously. I'm a very short and appropriate sized goblin. With beautiful green skin, and look at this beautiful bow, and this is my new sword. Yes.
It's very
Check
lovely.
it out.
Love
It's
it.
very beautiful. This is also my mount.
Hello, I'm the Mount.
And finally, we have
Crew.
Mr.
Yes.
Hugh. Please describe your character.
Hi everyone. My name is Hugh, and I'm a normal human man. Yeah, just to let you know, definitely 100% normal. There's nothing weird here at all. My last name is Man. I come from a long line of mans. Definitely not strange. Okay, so there's nothing to think about. You don't have to. God, they know. They already know, don't they? No, you know what? Don't worry about it. We'll catch up on it later. It'll be fine.
Hey, Hugh,
I love that.
What's with the lid?
What lid? Is it? Okay, don't worry. There's no lid. You got me on that one.
This guy seems like a straight shooter to me. I don't know. There's nothing at all weird.
I agree with you about the frogs. So-
The frogs, man. The frogs. They're
Oh no.
they're fey as hell, dude.
Celebrating, we have trifled over this vanquished beast. We want
It wasn't very nice.
I cannot. Okay. So you see this party of 4 hovering over this deceased manticore that I don't know how they did it, but they did it. Boy, they definitely are beat, battered, and broken. All of you have half the spell slots you should that are available right now.
Oh, that's a real problem for me. I'm very
Big
much
Knots.
suffering right now.
Big Knots, you took the most of it, and you're running at about like 45%, 50% HP.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I don't
So we had
understand
you down-
percentages because I'm not very smart.
Okay, your HP is 40.
Oh, that's not that's fine. I'm still fine.
Okay. Out of 90.
The
fine.
wizard has more health than you.
That's fine. I'm very smart.
So the 5th member of this party is so as you guys know, you guys are all part of the guild that is operating out of the Azure Vale, basically protecting the forces of nature from all kinds of fun wildlife. The 5th person that you have with you, you would know him. He goes by the name of Merrick, full name Merrick. And he's busy right now carving this manticore's body. He's shoving his knife in there and he's sliding it back. You see him like dragging the knife down the flesh of it. And these manticores are very large. It's pretty monstrous of a task what he's up to. And he looks very frustrated. He's gonna look at you. And he just look on, guys. I get that it was a job well done, and Frank be damned, what a successful hunt. But did you have to go and bloody her up so much? Lord Z's not going to be happy about this when we get back to the guild hall.
What do you mean? This is a perfect specimen.
Would you say that that's worth a lot of gold? Do you think we could trade that for gold? That you're carving up right now?
I mean, well, you could trade it for gold. That's not normally what we go for here. Hold on. Normally we, bless the nature, it is Frank's table of all, not Frank's spittoon. But
Do not eat that snot.
yeah, typically, no, we could probably get some fair gold for this, but it's much better things to do with it, if you know what I mean. And he winks at you.
You mean eat it, right?
What?
Was there something in your eye there? What is it that you're gonna do with it? I don't know what you mean. What is it?
He's gonna eat it.
You seem to have something here. Do you want me to get that out for you? I could.
He's like.
I reach
he's
out.
checking his own eye out.
There we go.
What do you do to reach out and try?
I reach out, try to get it out of his eye because he winked at me. Remember, the glorious 9 charisma is working out.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
All right. How do I roll with this system? Do you want me to roll this?
You can just click the D20 at the bottom if you want, and then just click roll, and it'll roll on screen for everybody.
I'm looking for the D20.
Or if you'd rather,
bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right.
Bottom right.
I clicked the word roll, and now it's made. Do I type 20?
No. You just click the dice and then click roll.
There's no dice on my screen, man.
They're above the roll button.
They're above the roll button.
Oh no, they're solid black on my screen. Okay, that's why.
What?
Yeah, it looks real weird, dude. Got it. We're cool. I rolled it.
There it is. Oh.
Boss.
All right.
Very good.
Explain what you succeed at doing to Mr. Merrick's eye.
I reach out, and with my thumbnail, I get the corner of his eye right there, like real awkwardly. I don't have I've got some pretty good I've got +1 dexterity. It's probably good enough. I just wipe the eye boogers directly out of his eye, for him, because that's really a charismatic thing to do. That's what humans do for each other, right? We cling
really
each other.
thoughtful of you.
Thank you.
Really sweet.
It's normal to do that. It's right,
just
right?
what
That's
humans
good.
do.
That's good.
Feed that to my cousin. He'll eat it. Okay.
No, Mama said don't spit at the table, so I'm not going to eat anything here because the guy was spitting.
So Merrick kind of reels back a little bit, and he's like, Well, thank you so much for that one. That, I did, it was something a little, I guess, maybe I did have a little booger in there, but that's okay. I would
It's
really
working. They don't even
appreciate some
notice.
help here, guys. I'm not just the only one that's in charge. It would be cool. You understand this thing's pretty large. It'd be nice if you could help me out. How we got to lug this? We got to lug this thing all the way back to the guild.
I mean, I can carry it. Don't you worry.
Can I cast suggestion on him?
Sure.
Ripping it out right at the beginning. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Only 3.5 hours. You gotta send it. Am I right?
Jesus.
Hold on. Yeah, we can for sure.
Also, I have
need
like
spell
a
slots anyway.
bajillion spells, so.
Yeah, no, we can do that. Let's So, what is that for me? That's a certain save, right?
It is a.
You suggest course of activity describe no more than 25 words to one creature who can see within range, can hear and understand you. Suggestion must sound achievable and not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to the target.
Yeah.
So you can basically just tell him what to do as long as it's not going to hurt him. Target
Does
must
he
save
become-
on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. Okay. What?
It's a
Is there-
second level. I don't know where the die. It's on my wisdom, I think.
No, so Merrick would have to roll against your spell casting DC. So like, what's? I guess Kronos would probably know better.
And plus your charisma modifier, plus your proficiency.
So if you go to
Bonus?
your tomb, you should be able to see your spellcasting DC.
Yes, it's a.
Yeah, you just pull it up.
It'd be 15,
It's okay.
it'd be charisma
So
plus-
Merrick has to
yeah.
beat a 15 here.
Yeah.
Merrick just stares at you, fresh booger taken right out of his eyeball. Looks directly at our very shinily clad bard, and he's just anything you need there, buddy boy. Whatever you need, and he's just cutting away at this manticore.
It's really great. Thank you, Merrick. Appreciate it. We just
Mhm.
did all the work, so why don't you just carry it home for us, and we don't have to worry so much about any of the work here.
Well, you see, I could do that. Yeah, I
Thanks.
would love to actually do that. Matter of fact, I will. I think I will do that. Yeah. And you see
I know you
him
will. I know you
throwing
will.
like a paw over each shoulder from each of the back feet of the manticore, and this thing's huge, and he's just like leaning forward, toes into the ground, and he's trying to lug this thing out of where you guys are at is like a very rocky, deserty like mesa. It's called Frank's Table. He's trying. He's very slowly
harder.
making his way.
Try harder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. You know how it goes. I don't know why I'm, typically I outrank you, but to be honest, you're just so darn pleasing to be around.
I know.
he's
Hey, Big, why don't you help this poor, pathetic person?
You just want me to carry it? I can do that. That sounds very reasonable to me. What?
Merrick-
you
Merrick
can't,
would
you
look-
can't lift it. Oh, I can. I'm just gonna. Can I just lift the whole carcass?
Yeah, you can. And as you lift it, Merrick looks surprised, and he looks over directly at Kay again, and he goes, "Oh, Kay, the Big said that he's down to help, and I think he's doing a good job. Is that okay?"
I'm big help.
In this kingdom, we really should be trying to pull ourselves up by our own bootstraps. But if he's willing to help, then that's on him.
This is gonna be.
It's okay. Sometimes we gotta let other people help too.
So,
Especially when they're real small.
Big, are you lifting this entire manticore right now?
With one hand, yeah.
With
if I
one
can.
hand, and
How
then
heavy
you
is
also
this?
have. I mean, I would say a manticore is probably easily like 900 pounds.
Okay,
It's like
so
a
my lifting,
VW,
I can
dude.
lift 2,400 pounds. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna lift it with one hand.
Yeah, he's a very big help.
Big help.
So you're doing this with Chick Out on your shoulder as well.
Yeah,
I
she
jump
weighs.
down.
She's like a bean.
Oh. Okay,
Okay.
I stay on their shoulders. Okay.
Okay.
I assumed I was jumping
You've got
down.
that saddle, so you can just kind
Well,
of chill
it's-
them up.
yeah, you
I'm
can do
just
whatever you
carrying it
want.
with a. Just carrying
Is
it
this
with
like
a
a
hand. It's just-
master blaster kind of situation? Like, what's happening here? It's
Well, I'm the mount, and on my shoulders is basically like a platform that she can attach onto, and that's how it works.
It's phenomenal.
I'm the mount. I'm big.
I had a relationship in high school just like that.
Excuse me. Kay would have gone to the Bard College instead of high school, and it's actually very aptly named Fantasy High School.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. So, okay.
Don't correct me, please.
So Merrick is like standing here watching all of this go down. He's just smiling. He's very happy right now after having a wonderful conversation with Mr. K. Kona himself, brother. And Merrick's like, "Oh man, this is going to be great. You know what a great time. We had a good hunt. We're going to go back to the guild. We're going to have great dinner. It's going to be, a short, 4-hour walk back onto the guild hall, and then, I can't wait till Mr. Z gets to see what we've done."
It's just a dinner. Hold up the manticore.
I mean, I don't think we would eat the manticore, but I think there's probably...
I would eat a manticore.
Mr. Z.
Oh, Mr. Z.
Well,
no. You're talking about Lord.
I wouldn't eat a Lord. They tend to be a bit stringy.
Yeah, you're talking about the commander-in-chief. We don't want to do that. Mr. Z would hate to see that. He gives us all of our missions.
We probably wouldn't get paid if I did that.
We wouldn't even have a guild hall to sleep in if it weren't for Mr. Z.
Well, he's very nice to give us his house.
Well, he is the Lord. And he just starts walking back the way that you guys would have come in to do this hunt. So Merrick he's ushering you. Come on, guys, let's get on going.
All right, gonna follow along.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow
Holy
along.
shit.
Well, obviously, I'm kind of on shoulders,
doing
so I can only follow.
Holy shit, the party follows
steering.
along?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Are you afraid of the party? I mean, we could split up if you like. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
It's your game.
I've got a snack for the road, so I'm all good.
He said we're walking back to the guild hall with the manticore, right?
Well,
In the
so right now,
meantime,
let me
is it-
explain the setting for you.
meantime-
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, no, go ahead,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna say, while we are traveling, can I
Mhm.
carve some meat off of the,
Yes.
carcass to feed to Big?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Okay, let me do the setting and then we'll circle back to that. All right. So you guys are part of this Hunters Guild. You've seen each other around, but the guild is a fairly new circle. It's just been operating a couple months. This is like your first assignment together. Like you would recognize each other in a crowd, but you wouldn't know each other's name. That kind of thing. You're currently on assignment to remove a manticore that infiltrated into Frank's table, and once completed, report back your findings to the guild hall in Azure Vale. So currently, you've taken down this manticore, you've completed your assignment, and you're surrounded in like a very rocky, like red, deserty mesa. Let's just do this. This probably helps set the vibe a little bit better as well. We'll just do this.
Yeah.
It's Frankstable.
Is this Dune?
Yeah, they're a sandworm. No, it bursts out, kills party. So yeah, you would be familiar with the ways in and out of this area because you just hunted here, but you wouldn't be ultimately familiar with 100% of everything. You're basically, the goal is to backtrack the way that you came and make it back to the guild hall. So that being said, check out. How do you want to go about carving this meat off of this thing while you're riding Big, your mount, and he's also carrying the manticore with one other hand?
Right. So like I'm on his shoulders, and he's like got the manticore. I'm
Hold
assuming
up.
slung over the other shoulder, right? So I'll just take
Yeah,
out
sure.
my little sword, and I start carving pieces from the shoulder meat, as we know is like one of the best places to get that meat.
Okay.
Yeah,
and-
carving. Sorry.
and-
Let me get out my real sword and start carving. Is that better?
Perfect. So
Okay.
I do believe that we discussed prior during your character creation that this you and Beeg have been together for a long time because you're related.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Very long time. Very, very
The-
long time.
Yes, this is my cousin. Duh.
the riding of
ask.
Beeg would be second nature to you because this is what you've been doing for a very long time. So go ahead and make me a let's do dexterity check with advantage.
Okay.
So roll
With
twice
advantage?
and take the
That's nice.
the high one.
Oh my. Wait. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Do twice. Wait. Hold on. There we go.
Those dice are insane
Why
looking.
did it do it like that? It's so confusing. 24.
Okay, yeah, you absolutely scrape off a piece of this manticore's shoulder blade, and not even cooking it, you just open wide.
Hand it over.
Cool, buddy. I know you're hungry after that really hard battle.
I just did delicious. Thank you.
I got you, buddy.
I love this game. Beeg, go ahead and make a Constitution check. I'm gonna need you to roll. Yeah.
Constitution check. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
What did you roll, dude?
That's
A 5?
natural. That was a
Nat
nat
one.
one.
Oh,